Can you hear me now? There we go. The perfect start, huh? The perfect start. All right, good afternoon, everyone. We all doing well? Have we all cleared our schedules for finals day? It's a long day. It's a long day. Similar length to yesterday. 4 games. Last one's going to be a best of 7. Ooh. Let me make sure everything is working, ticking over, all that jazz. I really wish I could watch today, but if I go to bed now, I can get up just in time for the finals. Maybe worth it. Maybe worth it. Thank you, Plum.
Finally caught up on the games. Best weekend of our in a long time.
Yeah, 100% agree. I think that's very much the sentiment everywhere, I guess. When was the last time we had a tournament that was this consistently good? Hold on, let's see. Oh. Maybe BlizzCon Day 2? Yeah, I mean, this one's really delivered. Like, let me bring up while we're waiting. There we go, schedule. Oh, wait, hold on. We got clean feed action yet? Not yet. Back to the bracket. Yeah, so I don't know. I think anticipation for today. Let me get you a zoom on this. Anticipation for today is this game. 5 mapper for sure. This one I think might actually be our most one-sided of the day. I think there's a real chance we're in 3-1, 3-0 territory in T1's favour. And I think it's set up really nicely, right? We get this big EMEA clash and a major event, and we get this big Korean clash between T1 and Falcons, and then what it means is we're guaranteed this will be Korea versus EMEA, and this will be Korea versus EMEA as well. So we get 2 cross-regional fixtures to close out the day. I know the third place match is always a bit but it's decent money on the line, so I think that, you know, yeah, 40k difference between 4th and 3rd. Yeah, you know, it'll be good. It'll be good. Plus, I think even forget about the money for a second. If you're whichever one of Alcad, Seer, or Twisted Minds lose, I think you really want to get in top 3 at an event. I know it's only one position, but getting top 3 at a major sounds so much nicer than getting top 4 at a major. Really nice ease. Thanks, Tom. Yeah, it's my speciality. Yeah, no, I don't think there wasn't a third place match last year. It was just we just went straight to the grand final. Yeah, I am British. I live in Nottingham currently. Hold on, should I get some version of Knox going as well when I'm thinking about it? My pen work when I'm also thinking about that. It sure does. Why am I British? Luck of the draw. Where's Big Hunter? Knocking. What do you mean? Yeah, luck. Bad luck, good luck. What's my favourite tea? Don't really drink tea. That sounds a stereotypically un-British thing to say. But, I mean, I'd have it. I wouldn't spit it out, but it'd never be my option. I'd probably, honestly, I'd just have like water or a Diet Coke. I'd have coffee if I really needed one. Favourite thing from Greg's? Yeah, just a sausage roll. It's a classic. Yes, today we'll have the finals as well. Only the grand finals of best of 7 as well. Shout out to YouTube chat, getting those likes going as well. We hit an unprecedented 300 odd likes yesterday. We're currently at 1 like on YouTube, so let's get closer to that 300 number. Favorite sugar-free soda is Diet Coke. Meal deal. Normally just like I get asked this one so much. It'd be like a chicken and bacon, or like a chicken when they do like the roast chicken stuffing and cranberry around Christmas. Those are the best ones. Do you think? Do you know why they didn't go Midtown Bap Weaver? Yeah, I mean, I'm less concerned about the map, really. I was more surprised they didn't play the Weaver. I think they really could have played for Weaver on Blizzard World. I was more surprised at the comp choice than the map choice, I think, from GK. But then they also they just play bad map 5. No, I don't really drink any full sugar drinks. Best beer? Probably what I drink the most at the moment is Modelo. That's sort of Modelo or Moretti. Moretti is good. Moretti's also like really commonly available as well, so that's normally my go-to. No cider, no. Stella Artois. Nah, Stella Artois. I don't know what it is about Stella, but it's like it's a hard drink. It's you can't drink. You can't. I couldn't drink Stella all night. Like Asahi clears. Fucking. I mean, Asahi's nice. Expensive though. How do you think EMEA go in Stockholm? I think they were carrying its momentum. Was it completely meta dependent? I think the meta is a huge factor. I think you watch some of those Twisted Minds maps. You know where they have to play up against Jumbin's Ball and such, and it actually looks so fucked. Right? Even in a meta that favors the comp, it looks so fucked. So I think a lot of things have lined up. Thank you for the likes on YouTube, guys. We're approaching double figures. We'll be at the moon soon. So I think it's hugely meta dependent, but map pool helps. Lots of things have lined up nicely for EMEA, but you need that a little bit, you know. Which Overwatch tournament which major Overwatch tournament has been won by a team where the meta doesn't favour them, right? So, and then here's finally EMEA's turn. Map 1 looks winnable. Yeah, I mean, even though I predicted CM to win beforehand, after that Lijiang Tower, I was like, fuck, they're going to get cooked along the road now, just map picks. Why isn't OWCS moving to 2 bans? Well, the ban system was put into OWCS first, right? Or we trialed it first? I feel like we did it first, right? If I got my timelines right. I think 1 ban is enough. I feel like if you go to 2 bans, you get into this weird situation where the first couple of maps are fucking really... Everyone's going to have to play some really sort of weird stuff. And then once... You're going to run out of bans really quickly. You know, like when we get to like maps 4 and 5 and we're sort of starting to run out of bans already. What if we double the bans? It's going to go so quickly. Thanks, Kai.
Too many ads.
Too many ads. Don't worry, mate. You're safe now. You're safe now. What makes Brawl so good right now? A combination. RAM, it probably is just for best tank. Why do mods get ads? You gotta pay to work here, Kai. Why is Brawl so good right now is the question, wasn't it? So some of it is just the map pool we happen to be playing, but also I think Ram is in an insane place. Winston's in a pretty weak place. Anna being in a weak place, I think, is a strong thing as well. I think the bans make dive quite awkward as well, realistically. what teams want to play is kind of a version of what Crazy Raccoon play, where they play the Anna and the Ball or the Anna and the Winston. And you can always, if you can't mess with one, you can mess with the other if you're the opposite team. So I think that really sort of that messes up a lot of dive if you are if that messes up a lot of dive if you are playing against a non-dive team. If you're just against another dive team, then both teams will just be happy to play it, whatever, you know. But yeah. Yeah, Cass in a good place, Framer in a good place, all help make Winston harder. Am I bugging? I don't know, Zinthia. It doesn't have like a sub icon next to your name. That's about all I can tell you. I've got no more information for you. Why is T1 favored? Because I think they can do it all. All you know, like think back to that Atlas. They can put teams in the same situation. Like the Twisted Minds, the Alcacia as that. Plus, their talent level's just insane. Donghack, best tank in the world. Proud, up there with hit scans. Maybe Quartz had a better tournament so far, but you know, there's still one big day left. And yeah, the backline is insane. Manipulate. So I don't know. I think T1 just have all the talent and they can play all the comps. I think what's better for T1 and a lot of these other teams is I think T1 will be the most competitive of all the Korean teams if we end up in sort of like an Orisa type ground tank mirror or something like this. Do you think T1 would sweep? I don't think they sweep. I think T1 win. I think I'll redo them quickly. I did them last night. My predictions were 3-2 Alcad, 3-1 Falcons, which makes this a TM versus Falcons, and that makes this a T1 versus AliQ. I think TM actually get third out of this. I think TM can really beat Falcons. I think of all, you know, we talk about T1 Crazy Raccoon giving Twisted Minds these really awkward maps. Falcons don't give them any awkward maps. So I think that could really be in TM in third place. To be fair, of all the games, this first one, it's really 50-50. And then T1 Alcad, I just worry it gets away from Alcad. Like I really want Alcad to win. It would be insane if an EMEA team can win the major. But have to say, T1 look for business. I think like Zest, really good on Venture, can play the sim as well, so they can match in a lot of these situations. They can play a Venture, which has caused these EMEA teams problems as well. So yeah, I think they've got, especially best of 7, I think they've got enough to get past them. Been saying Libra and Quartz best hit scans in the game. Yeah, they're both insane. I think Quartz has had the more impressive performances so far. But I think Alcacia also haven't needed it as much, if that makes sense. I like Twitter's Minds have had to fight and scrap for a lot of their, like especially mainly that quarterfinal, they had to really fight for that one. Whereas Alcacia, like the Geekcake one was just kind of ugly, and then the Virtus Pro one was kind of easy. So obviously we're going to see him go toe to toe today. No hope for Falcons? No. I mean, you can never count out Falcons, but if you ask me to predict it, I'm predicting against them. Yeah, 4 games today. So yeah, we'll do TM versus Alcad first, and then T1 v Falcons, then the third place, and then the grand final. Is this live now? We're starting at about 50 minutes, so we've still got plenty of time. Not a rerun. Any plans for stage 3 coaching? No. So it says rerun still? No, it doesn't. It says ODFTS drops. Copper refresh. Oh, you went. Yeah, it's probably just not updated if you've been on the tab the whole time. All right. We're zooming up in likes on YouTube as well. Good job, YouTube. Is TU still on the team? Yeah, sure. Until further notice. Hey, King Squid. When does the rerun stop? It all blurs into one, you know? It's all just content slop. So I think I think therefore I am. Yeah, I just sort of lost my train of thought. Streamers live, chat as a rerun. No, but for the TU spot, if you need to keep 3 players to keep the spot is how the ownership is determined and whether it carries on or not. So if 3 players stay in any form, they get to keep the spot. I thought it was free, no? Drop should be enabled. I don't know when we go from day 3 drops to day 4 drops. And there we go. From the horse's mouth, we're running it back for stage 3. Here we go. TU back on top. Day 4 already on? Alright, beautiful then. It's been on day 4 for about an hour? Lovely. I can't find a link. I don't know where the link to the drop will be, but 4 is the big one, right? There's loads of... Is there like a bunch of different skins available today, I think? Team beating Alcad. I mean, this one is so hard to predict, right? Like, I think, did someone post it on Reddit or something, like, for head-to-head? Oh, I'm gonna get rid of these now. Oh, that's cool, 170k viewers. Is that including co-streams? Oh, is it not? I thought it was going to link me to the specific thing. It's a 40k difference. I think it's 60k for 4th, 100k for 3rd place. It's 7-4 to Alcad or something. Yeah, that sounds about right. It sounds about right. Look at the comment. Damn, that's huge. Honestly, if that's the case, we're breaking 200k. That'd be cool. Teaming out the villains in a lot of eyes. So a ton of people will tune in hopes of seeing them get stopped. T1 is looking to gain its highest amount of club champion points from Overwatch, so a good amount of all fans are going to be tuning in to see that. Aren't T1 doing shit in the club points? I don't super care about it, but I was looking at it the other day. And I feel like surely T1 are just fuck it. I think T1 are shit in the bed. They're not on the first page. That's a bad sign. There we are. Bottom of the second page, 19th. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I guess if you're 19th, you'd probably want a lot of points. Today. It's like a over-analysis here. People cheating because the games are good. First place is it 500,000? Or am I making it up? 400,000. So yeah, these are obviously everything else is filled in, but this is what the teams are playing for today. So, not too shabby, huh? Not too shabby. Wait, was there... Wait, do you guys remember seeing this? This Sonny MVP stuff? When did this happen? Why am I just not paying attention? I don't super remember. It's the end of each day? Oh, maybe I'm just sort of off the tab and clocked out by then. Do you get anything for being like the day 1 MVP or the day 2 MVP or anything like that? Just not locked in enough? I mean, I believe it by the end of the day. Only the finals MVP. Do they still do it? Is it 50 grand still for the grand final MVP? Or is it tournament MVP? I forget which way around it is. We have a last comment. 2 shots. Cheers. How are TM the villains? Beating them by abusing a dishonest meta. I don't understand. I mean, we're not going to get... Let's not get into the whole thing, because I feel like we've done this... We've done a version of this conversation so many times, right? But I don't understand how something is honest and dishonest in this sense, right? Like, I feel like if I wanted to make a dishonest play at the Esports World Cup, that would be like, you know, I pull out Quartz's monitor cable, right? That would be dishonest. If I pulled out Quartz's monitor cable, I think we can all agree that would be dishonest. But if I just play a hero in the game, that's enabled. Seems like I'm kind of playing by the rules fair and square. Honest Overwatch is when I like the meta and my team wins. Dishonest is when that isn't happening. Yeah. Just entirely results-based analysis. It's like, wait, how long do we have? We have 40 minutes. Should I go on a rant? Not really a rant. There was one thread I saw on Reddit, and I know we did some Reddit last night, but there was one thread I saw on Reddit. That really pissed me off. Did anyone catch this one? Anyone catch this one about, am I the only one who thinks the Overwatch... Oh yeah, that one, Nev. That one was like... It pissed me off, but it was like too dumb to really be annoyed, you know? It was just like, what are we... Just everyone just making stuff up, you know? So, I mean, the first part is just the entire... Everyone, like, obviously, like, I'm not saying the format was perfect either, and I can talk you through maybe what they should have done instead. Get the pen out and grade it. But the entire tone, I guess, and I think sometimes people... One thing I dislike a lot about these conversations is... Oh, wait, is the clean feed live? Wait, hold on. Let me just sort the clean feed before we go on this. But one thing I dislike about these conversations is... Chill out. Chill out. One thing I dislike about all these conversations is people get really... I'm just going to mute it, actually. People get really... People believe there's sort of like a right and a wrong answer. Almost. Or there's like an objective thing where some of this is always going to be personal preference. But when people start getting like really emotional about a tournament format, it's an interesting conversation, and obviously we want the tournament format to be good, you know? But yeah. So let's just go through it point by point, I guess. I'll try and... I won't read the whole thing to you. I'll try and TLDR it a little bit for you. Every part of the format is horrible. Everything with the LCQ was run to seeding to how the group stage, in quotation marks, was run to having a single in bracket, blah, blah, blah. Let's start with the LCQ. Horrible. Thank you, Lobster Lover, for the 5 months. Appreciate it, mate.
Face with bags under eyes emoji.
Is that the... How'd you get that emoji? It's not even showing on my end. Can we see this text instead of my face? You certainly can. Sorry, I forgot to swap it back. So, okay, yeah. So LCQ, horrible. Could have been really hype competition for a few teams from each region. That missed, blah, 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 blah. Instead, we got a whole tournament of complete slop played by the locals until we had one match that actually mattered in the final. So much wasted potential and worth nothing. It was single elimination vote in this case because literally only one match mattered. That is fine. All right. Yeah, I agree. The LCQ was super underwhelming, and we can come back to that. We can fix that. Thank you, Ginger.
Last month Hunter got my money. Now it's your turn.
Thank you. My turn for custody of you. So, okay, the LCQ format, yeah, like the LCQ wasn't very exciting outside of the sort of last couple of games, and it can be better, right? Sure. All right, second thing, Weibo got absolutely screwed by their group. Obviously, when making groups like this, there will be some teams that get a worse group than they deserve, but we should save that for third seeds and only if absolutely necessary second seeds. I don't think any first seed from one of the four regions should be put in that position, especially when it would be trivially easy to decide on more fair groups. I've seen this line of argument so much. I'll finish it. Also, while we're out complaining about groups, why in the world were two number one teams from the major regions put in the same group? Doesn't that seem stupid? And why do we have two Korean teams in the same group? We have enough teams to fix both of these problems, but seeding was just done so badly. I seriously could create better and more fair and probably overall more interesting groups with minimal effort. Right. So the problem with this is when everyone says they could make fairer groups, right? That's not how you make groups, right? What? Because I feel like what everyone is pitching when they say stuff like this is that you would wait and see which 16 teams qualify, and you'd go, cool. Now I'll power rank them and put them in order. But why, oh why, would you want an individual to power rank these teams for seeding, right? Would you really want someone at Blizzard or someone at the Esports World Cup or someone at Overwatch Esports to sit there and decide the order based on their feel of how good the teams are? Absolutely fucking not, right? Absolutely not. You want it to be based on previous results as best as possible. You know? Like, the idea that, well, I could make fairer groups is like, no, you don't talk about the groups. Talk about how it should be seeded. Right? Because that's the important thing. Because everyone sort of complains, and I think this guy maybe does it as well, complains about, like, the Falcons position, right? Of fourth place, you know, how have, let me do it in the group view. Oh, yeah, I'll put them all on group view. Okay. Because people complain about Group A, right? And Group A is tough. There's no getting around that. Oh. Hold on. No. Come back. Come back. I'll give it a second. Can you hear me at all still? Wait, let me know if you can hear me as well, YouTube, because Twitch is having problems right now, but let me try and diagnose the problem. Are we back? Hold on, it's still saying it's red, which feels like a bad sign. It says I'm hitting like 20k again now, like upload. Can hear me? Loud and clear? Steady? If I do moving? Still on here. Cam lag, but voice good. All good on YouTube? Okay. Sound is fine, laggy screen though. Okay, it seems to have stabilized now. Okay. Alright, feels like we're back. Alright. It was fine. It's been fine all weekend. I restarted it before the thing as well. So hopefully that was our one hiccup. Cool. What I was going to say is the idea is that Falcons are too strong a team for this, right? And, you know, I mean, obviously, literally, Falcons are finishing top 4 at this event, right? Um, this whole this whole idea that Falcons are a top 4 team seems pretty true, right? Because they are quite literally top 4 at this event. But in reality, this is for Korea 4th seed, essentially, this Falcons team, right? But I feel like if I go back in time, if we travel back in time and say, should we automatically seed the Korean 4th seed as a top 4 team? I feel like that's not true at all. Because if I go back to, what was this, stage 1? Stage 1. Yeah, I guess it was sort of single. We don't know as well. It could have been Falcons, could have been Way. Oh, thank you, James Hannay. Thank you for the 11 months. Yeah, you know, it could have quite easily been Way or something, and then I think... Actually, no, yeah, 4th place team? Yeah. Let's presume Falcons would be above or something, right? Then it would be Way as the 4th place team. And would we feel the same... would we feel the same way if it was Way? Would we have said, if we had this Esports World Cup after stage 1, would we have said Way should be the 4th highest seed at the Esports World Cup? Because I wouldn't. You know? And I feel like actually if we go through history, the idea that all these Korean teams, even to the Esports World Cup last year, right? How high a seed should Fnatic have been? Right? So I think the idea that all 4 Korean teams, all 4 Korean teams should have been the top 4. Yeah, it should be based on position. Exactly. So I think the way they did the seeding makes sense. And because lots of these complaints I see about the seeding are like, how'd they even fucking seed this? I don't know what they were even doing. This was all public information. The seeds are public. You can look at their seeding. You can see why they seeded the teams where. And then they did a group draw somewhat similar to the Champions League. But nobody ever talks about that part of the system when they are making their alternative pitch. You know? It is, yes, Warm, yeah. Oh, sorry, sir. Did you, Circles? Oh, thank you, Circles. Have some acknowledgement. So yeah. So I think the whole stuff about the seeding, I actually think the seeding was really fine. Seeding was really fine into the tournament. Somebody got screwed. The only thing I would change about how they did the seeding, right, would be the draw they did. The draw they did for the different groups. So if you don't know, what they basically did is they did Champions League system, right? So there's like Pool 1, Pool 2, Pool 3, and Pool 4. And then there's the top 4 seeds in this group. There's the 5th to 8th here, and there's the 9th to 12th here. And then there's the bottom 4 teams here, right? And then what they do the draw, and the groups are sort of randomly assigned. So you get, in each group, you get, let me change color, you get one team from here, one team from here, one team from here, one team from here. And I presume they did something to ensure that it wasn't just like NA first and second, like NA teams didn't end up in multiple groups. Now I know we did get Falcons in, but I feel like the LCQ is kind of the exception to this. So I don't know. I don't think the groups felt that bad. One group was always going to be particularly tough, you know? So yeah, don't feel that bad. So yeah, not buying into the seeding problem. Also, let's move on to the group stage format. My main complaint is that it isn't a group stage. You just place a few rounds of a really shitty designed double elimination bracket. I don't know why we're getting so hung up on the word group stage. Felt like a group stage to me. You know? So I don't know why we're so hung up on the word. Also, GSL brackets are fucking, like, this is like etched into the history of esports, you know? He means round robin, it doesn't overturn. Yeah. So yeah, GSL was great because obviously, maybe I am a bit of an old head, old school, or whatever you want to call it. So I really like GSL brackets. But what I like about GSL brackets versus a round robin type groups is what can happen in round robin is you end up with dead rubber games. You know, so for example, let's say in these groups, it was a round. Let me close Korea. Let me say it was a round robin, right? And depending on the order of the games, you know, Crazy Raccoon and Team Liquid could win 2 games and secure their spot in the top 2, and then Varro and Rock play each other, right? And then it's like, it's kind of a why are we even bothering type thing, you know? Rock and Varro are playing each other, but neither team can qualify out of groups, but the game still has to happen. Whereas in GSL, every game matters, you know? The upper games are important to get you and to give you that chance of finishing first in the group. And then, if I go back to the bracket view, you can see better, but then you get qualification game, elimination game, / qualification game. Like, all the games have meaning, and that's the most you can ask really out of a group stage. So I actually really like the GSL groups for this format. I prefer it to what we had last year with the round robin. So yeah, not on board with that at all. He goes on and sort of talks about it, blah blah blah. I actually sat down and drew up a bracket. As it turns out, you can literally not mention groups at all and just make a double elimination bracket, leads into a single elimination bracket, and the structural tournament looks the exact same. Why call it a group stage if it fucking isn't one? Fucking hell. Come on, mate. Come on, mate. It's just a format. An actual group stage would be so much better. Yeah, it would be longer, but not by much. Okay. Then goes on, complain, number of games, blah, 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 blah. And that's not the worst part, because then we move into single elimination. Single elimination is already a bad format on its own, because it just makes the whole tournament so extremely reliant on seeding. But also, in this particular instance, it's completely unfair. So, alright. The main difference we get between single elimination is single elimination is just as good a format for determining who the best team in the world is. What single elimination is worse at is determining the sort of exact power rankings of every team, right? For example, Crazy Raccoon have finished 5th to 8th. Are they truly the 5th best team at this tournament? Or is it really possible they could have beaten a couple of the other teams in top 4 on the other side of a bracket? Absolutely, right? You know? All possible. But in terms of determining the winner, it's still fair, right? It's still who's better on the day. All of that. So then he goes, okay, it's completely unfair because coming into the bracket, all the teams who are eliminated got 2 losses before they were eliminated, and half the teams of the bracket have 1 loss. This means that half of the teams of the bracket, the worst half of the teams, by the way, got a second chance, while the other half, the better half, got no second chances. Guess what format fixes that? A double elimination bracket. I don't know why people are so hung up on fucking second chances. Second chances this, second chances that. I mean, you get a second chance in the group stage, right? And I think you do kind of want a little bit of leeway at the start, you know? So, like, look at the TM situation, right? Really feels like it was nice having that bit. But give them second chances in the low stakes matches. Fuck it. It's fucking playoffs. It's a competition. You gotta win on the day. You gotta be the better team on the day. Also conscious as well, like, you know who's not complaining about the format? The teams. But including the teams that lost, you know? So yeah. So I don't know. The idea of, like, I think, like, building in some kind of second chance into the group stage so teams can get settled and have a go and have a backup plan, etc. All of this. CS majors have the most hype esports events and they are single limb. Yeah, exactly. I'll sort of wrap up at the end what I think the ideal is, and it is, for me, it is very close to what a lot of CS events do. Now you may be thinking, oh, but there just isn't enough time to do a full 16-team double elimination bracket. Don't you know how many matches that is? Well, yes, I do know how many matches it is. It's 30 matches. I mean, I can't be able to check. I'm sure one of you guys maybe know the math. Blah, 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 blah. Something, these two matches could have easily, I am skeptical of this math though, because I feel like when, you got to remember Esports World Cup is a day shorter this year too. So we've only got 4 days to work with. So yeah, I don't know. In terms of format, I think I have a better idea than all of this to fix the format, honestly. Well, I say fix the format, it doesn't need fixing, but like, here's my preference, you know? Blah, 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 blah. Those matches could have easily been put on in the day 2 B stream, which lasted for like half the time of the A stream, and literally, yeah, but the A stream also went on like 3 hours longer than planned. So that was like a on the fly decision. Literally nothing would change. You would still get your standard Saturday, Sunday streams being 4 matches per stream and with only 1 stream going. Is that right? I thought he was talking about double a limb. Does he just want no group stage then? He wants no group stage and just one giant double a limb bracket? Full double limb is never that many more matches than GSL into single limb, but not to say that double limb is the best thing ever. Yeah, I mean, I'm not too bothered about the math. I feel like this guy has sort of already sort of shown his hand a little bit. Anyway, that's all I have to say. Just wanted to scream this into the void and see if others agreed with me, because I really do love this esport and hate this format, both from a viewer perspective and as someone who values competition. Blah, 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 blah. Might not be able to see up to Starfall. Esports World Cup might have its own rules, blah, 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 blah. But I just hope that people agree with what I say. I just might see this and do everything to avoid this train wreck of a format. Like, fuck. Look, there's always going to be there's an element of personal preference in all of this as well, etc. But has this... has this been a train wreck? Like, I think it's done a real good job of giving us loads of exciting matches. The GSL groups, I think, was a really big improvement. Yeah, I don't know. Like, if you wanted... Maybe we just all like watching train wrecks, I guess. Maybe it's more about us as for train wreck enjoyers. Has to be a Crazy Raccoon fan. Like, so, okay. Here's... Alright, how long do we have? Okay, we got time. Okay, I imagine people might be arriving soon. What the format should be, in my opinion, and again, just my opinion, personal preference, all of this, is what you do is the worst part of the Esports World Cup format was actually the LCQ. Thought it was a very underwhelming tournament. So what you do is you take the CS format, you ditch the LCQ, right? So the LCQ doesn't exist. Instead, that LCQ spot does just go to the 4th place career team. And if you have to insert an extra sort of like a 3rd, 4th game or whatever in Korea to figure out who that is, fuck it, just do it. Not a big problem. Then what you do is essentially the format you have is week... let me make this smaller. Maybe a bit bigger than that. Week 1, which was originally the LCQ. Then week 2 was the Esports World Cup itself, okay? What you do is on week 1, you send all 16 teams... to Riyadh. And then what you do is a big fucking group stage, right? But you don't put all the teams in that group stage. What you do is you give privilege to everyone who finished first in their region. So Crazy Raccoon, because they were previous winners. T1 as the winners or the highest placed team behind Crazy Raccoon in Korea, like the technical Korea winners, since Crazy Raccoon already had a spot. And then Alcad, and then Kike, and then no privilege for those regions, Juby. And then Weibo as well, right? So these 5 teams automatically qualify for week 2. And what you have then is the remaining teams, which will obviously be 11 teams. This goes into a big round robin. You play in this round robin. And then you can put it to, let's say you play a round robin, and then the top 4 teams or something go into a single elim or something like this. I need to figure out the numbers here, but basically you have 3 days from the LCQ to do a tournament to get your top 3. And then the top 3 go and join these teams, and then you have 4 days. You can even do a full double elim bracket. You can do 2 small groups if you want. You do whatever you want, you know? And you make this first week of LCQ. Yep, this first week of LCQ really, really exciting, right? And then you get to see, in this big 11-team group, you get to see loads of interregional competition. You get to see AG and Falcons, in this case, play a lot of the other teams. And you get to see EMEA and NA all play each other, everything like this. The top teams get privilege for winning their region, like a substantial advantage for being their regional champions. I think 5 out of 8 teams. Yeah, I mean, if you wanted to do less, I think what you would do is you don't give Crazy Raccoon a spot by default. You just take the career winners. So then instead, this would be... where's my eraser? So instead, this would just be... Pen. This would just be 4 teams going through, and this would be 12. You know, obviously, Crazy Raccoon would still get through in this specific example. And then you just have 4 teams go to join them. And that would be fair, which means T1 would be in this week 1 thing. And also, people saying about money, it doesn't cost you any more money because you spent 100k on prize pool for the LCQ. So take that 100k you were going to spend anyway on that, and instead, what you do, you take that 100k, and obviously you're paying for 16 teams, right? You were going to pay for these 16 teams' flights anyway, right? You did that for the main event. You're still paying the same amount for flights. Obviously, you have 1 week extra of hotels and stuff, but you have 100 grand for that. And if you get eliminated after week 1, then you are going to the airport, right? So that's what I would do. That's what I would do. That's my ideal, but that's also not to say I think there were any I'm not like, this tournament format has been really entertaining, and I think even beforehand it looked fine. But that's what I would do, and that's mainly more of a fix to the LCQ than it is to the current format. And then you can do it very similar, because if anyone watches CS do something kind of similar, where quite often the events happen over week 1 and week 2. And then what you have in week 1 is you sort of have like a round robin or a sort of big group stage. X number of teams get out of that. And then for week 2, you sort of have these sort of like, the week 2 weekend is just this big high stakes single elim type thing. Like, I think that's what they've done at Cologne, right? They normally do, is it normally top 6, I think they do, in CS, or at least that's fairly common. But they take the top 6 teams and they go into a single elim bracket with 2 teams having a bye. And that's always super exciting, really high stakes, means everything, blah, 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 blah. So I think, you know, now it gives you, and this is more a fix for making something more valuable out of the LCQ, or something that means a little bit more, and a chance to see more interregional competition. As a Weibo fan, I'm very worried. What should they do for the next international event? I don't think you should be that worried. Like, I think actually, all things considered, I don't know if I'd say they did better. They maybe did worse, but they looked better on the comps that they should have been bad at. Like, I think the fact that Gushway came out and played a very competitive RAM with, like, players like Someone and stuff, this is actually big picture. This is good news for Weibo. Weibo have always been a team that will be competitive or, like, do okay on some of the ground maps, but then can dominate on these more dive-orientated maps. Really hard compositions in this meta. Really hard compositions on this meta. Really hard heroes as well. Really hard map pool for it. So I think I wouldn't be too worried if you're Weibo. I think, actually, in a weird way, I think this is actually a promising sign for Weibo, even though the result is really not going to feel like that. Yeah, yeah, we were saying something similar earlier, Stormbreaker, of, like if we did this in stage one, it could have been Way, who were the fourth place team, and it wouldn't feel that crazy that they were an LCQ team. Yeah, in this particular situation, the group would have been identical, true. Did you see the post about Falcons dropping maps? Yeah. I'm not going to expose you guys to that one because that was just absolute dribble. Do you think Mew is a downgrade? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I think Mew is a downgrade to Lengtser. Especially, the nice thing about Lengtser was his ability to play all these other heroes. Like, you watch Rock, and his Kiriko's really good, his Brig is insane. You think back to those classic Anna Brig, Monk Lengtser maps that we saw at, like, the Overwatch World Cup and for Spark. I feel like, yeah, Mew's a downgrade for sure, especially when it comes to flexibility. I think it looked less bad over in the Hangzhou Major because he was able to play mostly Lucio still. It was like a Lucio Kiri meta for the most part. And I think that's why Weibo did a lot better there. I can link it to you. Wait, hold on. I've got too many tabs open. It was, where was it? It was... I enjoyed that one anyway. Of course, a sense. Cheers. Where is it? Oh, this one. Yeah, it's like, why do Falcons drop maps? And it was just, I don't know. This is it. I don't know. Just felt like some kind of dribbling, you know? I'll link you. You can read it if you want, but it's just like, it's just nonsense, you know? People are like making up a problem and then just making up solutions or making up reasons that they have happened. So it's all just nonsense. Like, let's see. It's kind of like a nonchalant arrogance in a way. Like, it feeds into a bit of the same idea as the previous thing we were looking at, right? Where it's like, it just feels like nonchalance or arrogance. Like, we just fucking lost a map, right? Like, like, you can lose a map. Sometimes you can lose it to arrogance, sure. Like, I think Chrissy's going to talk about it on the podcast when we next record it, but I think you look at the Weibo map 5 versus VP and the Crazy Raccoon map 5 versus Twisted Minds. It doesn't feel like the teams were that prepared, you know? Losing a map, but that would be a version where I think you can make an argument for like hubris or arrogance or not doing proper research into your opponent, especially in that Weibo VP map 5 type thing. But I mean, if you drop a map, you drop a map. Also, it just takes it again. It's that sort of tendency to focus on the negative, right? Like, should we look at some of the maps Falcons have dropped? They dropped 2 maps to Weibo Gaming. Was this hubris? Or were Weibo good for it? They dropped 2 maps to Geekay. Hubris, or were Geekay just good for it? Right? Like, it's like this weird sort of concept that the Korean teams can only lose. They're so powerful, they can only lose. Even if they lose, it's only because of them. No one can actually take anything off them unless they implicitly give it to you. It's just, yeah. Yeah, so I don't know. It's very much. Yes, I remember that one from July when someone was like, maybe Crazy Raccoon, who was they saying? Maybe they're just using Esports World Cup to practice for stage 3. And it's like, you have to be crazy. Like, I want to ram my head through a wall when you say that. They're using Esports World Cup to prepare for stage 3. You just don't get it. You just don't get it. I could buy it. Piss off, easy clap. Yes, I remember that one, Sis. Yeah, just about how they don't care anymore, blah, 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 blah. Like, fuck. Look, when I spoke to Moon and Pavan when I did the interview, right? Like, obviously, especially I think a lot of the Korean coaches, Korean players are always a certain way in interviews in terms of polite, respectful. You don't see too much, I guess, that could be construed as controversial or shit talky all that often, or when they do shit talk, it's normally quite playful. And again, this is like me reading between the lines, but I think the impression I got speaking to Pavan and Moon was, what's the example? So, okay, if you cast your mind back to the previous time I spoke to Moon and Pavan, right? And I asked Moon questions about how confident he is. Do you think a Western team can beat Crazy Raccoon or Falcons or anything like that? And Moon would say stuff like, like playful shit talk of just like, no. I asked Moon previously, who is the closest team to you in scrims? First time around at the major last year, I can't remember who it was. Maybe it was Esports World Cup last year. Moon says, nobody. Right? Which is a fun answer, right? Who's the best team in scrims? Nobody. This time, when I asked him who was the best teams, it was like, yeah, EMEA looks really good. Alcad are pretty good, stuff like this. So it's the difference, right? The difference is the important thing here. Same way when I watch like Kuffer's interview, I say watch Kuffer's interview, when I conducted Kuffer's interview, it felt like Kuffer didn't have the same confidence here he did going into the previous major at Hangzhou. So it's like I think going into this tournament, Crazy Raccoon knew this would be a really tough one. They knew this was going to be a harder tournament. Liquid had no confidence either. Yeah, you can sort of, and again, it's always a dangerous game. Sure, like reading between the lines and trying to apply meaning to not just what people say, but what people don't say. But I think there's indicators there. And there's indicators there compared to how was Junkbuck in his interview? Reasonably confident, wasn't he? He seemed pretty sure they would do okay. He seemed so sure that he would do okay. He was willing to put his life on the line, right? He was willing to say the sort of thing he doesn't normally say because he had such a high level of confidence. So I think, yeah, you can see little bits here. So I think Korea were taking a lot of these teams quite seriously. Though there is still like the Weibo example and maybe the map 5 here as well do raise a couple of questions. Yeah, I mean, originally we were going to get Junkbuck before the Esports World Cup, but obviously with like the boot camps and stuff, everyone was like, it was quite hard to find a time that worked. All right. I feel like we're getting pretty close, right? Where is everyone? All right. Should I go grab a drink and then we can lock in? And then we can maybe talk about the game specifically, because we're going to kick off with Alcad. Let me leave this unmuted for you.
And it's not going to be about pushing the pace at all times. It'll be how do you respond to the enemy Symmetra teleporters instead. So this could alter the matchup a little bit.
No, yeah, there's a longer answer to this, but the short answer is Sejum is, I don't think Crazy Raccoon played that badly. I think there's maybe some question marks around some of the comp choices, but I think they actually mostly played really well. TM just played better. Like, Quartz was insane, right? Like, this is... this is the sort of performance that, this is what you need your players to do to beat these elite teams, right? You need them to have, like, some of the best games. But the whole team was insane. The whole team was insane. Hello, I'm just about to go get a drink, so you're in charge, mate.
Oh god, he's left me in charge. I wanted him to talk so I could like hear the audio and shit, but
Oh,
yeah.
What do you mean the audio?
Oh, well, I just need to like turn you up so loud that I go deaf so that then I can't hear Zoe talking in the back.
What do you want me to do? Just, like, example of speech?
No. Just go get a drink. Go
Alright,
get a drink.
alright.
Is the clean feed link the same every day?
Nope, it's in the group chat.
Ah, you're a god.
Right, we're back.
Morning, boys.
Morning, mate. What'd you say?
We got a lot of Twisted fans here, though. You know, talk to fans here about it. We see the Twisted Minds HQ on the Boulevard.
Button on studio mode, bottom right.
Jake, we got to talk about the opposition on the other side of
Let me do a little something here. We get a little clean feed going.
You know, I think for me, for Alcatia, it's their versatility.
Is that you, Crispy?
Yeah, I just woke up.
How are we? Good morning.
I was out until like 4. I've come to watch,
Yeah?
clock in to watch some Overwatch.
I clocked in real early today so I could get a couple of viewers.
Love that.
Yeah, I was like spitting chips about my viewership yesterday, so I was like, I have to be live when the drop set comes on, or I'll get nothing.
I clicked on your stream and I saw you looping the fucking Smash GIF over and over again. So there were so many like Smash GIFs and so many Smash emotes. I have the one on Discord of him just like getting out of his chair and leaving.
This game is done.
Yeah. Do you see? I saw a clip on Twitter of like, VP had just lost yesterday and Ice is already getting a Smash lecture at the desk. He hasn't even
Yeah,
stood
it's
up
like-
yet.
The second Smash finishes the game, Smash is just fucking pounding into him like.
Yeah, bro. I would not want to be a tank player playing on stage with Smashed up behind me. That's all I'm saying.
Ah.
That's playing Overwatch with your life on the line. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, he joins this roster, just completely revolutionizes how they play. He's done that
So is it TM versus Alcad first, or Okay. It's just we just know it's going 5 maps now. Has to.
I'm being told that they can see and hear everything behind me, so that's a good start, I think. Let's get his camera right. I don't think you can see the stage anymore now that I'm nice and zoomed, so that should be fine. Live stream looks fine on YouTube. If you could like the YouTube stream, by the way, fellas, that's really important for the discoverability, or like, I think, I don't actually know that, but yeah, likes go a long way. You could save a life by liking the YouTube stream, everybody.
I've got Alcatia in this one. I think the flexibility is going to be the edge. I think Twisted Minds have come very far, leveraging a strategy.
Instant ad. Instant ad of the channel.
Is better prepared for it than Alcatia themselves. They've mastered the strategy. They're also experts on the Symmetra, and there won't be an advantage from the comp in this series.
Did Lip pass the torch yesterday? I don't know. Quartz has been gunning for Lip for like 2 years straight. It's no different before. Lip lost at the World Cup to Quartz like 2 years ago, so nothing new here really. Quartz has been that good for that long. Quartz is... Jaws is so fucking loud, man. Yeah, I mean, I'll actually have a word with the casters and see if they can keep it down today. Why, you can tell Lemon Kiwi was studying the B-Stream VODs. She's using my lines. I was talking about this, about the All Guard and the next generation, and now she's, yeah. Did you VOD review the game earlier? I don't know how to do VOD reviews. I don't really know what's going on the screen. It's just a lot of colors to me.
Average Overwatch caster.
Yeah. I mean, ever since I made it into the establishment and shit, it kind of changed the way I see the game.
No, you were going hard yesterday in the TM game. The caster was.
You reckon?
Yeah, maybe it's because you're in the arena, but you had real passion and volume in your
It's
voice.
it's
You
like,
can't replicate it
it's
from your
like-
bedroom.
Yeah, I mean, it was like, I thought it sounded terrible, to be honest. Like,
No,
'cause
it
my
was
voice
good. It
like
was actually
good.
really good.
Oh, thanks for the follow again, Go with Piss Kink. Wait, this is Go with Piss Pink. Thanks for that. How's that? I cut off the top of my head. I'm bald now. All right, Frankie. It's a 5 bits. Jake Junkrat Overwatch.
These are the names I hear you read out in your stream.
Hey, Dan. Thanks for the ad. You're welcome, Dan.
To this stage just 3 days ago, and now only 4 remain. It's time for our semi-finals, and this time
My Discord binds. I have to redo them so I can mute my mic.
That's right, and it's going to be such a good one. It's
That's like the worst thing ever about Discord is that it doesn't keep like keybind settings between accounts. Like, there's got to be like a setting to actually, well, there isn't a setting, but they should add a setting that keeps those keybinds globally. Makes them account wide.
I'll let him know, mate.
Absolutely. Let's find
Pass it on. Maybe I'll like put in the give us feedback form.
Yeah.
All year
It's a good way to get feedback, I hear.
History, this Saudi squad had the upper hand every time they met. Please welcome your EMEA.
So his blazer is nice. Yeah, it's the final day, so all the casters dress up for the final day. They like put on their A clothes. Hi, fan of Old Ocean EWC.
Wait, are you
By
not dressed
homosexual.
up? You're not dressed up for this?
I'm wearing shorts and a Carhartt t-shirt.
Wait, Crispy, did you not suit up?
Bro, I woke up like 20 minutes ago.
Wait, I'm checking Commander X's stream right now. Is he dressed up? Oh my god, he's suited high.
Are you suited up?
No way. It's a fucking black tie event and I've shown up in shorts. Like, this is so... It's cooked. God fucking damn it. Like... Come on, guys, like the YouTube stream. You can save a life.
Wait, like my YouTube stream as well. We hit over 300 yesterday, which was unprecedented. But now it has been precedented. We have to do it every time or we're failing.
Now that a precedent has been established, the status quo must be maintained.
Let's get this show on the road.
The YouTube streams have suits. Typical. Can you hear the crowd?
What they say? I think they're going to say, "Let's go Twisted." I
Yeah,
think
just screaming for Twisted.
the internal hierarchy is TM above Alcad in terms of local support.
Yeah, because TM are the World Cup champs. They're like the real hometown heroes for the region, I think. Like, they have the most fans by far, those guys.
What about
like the whole World Cup squad?
More than Falcons, would you say as well?
I think Falcons have like big org recognition, but I think that like the players on Twisted have like an unreal amount of fans because of how they rep the Saudi squad. Like, they're actually Saudis on the team rather than Falcons, where, I mean, they have Marjed, who's like the most famous, but he streams.
He's sitting next to you right now.
Yeah, exactly.
And TM have like the core of the Saudi World Cup roster as well, right? Like, these guys have been the main Saudi rep for so many years.
Yeah, I imagine it's the sort of thing that might not transition game. Like if we were just watching Mobile Legends Bang Bang or something. Then
I love
maybe
watching
Falcons would
Mobile
have
Legends Bang Bang.
It's more of an Overwatch thing, I guess.
Where is Greed? He'll show off, I'm sure. He'll wait until the game gets into it and I'm really passionate, then he'll fuck me.
Wait, who? Greed?
Tree.
Oh. Greed.
Greed.
The concept
That is
of
what he
greed
said.
is going to show up partway through
That is what he
today.
said.
Alright, Lijiang Tower, Baraban from TM. Wait, did TM ban first, or is that just the way they're showing it? I would have thought Alcad have like
Probably just a prod error.
carry over pick and seeding.
Can you make your shirt collar look like it's not super stretched? Unfortunately, I have like a morbidly obese neck, so there's actually nothing I can do to stop it from stretching out to cotton. I'm already wearing a triple XL. Crowd theory is going to be impossible. They're cheering for both. Oh, that's good.
It's like a real derby. It's actually going to be Saudi off. I mean, this just is going to map 5. Like, I think everyone knows. It always does.
I mean, we're going Saud for Saud.
100%.
It was, yeah, Quartz and Yubi were the World Cup DPS. Technically Lubter as well, but he mainly just played
What's up,
Baptiste.
Bap?
Yeah.
Legend.
What's the feeling then? My prediction was 3-2 Alcad.
I'm taking TM. TM 3-2.
I take Alcad 3-1.
Oh, 3-1.
I think Alcad are the stronger
it's a
team.
3-1 or a
but
3-2, but
I think Alcad are the
like-
stronger team, to be honest. But I'm taking the TM
Alcad's,
magic.
yeah, Alcad's a stronger team, but TM have like this outrageous aura for like an event like this. Yeah. They've actually like completely mastered the art of bullshit for a match like this. It's just gonna come in clutch for no reason at all.
Especially against
Alright.
Alcad.
I'm changing my spread. Bad Pachimari just spreaded Alcad, so I'm changing to Twisted.
Oh, I'm good. I'm good.
Fuck's sake.
But nah, it doesn't matter how much better Alcad is than Twisted. It'll always go the distance, and it's the same the other way around.
Who bans first? It should be Alcad. They showed for TM ban first, but I'm pretty confident Alcad, because they're at like the same part of the bracket and there's no sort of upper-lower type thing, it should just be original tournament seed.
I feel like TM might have banned first, because it was Fire Ram, right? And I don't see why TM would ban Fire if they're second banning. Maybe I'm wrong.
And this is going to be weird though, right? Because this is TM. This is like, of all the series, this is the one where TM have to worry about protecting DPS the least.
Yeah, that's true. There's two sim teams, just the handshake sim.
Because even if they do get one, you're going to have to face this sim ban at one point in the series, most likely anyway.
Yeah. I mean, it's just going to be Alcad trying to lean more into like the Sojin Diva, right? That's how it normally goes. Alcad want to play Soj Diva and TM want to play like Ram Cass or something like that.
Yeah, this is it as well. This is the hit scan showdown.
Yeah, Saudi hit scan versus Saudi hit scan. It's actually like
It could
the
only
true
be one in the
showdown.
finals. Yeah.
Bro, imagine if this was the finals. How generational of a grand final would that have been?
If you beat a team with better seed in playoffs, do you get their seed? No, I don't think that's how it works. I think it will just be original tournament seed.
But Alcad should have top seed then if they came out of groups as seed 1. I think that means
Yeah.
they ban first.
Well, they were higher seed in both ways as well, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, like they had the higher tournament seed going in too. Alright, looking at some kind of Tower of Lijiang.
We see Diva.
You want some numbers,
We see
Max?
Sim.
Yeah, lay them on me.
17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12,
Works.
11. Working! Alright. And Alcad may sim their threatening out the spawn. We've seen them do this composition a few times before, and it can be an absolute diva fryer with that Ram Bam, but a Twisted Mind's a step ahead. They're starting on Zarya.
This is a classic big genius situation where he's already read the composition for the side of Alcacia, and they're just walking out on a counter. KSA, famous for his Zarya, he's taking a lot of damage actually, and he will just go down, even with something of a counter comp. Apparently Ziad not bothered whatsoever by the double beam comp, just walks right over, poor little Medi.
Yeah, when he was hovering Malga for a little bit beforehand, KSA, and I thought the Malga would have actually been a nicer matchup if they were expecting this sim May. The Zarya, though, so susceptible to some of those wall timings, but Ziad is out of mech right now.
Ziad losing suit is so crucial for Twisted, and they should be able to fully leverage a retake off the back of this. Lubda, he's not going to be able to stall the point properly with the block, and you can see Ziad is back in suit, but there goes the flip. Twisted Minds, they need to get Medi talked, but already KSA's in trouble, Zav.
Quartz with this angle on the left-hand side, free shooting, Ziad half HP, Landon's low, KSA will finish that one, KSA gets traded for it though, trades left and right, Ziad is out of mech now, and Quartz still uncontested on this high ground position, good to get the pocket, good to clean up, and Ziad has to back it up once more.
Ziad backing it up. He's out of suit right now. He will go down in the end, not able to go back into spawn and play a little swap game. Funny Astro and Kellex head-to-head on the beat charge, but Landon a little bit ahead on Kitsune Rush. That being said, Twisted Minds, all they need to do is just keep poking at spawn for a little bit, and they will have ult to match. Landon, though, knowing that he has that Kitsune Rush ahead, you're going to see a very fast fight here from Alcad.
If they want to go, they're getting themselves onto point. TP is just a fake focus. Kitsune Rush in their face. There's the wall behind it as well. TP doesn't get to KSA. Later beat from Kellex comes through as it's late, and KSA is ran over there. You saw them prioritizing that. Simple still doesn't have this Kitsune Rush, and Checkmate has just ran over all of them. Support ult advantage converted.
Yeah, making it look easy for Alcad as they just take over with the double support ultimate. Now, it's a really dicey situation for Twisted Minds because the Mei can be so oppressive versus the Zarya. KSA still doesn't have that grub. He has to play so defensively in order to not be caught out by the wall timings. And Alcad with control, with a Blizzard and a Symbol for defense. Wait, Quartz! Already just picked in the neutral. Terrible for Twisted.
That's just a fight for free for Alcad as well, and means Twisted Minds, they can't go when they should in theory have advantage. Gonna be a big difference here. The Mayo and the Grav, both devastating ultimates. For Grav, a little bit easier to land, I think, than the Mayo in some of these. But Astro dies as well. All the opening picks going Alcad's way.
Twisted Minds just falling over before the fights can even begin. Libda and Checkmate both spamming across map, and Libda, I mean, we know he's a miracle merchant on the hit scan, but apparently his icicles are also homing. So Alcad see 2 fights in a row for nothing. Here comes the push timing. KSA is already being bullied just by poke. Bubble already spent. UB TP's on. Symbol comes out. Boop from Kellex, not going to find any kills, but the walls are mirrored, Zav.
Walls on point. KSA looking for this grab. Libda looking for the Blizzard. Just going to wait these walls out. Kitsune Rush is traded first. Libda's going to swing around right-hand side looking for KSA. One bubble has been forced. More pressure onto KSA. Chance for the Blizzard. The wall comes through. No escape for Grab is out in response. Self-destruct there though. Yubi kills 2 with the Grab. Ziad trades him with the bomb though. Overclock though from Quartz. He gets 2. He's cleaning it up.
Quartz with the kill feed filled with delight as again Twisted Minds dominating here. Quartz, you get him on an angle on the high ground, you give the man an overclock, and what you will receive is a Kadia first team wipe at 90% on either side of the round. Utter nonsense. Alcad now, they have even ults, beat for beat right now, and Ziad already in a lot of troubles. Libda ice block forced.
Ice block force, having to back it out. B comes out. Astro's going to get the later beat, catches everyone. KSA fully talked, just going to prioritize Yubi with these bubbles. Ziad is deep behind. They're trying to chase him down, but Ziad has regrouped with his team. So beat trade gains no progress for Alcad.
Beat for beat, but nothing in response. Alcad, they've got nothing on the horizon either. So really, they have to play slow, but there's no time. TP from Checkmate is a miss. It's face-to-face with the Zarya. Yubi, he's 80% on the Symbol right now, but Landon, he needs to kite out. He needs to get that rush online.
KSA, low, half HP, pressure coming through from Ziad. They're going to kill KSA before the fight. No Symbol to respond with quite yet, and they might be forced just to back it up here. They're chasing down Astro. Lubta's good for a second cleanup. Yubi gets the trade onto Checkmate, which will help. But TM, they have to rush this retake so much. On late kills.
TM only 10%, and KSA Simple, they both go down in the choke. KSA's coming back on ball. Ziad blocking the right-hand side. Heavy rocket spamming into Medi. He might get the touch. He won't get it. And Twisted Minds, they're going to go down in this first round.
Doesn't make it. Woo! Hands in the air.
Landon.
I think the Zarya is actually so hard in this matchup. I'm not really convinced that Zarya is good into that. I feel like they're just running him over, right? Like the wall and the Diva in his face. He's really relying on the TP and the amp to get him out properly.
I mean, to be honest, I think they could have won it. Like, they struggle a little in the neutral when it gets caught out, but at the same time, like, grab fight is, like, insane for them, and, like, Zarya can counter out so much of Libda's Blizzard and whatnot. The problem is they lost, like, 50-60% of the round to just, like, random picks in the neutral before anything had happened, no?
Yeah, that's true.
Otherwise, I guess so much time for that last retake, right?
Yeah, I think when they get going, the comp is good, but like you're saying, I think it's just so hard for them to get into the fight. Like, he got run over pre-fight twice, but I guess he's sticking with it.
Yeah, playing the Zarya again here will be both teams meeting on middle. KSA playing around the pillar. Alcad going to position inside the dojo, so team will just swing and take point control.
TM, they have point control right now. You see KSA, he's leaning to the open space. He doesn't want to get caught out by a wall early on. All of these chokes on the point can be deadly for him though, so he's got to be very careful. First TP comes out from Checkmate. It's on the point. It will be broken, but Alcad, they're just slowly stepping forward. Wall is blocking backliners with Funny Astro with a massive boot. Yubi first to fall.
Yubi's going to go down, player advantage as they walk over point. KSA is fully beamed and Ziad's been demech though, so it's not quite over yet. Quartz gets to the Mega though, can start re-peeking soon, but KSA isolated on point while this happens. He gets taken down, Quartz with a trade. Not out of it yet, no Diva to mark Quartz here, so he can just keep swinging and playing the fight.
The fight is even, but Alcatia, they have leveraged the flip through all of this. Galaxy went down so close to the beat, and now the flex support to even on charge. Simple on the brink of a Kitsune rush, but Lubda, he's going to zone him out of the fight with a headshot, and Quartus, he's going to fall again. Ziad, he's already back in suit, so Alcatia, they're really closing this one out. Beat from Kellex as Landon will go down. It is a 4v4 yet again. Ziad loses his suit to KSA. The Kitsune rush from Simple, allowing KSA to absolutely juice damage. Beat online for Bunny Astro, but he's not even going to need it. It's Twisted Mind's clean house.
So important for Twisted Minds that they can keep this Zarya alive. Very much the same way we speak about the Sim. If you get the Sim alive, mid to late fight can take over with that high beam. The Zarya is the same here. And even though Kellex had that faster beat, he had that advantage for most of the fight, got loads early on. It's the Kitsune Rush that ends up turning it. They're going to TP to point now, Alcad. Kitsune Rush to start forcing a flip, but grab available for KSA any second. And Quartz again!
Mega opening pick from Quartz, but they continue to invest. Checkmate throws up the symbol, landed with the rush. They're pressing out. KSA is in trouble, but he's just hiding on the pillar. Quartz finds Ziad's mech as well, so it's already a 5 versus 3 essentially. Alcatia, no legs on this push as Quartz pushes deeper inside, chasing down Kellex, Checkers, Landon, Ziad. They're all going to fall. This is a massive fight win for Twisted Minds. Only cost them their DPS ultimates.
Yeah, mirrored the symbol, Kitsune rush over the top in exchange for that overclock. Pretty good trade. They're going to hold close now, and they have the grab and beat advantage. Everything really on Lubda's Blizzard in all of this. They need to force for bubbles, and UB can save the TP though. We've seen him do it multiple times before, so expect TM to play maybe a bit more reactive now, save their TP to deal with the ultimates.
TM, they want to TP out of this grab. They want to make it difficult. The beat comes out from Bunny Astro though, an immediate response to this TP from Checkmate. Blizzard
TP's
not
out.
even going to catch UB because of course he TP's out. Ziad catches the exit, but KSA with the grab is huge. He's caught Lubda. Ziad's so low, he has to use the bomb to resuit. It's a 4 versus 4 right now. No sim for the side of Twisted, but UB will be back very quickly, Zav.
We had to TP back into this fight. Beat push available for Kellex now. Simple has the Kitsune Rush. They beat on the TP through, looking for him, but TM flip back to play around their Kitsune Rush. Boot for Kellex, but he can't find any kills. They're turning their attention back on him. UB turns that kill. KSA fully talked, chasing down Checkmate. He's so low. KSA has to reload, but DPS off screen getting all the kills. And Twisted Mind's in a great position to close it out now.
Checkmate is escape, but you can see Twisted Minds, they're going the distance right now. They're going to push all the way to spawn. Suzu already forced Ziad on the Wrecking Ball. Got to be careful not to be environmental here as the TP comes out. All of Alcatia are crashing out onto the point, but they have a tank that's so weak for the neutral. Quartz has the clock. STC overtime in effect as KSA's walled.
Pressure on him now. Overclock from Quartz. He's got 2 already. He's deleting them all. The sim wall comes out now, but they're all already dead. And Twisted Minds, Quartz with the overclock, decimates them.
Oh, such a nice showing here from Twisted Minds. They get to a more open map, and you can really see the Zarya shine. Bubbles out from the grabs, really beaming on Ziad, making it so difficult for him to push anyone at all. But going over to Night Market, this is another map where the Mei really does reign supreme. So I'm a little bit worried for Twisted going into this 3rd point of control.
Yeah, it's really rough. I'll go on Crispy.
I was just going to say, I think the Mei's harder on this point. I think Arcan had some really weird ult usage. Like, the one fight Lubda gets pre-fighted it, and they insta-throw in the sim wall and the Fox. Like, I feel like it's really hard to win when you waste your 2 most important ults. But I think the Zarya can really just outpace the Mei a lot on these more open points. So I think it's easier for KSA to make it to the late fight.
Zarya mirror. Ziad's doing it now. Felt the Diva was too hard, getting demech too often, so he's just going to square up in the mirror.
Interesting to see the mirror with Lubda on the Mei and Quartz on the hit scan. I feel as if Quartz has a lot of agency to carry the game here, but if he's not hitting constant headshots, the wall angles are going to be so deadly for Lubda. Really, it's going to be a game of Quartz versus Lubda all the way here. Both of these sims are very confident to hit impactful teleports time after time. Neither team playing on the point right now. Unlock comes through. Here's the step. Here's the wall. But the wall, it's missed. So Twisted Minds, they really do just get to step up and bully Alcat off the objective.
He has high energy, but no bubbles just yet. About to have one now to re-peak in this point. He's going to go for it. Look for a bit of damage. Wall onto KSA as well. They burst that bubble on him. They kill Lat Simple, trying to save him. KSA is going to fall as well. Even trades, though. It's a dogfight. It's going to be Beam versus Beam. They're both getting full pocket, but Kellex interrupts, takes it down. And Alcatia, they deal with that early pressure, and the repush is good.
It's a massive clutch from Alcancia. It felt like they had lost that fight early on. Once Lubda missed the wall, once Ziad was being bullied so incredibly low. But Twisted, they just couldn't close it out. They kited away from Quartz's angles, and nobody could finish the kills. Fast retake coming after Twisted right now. They crash out onto the objective. Snare on the corner, not doing much of anything. Checkmate, he just survives through the beat. So good from Kellex, and Funny Astro's gone down. So Twisted Minds, they find a trade onto Ziad somehow, some way. Simul comes up from Yubi. They want the clutch. 3 versus 3 now as KSA will catch Lubda. Landon, he throws the Fox onto the objective. Checkmate TPing back and forth. 3 versus 3 remains. Funny Astro's going to be back soon though. A real opportunity for Twisted to close it.
Yubi's found another kill for Boot just in the nick of time.
Checkers!
Here he is. Checkmate not ready for it, and TM get the flip. And most importantly, double support so invested for Alcad Fair. They lose for fight.
Unreal clutch from Twisted Minds. Yubi, he gets a kill. He has the presence of mind to throw out the wall. He sees the win condition. Ziad taken down. And now Funny Astro, a beat advantage for the ult exchange. Yubi saving his TP to carry them out of Lubda's Blizzard. So many opportunities here for Twisted Minds to win this next turn. Eyes on KSA for the grab.
Grabs Ziad out the choke, immediately kills him as well. Simwall, Maywall, not enough to save him in time. All a little too slow. Disaster start for Alcad. And now TM, they push forward. They want more kills, but Alcad are long gone.
Alcad have already kited this one out, but they have lost the fight. 1 ult for 1. Checkmate did invest the symbol, trying to counter the grab there, but no such luck. Such a fast kill onto Ziad. Still the beat advantage for Funny Astro. Still an opportunity to leverage that. If not, he can use it to counter out the grab, but with Yubi on the Symmetra, you may not even need it. As soon as Alcacia step up, Quartz is going to pull that clock. TP comes in, here's the exchange.
Grab on KSA, beat, Astro gets in there, beats everyone, keeps him alive, and Quartz is finding more with the overclock. 1 already, there's 2, there's 3. Everything for Quartz. And it's brutal every single time.
Every time this guy pulls the overclock, I see at least 3 ult kills in the feed. Lubda's decided, I've had enough of the May. I'm going to match your energy on the Sojourn. But an immediate spawn fight coming out from Twisted Minds. They're in Alcad's spawn. They're applying the pressure. They're charging up ultimate. Simply's got the Fox. No Fox to match from Landon, but a beat is available for Kellex. Fast fight again!
Kitsune Rush, they TP through, they're all over point. Alcad have flipped it now, and they have Kitsune Rush soon to go. They're dealing with this TM TP, but it's a fake one from TM. They come in, they walk into this Kitsune Rush foe. Yubi's going to get run over, walking forward now. Checkmate with another one, forces them all out. Great TP from Checkmate to get the flip mid-fight like that.
Savior, the level of these teams on Sim is just outrageous. Twisted Mind, such a fast fight in the spawn. Alcacia, they have the judgment to pop the beat, drop the TP, and get all 5 members onto the point for a free flip. Get out of here. Nobody plays Symmetra like the EMEA region. It is nonsense. 100% these guys are winning it all. Yubi now with the symbol for the retake. TP comes out from Checkmate already, so there's no TP available for Alcacia for the next couple of seconds. With Twisted Minds, they're charging up their wall before they engage. They're closing on last fight if they keep playing slow like this. Already you can see they're posturing for position. Yubi's got the wall online now. TP comes out, but it's a fake.
It's a fake, Symbol on point, but it's a little bit shallow from Yubi, actually. They can kind of just want to check my TP behind. They've killed Funny Astro. He was getting closer to the beat, but now he won't get it in time. Twisted Minds do get the flip during all of this. Full beam for Checkmate, but he's so low. TP comes out. He nearly has the symbol. KSA finds 2. Checkmate TP's back in. He has the symbol. No, they can't play to win it. They're going to have to play retake.
Checkmate continues to fight on the point, but it's a 1 versus 2. He pops the wall. He wants it, but he will not get what he desires as Ziad is coming back on ball. There's a wall on the objective, but it's not going to accomplish anything. It's a last touch situation. Ziad is rolling into walls. He's a drunk driver as he has to roll off into the point. Clock for clock. Quartz already finds 1. Lubda might be able to deliver another, but the beat from Funny Astro keeps everybody healthy. Kellex went down at 90%. Everybody's staggering onto the point. Funny Astro booped Ziad off. He's going to go down, and Twisted Minds take map 1.
Unbelievable. I get why Checkmate did it, but it feels like it would have been better the other way round, you know? Like, go down, then symbol from spawn when Ziad is touching. Then Ziad has a bit of extra to play with. It's still a clutch you're playing for ultimately, but it would have given him Ziad a bit more time to play around it.
Quartz is him, dude. He's actually him.
So good. But versus no Sojourn for most of that, though, you know? Versus no Sojourn for a lot of that. So there's still, like, the duel is yet to happen.
Lubda's warming up. The next map's where it really happens. See a full map of the Soj mirror.
Quartz has just got so much to say. Look at him. A hit scan player with a brain, unstoppable.
It's terrifying. It's actually
what if they learn to think?
This is what happens when a hit scan player unlocks their legs and their brain. You move around the map and you think while you're doing it, you actually become unstoppable.
The sim stuff, you said it during the cast, Max, but you're so right. Some of the sim plays here, like that fight on Garden, where we get the TP out of the Blizzard and the TP out of the Grav on the other side, and then some of these TP pushes from, like this one we just see on
here in the
screen
highlight.
now.
Yeah.
Insane.
It's actually unbelievable.
TP flipped to the point to
fuckers
dodge
play
the
at,
Kitsune rush. Fuck.
It's so impressive when you see these guys play.
The crowd is fucking awesome too, dude. Like,
yeah.
ah.
People complain about Sim, but I actually think Sim is like it's a cheesy hero to lose to, but it's actually one of the hardest comps to play. I think it's like
it's a new dimension to the game.
Yeah, you have to understand the game so fucking much if you want to actually get max value out of these TPs. Like anyone can just like flip TP every fight, but the thing these teams are so good at is they literally use their TP a different way every single time, and it just becomes impossible to predict. Like it's not like they're doing the same like set TP every time. They read the game and they all come to a similar understanding. It's so insane.
Hey.
What's even the options map pick wise here? You know, like both teams. There's always a question when Alcad dropped the sim ban, right? You expect it to come out at some point in the series.
Yeah. I mean, there isn't much difference between what these two teams want. Maybe Alcad want the wider map so they can play more with the Diva. So I think that's where it shines, right? Like, maps where Ziad can use the map a bit more than KSA can. But I don't even know.
I guess also Alcad have to be aware the Diva ban is still available against them here.
Yeah, that's true. I think the point where this series is going to get fun is where both teams run out of effective bans. Like, we've burned the Ram ban already, and then once we burn the Diva ban, I think it's just going to turn into a fucking slugfest. maybe you're right that there's a Sim ban in there somewhere, but this game's going to get so messy.
The onus is really on Alcad to respond to Nasaria, though, right? That
Yeah,
feels like where we're at now. Obviously, the Ram can maybe just sort of solve that in itself, so maybe it was like the problems doesn't exist in these future maps.
Yeah, I think the problem's maybe not there because of the Ram and like, I still think the Diva's good into the Xayah, like I said on round one on certain maps. So when the Maywall is effective or when the Xayah can't move around as much, I think the Diva's really good.
So that's Atlas, and it was a support protect, I think, more than anything with the Juno ban from Alcad.
Oh, Juno Diva, yeah.
Diva ban in response from TM.
So I think we should see some Ram, Lucio, Kiri, Sojourn, Sim, maybe.
Yeah.
Love
and
that.
this one, I think we're less likely to see than May. I think this one will just be Sojourn versus Sojourn, probably.
Yeah, probably. Maybe even some. This is a venture map, but I don't know if either of these teams are leaning towards the venture or the tournament.
Checkmate more likely, but also we'll just be playing Sim.
I think it's just yeah. I think Sojourn Sim is where it's at.
Okay, so Kiri Lucio from both teams in terms of backline. Sojourn v Sojourn out of Spawn. This is where the real head-to-head starts for Quartz and Lubda. Quartz is really continuing his outrageous form so far in this tournament. And it might be... Are Twisted Minds getting the blind read better again? Malga into Ram opening here? Oh no, he's just got Ram. Medi. Always teases it.
Alright. What do we have here? Just clean mirror now. Really a question of whether or not Quartus can cut the mustard versus Lubda when they're actually on their signature heroes from the beginning of the round. Early space taken by KSA. You can see him bullying them back. 5-man block for block right now, but really no deciding factor yet as Quartz swings wide, misses the rail.
Misses for rail. Now Quartz has to build up another one. Just a shield trade for now. Trying to get a bit more aggressive position here. Ziad TP is out though, but it's Checkmate who gets punched to death in all of it. Now Lubda walking forward, trying to find a trade. KSA is still trapped in there. He's taking a lot of damage. No form. He's so low. Disruptor shot out, but they deal with Lubda and KSA. He goes down now, but Ziad, he needs to wait for his next form timing.
Loss of the tank is deadly. Ziad, he has the form timing now, and a beat from Kellex on top. Checkmate hasn't actually received the beat, but you can see TP back and forth from Yubi. So difficult to catch him, but eventually he will go down. And as the DPS line of Twisted Minds fall, it's looking as if Alcacia, they've taken the first fight, but it cost them their beat. And Ziad's traded?
Ziad's traded now. It's right on for the retake. Kellex has been getting these beats slightly quicker in a lot of these opening fights as well, so one to keep an eye on. Twisted Minds do come back with a double support advantage, and with that late pick onto Ziad, they can walk right in here, maybe even start forcing the point, force Alcan to come into them.
Reasonable opportunity right now for Twisted Minds to just get aggressive with this beat. You can see TP's come out, they flip behind, the beat popped, Suzu out. Boop from Funny Astro, he doesn't catch anybody. You can see the speedster on the case, but Quartz goes down to Kellex. Funny, he will find a kill onto Checkmate, but it's 1 for 1. And Lubda, he's caught Funny Astro right off the wall, swatted the Mosquito.
Okay, Ziad now keeping everyone else contained at the choke, slow just to force them all back out. TP disengaged from TM so they can regroup and go again, but that is a huge fight for Alcancia. Start on the low ground, have to deal with a beat push, but deal with it no problem. Missed opportunity for TM.
TM already, they needed that fight when they needed to win off a beat advantage. Alcad getting to do that on the cheap, on the free, unacceptable. Kitsune Rush comes out from Landed as he pushes very deep. Match from Simple, but he's rather low. Liberi's got the clock, he's popped it from up top. Yubi's popped the symbol to deny the high ground angle. So much point pressure now, Twisted Minds are actually going to get the flip.
Quartz now has the overclock as well. Lubda's going to walk into this Ramatra, slides away, slow onto him now. Lubda needs a lot of pocket out of this, can't get it. KSA gets the kill, overclock in the back from Quartz, pumping damage, landing right in front of him. Checkmate coming, he doesn't miss those ones. And they're going to stall out the ram here a little bit too.
The only reason Quartz doesn't get another kill with his overclock is because he is staggering out Ziad. He will get the kill eventually. Denies us a gorgeous kill feed, but it is a good look for Twisted Minds. Genius symbol from Yubi, as always, denying Lubda's overclock angle on the high ground. Aggressive push from Twisted Minds. They understand tempo, and Alcancia, they also understand it. They kite back, they pop the Suzu, they survive the initial aggress.
B available for Kellex, Symbol available for Checkmate. Huge ult advantage for Alcancia to secure this first point, but they have to find the connection. They're coming from underneath. TP comes through, looking for it. Kellex right in everyone's face. Symbol comes out first to force the point. In trouble, need to use the beat to save Checkmate. Now pressure onto KSA. They are all over him. He's taking so much damage, they can't save him. Opening pick onto Ramatra. Yubi is trying to trade, but it's desperation from TM as they drop onto point.
Already you can see Alcancia really just steamrolling through the remnants of Twisted Minds right now. So close to double support ultimate as they fall here. But this is going to be going the way of Alcancia. The crowd says Ole. Not sure. Is that a Spanish thing?
Ole. It's like a football thing more. It's like You normally do it in a situation more where you're sort of like you're dominating. So I don't know if they're quite there yet.
It looks like a Spanish flag, yeah. So you know, I'll buy it.
All right, overclock nearly up for Lubda. Yubi nearly has that symbol, has it now to respond with as well. And it is support ult advantage for TM. So TM, in theory, have the better ults for this next fight. But Alcancia are getting the early point pressure. Doesn't unlock for 7 seconds. So KSA is going to drop match that one now. Wait and see who's going to make this first move.
Lubda was chunked there, and he's actually eaten a Suzu in all of it. Clock for clock right now, or rather clock for wall, as Lubda's pulled the clock, but Yubi's wall once again denying Lubda any opportunity to find a kill. Worse still, as Kellex and Checkmate are going to go down, and Twisted Minds, they've really got Alcacia's number in these overclock fights.
I was a little bit worried there for Twisted Minds when we dropped Kitsune Rush and Symbol at the same timing, that they just sort of used 2 ults to do the job of 1. But they managed to push forward and get the entire team white and shut down Lubda. And really, yeah, so far every clock, Lubda's just been shooting into a Symbol. No chance to carry the same way we've seen Quartz done too. Now an aggressive fight coming through again. Ziad punching here, trying to force him back as they try and get through. Ziad looking for more, has the Annihilation. Beat push comes through from Astro, walking into him here. Kitsune Rush in exchange. Checkmate goes down. Kellex nearly has beat, but landed on life support too. The overclock from Quartz. There's no Symbol for this one, and he cleans house again.
Once again, Quartz filling the feed with his clock. He cannot be stopped. Checkmate might have to consider taking a leaf out of Yubi's playbook and saving the symbol for the hit scans clocks, because Quartz, he needs to be stopped. He is unbelievable every time he pulls it. We've seen 0 failed overclocks from this man so far, and we're almost 2 maps into the series. Ziad now pushing forward. He's got the Annihilation. TP from behind. Checkmate, he's got that long TP perk, but you can see Alcacia, they're still scrambling. Ziad's alone on the point. They're taking so much damage from every angle, and nobody's gone down for the side of Twisted.
Double DPS off angle from Twisted Minds right now. Yubi and Quartz a little bit beaten up, and Astro's going to die in the crossfire. KSA just getting beamed through as well, and they had the angles, but the beat health just too much from Alcacia. Helps them survive all of this, and they just focus down KSA. Flip side of this is KSA's Annihilations are getting nothing done. He's getting overwhelmed every time.
It's a very good game of positional chess being played by Alcancia. TPing players into the back, keeping some in main so they can slowly surround Twisted Minds. Need a very fast judgment. You can see Twisted Minds, they're so aggressive, all balled up together here in main as Yubi, the shot caller, gets ready to throw down yet another TP. Snare is good from Ziad, and that's going to force the Suzu and the slide out of Twisted Minds, so they need to be careful. Form timing came out from KSA here as well, so they're really just being forced to completely wait this turn out. Alcancia, they're closing on 4 ultimates as well. This isn't a great look for Twisted. The fact that they didn't get to take a fight on that first set of cooldowns.
Bit of damage onto Ziad now if they want to try and find their TP opening. Looks like they want Symbol before they go. They know Overclock is available here, so Lubda might be shut down again. Yubi wants this last one, finds the right click. Now they have Symbol looking for the option. TP comes out just a fake. They're walking onto point with it now. Overclock comes out from Lubda. There's the Symbol on track from Yubi. Denies all of that. Quartz finds the kill as well. No more Overclock. They're walking into this. Ziad has Annihilation, but Yubi tries to TP out, but Ziad still gets the kill. Ziad now turning onto the backline, but he needs more pocket. They're dropping down. Checkmate wants to push behind the far side of the point. Now the Overclock comes from Quartz. No Symbol to respond to this one, and Quartz is getting it done again.
Every single time without fail. Another 3 Overclock kills for Quartz as Twisted Minds, they even up the scoreboard 1-1 here on Atlas. Quartz must be stopped. Even if Yubi goes down to Ziad with the Annihilation, he just comes up with another Overclock and another kill feed full of Quartz. It's ridiculous.
All the ults invested now. Going to be a little bit before anyone gets anything next. KSA going to be the closest for TM. Kellex going to be the closest for Alcad. This sort of ult exchange before we have seen going Alcacia's way when they do not beat into it. For now, though, early damage onto Twisted Minds. They're taking a lot of the choke here. Lubda's got a full rail, finds it, but Quartz is behind him. Quartz gets it. Kellex tries to respond and mark it, but Quartz has slid back to the team, and Simple and Astro have walked forward. Quartz, he was just for distraction in many ways. He's also got 2 kills, so Quartz just a step ahead at the moment.
Traction that solo kills 2 members of Alcacia every single fight. To say that Quartz is on a heater would be a gross understatement. He is dominating beyond belief right now. Looking over to the next fight, Twisted Minds, we've got an Annihilation for KSA. Typically, all he does with that is hold up his hands and block until he dies. Simple as the Kitsune rush though. He can push aggressively with that, and Twisted, they love an aggressive fight. Kellex closing on that beat drop. They're going to have to see if he can get that timing off.
Ziad going to trade forms with KSA on point now. Beat is available. Astro a little bit far behind Kellex here, but we'll have it partway through this fight. 4% left to go for him here. It's a slow start. Beat push comes through. Annihilation from KSA. Can he find anything with that? Kitsune rush from Simple invested well. 3 from TM, all invested at the same time. Lander's about to have to Kitsune rush though. If Alcad live, they have this advantage. Now they push back with Kitsune rush, but they need kills with it. Ziad looking inside. Can't find Yubi. They turned on KSA instead. They get KSA instead. Lubda deals with Simple. Is traded. Quartz finds a trade. They're not but yeah, Astro's killed 2. Checkmate is half HP. Looking for Quartz, slides away, he's 1 HP, Checkmate, can he find it? He's TPing back, Quartz is so low. How on earth is Quartz still alive? He's going to Overclock, he thinks he can win. He's turning on to Ziad, Checkmate and Ziad on the run. Annihilation pop from Ziad, Symbol over the top. He's running into him, Quartz kills them all as well. He takes Landon down as well.
Quartz is immortal! He finds 2 from a sliver of HP in a dream. From a 5 versus 2 situation, he can still turn it. And Twisted Minds, a 2-1 lead. He drops a question mark in the chat. He's wondering what we're all thinking. How does he keep getting away with it, Xavier? Absolute nonsense. Alcacia, they've got double DPS ult for the next fight. Does it even matter at this point? This guy cannot be stopped. He cannot be denied.
Even he doesn't know how he's doing it. Alcad, they have ult advantage, but they are a round down, double DPS. So, and this time though, Lubda has the clock, and Yubi doesn't have the Symbol to deal with it after the clutch on the previous point. Alcad, they need this one to go their way, but Kellex dies early. Symbol is outnumbered less. They've got an angle onto KSA. Lubda trying to pump damage in. He knows Yubi's on this right-hand side, has the overclock if he needs it. They're just trying to back it out. Now the overclock push onto Yubi, denies for TP. Now looking for more, clearing KSA off point. They should be good to convert off this. Another kill from Lubda. This time, no wall, and he's good for the cleanup. Pushes Quartz now as well. Quartz is low. We'll confirm that one.
Finally, Lubda comes alive. He finally finds a couple of kills and overclock that actually delivers for Alcacia. This might be the first of the entire series. Quartz is already threatening to have another clock online, though, 60% and counting. And Checkmate, he's used his Symbol. That's the biggest counter available. Not that it matters to Quartz. He's always good for it. Snaring the choke right now as Twisted Minds once again step up, looking for the retake. Funny Astro with the beat. You have to imagine they're going to TP and aggress. They love this play where they throw down the teleporter, wind up in your backline and drop the beat, look for a kill. Let's see if they can make it happen, Xavier.
No TP for Alcad, and this is their timing. They go in, beat comes through, tops them all up. They are all over Lubda, beam him down. Landon tries to TP away, getting closer and closer to this Kitsune rush, but they are a player down. They're turning onto this backline. They catch Landon, they find him. Quartz will claim the final blows. Oh, they are all over Ziad, and his flip is going TM's way.
Best hit scan in the world, best player in the world. What title are we going to give him by the end of the day, Xavier? It's absolute nonsense what this young man is delivering here. Simple with the Kitsune Rush, KSA with an Annihilation. Be careful, it's an Annihilation fight. These are the ones that KSA tends to lose, but still, Quartz has Overclock. It's do or die for Alcancia. They're already down a map in this series. It's 2-1 in favor of Twisted Minds here on Atlas. And Twisted, they've got all of the ultimates to bring it home right now. Snaring the choke from KSA, slows the advance of Alcat.
Kitsune Rush available. They're going to TP through Kitsune Rush to point. They are behind KSA right now. Beat over the top as well. No ults invested from TM just yet. Quartz is going to pop the overclock now. Looking for a Kitsune Rush from Simple as well. Astro has died in all of this. Ziad is just matching on point now with the annihilations. Quartz still has the overclock, but for once, he's maybe coming up empty.
For the first time all series long, Quartz is going to pop Overclock and not kill the entirety of Alcancia. Twisted Minds, they're staggering out on the point right now. KSA is getting his back to the wall. The Speedster's back for one more round of death. Simple finds a trade, and Alcancia, they will secure the flip. 70%, all on the same respawn wave for the side of Twisted. They have the sim wall. They are definitely going to go for this retake.
Yeah, 100%. They have the symbol to answer Lubta's overclock. Checkmate can, of course, match the symbol as well, but it doesn't necessarily really help Lubta get value out of that overclock. If anything, it will neutralize it. What Lubta might be better doing is saving it to after the symbols, but it's an early symbol trade coming in from Yubi. They push him, but Lubta, he hits the shot. Astro is down. They're trying to win through tempo. KSA alone on point. The symbol does nothing. Lubta shuts them all down. Symbol was mirrored ultimately from Checkmate here, but that is a huge fight for Alcancia.
Oh, it's such a brutal one there for the side of Twisted Minds. They needed to get the touch. They had so little time to play with, and with no beat coming out of the TP, it's just a meat grinder for Ziad, who starts swinging for the fences. Checkmate throws up the wall as well. Very difficult for Twisted, given the time constraints they were under. Alcancia looking over to the next fight. They've got Lubta's overclock. Funny Astro closing on the beat to potentially match that, but right now, it's looking good for Alcat. They've got the choke control. These snares are so deadly in the choke. Ramatra, he slows you, and you take all the damage in the world. Suzu could be forced. You can see Twisted, they've charged up their beat now. Here's the TP timing. The fight is on, Zab.
Rail used by Lubta. He has the overclock. Collects his approach and his own beat as well. But Lubta on the flank with the overclock. He's got Quartz in his eyes. He's looking for it. The beat has been forced. They need Kelex's beat in response. He's still 3% away. Trying to weather the storm here. Alcancia, they back it up. And actually, not too hard at all. Now Kelex can push with beat. They come flooding forward. Looking for the kills, but the TP out is good. Is there anyone left behind? Yes. Astro left behind. KSA left behind. If they confirm these kills, they'll get the flip, and they can.
They will secure the flip, Alcancia. They had that beat advantage in the end. Funny Astro not finding enough value with his own beat push. Twisted Minds are starting to get a little bit choppy for them. Closing on last fight for them too if they have to play slow. And you can see they've got the Kitsune Rush. They might want to just take a quick one with this. Try and get ult out of Alcancia. Force an engagement. Maybe Twisted Minds, more their playbook is to try and bait an ultimate and just kite out without using anything at all. TP comes out fast from Yubi. They flip over towards the side. Kelex takes damage, but he will escape. Yubi just playing on the point, charging up his beam, getting ready for the proper clash. Kitsune Rush out from both sides.
Kitsune Rush is traded. Astro kills Kelex immediately. Ziad has the Annihilation though, but KSA is not far behind. Ziad looking for it. Landon takes it down. Annihilation has been committed. KSA very close. Is he going to play to stay alive here in a minute? Quartz pops the overclock. KSA has the Annihilation still as well. Quartz looking for it. Can't find anything though. Pumping damage into Ziad. Annihilation out from KSA as well. Tries to find it. Ziad is so low. Symbol up just in time. Looking for Kelex now. Can't find it. Kelex pushes him back. Shuts him down. Now, all of a sudden, Alcancia misses the map. Only 2 players left.
Twisted Minds, even with Quartz on a generational heater. Looks like they're going to lose it. You can see Lubta standing still to type as the recontest is on. Yubi's on the point. He's got the wall up. Funny Astro, he's coming back. He's closing on a beat. Can the Speedster get one last touch? The answer is no. Alcancia 3-2. They take Atlas even up the scoreline.
Cool. Yeah, you can see the quick exhale from Landon there, but whew, that was tight.
But if I'm caught and I'm losing while playing like that, I'm depressed. I actually like to see the stats from some of these games. That's why Quartz is just clearing 20
Thank you, Yanito, for the 18
game.
months. Ooh, I broke it. Hold on. I think, you know, that penultimate point where TM try and go fast, UB sim walls. I think that's where they lost it.
Yeah, I think so. I think TM's macro might actually be worse. Like I swear their general B value has been really low too. But Quartz, I think I just showed in the last 2 punches, Quartz stopped killing 4 people per fight, and like kind of evened it out a bit. But I think Alcat's ult value has been higher.
Oh guys, I'm just trying to
Except
fix
overclock.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. That sim wall to retake is also where they lost that sort of sync, where UB just sim walled all of Lubda's overclocks as well.
Yeah, that's true.
All right. Oh, I'm grabbing some water. You're in charge, Crispy.
I'm in charge. Okay, let me pull up the chart. How's this only map 2, bro? These 2 teams just always go down to the last map. I fixed my monitors, finally. My monitors don't turn off anymore.
Hey guys, Danny Lim here to bring you guys a cross-stage report for PUBG Mobile. I got Jackie here, the expert.
PUBG Mobile interview.
Of the grand finals. How are the games looking like?
Also, surely if you're twisted, you go circuit and ban Lucio. I can see that, to be honest. I can see just a circuit pick. I don't know what the Lucio ban was. When am I gonna start streaming? They're putting fiber internet in my like where I live soon, so I'll start streaming then. But right now my internet is too bad.
A record-breaking result. I believe it's 4 is the limit.
Weibo Gaming, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, on Overwatch side, Weibo Gaming unfortunately got knocked out already. But I do want to ask, I know you guys have Team Falcons on PUBG Mobile as well.
And Astro is better at Juno. Juno's really good.
The wings have been clipped for the Falcons.
I can see them doing that, I guess.
But it's a bit of a struggle for the roster. I think the issue is they were a bit slow
I think-
to adapt compared to how aggressive some of the teams have been.
Have we sung the praises of Yubi?
Well, I mean,
No, I don't think so.
I think all of these insane Quartz moments, they're also Yubi moments, you know? Like, it's
A lot
just
of them,
Yubi
yeah.
putting the TP down that makes it work, you know? Like, he gives him the
Yeah.
angle. It's not
That's true.
possible for Quartz to do what he's doing without getting a god TP from Yubi to put him in the position that requires it.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, those guys just play on a different. I've like spent 3 years TPing quarter around. Like they're actually just different at that shit.
Yeah, I mean, he's special.
My Preds for T1 Falcons. I think T1 will win, but I think it'll be a dogfight. But I think if T1 win against Falcons, they're gonna win the whole tournament. I think T1 have a higher chance of beating the EU teams than Falcons do. I don't know if that's a bug to say, but I think Donghack is just gonna go for it.
Go on, Dongers! Oh, what a game. What a fucking game.
Yeah. Bro, I actually want to see, like, I wish I could see the stats from every game this tournament. I actually want to see how many finals Quartz has this whole tournament. Because I swear he just kills 3 every fight.
What you got? Milk tea?
Freya Lifeweaver ban. Circuit Royale.
I'm back.
I got a lot.
Got a lot.
Freya Lifeweaver.
I was
I feel like we're just going to see some more Gentleman Mirror. Maybe Diva versus Ram.
Now, that's one thing we haven't seen so far, right? I mean, in many ways, that previous map, winning the Ram Mirror, great for Alcad, really.
I mean, was that a Diva ban?
That was the Diva ban, yep.
Oh, Jesus.
So
No,
that
they're
was...
rolling out Ram again, though.
Yeah, so now they both used probably their big tank ban. Silver Sim ban in play.
Yeah, that's the annoying thing about Ziad. It's like you think you can get him off D.Va and you'll win, and then he just picks another tank and he's just still as good.
You know
It
what's
happened with
interesting?
VPM Hazards. Yeah.
There's the BAP, and this is what team are protecting against, right? They're protecting against the Kiri ban, because if Alcad can force that the BAP Lucio and then play D.Va, and that's where they struggled in the final map or what, I can't remember, maybe it was the 6th map in the EMEA Grand Finals. Can you just do a quick sync check? 56, 55,
5-4.
54, 53, 52, 51, 50.
Sync. Works.
Beautiful. All right, Ram versus Ram, Sim versus Sim, Sojourn versus Sojourn again. Meeting on this first corner, TM are trying to make their way round, attacking, but nothing just yet. Just a form trade, nice and slow, trying to open a bit of space. But KSA's dead.
KSA going down in the neutral simply cannot happen. Only consolation is Twisted Minds have a nice close spawn, but really an unprecedented death from the Ramatra as Libda swings wide. It's going to take down Simple. Already a bit choppy for Twisted Minds, just dying slow here on the first point.
Yeah, nice, easy first fight for Alcad, and that'll be a minute off the clock already. Back to the spawn try again for Twisted Minds. Slight Kitsune rush advantage as well for Landon and all of that, but they're just having trouble getting around this first corner. Hard to get anyone into a meaningful position. Limited TP options here. They're just going to take the form trade again. Ziad's used both cooldowns now. Slow is out from KSA. Maybe a chance to peek with KSA's next shield. Oh, wait, Quartz has found it.
Taken very low. Quartz, he's just good for it every single time. Now he swings wider, pressuring backliners from Alcacia. Rail from Libda does not connect. Quartz, of course, connects his. Ziad inside, pushing deep onto Yubi. The bucket, not good enough to keep him alive. Libda, Landon, both finding kills. Landon with another one. KSA's taken down Ziad. KSA locking himself in a corner. Should be good for this unless Landon, it's a miracle. He hits the miracle kill. Trade is huge. Alcacia, their close hold is broken. But if Twisted don't get the cart very far, Alcacia, they could win the next fight and get right back into it.
Yeah, great opportunity for a recontest here. Ults all pretty even for the most part. Slight DPS advantage for Alcacia, but this is lining up to a big ult trade early. Overclock now coming from Lubza, looking for the damage, disengage attempt, but Quartz can't find his way out of there. TP back. The rest of team, I think, are safe, but he's going for one more swing. No one's showing, though.
Nobody shows, but Twisted Minds, I mean, this is looking really dire for them. 2 minutes off the clock on the first choke, and Lubda finds another pick. Landon and Lubda, so much damage in the neutral. It's so easy to get picked by these comps with all these projectiles soaring through the air and some of the best hit scans in the world constantly threatening a one-shot. Now we can see Lubda just holding a main angle as KSA swings, gets huge damage, but will be forced to kite as Landon pops the Fox.
Kitsune Rush comes out, they try and disengage it, but Simple gets caught on the way out. You can see what TM wanted to do there, force an ult, get out, and then repush with their own ult advantage, but Alcacia's aggression is good, they get the kills nonetheless. TM do get the ult advantage they were hoping for, but it costs them more time, almost into our final minute, Max.
A minute left on the clock and Twisted Minds 5 ultimates to work with, but still, this is the first corner of Circuit Royale, Xavier. You cannot be held here for this long. Clock pulled by Quartz, win condition ultimate comes out. Kitsune Rush into the wall. Beat comes out from Kellex. Bonnie Astro milking value on his own beat. They're going to kite this one out with the Annihilation. Now the step comes through. 5-man TP into the backline for Alcacia. The flip and Simple. He's missed the rotation. KSA TP's top beat from Bonnie Astro. Ziad is the only man to duel. Ziad taking so much damage, but he has the Annihilation to keep it going. Rail comes out and Lubda. He catches the kill on a Yubi. Twisted Minds, 39 seconds on the clock and no kills converted in a 5-man ult fight.
World class from Alcacia. They invest so many ults and they don't get the value, but just as it looks like they're going to run out of ults in this big layer fight and Twisted Minds will overwhelm them, they hit the flip and Lubda so good, taking his TP, hit the shot immediately. They get that pick. TM, they still have this symbol to answer Lubda's overclock, but they are out of time.
Out of time is an understatement for Twisted Minds. First corners dab. Stimwall comes up. Lubda has pulled the clock, so it's a 1-for-1 exchange with Twisted Minds. They have to push forward. They need a fight win, and they do not have one. Landon has the Fox. Kellex is 85% on the beat. We're staring down the barrel of a full hold unless Twisted can pull off a miracle.
Kitsune Rush around the corner, pushing for kills now. We're into overtime. Thank you, STC. They're also low on the side of Twisted Minds. They need the kill. Ziad gets 2B over top from Kellex. Nowhere for KSA to go. And Alcacia with authority have full held Twisted Minds.
Wow. What the fuck?
Oh. That is deadly. The STC overtime really could not get it over the line for Twisted Minds there. That first point corner was just deadly for them. It's where it's hardest for Yubi to carry with good sim TP angles. You just have to win an honest neutral on that corner, and they never got it done. Big ult fight. The fact that Simple gets caught on the rotation, game losing.
Yeah, I mean, it's
messy.
So good. Lubda as well, you notice when he got that overclock early in the first fight, they just push really quickly. Yubi doesn't have the sim wall, they can't get in that trade they were having so much success on earlier in the series. And Lubda here, good for it on Circuit Royale, all about Cadfo, a lot of credit. This is now an almighty hold required by Twisted Minds. Look where this cart is.
That's brutal. Do you even get 2 fights if you spawn hold? You don't, right?
No,
you
can, it's so hard to spawn hold here as well. I think you just need to try and do what Alcad did and get the perfect corner fight for 4 minutes in a row.
That's just gross. Let's check. Alcad gets to do some cringe shit now. They can roll out like Bastion or whatever. I don't know if they'll do that, but they just get to. They don't have to actually play to win the game, right? They just have to play to win one fight. Like they can pull out any strategy they need that will give them that one fight. Whereas TM had to actually play to win the map.
They have done this before, right? On this particular corner, we talk about Sim and Sojin being a bit awkward as the attacker's corner. They have done Bastion Sim before, and they just force KSA to give the space and get in that corner. Look, no way!
No way!
When was the last time we saw an opening pick on Circuit Royale? Today! Disaster start from TM.
These Saudi hit scans every single time they come up with it. I just can't keep seeing this. First point corner, we spent a minute discussing how they can hold it, and it's already been broken. Quartz slides away, will escape Lubda's clutches, but he's got the trade! Quartz with 2? Grow up! Twisted Minds snap right back into this one. No Yubi, no problem. Quartz will find 2, and the hold is back on for the corner, but the cart has moved so far.
Outrageous. Just when you might start to doubt Quartz, he pulls something out of nothing to claw TM back to this first corner. Just another neutral again. Quartz swinging so aggressively. Dink comes through, has to slide out of this one. Quartz doesn't make it out. Ziad catches him. Player advantage again for Alcad as they flood forward. Look to 2.
Alcad. Oh, these 2 kills, you can hear it. It is done and dusted for Twisted Minds. They're not even going to touch the saving KD for next map.
You can see it on Alcad as well. It wasn't even big celebrations. It was comfortable, that map.
The lights.
That's rough. They get full hell on the corner with the map pick.
That's a demoralizing loss as well. Now it's like a real fuck, what do we do now type thing.
Yeah, it pulls them insane. To insane mental fortitude out to pull it back to the next map. But I could see them doing it because it's TM versus Alcad, so everyone knows it can go. Keep going. But I don't know what map they even picked now, right? Like no flashpoint, no. It's like what, push or hybrid?
Push or hybrid? Yeah. Like a Coliseum potentially.
Yeah, they're pretty deadly on that map.
All the hybrids like really slightly better for D.Va as well.
Yeah, I'd say Colo has to be.
Oh, that is a really like agonizing backswing, to be honest. I like completely shifting the momentum. Like it really like they look like they were gonna win Atlas, and it just slips in this like outrageous fashion. Then on circuit, just completely bummed. Like
yeah, I mean, I think you have to go Colo and protect the sim, right? Because like I'm pretty sure in the grand finals of the winners finals, Alcad pulled out the Colo sim man, so
yeah,
I can see them trying to do that to wrap up the series for sure. So I think he's got to get a sim protect ban going.
Smiles from Psycho and Junkbuck.
Psycho's actually just chilling. He's like matching up. He's just standing on the stage all event, matching up with the best coaches in the world. Fucking goat.
You don't need a coach when you have Yubi. Where's Chris today?
I don't know, actually.
Good question.
And that Atlas feels like the pivotal point. The fact that TM didn't close out that map.
Yeah, that was insane fumble. Because then they would have been up 2-0, right? They would have had 3 back-to-back map picks. That would have been
Yeah,
or like 3 back-to-back opportunities to win. That's crazy.
Because then all of the stuff where you're worried about sim ban and everything like that, it's like, well, there's not a lot of room for it. But now, even if you win this next map, you have the potential that they sim ban. But honestly, if I'm Alcacia, do I even need to?
I don't know. That's a good
question. You know, like, do I just keep taking this round mirror, you know?
Yeah, I could see that. I think Alcad might try... I think one of these maps will be a sim ban. Either this one, and they just win or, like... I think if they try a sim ban, and if they try the sim mirror here and they lose, they'll ban sim map 5. I think that's how it'll go.
Thank you, yes, Sersky42 for the 4 months prime. Do I think T1 can pull off adventure dive stuff? Yeah, 100%. I think the reason T1 are favourites, not to get ahead of ourselves in a lot of these matchups, is because they are the team that can do both.
Just have dong hack, bro.
Yeah, they can do the dive stuff. You know, we remember that Atlas that TM had against Crazy Raccoon, right? That was hard. T1 can do that to a lot of these ground-based teams, and really I should be including Falcons in these ground-based teams as well. But they can also go toe-to-toe, I think, on some of these ground matchups too.
Yeah.
Double that YouTube likes. Well done, everybody.
Well, can I get some more YouTube likes? We hit 103, but the 300 marker from yesterday still sits as our personal best.
Why are you sticking your middle finger up at me? What the hell?
No, the worst part about having to do these co-streams is every time I open this Discord X, I see like some of the text channels, I see some of the worst Overwatch takes ever from the Commander X Discord.
What do you mean?
I'm currently reading someone say that Simple is horrible at BAP and can't play BAP. Like that's just the most false take I think I've ever seen. How can you ever watch the game and come to that conclusion?
Whatever. It's not on that point, but it does remind me that there's also this option to Kiri ban still from Alcacia, right? And force a BAP Lucio and have Ziad play D.Va.
Yeah, you can do that. I think that's a more reasonable point. Like, it opens up the D.Va a lot more, but yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like, they're winning this. I've heard that they're winning the Ram mirror so handily that it should be fine.
It's almost
oh shit.
No, you go on. I was just gonna spew bullshit. So really, no love lost.
I was gonna say it does raise like an interesting question for Junkbuck of, do you just keep doing what's working, or do you just try and change it again? Like, if anything, TM almost want the matchup to change a little bit, right? And TM's ideal would be they get to play their same comp, but they play against a different Alcad comp or something. So I don't know if there's like a case of, do you overthink it? Are you overthinking if you're Alcad here and you start changing the comps up?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they have a map to play with, right? Like, they can afford to lose one if they want to try and see what they want to do. Yeah, that's the color pick. Surely it's a sim protect.
Yes, first to 3. So this is elimination match for Twisted Minds, fighting for their lives.
Being a nice Reddit comment about how it's the rise of Libda needs to be studied. Like
the rise of Libda.
There's no way.
Like, does anyone else think that this Libda guy's like randomly really good at hit scan?
No way. Dude, I thought he was a Pharaoh one trick.
Like what the hell?
Hello, Chris. Morning, bro.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Morning.
Don't sound too extremely math, mate.
Oh.
I mean, you know how I feel about you. Just acquaintances at best. Work colleague.
At best, to be fair. At best.
Okay, fan of Old Ocean EWC. We're looking into this.
Have you caught much of the action, Chris?
So I saw 1 and 2. I missed 3. I was in the car on the way back, but it seems like map 3 went quite fast.
It was a full. Didn't even get to the second corner of circuit. Yeah.
I have to say, I was watching map 2 and I was watching Quartz put on some kind of
just to lose.
Ungodly performance, and I thought if it's this close when he's doing this, the second he stops killing the entire lobby, I'm a little bit worried, you know?
Exactly what happened on Atlas. Is like 3 points in, I think he slowed down a bit. And
he had a single overclock where he didn't kill them all, and they lost the map.
Yeah, he had 2 in a row. I
That's
think.
all it takes, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's all it takes.
two
Thanks,
clocks in a row
Quartz.
without. Yeah. And then Soka, I think TM was kind of messy. Like they were dying out of spawn and shit, and Lubda stepped up as well.
Can you knock me before you go, mate? Before you start?
I can try.
Please knock me, please.
Anyone got any tabs for Chrissy as well?
Oh, please a tab. I got a bottle of wine to celebrate the finals today, so you do want to get a tab open for once it starts.
Are you on the piss?
Yes, mate, to celebrate some great Overwatch, okay?
Fair enough.
Yep. Right, knock sent.
Thanks, mate.
7, 6,
Wait, 55.
5, 54, 53, 52, 51,
It just works.
50. Take it away.
Ram versus Ram again. Normally we would put this in Twisted Mind's favour, but it's been all Alcancia as of late. And now Colosseo, Twisted Minds fighting for their lives. Both teams have flipped the map already as Lubdad looks to charge up this first rail. Going to go left-hand side with this one. Eyes on Yubi. Quartz is going to match that position. TP flip again. They've gone back to their own side, looking for it. And Ziad's lost for neutral a little bit. Back foot for Alcad.
This is a great position for Twisted Minds to be in, but nobody's actually got body on the cart right now. The contest comes through, but ultimately Checkmate will go down. KSA's traded, though. Disaster scene for Twisted Minds, unless Simple can find a kill onto Landon. Now they can close out the fight. Quartz sliding in, getting aggressive, finding that kill. Ziad will catch Quartz as a result of that slide, but it's a 3 versus 1 now, so there will be a few meters on the board here for the side of Twisted.
Going to send Yubi back to pick up everyone from spawn with his TP. Meanwhile, it's going to be a few meters gained for Twisted Minds. Not a lot in it though, and it's going to come up to these first ultimates. Worth noting, Ziad actually ahead on the Annihilation, but Simple, more importantly, closest to that Kitsune Rush, a chance for an early ult here if they're pressing tab.
Kitsune Rush push could be on for Twisted Minds right now. Both support ultimates just that little bit ahead. You can see higher ground positioning for Alcacia. Very passive, very conservative. They don't want to rush in just yet, but they're dropping. They're looking for an opportunity. Form timing comes out from Ziad. Funny Astro takes damage. The Suzu, a little bit of a waste from Simple, but the Fox is online. Form timing comes out. Lubda slides away. The chase is on. Simple, big open angle for this Kitsune Rush, but kill comes out into Ziad.
Pick onto Ziad. Lubda stuck on the low ground here. He tries to slide out, but the chase is on. Form timing comes through. TP taken down, and TM will clean house with that. Thank you, Abdul, for the 25 as well. For the shout out for Chrissy for keeping the TM Hopium going as well.
Shout out Chrissy. All right, double support ultimate online for Alcacia. They will have a recontest here. They've got the sim to get them back onto the payload nice and quickly. Already KSA's posturing very far forward, and Quartz is closing on that overclock. Kitsune Rush comes out. Wall in response. Yubi's TP is broken. He cannot kite. KSA needs healing. Funny Astro, he's got the beat in the back pocket. Checkpoint is being threatened, though. Body's on the point for Alcacia as Twisted Minds. They pull the clock. They aggress with the beat drop. Quartz hasn't received the beat. He needs to be careful. Beat comes out from Kellex in response. Lubda, he has his own he has his own overclock free of charge if he requires it, but Twisted Minds, they've fully kited this layer.
Lubda now TPing in, has that overclock looking to go, looking for the kills there, solo, takes care of the TP, and Yubi in one! Lubda deletes them with this late overclock, and now they just need to avoid any trades, but Astro and Quartz combine for one. Not the end of the world, but they seem to deal with these final players, Quartz sliding around, Astro taken out of the sky, and Alcacia win their first fight of the map.
Alcacia finally getting back into this one. They've got an Annihilation on the cards, but Sim Wall as well, and Checkers with the Sim Wall could be really good to get some more meters on the board here. Could enable some aggression up onto the high ground, or just a longer neutral on the cart. For now, Alcacia just taxiing members back. Simple, a little bit faster in that Kitsune Rush again. He had the first tempo, now he's got it again. Forms traded here in main as the wall comes out.
KSA under pressure, has the Annihilation if he needs it. Ziad has one to mirror that too. Annihilation pop first from KSA, and Kitsune Rush should keep going. Ziad's going to mirror with the Annihilation now just to try and hold the ground for Alcad. Ziad looking to walk forward here, but it's a TP from TM. Couple of players taking it. Quartz finds the kill onto Checkmate. They flipped away. Landon's found one trade, but is it enough? KSA has got Ziad in a corner, and Quartz has the angle. Kitsune Rush to try and save them. Lubda and Landon find one apiece, but Simple finishes them off. It's now just Lubda trying to desperately find a trade. Slides in, looking for it. Slide by Quartz. Lubda finds the kill. Still alive, 48 HP. Simple can close it out, and the payload did move back during all of this, but it's just going to be a full reset.
That's a really tough one for Alcacia. They invested more ultimates into that fight. They got nothing for it. Quartz and Yubi, just generational talents on the hit scan sim combination. Yubi puts the TP into the back. Quartz TP's on, finds the kill. Yubi finds another. So valuable having these two working together, finding kills over and over again. Neutral here in main. Snare comes out from Ziad. Yubi's in a bit of trouble. TP into the flip. Simple's there. He doesn't have to use the Suzu, but the clock comes out from Quartzav.
They're all deep peeking. Ziad just blocking, keeping that Rebel anchored. Kellex has a look. There's still a rail there. Still one left for Quartz here, but can't find anything with it. Chance now for TM to keep going with this beat push if they want. Kellex doesn't quite have it yet. Lub just creeping up on this left-hand side. They go forward. Pressure coming through. KSA's going to press form. Astro still has that beat if they need it as well. Walking forward, but both teams kind of stalling it out right now.
Already stalling it out. Funny Astro and Kellex matched on beats. Such a long fight taking place here where nobody can break the neutral. Lubda bumps the clock and goes down. Yubi! Holy talk takes down Lubda and Kellex. Now Twisted Minds, they're stealing this one away. This is a series-defining fight right here. Yubi beaming through all of Alcacia. No ultimates required for Twisted Minds. A clock invested. Lubda, a panicked swap over to the Cassidy. For some reason, it's the Katia first team wipe. Yeah, 5 minutes in a push. As Twisted Minds get Jack.
Huge play from Yubi, shuts down that overclock straight away and then kills Kellex, and there's no chance to even try and turn the fight. Ult swing into Twisted Mind's flavor. We already have the lead too. Symbol ready to go for Yubi into this one, swinging around the corner, pressure onto him. Kitsune Rush will be mirrored, Symbol over the top. Now TM, they can keep going forward, pressure coming out. Kellex has the beat, Yubi dies in this. Beat comes through a little bit late from Astro in the end. Now looking for more of these kills, but KSA has found Ziad, drops in. Lub just found Astro underneath, the payload caught underneath. KSA doesn't want to let it move back. They're trying to regroup and stabilize under here, TM.
Huge backswing for Alcacia if they can close this one out. Lubda under a lot of pressure though is Quartz. He's got the rail. Lubda even re-peeking into it. No respect whatsoever. Still Twisted Mind stalling the card underneath. Quartz, he's got the clock. If anybody gets overzealous on the side of Alcad, you can see Lubda once again under pressure. Fully torqued. Checkmate beaming into KSA's face. He pops the Annihilation. War comes out in response from Checkmate. Alcacia, they're trying to displace Twisted Minds, but they're all back in the fight. They've got those close spawns. TP comes out from Checkmate. He's behind. He's trying to beam in the back of Yubi, and overclock comes out from Quartz on the high ground.
He's over the top, he's behind him now, they're all lining up. Can he find the kill? Damage gets Lubda as he goes round the corner. Still more taking the duel with Landon. Now Landon's low. Quartz does it again. Kellex trying to respond, but the pocket comes through from Simple, and Quartz kills everyone.
Absolutely ridiculous. Quartz finds 3 yet again. Another pop clock, kill everyone situation for Twisted Minds as they are stealing this map away. Lubda with the cast swap looks decent, but look at this masterclass from Quartz. Drops with the flank, hits the rail, slides away from the flash, hits another rail on Landon for good measure, jumps over Kellex's head and cleans up the kill as well. Let's get back to the action as we can see on the high ground. The scrap is taking place. Quartz has another rail. High Noon comes out from Lubda. He steps forward. Unbelievable.
Astro gets that one, and just when it was looking to be a big ult trade, Kitsune Rush was invested. This is a huge swing in the economy for Alcacia. A high noon for a Kitsune Rush. Great chance for him, but they've got so much to do. There's still 3 minutes left, but 97 meters conceded.
So many meters conceded, but Twisted, they've got no ultimates to match into this next fight. If Alcacia recognize the situation, if they fight fast and aggressive, they will be able to catch Twisted Minds with no ultimates to respond. Alcacia currently playing rather slowly, though. Not sure if they're waiting for a respawn or if they just don't know the situation that they're in. If they keep waiting, they are going to catch Funny Astro's beat. TP play comes out, Rush from Landon comes in. They're pushing, but Twisted have fully flipped them up, and now Funny Astro is on that beat.
Looking for his opportunity now. Kellex has the beat ready to go as well. Yubi takes a lot of damage. Lubza TP's in. Beat comes through. Yubi dies. Late again from Astro. Now Kellex responds, but it's late for Checkmate as well. 4v4 all to play for. Quartz slides in. Caught up by that slow. Landon is pushing him here. Ziad's all over him. Player advantage now for Alcad. Slow onto Kellex to try and trade it. Trying to pocket him through. KSA finds the kill, but he's low and he will fall. And Alcacia, finally some progress for them.
Alcacia, they're going to post a couple of meters here, but they're so far from being out of the woods. 97 meters on the board for Twisted Minds. Back spawns for Alcacia. So Twisted, they're going to be back into this next fight fast. You can see the taxi TP from Yubi getting everybody out of spawn already. As Twisted Minds, they step right back up. They've got the Annihilation, they've got the Symbol. TP comes out from Yubi. He wants to kite this one away, but it's beamed out. KSA's blocking on the card. Annihilation and Symbol come back out for Twisted Minds. You can see the disengagement from Alcacia, but Ziad is in trouble. He's forced to use the Annihilation. He's blocking for dear life, but Landon has been punched out. No heals remain for Alcad. Twisted Minds, they've stolen the card as they clean up these kills. And Quartz, it's over for Twisted, or for Alcad.
Kellex manages to die on point, relieve a little bit of pressure, but that's a huge fight. Great annihilation by KSA, gets the crucial trade there. And now Alcacia, 1 minute left on the clock. Quartz has overclock, Simple has Kitsune Rush, and Alcacia just a little bit short of everything. They have that high noon, but Quartz is going already. Dink on Kellex, more damage onto Ziad, has the form, forces them all back. But the payload's just moving up during all of this. Alcacia, they use for high noon, 1 TP going through, TP away. It's a game of TPs, but Yubi's in the line of sight, finds the kill. Traded by Quartz, though Quartz is still lurking behind. Can make this messy for him. Quartz on the high ground looking for more. Kellex tries to respond. Landon's looking at him too. TP to threaten Quartz too, but he's just going to charge a rail off that. Checkmate goes to have a look. Quartz is going to try and preserve his life here. Still looking, and they're struggling to deal with him.
KSA and Simple just blocking the cart indefinitely underneath. You can see Quartz getting into a bit of a spot of bother, but he will slide out to safety. KSA form timing committed, but Quartz again delivers. Pick onto Lobda in the neutral. Simple pops a Kitsune Rush. Landon's popped one to match, but Quartz good for another with Funny Astro. Checkmate is down, so is Lobda. There's no DPS remaining for Alcad. Kellex goes down with the beat, but there's 12 seconds on the clock, Xavier. This could be the last fight.
We're close to Alcad spawn, so they can flood back. We're about to go into the STC overtime. KSA is low. Quartz is still peeking aggressively. Yubi's going to move that robot as far away as he can. Kellex beats in. Annihilation. They're running for the point. They can't make it.
Touch.
TM tie it up.
A classic map 5. 3-minute ad break. Enjoy.
Yeah, I actually think that was like a generational KSA map. Like, Quartz is getting all the finals, but KSA is actually just blocking forever. Like, on that one fight under the enemy bridge, he actually just blocks there for like 2 minutes straight. He just opens the whole map up for Quartz to go and get finals.
I mean,
map 5 Simban coming in, I imagine.
It felt like it was after that Circuit Royale. It felt like it was going to get away from TM.
Yeah,
Is a great response.
These guys are just mental warriors. You can't mental them TM. It's not possible.
I mean, this was the least surprising map 5 in human history.
Yeah, I literally said. I think anyone could have pred that before the game.
I think that maybe the problem. This is a really interesting one, this map 5, because it does feel like every team that plays against TM has this advantage in terms of like a dive map or a Simban or something. I think Alcad still has that advantage, you know?
Yeah, they do. Sure.
I think if Alcad are smart here, I think we're picking Blizzard World and we're banning Sim, and I think you're putting TM in a really tricky situation here.
Last time ban either, right? And they can ban Fury potentially too.
I thought with the Tracer ban, or rather with the Sim ban forcing Tracer, Alcad have lost that before though. Like, Yubi's actually good at Tracer. I don't think it's actually that good, is it?
No, they lost it in winners finals, but Alcad's shown them in grand finals.
Yeah,
sure.
I disagree. I think if you've been watching like recently, I think Yubi had that one generational map in playoffs against someone.
Yeah, I mean, I buy the theory. I'm with you.
There's still an enormous Tracer gap there, I think.
No, I think if you've seen the Tracer maps that they've been playing in the last like 2 or 3 times, it's looked really weak. Like when they played against Sign, I think the reason TM are playing May on these Tracer bans is I think that on the Sim ban, I think there's a little bit of confidence lost there. I think there's an element of Jungkook has to be brave here because they're also a Sim team, but I think it's like it seems to be a no-brainer at this moment.
What if he doesn't ban Sim, bans Kiriko, forces back Lucio Mirror, and then Ziad plays Diva, and it's like Blizzard World or something, right? Then KSA either has to match, or Ziad can just go get heavy on the Baptiste.
I mean, he will get heavy. I think that's happening regardless. I think for me, when TM can play the same Kiria Lucio back with May, they still look pretty competitive. I think you have to play a map where you can't play Lucio, like where Ram May isn't going to be an option, you know. And I think just ban the Sim. And I think Alcad. This is one of those situations where it's a shame Psycho's up there with his bloody hoodie on, looking all cool. Because if a team does get to, it's the same thing happening in Sign. If a team does get to map 5 with the Sim ban open, if you put in Psycho, then you can even ban the Sim potentially there too, you know.
Oh my god, could you imagine how alpha that would be if Psycho gives
the jacket off,
gives him the tap and says, "Get out,
get out." Takes the jacket off, puts on and says, "I'm sitting down."
What like what Moon did to Max, where he just tapped him on the shoulder and then pointed backstage. That would be insane.
Oh, thank you, Abdul, for the 10 as well.
I mean,
he says,
yeah,
let's go.
Blizzard World. Let's see. And it is okay. Me and Junkbuck, two peas
Sim
in
Kiri.
a pod.
So you're both right. You're both
Yeah.
right.
What's-
Sim and Kiri.
Wait,
With
why
that
did TM
TM
ban
Sim,
Kiri?
TM Kiri ban, that's nuclear. What the fuck?
I'm not sure about this.
They're clearly not scared of the. They're clearly not scared of the Diva ban, man.
They
Of the
wanna
Diva,
play
sorry, into the
Bap
ban.
Lucio?
They're already banned Diva, aren't they?
Yeah, no, I'm saying they're not scared of playing BAP into Diva. That's what I meant.
Okay. I don't know if this is like a BAP break angle, but even then it feels, whatever we're playing, we're starting to, yeah, I don't know.
I think we're taking the piss, putting Landon on BAP.
Do you remember when they did this? I think it was actually in the SEL, which obviously has slightly different rosters. But that was also where Alcacia forced a BAP Lucio mirror on like the map 5 and then lost it as well. So there is like, I guess, it's gone both ways before. But I feel like on paper this is better for Alcad.
Yeah, I mean, I think so for sure. I think that maybe the teams that play against TM, you kind of want to space out. You want to play your dive maps and you want to space out your sim ban. But if you get to this situation, you can do them both, a double bubble. I mean, yeah, UB's actually still going to roll out on the May. So I think this is what I'm kind of talking about. I think there is a loss of confidence here in terms of wanting to play the Tracer.
Yeah.
But I think I'm looking at this comp and I'm thinking this is a tricky comp for the map that we're going to play. And I'd be, even though there's May, I'd be shocked if Ziad isn't getting heavy all over my screen.
Yeah, I think the Ram comp loses so much versatility without the sim, and it becomes much more like narrow and just close-minded. Like you can't just suddenly have all the options that the sim TV gives you.
Second is really rough. Second is really
Yeah.
rough. First and third especially is not too bad. First will be a bit tough, but second is where it gets really hard. Alright, 55, 54, 53.
Works, mate.
52.
Works. Keep it going.
Orisa is the choice here from Ziad, so decent enough matchup into the May, can obviously Javelin KSA out these block timings as well, but for now, Alcad keeping it on the ground.
Good read already from Ziad. He sees the May. He gets straight over to a more survivable tank versus the wall timings. Checkmate slithering in from behind, though, forcing a reposition for the Twisted Minds backline. Quartz is stuck in the corner. Lamp has already been forced for Simple. Not a good look whatsoever for Twisted Minds. Simple stuck in the corner as well. UB in ice block. Simple taking so much damage, and Alcacia, they are trading out. They are taking a lot of damage on their end as well. But Twisted, they've had so many skills forced.
They're rotating round. They're looking for Landon now. Is it going to be a wall up? He doesn't have it for a few seconds. They're going to get underneath instead. Quartz finds the kill, but Simple's traded in the back. Lamp comes out from Landon, but he's traded by Astro as well. Ice block forced by UB. It's turning into a dogfight here. Quartz half HP. Checkmate is on the chase. Checkmate got the HP advantage by a mile. Quartz can't find the dig. 17 HP. Checkmate takes him down. Now Checkmate playing clean up here, actually. All of a sudden, it's a 2v2. Kellex is going to get slowed, but Checkmate, he has the Pulse Bomb.
Pulse Bomb's available, and there's no Baptiste to save the day. Checkmate, he's gone and spawn camped Simple. He's got the recall as well. He's not going to force anything out of Simple, though, and now he's on the run with no recall. Needs to be careful for himself. Simple's got the window. Astro's got the beat. The Alcad supports are far behind on ult charge right now, so we've got to be really careful if you're Alcad. There could be a window swing just around the corner.
Looking for their opportunity, getting marked on the back, window in the front from Simple, Alcad. They're able to just step it back for absolutely free. This is going to buy time for Landon to get his own window. Kellex to get closer to that beat. Now the overclock from Lubda first as they swing round. Ziad's taken a lot. Lubda's got the opposite angle. They back it up. Beat comes through from Astro for pushback. Kellex doesn't have the beat to match just yet. So Alcad, they're trying to kite, looking for a swing. It's a risky one from Lubda and he gets shut down. They didn't have the ults to respond with their greed from Lubda, and they're going to be forced back.
So dicey for Lubda. If he hits that shot through the window, he looks like a genius, but he misses, goes down to the snare, and suddenly Alcacia on the back foot. 2 minutes already off the clock. Only support ultimates invested by Twisted Minds, and Simple's already 50% of the way to another window. KSA, he's got an Annihilation, double DPS ultimate online for Twisted Minds. Alcad, it's looking choppy for them. They've already spent 3 ultimates for nothing at all. No ticks, and a minute 40 on the clock, Sav.
Body shot from Lubda onto the high ground, but look at UB hiding. They're pinging for him so he knows where they are. They've gone the opposite side of UB though, so a little bit unlucky. It's a big push coming in. Defensive wall for Simple. Now as they flood in, they do have it. Lubda's found the kill onto Quartz. Ziad is all the way in. Checkmate Health finishes that one up. And all of a sudden, Twisted Minds, they can't use any of these ultimates. The beat push is just good from Alcad.
Kellex Generational beat push right there. Speedster getting it done. The wall from Yubi, you can see the vision walling off their push, but he does wind up stopping Quartz's retreat as well. So ultimately, Twisted Minds, they can't really get that kite off in the face of the beat. They can't get any of their ultimates online. And now Alcacia for only a beat. They're now on second point with a decent bank of time. Ziad with the Terror Surge, he might be able to play the corner if Twisted Minds push, but out in the open, it's quite difficult to make that surge work.
Trying to go fast and flip the map potentially here, Twisted Minds. They're threatening to go behind. They're going to go high ground here. Kellex has seen it coming, so Alcad have a chance to flip the other side, but they get there. High Noon comes out. No TP for this, remember, though, so Quartz is going to have nothing to look at with this one, and it'll be a stalemate around this choke.
Stalemate on the choke right now as Ziad pushes deep. He's clearly telegraphing that he wants to go for this ultimate. He misses his spear. He misses the pull on the Baptiste as well. He's taking a beating. He's going to go down here. Quartz finds the kill. Check his trade simple, so it's a 4 versus 4. Everyone for Twisted has very little health, and with no main healing support, they are going to go down. KSA, Funny Astro, the only players remaining as Checkmate begins to push the cart. KSA just scrambling for the payload, avoiding the stagger by dying on cart.
Gets onto cart, dies for it now, and I mean, they could see that Ziad one coming a mile away, but Checkmate's getting through so much work on this Tracer, just completely uncontested. Normally it's Quartz taking responsibility, but now Yubi swapped onto Tracer. They'll have a more direct answer for us in a lot of situations. So Tracer Mirror as we move on to second.
Tracer Mirror on second point, and we can see the movement over to Tracer. It's a scary one for Yubi. We've had a history of Checkers getting the better of him, but Overclock comes out already. Lubda, he takes down Simple. Beat from Funny Astro. They don't want it to go, but they need this kill. They need to find something on Lubda, but this beat push, it's found nothing at all. Maybe it would have been better off kiting at this stage as Twisted Minds falling over. Checkmate with double melee finisher. He's got big fists on the Tracer. Absolutely unreal as Twisted Minds. They've lost the second point in no time at all.
Simple back in spawn as well, nowhere to go. Another melee for Checkmate, and he is getting it all done here. 3 minutes now as we go into third. They were all so low, Twisted Minds. The beat push fails from Astro. A replay of this one here. Look at the HPs.
Quick melee finisher catches Yubi and Funny Astro. Two brothers, one fist, and it is done and dusted. Twisted Minds have got the Annihilation, which is such a hard ult to carry fights with, and Kellex beat available. Check his pulse, threatening the back line of Twisted. All on the line right now, and the second point was nothing but a flash in the pan. Still 3 minutes remaining. Slow neutral here on the corner. You can see Twisted don't want to push past it, and Alcacia are farming their window.
Checkmate trying to get through the left-hand side here, has the pulse bomb, but lots of players on high ground, so hard to find it. KSA's just pushed forward and killed Landon. Beat from Kellex is really late here. Astro's under a lot of pressure. Checkmate's still a menace, but it started horrendously now for Alcacia. They're going to try and kite out a little bit, but Ziad dies as well, and that was the Annihilation just to deal with both support ults.
Jack has invested the pulse bomb on the back end of that fight. Now he's being chased to spawn, but Yubi, in an attempt to catch him, will go down. Railed and shot down by Checkmate. So 5 versus 4 situation as Alcacia step forward. Checkmate has the off angle. He's on the back line. Simple has to use the leap in response. Funny Astro, the speedster, is peeling. Window comes down from Simple, but Simple's gone down. Is that a no lamp challenge? As Twisted Minds have gone down. Pulse from Yubi. It catches Landon, but the lamp is good. So somehow Alcacia, they've stolen this one.
Great fight for Alcacia there. Checkmate, an absolute menace on this backline, all from that opening pick. Still 2 minutes on the clock, but Alcacia, they're approaching the final part of Blizzard World now. They have a Terror Surge ready to go. Nearly an overclock, and look at Ziad. He's telegraphing this one. He's all over Simple. Is there going to be a beat in time? Astro has the beat now. It comes through. Astro drops a beat. It catches everyone. They all live for Terror Surge. They kill Ziad for it as well. Astro gets it just in the nick of time. Landon jumps forward trying to live, but the beat from Astro saves the day.
Unreal beat from Funny Astro, absolutely game-saving. Ziad had the perfect angle to take down Simple, sucked him out of his lamp and all, but Funny Astro perfectly timed beat. Quartz has a clock, we know what he is capable of with it, but Lubda has a clock to match. Landon can throw down the window as well, don't even need to headshot. Early clock from Quartz, the swing is on. You can see Lubda falls, he did not match the ultimate. Landon's headshotted up on the high ground. Quartz, he swings wider, he hits the shot mid-air, he slides back to safety. The pressure is on, unreal performance from Quartz, but there's still a minute on the clock. Lubda and Landon still have ults.
They're chasing Kellex all the way on second here. They have to be careful of the respawns. Checkmate's about to come up now, so Kellex will get to regroup with his team. Now Lubda has his chance at his own overclock. No ultimates just yet from Twisted Minds. They're holding this front corner, but they might have to kite this one. Opportunity for Lubda now.
Really important that they cheat one of these ultimates. Checkmate fighting Yubi on the side. The clock comes out in main. You can see the kite is on for Twisted, but nobody is helping KSA. He's been speared. Annihilation forced. Window for window, but Simple's gone down. Yubi as well. The beat push is on for Alcad. Now Twisted Minds, they need to stall the card. They They need to wait for respawns, but with a full team wipe, it may just be a situation where Alcancia can push it over the line. UB, KSA, Simple, all coming back on the fastest characters possible. UB forced to play Venture of all things. KSA on the Zarya for the bubble. Last desperate touches, UB burrows underneath. The stall is good for Twisted.
Bubble comes out, Yubi's keeping the point anchored. Ziad there, no ultimates just yet for Alcancia, trying to fight it. Ziad's going to get fried by Nasaria, but KSA dies first, pushing forward. Now all over Simple, they have to try and go for the touch. Simple plays his life, Astro goes for the touch, he can't get it. And Alcancia, they full push in this map 5.
Alcancia, give him an STC overtime, and they'll give you a full cap in said STC overtime. Unreal. UB now, you can see Quartz discussing, talking shop. No way are they out of the woods. This is so tight. This is so full pushable for Twisted Minds. The Tracer wasn't a super solid showing for UB, admittedly. The Mei, much more difficult to pull off on the offense. I think we are going to have to see a Tracer be Tracer for the offense. I do back Alcad here, but you can never count out Quartz. You can never count out Funny Astro in a situation like this.
Yeah, I think I do have slight worries that the narrative is maybe exactly what we expect, you know? Like, first it actually looks very, very solid for TM. And then the second that payload gets involved, and the second both teams go Tracer, you start to see checkmates, choppy checkmate a little bit. I agree. I think maybe you can run the Mei on first, but I really don't know how far we can take this on the offense here.
Especially because there was a point when it was 2 minutes into the first point hold where it thought, like, actually, Alcad, are they just going to get full held here and completely cooked? But the second point was mega.
The script writers are pushing for a map 6. I think that's what's going on there.
Checkmate starting on the Tracer again. Remarkable for Ziad. KSA's on Zarya, but might just be probably just a bubble for the look here. We'll see if he commits to it, especially once they've seen this Ram. Interesting decision, and yeah, as soon as they've seen that Ram, KSA's going to turn back to spawn. Probably just expecting a Ram mirror from KSA here.
Ram mirror comes out. UB gonna stick the Mei on the offense, in fact, and I think it's a little bit more difficult to pull this off as the points get more open, as you have to attack into the high grounds of Alcacia. But if there's a Mei to do it, it would be the genius, it would be the captain, it would be the leader, the heart and soul of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, UB. Checkmate over on the side, holding this angle, has to go back to the mini, and you can see UB, Quartz, Funny Astro, they're all hunting for checkers.
Gets the kill, Checkmate goes down, big opening pick, and now Yubi can push this angle. Eyes on Kellex on the low ground, he's awfully low. Landon lamps for it now, no lamp for the backline. Yubi hits another dink, ice block used. Quartz is up there with him, they are pushing it as well. And Yubi hits the dink mid-air. They are just on the run, they are getting pushed all the way out. And it's an easy first point for TM.
UB is just playing 4D chess on the server right now. He catches Checkmate, he walls himself up to the backline, he gets it all done. I can't stop doing tricks on it as I hold my finger up in front of my face for the pose. Alcacia scrambling to deal with UB's creative Mei.
Big time bank now, and with the Orisa swap, KSA's taking a step ahead and gone on to the Zarya. Is Ziad already out? He is. He's up on the high ground here, so this will be a very good matchup. Mei, Zarya, looking like a really great chance to just shred Ziad in a lot of these situations. Bully the cart forward. Wall behind Ziad now. Ziad can't snap one out though, and Landon's just found a pick onto Quartz. Window response from Simple.
Quartz is picked and the window is up. At least the window is on the cart so we can keep rolling forward. Funny Astro is going to catch Ziad. Lamp is good. Shots are better. Simple's going to take down Checkmate. One-man advantage for Twisted Minds. Yubi's incredibly low. Needs to play it slow. Lubda has slid in behind and found a trade. Landon, window on high ground, he finds another. Both supports are dead. KSA stuck in the open. You can see the DPS and KSA all swinging for Twisted Minds as they continue pushing the cart. Alcacia, these trades are good, but are they good enough?
Respawn advantage for TM so they can get that payload moving. Checkmate comes to stall it out now. Yubi has Blizzard for this next fight. Interesting to see how they try and approach this part of Twisted Minds. Always difficult for the ground team versus the high ground. Ziad just dropped a match now. Kellex has killed Yubi somehow in all of this. And now they can push him back to the choke here.
Headshot from Lubda as he presses the advantage. KSA's inside. He does not have that grab even close because of the swap. Pulse comes out from Checkmate. Will not connect with anything. Now Twisted Minds, they're on the swing yet again. Beat available for both Lucios. Overclock on the high ground from Lubda could be the difference maker. Quartz does not yet have it, but you can see a fast rotation. They're trying to catch the Tracer once again. They're trying to give Yubi some assistance as he off angles all alone. Tracer recall out from Checkmate as the high ground swing is good from Twisted. They have out positioned Alcad.
Block comes through from Lubda. B in response now from Astro. Kellex has a chance for a much later beat. They've kited underneath, so they might not need it at all. Ziad's under a lot of pressure. Gonna be so worried, but beat push comes back in now. Can they find anything new? They're trying to walk onto KSA. Checkmate's far behind, but nothing from this beat response from Alcad.
No kills, and they're stealing meters all the while.
Clock.
Now the clock comes out from Quartz, and there's no ult to respond with for Alcad. No kills coming through as of yet as we spectate the wrong Sojourn. Landon catches a headshot, but will not go down. Yubi has the mail. It's last fight on second point now, and Blizzard on the payload could be the difference maker. Swing onto Kellex. He hits the body shot, but he won't find the kill. Ziad blocking desperately on the card as the window looks good. Window in response from Landon. Grab from KSA, finds a kill. Checkmate so low in the back, Lubda so low in the front. Can't keeps rolling forward. No chance for Alcad to continue recontesting here. Twisted, third point, almost 5 minutes to spare.
Checkmate. Even the world champ will do a Tracer Pulse in the all-important map 5. And if anything, it was maybe TM who overspent. The window into the Grav was probably enough. UB threw the Blizzard to make sure of it. So they do get second, and they get a fat time bank. But they do use that Blizzard. KSA onto the Ramatra now. Checkmate onto the May. And it is staying dead even as we go into a mirror.
Jack is in the mood to match now. Full mirror all the way. Beat advantage for Funny Astro. Annihilation around the corner for Ziad. Twisted Minds, they've got the momentum right now though. As you can see, Checkmate going for a flank. He wants to win fast. He's pushing behind. He gets the angle. He comes out. He's on Funny Astro. He hits 2 body shots. He's forced to block. He's on the run now. Quartz slides in, trying to deal with this flank. But you can see, Alcad, they've given them the slip. Now the swing is on in main. Big punches for KSA. Beat push from Funny Astro, and there's nothing in response from Alcad. Landon goes down. Clock from Lubda. His angle is good. Ziad pops the Annihilation, trades KSA. Lubda swings on the flank. He catches Quartz. One-man advantage for Alcad. Beat available for Kellex, but he really doesn't want to have to use it. As Funny Astro will go down, and Alcad holds strong.
Lubda dealing with it. Lamp onto you, but you trades it actually, trying to make it as expensive as possible. Simple still around with him, but no more trades coming the way of TM. And Alcad managed to deal with that one. And most importantly, they keep hold of this beat as well, which means when Twisted Minds come forward, window overclock, Alcad can push right through those.
Window available for Simple. He's looking for an angle to get it done. Ziad blocking inside. Just a classic case of block slop. Window comes out. It's right on the corner. Beat push in response. Kite attempt from Twisted Minds. KSA, he can't get it done. He gets booped in by Kellex. He doesn't have the form in time. And it's just an easy cleanup for Alcad. Window for beat. Excellent trade for Alcad.
This is what Alcad needed. It's a 4-minute time bank they're facing down on third point here, so efficient fights like this will go a long way. We're still on the first corner, so they even have a fight to lose. Again, we see Kellex and Checkmate teaming up, trying to play from that right-hand side. Astro and Yubi are there as the Maze are going to meet. All from Yubi is avoided as we go back to main as Quartz has this overclock ready to go.
The Quartus clocks have been so good. Landon's railed already, but Lubda, he delivers. Checkers is blizzarded on the flank, but he's in an ice block. Yubi with the counter blizzard. It's Quartz. He will go down, but Checkers in response. It's a 4 versus 4. Quartz will be back soon with his overclock. You can see him double sliding out of spawn here as KSA presses forward. He has the Annihilation. Window comes up from Landon. Wall in response from Yubi to block the line of sight. Kellex is punched down. KSA might not even need to use the Annihilation as Ziad falls, and now it's the best case scenario for Twisted. They've got the overclock for Quartz. They've got the Annihilation for KSA. A minute 44. If they can do this with over a minute, Twisted aren't even going to have to play for a win. They only have to play for the draw.
Great opportunity now for Twisted Minds. They have all the ults to win it quick. They can start with this overclock, beat Annihilation to layer in. Window even to follow on point as well. Lubda, he needs a miracle. They need to get Ziad in this Annihilation. Clock ready for Quartz. Looking for the opportunity. Annihilation window first of all. Looking for more damage. Clock comes through. Pumping damage through. Lubda responds now coming through. Ziad's taking a lot of damage. Doesn't have form. Doesn't get to the Annihilation. 96%. They push forward. 14 seconds.
13 seconds.
If they can get over a minute. Lubda's the last one standing on the point. He gets a trade. 8 seconds left.
Twisted Minds, they full cap the map with over a minute. Alcad, they have to play for a draw, Zav.
Oh. Who said map 6?
Map 6. Map 6.
Come on, script writers.
I told you, the script writers are at it. Like,
I need to piss so bad.
I think you're getting to bed late tonight, Max. That's my prediction for today.
I'm gonna miss my flight.
What time's your flight?
4 a.m. My pickup is at 1:20 a.m.
Yeah, you might be in a wee bit of trouble here, mate.
Right. Fuck.
That's the price you pay for good Overwatch, okay?
Yep. My voice is dead after game 1, so I don't know how we're going to be after game 4.
Remember how good TM's first push was as well, right? They catch checkmate early, and then Yubi just runs them over with the wall onto the high ground.
Yeah, it's really important. Like, that means they don't have to go back. Like, the Maze got on first, like you said, and we don't have to go past first point anymore, you know? Like,
Just
we're not
a tick
planning.
too.
Yeah, we're not. Like, I think second point on the May is so fucking hard, but now they really don't have to think about that. And they've got checkmate in the May mirror, actually, which should benefit TM. Actually, a UB psyop to get checkmate on May and off
Honestly, it's just a hit scan battle for 1 minute. Who gets the pick?
That's actually true.
Yeah, it's all it is.
It's really
But that's
got a
all
lot of
Quartz
time.
needs.
I'll put my money on Quartz.
We're on.
Twisted Minds putting their money on Quartz as well. It's going to be a May mirror here. Alcacia, they have to play for the draw just to extend this series. TM though, it's their chance to win it, their chance to get into the grand final and send Alcacia home. Quartz onto the high ground, half a rail, eyes on Lubda. Doesn't have it yet. The rest of TM going left-hand side, looking for the opportunity. Body shot only. UB half HP. Quartz creeping in. He's got the free angle here. Now Cadex tries to respond.
Double slide from Quartz. He's over to main now. Misses the rail. Rail comes back in response from Lubda. Will not take down Simple. Big cleave from Checkmate right now as KSA pops the form, but he's frozen. Punches in his face. So dangerous. Checkmate incredibly low. Forced to ice block. He's inside the snare. Yubi's in the back line. He's all over Simple. He's doing so much damage. Landon is on the run. Yubi, he's in trouble up top. 3 players on his head. He goes down to Kellex. 1-for-1 trades as Kellex will fall. KSA is so incredibly low on the point. Blocking for dear life. Window available for so soon. Landed 95%. He's in trouble. He's traded by Astro. It's a 3 versus 3, Zab.
3 versus 3. Lubda shuts down Simple, coming from the high ground. Astro's going to go for the first touch. Quartz, he's there. He nearly has a rail. He drops down. He looks for Lubda. Gets the shot, but he's traded. Astro still getting the touch. UB KSA coming back on fast heroes now. UB is in. Recall has been spent. They wall off it as well. They need to deal with it. Coming in for one more touch. It's KSA. He's onto the point. Annihilation popped. KSA's frozen up. Alcacia hold. Map 6, baby.
Map 6, baby.
3-minute ad break. I'll be right back.
Holy shit. I swear, how the fuck did UB get on boats? I swear that was like so close to being a generational play from him.
Oh, if he kills Landon there, it's over, you know? Like,
if he gets a bit more help, you know?
Yeah, it's just that timing. Quartz needs to take the same angle he took the first 2 fights on that timing. If he does it, Landon's always dead. The game is done. But Quartz is getting marked or doing something or jerking off, as they would say. Even that fucking moment, you know?
Even Astro, right? Like, if Astro could get up there as well and help UB, like, that was... People might flame UB for that, but I swear that's actually a generational play for him. That's like a game-winning play for him.
I think so. I think he's took the map. He's took all the attention. He's got Landon's lamp, 1 HP, anything in that moment, and then they're there.
Yeah.
The
script writers couldn't let that happen. I mean, Quartz had already used double slide by that point, I think, right? Because he peeked right side and then he double slid to left side.
Yeah.
So there was and KSA was struggling, so I think the support attention was on KSA's HP. So there was just not enough resources to help.
It's quite tricky too now because it's actually a really big advantage to get the map 6 pick once everything opens back up. Like the sim ban is gone, true, but actually your ability to pick.
Alcad gets it, right?
I think Alcad get it again.
Yeah, a few people asking as well. So the pick basically rolls forward. So Alcacia will get to pick the mode out of all of the modes. All they can do is just not pick the maps that we've already seen in the series, and they get to ban first as well. But all the previous bans are still count, you know, so you can't repeat bans.
Fuck. Yeah, it's Jib. It's Jib for sure. It's Jib. Diva's
probably right.
Diva ban.
It's like Diva ban Kiri or something. That's what the pick is.
Yeah, they have a Kiri ban open too, right?
Oh, yeah, it was TM who banned Kiri on that last one, so they still
count. Oh fuck. TM do so well, and I mean maybe this map is more winnable on paper than Blizzard World should have been, and then they would this.
I'm actually heartbroken that UB play. I saw that play and it was like, that's actually so insane. How the fuck did he
when I clocked him on the high ground, I was like, oh my god, this is so much aura if he wins the semi-final like this. You know?
Actually just he deserves to win for just getting into that. But how the fuck did he get there? His team wasn't even on point, and he's just taken the entire map by himself.
Even when not on sim, UB has a TP.
Yeah. I mean, people... I don't know, UB has aura on May, like, people forget this. Like, maybe it's not the same as his sim, but this guy can play May. Like,
TM have banned Diva already, yes. Zunku, yeah.
Bans definitely don't reset, right? Like 100%?
No, don't reset.
Okay.
Because that would be horrendous, like a back to Simbad's
Oh,
back to back.
oh.
What did you motherfucker? Like,
Back to back.
Oh,
Teleportation
come
is
on, yeah.
teleportation is a mindset. I love that.
Right, I'm grabbing some more water. Hold on.
Oh, it's tricky actually. Fuck. I really thought when the cap was over a minute.
Yeah. I mean, it was just going to come down to. I mean, it was just RNG at that point. I think. Like, to be honest, I was expecting the game to end from a Lubda headshot, but I think Alcad won the initial resource trade and then just kept that up for the whole minute. You know, like Quartz forced his angle out early, and KSA was just low HP for like what felt like the entire minute.
Can you run an ad now? I think we just ran them like a minute ago, so I think you should be okay for the game.
W.
Does
Yeah, I
it
don't
say
know,
somewhere when your next auto ad is meant to come? I don't know. It should say somewhere, but
Don't think either of the streaming nerds are here. Just me and
Yeah.
you, part timers.
while everyone's gone, feel free to lend me a tab.
I feel like in Overwatch right now, like in these high pressure fights, once you start losing resources, I think it's actually impossible to like regain the resource war unless you full
Yeah.
reset. You know, I don't know if it's the DPS passive or what, but it feels like once your tank takes a massive HP chunk, if the enemy team keeps the pressure up, it's actually impossible for them to get it back unless you guys like full 5-man DP.
Ooh. Crunch time. Was New Junk City the map? Or are you guys guessing?
No, I think that's guesswork. I mean, Alcad will pick the. I don't even know. Like, do Alcad want to lean into the Diva, or do they just want to take the big dick mirror? I really don't know. Like, Chris was talking about Gibraltar, which would make sense if you want to force the Diva, right?
Cassie, thank you for the tier 1.
Brig
Appreciate it.
ban.
Welcome to the bag of chips.
New Junk City pick.
New Junk City Brig ban.
Has it-
So it's
So they're just handshake. They're just handshaking.
There's only
Or-
one way to finish an all EMEA semi-final. It's New Junk
New
City and
Junk
we're
City
playing Sim.
mirroring Sim, baby.
So, okay, there's actually the statistics here. Let me dig out the statistics.
This happened
Let me-
before, right, in one of their like map
So,
fives.
yeah,
It was the grand finals, right?
in all of the SEL and all of the games that Alcad and TM have played since KSA rejoined the roster, Alcad have picked New Junk City 5 times, won 5 times. They have never
Really?
lost to TM
Oh,
on
shit.
New Junk City.
I mean, they played
So-
Diva on this map, right? I'm pretty
That's
sure
right.
it's gonna rely
Oasis,
on
they are
Diva.
6-0-2. So those are the 2 maps that,
Interesting.
based on raw statistics, that they were probably
That's
They
a
would
W
take
stat.
the
Thinking
opportunity.
about.
Where are you getting these stats from?
That's a desk W.
I just
what the fuck?
yeah, I just did my research. Okay, I've got all of the stats.
How did you
It's a
do
desk-
that?
Desk W.
I just have the stats.
Chris, how did you do that?
I just have them. Okay.
I'm not letting this go. Did you make it up?
He's
No,
not
it's-
making it up.
I'm not making it up. Go check it for yourself. Since KSA rejoined TM, yeah, Coliseo, TM have won 4 times, and Alcad have won 0. Make that 5 times after today. But New Junk is 5-0 to Alcad.
Isn't that Ziad's Diva map? New Junk? I'd know because when we played them, we mirrored Diva, so they must have played Diva as well.
Yeah, true. They invite me to the desk. I've got my suit on because it's grand finals. Unlike you, Mac, with your shorts, and I'm not even allowed to bring up stats. What's this?
That's actually insane insight from you, Chrissy. That's so good.
That is W desk insight.
That's
That's
just
why we're
literally
here, you
what I
know. That's
do,
why
okay?
that's why X is paying us the big bucks to be here, so we can
That's
provide that
why-
insight.
That's why you guys have got the tier 1 contract and Max is on the spare change.
If I can't get your 7th tab, just a fraction of your RAM.
Yeah, let's
to
get
that,
some tabs going. Let's get some tabs
Okay,
going for
Chris,
Chrissy.
Chris, you know what I'm willing to do?
Just
Chris, I'm
tabs,
giving you a tab
YouTube
right
likes
now.
works.
Yeah, get it
Oh,
all
works.
before this game starts, boys.
Do I need? Is it fine if I have you
Where would I-
muted? Do you still get the?
Yeah, do it. Just as long as just tab, mute it, then
I'm
go back. to the
tabbing
big
you
boys,
up. I'm
okay?
tabbing you up right now.
YouTube likes, pretty please.
No, you see, someone says I closed my Unter tab for this. That's not the goal. You can have
No!
one tab. You don't. This is not a dog eat dog world, okay?
Tabs for all!
You can't give me a
Everyone
tab, but you
gets
can
a
follow me on
tab.
Twitter.
I am here to say I will not be keeping this tab open. That's really rude, okay? First
Man.
message is that, you know.
Man.
Alright, that's fine, alright. Ziad is
Time.
on the
Give me a sec.
diva.
Alright, 50, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24,
Works.
23. Beautiful. Ziad is on the Diva. Kiri, Lucio. No Kiriko ban, though, so means, and we're not forcing the Baptiste here. Going to be a slow opening. Actually, KSA's down to half HP already. Aggressive TP comes through. Good boot from Astro to deny the powerful angle for Lubda, and both teams going to reset. Wait, no, KSA's dead.
As Tay goes down, Landon finds the pick in the neutral. Everybody from Twisted scrambling to survive, but they cannot. As Simple goes down as well. Alcacia just continuing this push. Quartz dancing with Destiny, walks forward, will go down in the end. As Alcacia take the first fight very easily. KSA really had a hard time there. He couldn't step at all.
Had to pop the form defensively just to live, really, and then afterwards just caught without shield, caught without cover, and that's an easy first fight for Alcacia. Now they have control of the choke, and it's on Twisted Minds to try and navigate their way through this one. Obviously, the Sim TPs will go a long way, but they use it just to go left, just to try and get a bit of an angle first.
Already Yubi vying for a position on the left. Thank you very much. A bunch of letters for the tier 1. Welcome. Yubi spamming in main. Not able to find anything really though. No angle. You can see Alcacia. They really rely on pulling Twisted in, finding an angle for Ziad. It's all on Twisted Minds to open.
Kitsune close for Landon, chance to push back in. Twisted Minds have to be careful about this as well. And Alcad are just bleeding the clock a little bit. Don't want to push the advantage, just want to waste TM's time. And we're approaching last fight. TM, they're waiting for this Kitsune rush before they go.
TM are taking this so conservatively. They didn't want to engage at all. Now that they have the rush, it's time to go. TP comes on. TP for TP. In fact, the flip is good from Alcad, though. The Fox to carry it forward. Fox for Fox right now is Simple and Landon clash. But Alcad, they're just buying time, just waiting. They need Twisted Minds to touch the point. And then they isolate Quartz. Catch the kill with their next TP timing. Alcacia, they are just crashing out on Twisted.
Such an important kill timing there for Lubda to find. Simple's found one trade, but it's not enough support because Astro was actually going to get a slightly bit quicker beat than Kellex there, so there was a real opening for TM on that beat timing, but Lubda, crucial pick at a crucial time and 100-0 on point A.
100-0 and so many ults in reserve. Only had to use the Kitsune rush. Twisted Minds, they're closing on a similar ult situation, but KSA's a bit behind. Simple behind Landon because he went down in the fight, whereas Landon just has to keep cleaning up kills. Alcacia, this could be really deadly for Twisted when they're always finding these open angles to get onto Quartz. This is a map where Quartz can be very easily shut out. TP on, Lubda pulls the clock.
They're all inside here, lots of damage, but no kills. He finds Yubi in the corner, takes him down, and Twisted Minds, they might just have to back out. Another one for Lubda, they're all lining up for him. They can keep having a look if they want outside, but they're just going to be happy with that first cap again and TM resetting in spawn.
Quick little reset as KSA goes down. Now we've got Funny Astro. He's got a beat drop available. KSA, he also has ult, but Alcacia, I mean, they're in complete control. They've already taken the first fight. Beat is available for both sides. So really, it's all on Twisted to get an angle for Quartz without Ziad marking it.
Opportunity for Quartz now, but I wonder if Twisted Minds are going to take a big ult trade instead, leave it as the finisher. No, they open with it instead. Quartz looking for it, Symbol in response. Now Yubi can get a much later one as TM try and walk forward. Beats available for both teams still. They're encroaching, looking for their opportunity here. Twisted Minds, they're also low actually here. KSA is going to put the Annihilation first. Pressure onto Ziad. Lubda is low. Kellex has the beat if they need it. He drops it, gets everyone in time. Astro's beat is out too. Simple nearly has Kitsune rush but Ziad, he's found two in the back with Lubda. KSA is pushing to try and trade it now, but his Annihilation, it's expired. He can have maybe one more form timing, but nothing going for TM right now.
He needs to really managing to get the perfect beat. Kellex just dominating as Twisted Minds. It seemed like they had such an opportunity there, but nobody's gone down. Alcacia, they are dominating Twisted Minds. It's almost 200-0.
Can they even get the touch here? They have the sim, they have the speed, they have the Kitsune rush if they can get to the point. Twisted Minds, they TP for it, looking for an early Kitsune rush. They have to save Astro first, though. Simple comes and helps, and they don't touch the point during all of this. No touch, they can't use the ult advantage. Simple gets a kill for what it's worth. Astro gets another one, but these are all, it's all just pity kills at this point.
These kills mean nothing. There's still 26 seconds until the next point unlocks. Kellex trades Simple. Yubi's down as well, so this back and forth really does not benefit Twisted Minds much at all. And Ziad, he's going to kill Funny Astro in Baby Diva form. 2-0 lead. Map 6, Xavier. This is elimination point, if ever I've seen it. And it's looking like Alcacia are just rolling through Twisted.
Such a great position for Alcacia. They just need to hold their nerve now. They get 3 shots at closing this series out and go into the grand final with the Esports World Cup. Lubda has an overclock. Ziad has a bomb, so he can play even more aggressively here. Simple with the Kitsune rush, but if Lubda can find some space for that, it's a great opportunity for him.
Overclock from Lubda on the high ground. The TP flip is good from Yubi. Simple Pigs takes a shot. Now it's just KSA needing to kite it out, but Simple's gone down. Ziad, he catches that kill. Full reset coming out from Twisted Minds. Desperation.
Yeah, and again, Alcacia win a fight for just an overclock. And again, it's a fight where Twisted Minds have ults to invest back in here. So Twisted Minds trying to cheat a lot of these, but it's not working out. Running out of time, Twisted Minds, they have double support ult and one more chance at this point.
Last chance of Twisted Minds, tournament life on the line here. Ramform comes out very early from KSA. There's nothing to swing on. What are we forming, Medi? Now he steps up onto the point. He has no annihilation. Kitsune rush from Simple. It's a desperate one. Checkmate, he throws down the window. Ziad is on the case, holding it down on the point. He's half HP, but he's got the bomb for the remake. Fox comes out later from land, and the damage is good. It's a last fight well and truly now. Twisted Minds, it's do or die. Massive snare from KSA, catches everybody, forces the beat from either side. Ziad still has the bomb. Yubi about to have the wall. Quartz with the clock. It is available. He pops the clock. Yubi goes down. KSA goes down with the annihilation. Ziad with 2.
No
Make it 3.
way.
How has he done
Ziad
that?
remix on Yubi to win the tournament.
2 kills with a bomb, a remake. Unbelievable from Ziad. TM had all the ults there. A clock, a wall, everything to ensure they convert that fight.
Was that a TP bomb right at the end? It was, no? I swear it was a TP bomb. Let me look.
I'm going back. We'll get the action replay.
It was a TP fucking bomb in the final hour. They TP the bomb on
to the high ground.
Holy shit,
And then he squishes Yubi when he has
That's
ball.
insane.
Just a good measure, because his remake is so heavy.
He kills a ram with Ramult and a single wall with the holy shit, dude.
Yeah.
What a play.
I mean, Chris checkmate in that as well,
That's
right?
a check, yeah.
Yeah.
That's, how can you win against that, dude? How do you do it?
What a series.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys see, but the play style when they play D.Va here is so different. They actually don't engage at all. Like they just TP
AFK.
yeah, they just TP 4 people to the high ground and just say, okay, your ram is absolutely fucking useless, you know. And then they just wait for the correct moments with the ult economy. Like everything that we'd seen in the series before was quite EU style, you know. We were just running into each other, punch each other, we were getting shit done. This was way slower, way more controlled. I guess that's why they're now 6-0 on New Junk City. They really know how to play this map.
Yeah, but that's the real Alcat play style, I think. That's what I saw in stage 2, where they really just let Ziad screen, you know, like they really play as like a 4-1 split. Their backline, they let Ziad screen off the enemy, play slower block, and then their backline just moves around and farms so much value taking angles on the enemy tank. And I think that D.Va makes it even better because it shuts Quartz down so much, you know, like Quartz is, I saw Quartz is picking that. Quartz is picking the ammo perk. Yeah, because the overclock's so useless. Like, you're shutting down the enemy's best player and putting Ziad on his best hero. Like, it really feels like a matchup that it's so good for Alcad.
Quartus, Lubda. Oh.
You didn't even see it till match 6 either.
Fucking, yeah, that's crazy actually. Fucking cinema.
Calix is just a winner.
Yeah.
Grand final for Alcacia.
We're ready. Thank you so much, gentlemen. We are back on stage with Al-Qadsiya. That was such an entertaining match to watch. Al-Qadsiya takes it to the grand final, and they make history right here. OWCS grand final, the first Saudi team ever to do it. I have so many questions for you. So for our first question, you guys respected Twisted Minds comp in Symmetra. You guys played the mirror match up until the end, but then you had to ban it in map 5. Tell me the thought process behind it.
أول شيء أول ماب بنتنا رام، حسبنا ميسم تشتغل، لكن راحوا زاريا يعني سواب منهم كويس. بعدين رحنا رام، قلنا نقدر نفوز بالميرور، لكن خسرنا ماب كوليسيو، قلنا ليش ما نبند سم؟ لأنه بندنا سم خسرنا.
So that wasn't part of their thought process in the beginning. They decided to ban it on the spot when
was that 300 though?
I think so, yeah.
Isn't that insane? You go to 6 and it's 300-0.
It's just Ziyad. I mean, it's the 6-0 map, dude.
That's so crazy.
It's so, to be fair, it's so tricky to win a best of 5 if your opponent gets 4 map picks, including the option to pick any map in the series at the end, you know?
That's
Like, you should have got that kill up on the high ground.
Yeah,
on
like
Landon.
legit. Like, it probably is such a, like,
think about
you're
that
so
Atlas as
excited,
well,
then
you
it's
know?
a draw, and then you look and you think, oh, fuck, like, they've got unlimited options of what to do now. Like, it's actually such an advantage for this map 6.
Yeah, they had to pick any map, any game mode, any ban they want, and you've run out of bans. Like, TM can't ban D.Va, they can't ban Kiri, they can't ban fucking anything. Like, they just have to play Alcad's game in the final hour. Which I guess is their fault for losing more maps, but... Oh.
Bang.
I'm just seeing Yubi on that fucking high ground, dude.
I thought Landon was dead, you know, like I thought he had
Give
it.
the goat some help, like an amp, a Lucio amp, a boop, a Soj slide, a lamp, like anything in that map just ends on the spot, I think.
That's true. Why are they crushing the key if there's a 3rd place game? But I guess even in the 3rd place game, they're not going to have both teams get crushed, are they?
Is there a third place game? Oh shit.
Yeah,
Yeah, there's only one key. Only one key going to be left at the end.
He waved at it!
I hit.
Zeke Kerman, thanks for the prime.
So 3rd place games are always like pretty soulless. Yeah, there's the TP ball.
Well, how does he? Oh, okay, that's okay. It's not even Ziyad at all. That's insane from
It's
Checkmate,
just
by the
checkmate,
way.
yeah, it's all checkmate.
Checkmate just makes this cool. Like, there's no way it's planned, right? Like, Checkmate just sees
Alex
it
is
and
so
goes,
chill, by the way.
it'll be fun, won't it? Should we TP and see what happens?
What
I
the
think
fuck?
Ziyad's
That
just
is
bombing, you know?
that
Like, I
is
don't think that's
in- yeah, you
planned.
got he lost suit, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
lost
then
suit all
Checkmate's
game.
just on the high ground, and he's like,
It's just
I'll bring
checkmate.
this over here. This is a good shout. you know?
He kills a full HP, full resource ram with ram ult.
Oh my god.
Holy
'Cause-
shit.
I mean,
dude.
of course, because
That's-
KSA's not fucking expecting it, is he? Look when this bomb is.
Yeah. I mean, you can't expect that. You
And
just
it's
can't
perfect
outplay
timing
that.
as well. Like, it detonates the second it comes out, so there's no
How
chance
do you
to
win?
react.
How do you win against that?
You know,
That
like,
is
there's no
actually-
chance.
Funny Astro
That's-
and KSA dead. Like, what the
Yeah.
fuck?
They had
Look
overclocking
at
symbol, right?
Look at Calex's
That-
winning reaction.
Yeah,
so
they had
chill,
clock,
isn't he?
they had clock symbol and ram ult, and then Checkmate just like Thanos snaps the point anchor, and oh my god.
I mean, you
Everyone
guys were
is
saying it.
screwed.
You guys were
Look
saying
at-
it mid-series, but the sim play is just insane. Like, this is the type, like, it's actually, I know it's just pressing a TP onto
Nah,
a bomb,
it's
but
nuts,
it's
bro.
so high level in
That's
the
one
moment
of the
like
best
that, you know?
players I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Like people complain about Brawl being like EU Brawl low skill, dive so much skill, but this is like one of the highest skill cap like comps I think I've seen in Overwatch now. Like the level
Callux
these
is
two
too
fucking teams are
cold.
playing sim at.
It's especially with like the
Landon's
contrast of Landon is just
Yes,
like hulking out, you know, like
Landon's-
red in the face, and Kellex is just like headphones off, another day at the office.
Landon is fully losing his mind, and Calix is just aura farming, like
Just
slow
like, yeah.
removal of the headset. Like, that is actually
Bro,
awesome.
I'm seeing Kelex's like media day photos. He shows more emotion than he shows when he wins a map 6. Like,
He's so chill about it. Like, they're gonna win it all, dude. They're gonna win it all.
I don't know. I think TM had a higher chance of beating T1 in the grand finals. I think I think Alcad on that good versus the dive stuff with this. I think TM are much better against it. I
I'm
think
just thinking the
Alcad are
D.Va
better.
might be a nice matchup. I think that might be the difference maker if they can make the
Yeah, I
D.Va
don't know.
work.
I hope so, but I don't know.
But don't
I
hack
think
his
I
way-
was
don't hack
more
his probably
confident
way.
if TM were in the final than if Alcad were.
Yeah.
But let's
T1
see. I
might
think
not even make it,
if Falcons win, then we can really. I think EU is
Yes.
in an unreal
Yes.
spot
I think-
here.
I don't know who's going to win that semi-final, but I think T1 have a higher chance of winning against the EU teams than Falcons do, if that makes sense.
Is that true? Do you think so?
I mean, I think
Still
Falcons
all?
are just going to take... Falcons just
Yeah.
love ground tank mirroring.
Yeah, they're just
Like,
going to take
Falcons
RAM
are gonna-
mirrors and they're not going to play sim. So I
Then
think.
Donhack's
Yeah.
going
I
to roll
thought they
out on
played
ball. Who
They play,
Falcons or
they
T1?
play a bit of sim, but I think there's a real chance Proper plays more Venture and tries to take the sim mirror.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
I don't know. I just think like the way I see it is whenever these international teams play against Dive, it's always so hard because of how little practice you get against it. Generally, you know, like for Alcad, like if you ask Alcad if they want to ground tank mirror Falcons or going against dong hack on fucking dive heroes. I think they're much more familiar with the ground tanks. But that's my take anyway. Maybe they think differently about
What
the
do I
matchup.
know?
But what do I know? I'm sat here watching. Like, what do I know?
Is there no losers interview?
I think
guess
there
not.
normally is. This time there wasn't, you know?
Will they sort of fold
just
it
some
into
of
the third place, maybe?
There's no one on the
Oh,
desk.
that's so boring.
They normally put one of the
I
winners on this desk.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're doing like Falcons walkouts right now. So
Oh, really?
yeah. That was amazing.
Yeah, really
Yeah, it
good
was.
game.
It's funny as well because we sort of when we talked about it last night as well and a bit before today we're like, well, you know, this one's definitely going to go 5. It always does, but it actually delivers. It's
went
impeccable.
6.
Yeah, like, somehow surpassed expectations. Yeah.
I'm actually.
I'm so annoyed. I got spoiled. Like, I came out and
Oh,
it was
really?
already 100. It was like 100-0 because at 5 minutes ahead. So it was 100-0 already on the first round. And then I sit down and I start casting. And as soon as I start casting, I can hear them fucking like I can hear the production talking. So it's like it's obvious that
Yeah.
they've just been fucking pumped. Like,
It's actually generational. Like, Kellex played in Owl Season 1, though, and he's pulling up to Grand Finals in EWC. Like, there's only no one else in this tournament's getting even close to that. Like, anyone left in the Korean side of the bracket.
It's coaches only, you know, like who are close
Yeah,
to
the
that.
coaches. Oh, that's
Kellex interview?
Oh, he's fucking muted.
muted.
Oh, is he on the desk?
Yeah, pulling up the mainstream now.
Oh, hold on. Give me a sec, chat. I'm coming.
Yeah.
Right.
Also give me a sec, chat.
Also, give me a sec, chat.
Thanks, chat.
Appreciate all the seconds.
And at the beginning of this year, I was not on a
All right,
team, and then
let's think it on
Lepte from
when the
Alcatia
transition is happening.
reached out to me, asking me
We
if
don't
I
have
wanted
to
to join them.
Hold on. You saying you want to sync it?
Should we pause it when
Oh, no,
Dr.
no, no.
Suleiman Al Habib medical group shows up?
Wait, hold on. I'm just getting the YouTube up.
Yeah, I've paused
Where
it
the
as
hell
Dr.
is-
Habib Medical.
Wait, where the hell is the Dr. Habib bit? Is that
It's like
after
a-
Kellex?
Happy you
Yeah.
said-
Okay.
Yeah, I see. I got it.
Give me a
You
sec.
on the? Are you on the bit?
Yeah, I've got the Doctor banner.
Wait,
Yeah.
hold on.
Dictating the pace of the game. A big
It's like a
Wait.
banner that shows up while he's talking.
Is it before all the highlights and stuff? I'm like. okay,
No,
fine.
I
it's
mean, it's
awesome.
actually quite
Kellex
awkward
is
to
on the
find.
screen. Kellex is on the
I've got it.
It wasn't easy.
He's like,
was a big
they ask him
because
like
they
how
were
he got
really
to the point in
and it-
this point in his
1 minute
career,
away.
how long he's been playing for, and then it comes up.
Pacing himself.
You got
Give
it,
me a
X?
sec, guys. Sorry, no. It's loading. It's not happy with how much I'm jumping around. Hold.
I
Here?
think Twisted Minds early on in the they can
Oh,
think
there he is.
across the board has been
Hello?
immaculate full series.
Oh shit! No, he's gonna fuck.
Playing
I don't think
Hang on, you guys can do your interview segment. I got someone else here. I gotta get on this.
really
Yes.
tired.
That was a long game.
Alright, I just got
and
the post-match Kellex Amazon stats.
Yeah, it's just after this. It's just after this.
7 years.
Alright, yeah, Dr. Suleimani Habib
Yeah.
medical thing.
Yeah.
Alright,
3,
okay.
2, 1.
But yeah, it's roughly around there. And then at the beginning of this year, I was not on a team, and then Lepte from Alcatia reached out to me, asking me if I wanted to join them for stage 2, and I said, yeah, why not?
And I think they're very happy
not?
you said yes. Some crucial plays during this final game. Talk to me, though, about the Game 5. What were the comms when you found out there were 9 seconds left on the clock and TM was going to get one more shot on you on Blizzard World?
Yeah, we were talking about having to touch, get it under 1 minute, but we tried our hardest, and then suddenly they had 8 more seconds, and we failed, and I was like, oh, no way, it's gonna slip away from us. But we did a good hold in the overtime and won the map 6, easily.
Yeah, talk to me about the Diva then going into map 6, because we talked about it already here on the desk. Very even matchup. You go to map 5. You banned the Symmetra actually, which caused that entire situation in the first place. But then map 6, New Dunk City, this was just night and day. And Ziad's Diva, you guys were just playing this composition flawlessly.
Yeah, I mean, we always had the Diva comp in our head if we really wanted to. I think the previous map, we talked about it, but we didn't want to commit to it yet. And then on this map, we knew that Diva comp is better, at least for us. So we thought, why not just play it here? And as you can see, it worked really well.
It did work, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, what a massive moment for you guys. I also noticed one thing throughout the series from your Lucio. I felt like you got a lot of the better sound barriers in the match. Like getting that second sound barrier, a lot of those fights, as soon as I see your beat come down, I'm like, oh, they already won. Like that's perfect timing. How do you guys create that situation where you're kind of always in the sort of tactical advantage? I feel like I see that always from Alcazia. You guys always have the last word in terms of ultimate.
I think it's just because we have better neutrals. We really drilled that comp for many weeks, months. So I think I always want to have the second beat, and I tell that to my team. So we always, have really good neutrals, and then I can make sure that we have the better beat and end up winning a fight.
So talk to me, Kellex. 2024 World Finals. I did an interview with you and the Ents, and we talked about what it would mean to win a championship. And back then, you talked about it and you said, this could be my last chance. This World Finals could be my last chance. And now you get picked up by Alcazia mid-year, and now you qualified for the grand finals. You're
one away, bro.
You're one away. What does this mean for you, and how are you feeling going into that grand finals later today?
I mean, it means everything to me. In my whole 7 years of playing this game professionally, I've never won anything major. So yeah, finally being in a grand final, I really want to win it all, because then I can look back and actually be satisfied. At the end, I finally got that one trophy that mattered the most.
Well, let's take a look at the bracket, because your job is done for now, but you'll be taking the stage again in hopefully about 3 or 4 hours. Alcazia, our first team to advance to the championship match, will be playing the winner of T1 or Falcons coming up next. Who would you rather play? Are there any rivalries brewing on this stage?
I would prefer to play Falcons, but that's because they play similar comps to us, and I think we have the most experience against those. I also think they're weaker than Twisted Minds, to be honest, in the sim comps. But T1, they have some interesting dive comps, especially Donghak on the Doom. He is absolutely crazy. So I'm worried if we play against him, he might go crazy.
Kellex, I've been a fan since the first 2 years of the Overwatch League. It
amazing
is
desk
fantastic
from us,
to
Chris.
see you here in 2025 playing
We
for a
know what we're
championship
talking
in
about,
Riyadh.
Thank you.
That is Kellex. We're going to go let him celebrate with this team. When we come back, we have our second
I'm looking at this
semifinal.
tweet. The last time
T1 is
Kellex
taking
was in
on
a T1
Falcons.
finals,
If
he had
you're
a
enjoying
Vast
the
on his
show,
team as a
download the
support player.
EWC app. Free. Go get it right now. See you on the other
Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025
That's an
Esports
insane
World
tweet.
Cup.
Wait, I don't. Yeah, okay, should be back. Wow, what a game, eh? What a start to the day.
What a game.
Yeah, can't complain.
How long do we? Yeah. Wait, how long do we have till next game? Is it starting straight away?
Did Max not say they were doing the walkouts?
Yeah.
Before we
Oh
went?
shit.
Presumably
Yeah.
in 2 minutes they're gonna start quite
Okay,
soon.
I'm gonna go.
I'm gonna
quickly get food, man.
grab a cherry bakewell. Out of respect.
Treat yourself, mate. That is respectful.
Yeah. Hold on, I need to sort the mod first. Alright, fucking hell.
Fucking hell.
Fucking
Mally
hell.
Lou, Face Stan, thank you for the prime. Much appreciated. Welcome back to the bag of chips.
What do you mean, the bag of chips? That's what you guys. I'm gonna cherry bakewell. I'm not dealing with this now.
Alright, mate, no problem. If anyone else wants to spare a tab or join the bag of chips, welcome. Feel free. Oh, yeah. It could be. I think a 3-0. I feel like a 3-0 T1 seems really possible. Oh my god. C World, subscribe, tier 1. Thank you very much. Welcome back to the bag of chips, my doggy.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, sorry, I had a guest appearance from Lep and Chronic, so I couldn't do
Oh
the sync
shit.
up thing. Yeah.
Yeah, no wonder. Good thing you kept them away from me. You know, it could have got out
Yeah,
of hand
I mean, Lep thanked me for sponsoring his trip to the event.
Respect, you know. I wish you guys could have just got along, but you know.
I mean, if we could all just.
There's
play
always
nice,
next year.
Sorry. I'm gonna listen to Kelix's interview now. So see ya.
Right, mate. Like, we do have a hype train. What a moment in my life. So hot today, I'm overdressed, but I'm probably not gonna undress on camera here. Let me see, there must be technology to turn the camera off. There you go. I'm now getting naked.
I'm back.
I think too the map draft itself will, the same thing that we've basically, the same narrative that we've been spin doctoring across every series really applies to this one too. You know, there's going to be some maps where T1 really feel favored based on maybe Falcon's lack of willingness. I know someone has played ball in LCQ, but I don't know. There's a part of me that thinks he's not gonna pull it out here. But there is a stake element to it, you know, like maybe this is about as close as T1 have come to big events, and maybe there's an additional pressure where it's like, oh shit, this is super on, you know, we don't have to go through Crazy Raccoons in the final or anything. So maybe the stake might get overcooked here.
Stake theory.
That is stake theory.
We always talk about it. I mean, we always talk about it with Crazy Raccoon about the plot armor, but if it wasn't for Crazy Raccoon, we'd be talking about it with Falcons, because they always make it this far in tournaments, even when you don't think they will, you know?
I mean, that's for sure. Like, Falcons have also, are probably the only, well, they are the only other team that's actually won an international LAN, and the only other team that's won OWCS Korea. So they'll also look at this and think, oh, I might go ahead and win this one, actually.
I mean, the Korean teams are probably like, the Korean teams probably think like, they've just hit insane luck seeing Crazy Raccoon go out so early. So that's like Crazy Raccoon, if you go into a match against Crazy Raccoon, they're the favorite, you know, but now, these Korean teams, if they go into a match against an EU team, they're going to be the favorites. So it's up to the European teams to punch up, not the Korean teams now.
I feel a big thing for the rest of this tournament, if Donghak's winning maps on Orisa, then I think this tournament is fucking done. I think at the very least, every team in the tournament has to try to beat them on the Brawl maps and then pray that they can.
Yeah. Donghak can't have everything, surely. Surely.
At least make him bring out this bloody Doomfist or whatever he's got cooking, you know?
No. Wasn't he going nuclear last CWC on Doom against you guys, Chris? I remember him playing it in the groups and going like 50-1 or something. Just generational, that hero.
Did he play for Fnatic last year?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, I mean, Fnatic was so bad.
I mean, yeah, he's playing with 30-year-old Legic on his Izayaki. But I swear Donghak was just doing everything on that team.
I mean, that fully makes sense, actually. That fully checks out.
Yeah, check it. Checkmate was on that team too, but I don't know if he even played. I saw they benched him for Knife. I can't even remember.
They played like a bit of both of them, but yeah.
Checkmate's career was actually nuts. Like he won Overwatch League, and then he had just like a chill year farming money, and then he just came back, and he's about to almost win EWC.
2023, incredible. 24, horrendous. 25, we're back.
He was on Rock Esports, right? He was on Rock with like
and
Tiven and
you know what people were saying as well, because he was playing loads of Sim on Rock, and everyone was like, "This guy's fucking shit at Sim. What is he doing?
Yeah,
this
I
guy is
remember that.
washed."
Yeah, because we played them on EXO. I remember in Stage 1, we like dumpstered them on EXO, like in the double elim, and they were just like the least. They had like no aura. Like actually, that's why on that team, like no one was doing anything. And now Checkmate just took a filier, and now he's back.
Oh yeah, you're right. Actually, Wi-Fi. Yeah, Checkmate and Knife both played because Knife was playing the hit scan for him mostly.
Oh,
yeah.
So who was the third? Who was the third DPS in that roster? Because I saw they had their triple flex DPS.
Was it Viper?
Was
It was Viper. It was Viper, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was Viper. What an ugly roster. It's like you got like Donghack, Checkmate, and then just like 2 more flex DPS, and then they kicked like Irony and Bliss for Lishigon and Izayaki, right?
It made them better, I think, actually. Yeah.
It's like yeah.
But it was
just
it didn't make him that much better.
Yeah.
Oh, rocket on the desk.
Dude, this guy could be like in the middle of the desert right now doing some safari activities. Sat on the desk. I'm taking a T1 win here for my pride.
Yeah, I'm thinking 3-1 T1.
I think 3-2. I think Vigi's going all the way. I think if they make it to... I'm taking a T1 win for the tournament here, I think. I'm taking a Vigilante win.
What are Pred saying right now? 54% T1 for the opening map? Right.
I could really see this game going to Falcons, I'm not gonna lie. Like, Hunter was talking about a mental block, and I could see that for sure.
Yeah,
I think that's just a Falcon, like... It's like an sorry to cut you off. It's like an mental block for Falcons. Like these guys aren't gonna be nervous, you know. There's like no mental block for these guys, so.
It's more pressure on T1 almost because it's so on.
Yeah, for sure.
Like suddenly they're tournament favorites. You know, like before I think everyone would have I think we all said it on Uncoachable. We were kind of I think most people went T1 Crazy Raccoon as the top 2, and it would be some sort of just like playoff between those two, and it would just come down to big moments and all that. But now Crazy Raccoon are out. Like T1 should win.
To be fair, like this T1 roster, like people talk about them being like less experienced than Falcons, but there's actually like a lot of winners on this team, you know. Like Donghack and Skewed, I think is the main two. Like I feel like Donghack's not gonna get nervous. Like that guy went through enough. That guy had enough trauma training on Atlanta. I feel like there's no way that guy's ever gonna get nervous again.
I think
Skewed as well. Like Skewed is a winner, you know. That guy's won so much.
Yeah, that's what was saying on Uncoachable. I think it's like the question marks is. I think Vigi still gets the question marks, even though he technically won that same mid-season as Donghack. He didn't play in any of the big games or a meaningful part. Whereas
Proud is probably the biggest one, right?
Yeah, because Proud's he's been the best player on like mid-Korean teams for a while, but this is now like you can win the title, right? Yeah.
The Falcons are like Falcons are going to be at their best right now. That's the scariest part. Like, it's not like Falcons are just going to show up and play their normal game. I feel like Falcons will be at their best. Like you see Proper in these games, he's not going to play down to it, is he? Like, it's the same as Quartz, where Proper's just going to get better and better as these games go on.
BP has predicted a TM and T1 win for today.
But did BP not predict an Alcad win? I swear he predicted an. Because Hunter said, I'm going to predict Alcad, and then he said, wait, no, BP predicted Alcad, I'm predicting TM.
Oh yeah, is he a flip-flopper?
BP's up one. Oh no, he did predict TM, never mind. He posted on Twitter that he predicted TM.
Yeah, I just saw the tweet as well. Alright. So, has he cursed T1 too?
Hanbin and Stalker are on... Hanbin's not on vacation, bro. Hanbin is there. They just do worse with Hanbin in.
Yeah, I expect we're actually going to see 100% someone for this series.
They're just better with someone in. I think. I
There
don't
is
know.
maybe a question on some of these like maps where they're gonna force ball. Is it
Maybe
actually
the
better to put Is it better to put Hanbin in so he can play Diva?
Yeah, I could see that. Maybe in CCS, but I don't know. Maybe I'm
Or
biased,
just
but
just play Winston,
yeah.
I guess. You know, like
Yeah,
if
they
it's
can maybe
Bull
do
Kiri
that.
Lucio versus Winston Kiri Lucio, I think I prefer the I think
Yeah,
the
the
Winston
bubble-
version is better on paper, but it's not way
Yeah, I
better.
agree.
It's like you can still beat Doghack and win those.
You can just beat Donghack. But I think the healing, but once you get the healing bubble online, it makes that comp so strong, you know, because your whole team flips into the bubble, and it's just like, it's just an extra level of security. But I mean, I think this roster just looks better with someone in, to be honest. Maybe I'm biased, but I scrimmed Falcons a few times when they were here for the LCQ, and unironically, Hanman didn't win a map against us when he was here. And then they put
He was just getting Diva gapped by Mag.
No, not with Gen G.
Oh.
We did not scrim with Gen G. It was me and the
You make
boys.
odds.
Me and the boys were scrimming against them, and they just looked so much better with someone in, I think.
Sorry, boot from Skewed there. I think he's looking
Lucio.
good.
We're chanting Chio.
I suspect not.
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, we can get the stream audio, and I normally do it when the ads are on, but we can get it back now. I'll turn it up when the stream starts.
People are saying let's go Fielder. Yeah. It's either Fielder or Falcons. I guess both are relevant.
My feeling is it's Falcons. I feel like whenever I see the Falcons fans, my feeling is they're not Overwatch fans, they're Falcons fans, you know?
Yeah, probably.
They're here for those club points.
I don't know, I feel like what we just saw Quartz do in the last like series or two, I feel like we can see that from Donghack. See some like some generational games from Donghack coming up this tournament.
He will just swap Doom at the drop of a hat as well for
Yeah, I swear he's the only player in the world that can do that, no? Does anyone else in the world play Doom to the level of Donghack? Does Jumbin play it?
Jumbin seems really good, I think, but it's not as good as Donghack's.
Doom, I feel like Doom is like, what's that map? Was that Busan? Classic Chris
Busan.
theory that we won't see Busan.
The T1 have picked it every time, and I think no one else has picked it, so it's like a T1 specialty.
Yeah, I think that's true.
But it's really good because it's a class map for ball, and it's also it's really nice to play a map that no one scrims always, you know.
Yeah. I don't know.
Hello.
I feel like Doom is such a
mate.
hard hero. Yeah, what's good?
The Falcons fans are insane.
In the membrane?
Oh, that. Oh God. They
Go
got
on.
chants for days.
Holy shit! Close up on the anime mouse pad.
What are they saying,
Oh.
Max?
Vigi.
What's for chant? Get some
They
chant
chanted for
rundown.
Chio before. It's just very noisy. They got like some
drum?
sort of drums going on. They're unfortunately on my side, so.
Oh shit! I closed this. Do you like the picture I added you with in the group chat, Hunter?
Yeah,
So
it was
I went on Twitter.
Pure class.
Nice, dude.
Falcons Ultras, yeah, that's it.
Yeah, it's the Ultras.
Are they saying Technopatia? Alright. Can we get some flares going? Honestly, I feel like the flares are for the grand final, you know? But actually, if the flares come out...
What just
Can you imagine you just playing, you're on ball, and next thing you know, flares just underneath your seat. Someone from the crowd just lobbed it in.
So many anime mouse pads on the big stage. Thoughts on this, Chris? No. Oh, good man. Didn't want an
Outrageous
opinion
restraint
anyway.
from Chris, yeah. You can see the T1 players, a couple of them just sort of eyes fixed on the crowd at the moment.
Let's get into them.
Oh, what game's this? We Rise, Athleta?
I have no idea.
I mean, they've rose.
What game is this? Galacticos is their team name. That's hard.
Oh, wait, here's one for you, Max. Oh, we're going to boost hand. I'll go after.
Tracer Curie bang.
The map's starting, mate. You want to watch?
Do you have numbers on the screen yet?
Yeah, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7.
15, 14, 13, 12. 11. Oh, I'm on the cast. That's why.
Wait, so I need to keep going?
Yeah.
Alright, give it a safety second. 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21. Merit's kill. 19, 18, opening pick for Falcons. Merit has been on fire so far in this tournament. He started out with a bang, but Proud finds a late trade.
There's a sandwich in my mouth. Keep going.
Ah, sandwich in his mouth! Opening pick allows T1 to swing straight back out here. Donghack is on, but Mauga swinging out lots of damage for Proud. They're going to try and swing and force for point. Now it's on Team Falcons to try and respond. They're slowing it down for Merit to come back. Filder's had to lamp early, actually. He's awfully low. Merit is back now, 5 versus 5. Donghack looking for that engaged timing. They're pressuring the point, but now Falcons have dropped to contest it too. Donghack goes in, looking for the stop. Doesn't find any connect. Proper with a little boot back. Both benches underground now. Chio under some pressure, but Donghack, he's got himself all over someone. He's low. Zest finishes the kill.
It was a really big bang. Keep going.
Oh no, so Skewed coming flying in. Speed Stomp comes out, takes out Merit, and now Skewed good for the cleanup now. And Mauga into the ram. T1 have the read. We said T1's win condition, the reason they're favourites is their ability to play in this greater range of comps than the rest of the teams left in the composition. Donghack pulling out the Mauga here, getting the job done in that first fight. Mouth full, mouth empty.
That first fight. Yep, empty. Empty, cleared, ready to rumble. Proper over to the big reaps. Something that he is famous for. But we've got the window out already for Team Falcons. Window in response from Digi. Donghack is incredibly low. Proper shifts away from the fighters. Still the presses with the beat for beat already. It's only second fight. Donghack has no help. He's going to go down. Falcons, a tank advantage. Venture out from Zest, but he can't find a trade as Proper cleans up Proud. Fielder will go down. 4 versus 3, but someone, he has the form timing in T1. They're going to go over.
Chooses not to invest to try and turn that one Zest. Will save it for the next fight. Even ult trade Falcons back in control in point. Happy with that. The crowd is mental right now. Coming up to that cage timing for Donghack. Still needs 20%, but if he gets that, combined with the bowler, combined with a tectonic shock, it could be brutal for Falcons to survive. They have to find a way in and to close the distance though, and Merit might just be playing with the overclock bar. He goes early actually in the choke, looking for a little bit more pressure onto Donghack. Donghack's going to run away. If Falcons gone too early.
This might be a little bit too early as Donghack, he does get the early kite, but you can see everyone from T1 is incredibly low on health. Proud with the off angle, he gets the damage, but Proper, he's just going to clean house. Someone pops the Annihilation, and Proper is taking scalps. Second fight goes the way of Team Falcons. Tectonic Shock was invested by Zest there.
2 for 1 in the end. Falcons have to use the Annihilation after that overclock. Didn't quite find what they wanted. Now, though, Donghak has the cage. Proud has the bowler to throw in there. Proper might save his Death Blossom just to try and stay out of the cage. Help kill Nat as well. So, a bit of a counterplay opportunity, especially if Falcons are getting this GOB as well. Zest comes flying through. Stomp in from Donghak. Drops that cage immediately. 2 in it as well. Blossom from Proper to relieve the damage. Proper breaks the cage, but he's traded for it. Proud's bowler connects. Window over the top, and someone's taken so much damage. He still lives, though. No form timing. Proud pushes for the kill. Gets it. Window with a high ground. But Fielder, he thinks he can clutch. Fielder and Chio versus the world. He has beat as well. They still have control of a point. Fielder and Chio, they're staying in this one, and Fielder wins the job. No problem.
Proud swings in front of the window for no particular reason. Donghak's back on the wrecking ball. Fielder under pressure, but Chio just good for it. We all know Fielder and Chio know how to keep each other alive. Fielder has to use the lamp, but Donghak, he's setting up for another engagement. Rolling through, misses the boot, gets snared before the slam. Beat from Chio. You can see Zest is in so much trouble. He can't get the burrow. Someone punches him out. Vigilante on the run now is Proud. He swings up, but he has to run once again. Another slam in the back from Donghak, but there's no kill converted. And T1, they have to deal with the point, 3%.
Proper lurking behind as well. He's seen the Venture going underneath. They have to keep touching now. Donghak can get a couple more. Zest is there as well. He takes over touch responsibility. Frees up Donghak from the backline. Goes for it. Merit nearly has overclocked. So much pressure on Merit, though. He gets taken down. No chance to pop it. Lamp from Fielder. More for himself. And that one. Trade foe on Proud on point. They have to keep touching now. So close to the flip. Zest is awfully low, though. Proper is closing in on that kill. Looking for it. Runs into Zest. Takes down Zest. And now Donghak comes back in with a touch. Proper. So much damage. Shields come out for Donghak. One more touch coming. Fuse. Jude leaps on as well. Proper is just cleaning house on the Reaper, and Falcons take the first round.
Not so winnable for T1 early on in the piece, but Analyst was about to say something and I interrupted him.
I think we're seeing some nerves from T1. Like, we see Skewed die like 3 seconds into the round, and we see Zest, or Proud, sorry, fucking wide swing the window. I feel like these are plays they don't normally make, you know? It might be the bright light theory.
Food that comes normally from cows and is served in fancy restaurants.
Oh, the steak theory might be.
I have no idea what he's talking about here.
Similar to the lightness of light bulbs, but it's more sophisticated than that, you know?
So instead of electricity, something incredibly complex, we're just going to go with pastures.
Exactly.
Someone on Diva? Grow up!
Sim, Diva, who do they think they are? Alcacia? Venture ball out from T1, and this is a matchup T1 will be dreaming of. Playing into the Sim, chance for Zest and Donghak to do a lot here. TP flip goes through, Donghak can't boop anyone. They are on the high ground and Zest has been cleared, but no closer to point or to any kills just yet, Falcons.
Merit has such a good position up on the high ground, but for Cassidy, you need enemies close, so he has to step forward. Donghak's going to slam him out. Donghak being grouped by Chio as well. You can see he's about half HP. TP in the back will be broken by Proud, but you can see Proud, really weak angle from this position, far behind. Easy to survive, but difficult to actually have a meaningful impact as Falcons, step by step, they're taking the map.
Boop comes through. It's Skewed who dies to turrets though during that roll through. Donghak on half HP and Falcons will get on the point. Flashbang is good. Donghak will die for that one now. Proud has found one trade, but Merit cleaning house on point. Late kill here, maybe onto the Venture. Nowhere for Zest to go. He's going to try and run out of this one. He's 120 HP. He drill dashes out. Bloody Venture, always able to survive. But a good first start for Falcons. They got a beat already.
Really an unconvincing burst fight from T1. I do not like what I saw with their backline positioning. Proud's angle, far too passive, far too conservative. If you play at the back of the map, even someone on Diva can bully you into a corner. Just allowing Merit and Fielder all the space in the world. No opportunity to follow up. Bolt from Proud though, back of the map, no problem for a man with aim this good. He takes down Merit, 5 versus 4 situation for T1.
Swing over to the point now, pressure onto Proper underneath. More take-aim bolts going. Chio has to beat back. No beat to respond with yet, so T1 have to just try and absorb this for now. But Proud uncontested. Here comes Fielder to contest. Gets the kill again with the window. Merit coming back from spawn. Eyes on Vigilante, who has to lamp. Zest has traded Fielder on point. But Merit's coming back. Deeper pressure comes through as well. Donghak tries to help, but he can't save Vigi. Slam on point now. Someone battling away for that. Zest is underneath. D-Mech onto someone. They still need to clear up all the kills though here. Zest diving in for Lucio. Can't connect that one. They're trying to kill the baby on point. They can't kill the baby. The lamp is perfect from Fielder. Donghak coming through. Tectonic shock. They need more ults. They finally get the flip T1.
Someone's back in the suit. This Tectonic Shock has been absolutely worthless as Proper and Merit both have their ultimates. Straight back to the point of Team Falcons. Minefield comes out. Such a good drill from Zest. 1-2 with Dark. And that's going to be a player advantage for T1. Double support ultimate available. They're trying to greet it. They don't want it used. Someone, Fielder, both go down. Dark catches Fielder. Again, someone, he doesn't want to let it go. He pops the bomb. Geo and Merit find trades with the beat, and the window is still available. Slam onto the point. I think T1 have got this without use of ultimates.
They've just managed to find the trade kills here. It's so good. We saw Zest find that early one. Then Donghack managed to get the trade onto Fielder as well. And that's the difficulty for Falcons. Staying in formation, staying organized with all these threats from different angles. Now T1 Bo, a big old bank of ultimates. Falcons might just wait for this beat before they make their next move.
Thanks to the 5-month BDSM Gandhi slam early on, being threatened by Dark. He rolls through, 5-man roll, boop, contest, but it does not find anything because everybody got the TP up to the high ground. TP back and forth now. Vigilante hopelessly out of position. The beat from Skewed, it's a solo beat for Vigi, but it still doesn't get the damage. And somehow, some way, T1, they've lost their flex support before the bike can really even break down. Unaccustomed to the TP flips. Geo is traded though, 4 versus 4.
Beaming on point now, someone, but Adventure is all over him. Proper gonna get taken down, but the trades are still good. Someone a Merit finding him. Falcons have flipped the point. Stu's gonna come flying through, but they deal with it. Someone is out of mech though, so Falcons, I don't know what someone's plan is. He's resetting off the map to come back quickly. T1 coming back, Window and Bowler.
Window and Boulder available. That could be huge. We've seen so much value from Proud just with the neutral game up on this high ground, much more than what Merit's capable of, because Merit really needs to be enabled by Proper. TP up onto the high ground though. Great from Proper, good from Proud. 2 for 2 trades right now. Falcons and T1 going back. But the flip, crucially, has gone T1's way, and Proud, he survived. Dark rolls in late into the piece. It's only someone left standing.
Such a good play. Donghack flipping the point in. All of that means someone can't even stay in and get the dogfight. Now, desperation touch for Team Falcons. They have to try and get everyone in proper. It's gone over to the Venture as well. Someone nearly has the bomb, but Proud with the bowler. Mine Tectonic Shock all coming up soon. T1 have the ults to close this out.
Proper's looking for the angle to engage. He's trying to slither on in on the Venture, but he's already been marked out. He has to pick up the Mega Health Pack. He's playing so slow. 95% and counting for T1. Proper might be the one that has to touch, which is going to really shut down his ability to do anything aggressive. Vigilante back at the point. He's already marking Proper. Proud's hitting him with bolts as well. Bowler comes out. It catches Proper. He goes down. Merit as well to Skewed. The Skewzio coming alive right now as Dark cleans up a kill with the Minefield. 2 versus 5. Tectonic Shock to close it out. Even scoreline here on Brissan, 1-1, and the final map is a ball map, Xavier.
Looks so good for him, actually. Now, Mecha Base was always going to be the most difficult one for T1, so winning this downtown could be the swing factor. All they need to do now, convert the ball map.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. It'll be interesting to see if... Sorry, mate. If someone still wants to play the D-Run this next one, feels like if you did want to play Grand Tank, then maybe this Sanctuary coming up's a lot more forgiving for it.
Yeah, I like the comp a lot from T1, to be honest. It feels like they're playing... This feels like more vintage T1 than what we were seeing last round, you know? Like, the backline is just playing to survive and split and let Proud get a lot of value, while Donghack just kind of rolls around. He forces the point, and he forces a lot of resources in the back, so... I think it's going to come down to if Falcons can make the D.Va sim work effectively without giving up too much control to Donghack.
I'm really not a huge believer in their ability to make this work. I don't think that someone has the carry power on D.Va of somebody like Ziad and Proper. He's good on the sim, but is he good enough to shut down Dark? Maybe he will be, as Dark looks to be drunk driving early on. Instantly marked out, goes down to a flashbang at D.Va. 1 versus 5, really. Uncharacteristic of Dark on the wheel.
This is so great for Team Falcons. They can get the first flip, then they can leave someone to anchor point. The rest of them can just sort of bunker up around here, and it can be very hard for T1 to clear that or force point as well. Might have to rely on Proud to get them into an awkward position. Pressure on point comes through from Zest now, but Proper's just killed Proud from long range. Bit of TP harassment to shut that one down. Someone moves over to anchor the point, and T1, they've still got people rolling around. They've had the lamp forced on point. Zest may be diving in, looking for Proper now. Proper full beam, the pocket is good. Proper lives, the lamp is there. Donghack keeps rolling through though, but it's a 1-for-1 trade only. And Falcons didn't actually get the flip before that went off, but they will be good for it now.
Can you count? Because I buffered.
2%, 3%, 4%, 5%. 6%, 7%.
Okay,
8%.
should be good, should be good.
Beautiful. Fielder. Oh, Donghack's on Doomfist. Fielder has the window ready to go. Donghack swapping to Doomfist on one of the best ball maps in the game. Obviously a decent matchup into D.Va, but we'll see if Dong can get it done on this.
This is an aura pick if ever I've seen one, but it's already gone a bit awry as Merit catches Zest early on in the piece. No ultimates even close for T1 right now. So really, they're just on the retreat. Bit of ping, bit of pong, someone getting punched over on the side, but he's completely healthy. 4 versus 5 for T1. They're just waiting, buying time for Zest to get back. Bowler shot available for Proud. Gonna have to make some magic happen though, because Donk on the Doom, he needs to hard carry. Big slam, big combination, TP comes out. That's the force, the initial rotation from Falcons.
Everyone gets through the TP, and now they can just swap to the other side of point. Proud is going to pivot his position. Donghack's going to move up, trying to center one up again. Proper just praying for that TP. Window comes out, and that's going to slow T1 down more. Now they'll have this TP. They TP to push aggressively, looking for Proud. Proud gets over the wall. Skewed in trouble, though. Also round the corner. Beat was used for that. Skewed's got the much later beat, and here comes Donghack.
Donghack in on the fight. Symbol is good though. Skewed and Zest both taken down. They can't find a meaningful angle to fight. Vigilante has the window, but there's no chance to use it. Somewhere in the mix, Zest is going to have to do some damage because this big open map, it's really hard for the Venture. Hard to close the gap, hard to actually get in on the backline. This is T1's ban situation, the Tracer ban, but ultimately the Venture, it loses a lot of its carry potential when you're in a big open map where it's so hard to flank as Venture.
Big investment from Falcons in terms of the beat and the symbol there. Lots of their survival tools. Might have to rely on this high noon now, but T1 don't have too many great ults to dive with. Tectonic Shock and Meteor Strike coming up soon. That'll give them a little bit of help, but they have to make it work on this timing. Proud is going to go left-hand side. TP behind him. Pressure onto Vigi. They TP aggressively. Donghack tries to come in. Response. High noon out. Damage onto Proud, but no kill. Window in response. They have to be careful peeking it, but Proudly dies on point. Donghack finds for trade. Bomb is coming out now. Tectonic Shock 2. Merit D peeks that one. They're looking for the baby. They take the TP away. Zest is too late. He still wants to kill the baby, but someone somehow living. He's getting pocketed through all of this. Donghack desperate for the kill. They'll finally get it. That might be the flip going their way. More people from Falcons flooding onto point. Proper is back now. Window from Fielder as well if they want to clutch. He does. Window out. Zest can't get through it. Donghack is behind the window now, but Fielder does need to die. He gets taken down. They have control of a point. Donghack still battling away. Proper in a lot of trouble. Another punch from Donghack, and they will give a flip.
Really relying on Donghack to backpack them over the line at this point. The Tectonic Shock from Zest going completely amiss. And Donghack now, he does not have the Meteor Strike. He's going to need to dive with Skewed, with this beat in order to get it done. We need an aggressive fight from T1. We need displacement on the TP. Otherwise, Falcons, it's going to be too easy for them. Proper, he's not even going to play the sim. He's going to make the move over to the Sombra and attempt to counter out T1's greedy compositional choices here. Proper flanking over to the right, looking for an angle, looking for the engagement. Donghack scouts him out with an invisible slam.
Forces Proper back. He's going to go left-hand side now. Skewed has the beat ready to go. Cheer still needs a bit more time. They know where Proper is. You can see Proud looking for it, and Proper can't get close to him right now. Just trying to find an angle maybe to hack the Doomfist as someone starts to touch point, but T1 uses as their trigger to go. They are all over Chio. Map comes out, but Chio doesn't survive. Donghack will get traded, though. Not quite out of it yet. Someone's trying to regroup and stabilize with Merit here, but Merit is half HP. Bolt's coming his way too. Full Matrix for Merit. Last one lands, and he will go down. T1 have found their footing.
P1, they're right back into it. Now that beat dive is exactly what they needed. They have ults for the next turn, but it's still not ideal. Chio's got a beat, and there's no beat from Skewed to respond. They really are going to need to protect the president here. Vigilante's going to be in a lot of trouble. Proper, if he gets a good setup, it could be curtains for T1. Deep push already, though. Vigi pops the shift, pops the window. Someone punched into the wall by Donghack. Beat in response to try and save the day. Proper, he didn't receive that beat. He must be on the flank somewhere. Zest burrowing around on the point, trying to prevent the flip. Merit pulls the noon in main. T1, they've got a second to breathe.
They've not given the flip just yet, though, and now T1 can come back in. Bowler available. Donghack nearly has Meteor Strike. T1's timing is now. Fielder nearly has for window. He's been deadly with them so far. Proud is pushing left-hand side right into the Baptiste. Fielder fights into him. Merrick gets the kill. Zest trades Chio, though. Donghack still has Meteor Strike. They're still trying to flip the point. Zest comes in. He is hacked. Vigilante dies. Proper deals with Zest on the point. Donghack still looking for kills off point. The flip goes back, but someone needs to touch. Donghack, we need the touch.
Unbelievable. Proper wins the duel versus Zest face to face. Manual hack, Virus, every shot a headshot to clean up the kill. And that's the turning point right there. That's the 1v1 that decides the map. Donghack was fine to live, to ping pong back to point here and there, but Fielder did such a good job of living. Proud crucially misses that boulder shot onto the Baptiste, allows him to play life a little bit longer. So close. Such a carry performance from Donghack every single fight, but it's just not enough when you got players like Proper in the wings.
Yeah, I think the play from Proud at the end was so risky, right? Like he uses all his cooldowns to flank with the bowler, and he just doesn't get it off. Like I think Donghack has the ult, he's full cooldowns. I think you can just play more safe to cycle the point. But I think we're seeing the matchups, right? Like the ball when you don't when you have to retake the map into the D.Va sim map on ball, it's so hard. Because there's so much pressure on Donghak, and there's so much like the sim turrets and the TP to slow down his value, so I think the Doomfist was a good swap, but just not enough.
Yeah, I know, I guess it just about worked at the end, but I kind of dislike proper swapping off the sim for the retakes here. It feels like actually if you want to play this type of comp, the sim is like the most important tool for the retake. I feel like that first 99%, Falcons play exactly like Alcad style. They just TP in their backline from one like safe house to the next, and just letting someone anchor the point. Dare I say, shades of London Spitfire.
Oh,
and
then the second they decide that they want to play aggressive and they want to go for a kill TP, same as London Spitfire, they lose, you know. So yeah, I think if you retake, you just keep doing the same thing, mate. Just keep TPing that backline somewhere safe, and then touch the point. What can go wrong?
Yeah,
Honestly, what goes wrong?
I think the problem with swapping the sim is you just open yourself up to 17 Donghak engages before you even get to the point. Like, you need the sim to get through those, or at least to keep him second guessing, you know? But when you don't have the sim, Donghak knows where your BAP is going to be, and he knows he can't move, so he's just going to keep hitting you over and over again. But you need the sim to get your backline through that.
It's true on, you think someone at downtown especially as well, Donghak would roll through, but he wouldn't prevent anyone taking a TP ever.
Yeah. I mean, it depends. I think it depends on the map. I think Donghak is. I think the ball is good, especially when Donghak can control the point. You know, when the point and the backline are in two different places. Well, on Busan, the problem is he can't force the point. And he can't like the Falcons' backline is playing around the point, so there's no reason for them to ever leave. So Donghak can't just force one or the other. He has to do both, and I don't think Bold is enough to do both of those things. Like on downtown, he was just forcing the point, and it was making the backline for Falcons so uncomfortable. But on the final map on Sanctuary, I felt like there was no stress in the Falcons backline. They were just taking angles on the points, and that gets them enough value to win. So.
Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, they believed in themselves. You know, they know that they're good enough. Obviously, we had some mishaps for stage 2. But, you know, they didn't let them stop them for obtaining what they wanted in LCQ. And
no way.
Just kind of go from here on out.
Right on. Now, if we're looking at the other side of the stage, we call them the young blood, the next gen of Korean esports elite in Overwatch. Is that
next gen skewed?
The mind of all these veterans?
Skewed is the definition.
You know,
he's next up,
way, but they also know that T1's very talented. I think they respect them, but they also know that, you know, our Falcon players are
What's more next gen? 2023 Rookie of the Year or skewed?
Situation. So, you know, I just told them just
like hypothetically.
Right. You make a good motivational
answer such a hypothetical.
Chat, how long do you want the ad break to be? 1, 2, or 3 minutes? First person to type one of those 3 numbers decides.
Different titles here at EWC as well. Club championship on the line, and as of yet, Falcons still need, or Team Falcons
Thank you,
still
Rowan.
need to qualify for those.
Thanks to all of you. Literally 0 people ratting anything but the number 3.
It's a group effort. I mean, we have a lot of people in our leadership that kind of help each other out. You know, like you said, we don't have that gold medal yet. We're still hunting for that, and we're really hungry, and hopefully we can capitalize on that today.
Well, this team is so close to getting one step closer. Chris, thank you so much for joining us, and we are heading back to our castles, Mitch and
No
Matt.
problem.
Nice.
Most certainly is Hambin sitting down.
Is it?
I don't know. The jury's still out, in my opinion.
I mean, who knows? Actually, he's not in. What map is it? Circuit?
Looks like a practice range for now.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that will be Hanman sitting down, I guess. That's interesting.
Has anyone noticed Hambin set up before?
What?
You guys heard about this?
No. He doesn't sit with his monitor funny, does he? Surely not.
He does, actually.
Do you guys think this Proud guy could be like a decent coach in the next couple of years?
I don't know. I worry with T1 is there's too many next gen players. You know, do they have the
I have a piping hot take. I think Falcons should have kept their roster smaller and got worse by adding more players.
I have a counter-piping hot take. I just watched a video about the Blade of Wales, and I think this formerly known guy's actually pretty decent.
Wait, could you see the blade?
No, it was hidden, mate. Hidden.
It was hidden.
Blade of Wales.
That was okay. I just wasn't sure if it, like, because I know about the hidden blade, but I don't know about the blade, you know?
No, this is a blade where you need to really be in the know to recognize it.
Right, okay, we got it. Okay.
I mean, I guess they're just all in on the Diva now, or the Diva and maybe some ground tank action if they're putting in handburn. It has to be a circuit. I don't know. Oh wait, no, it's T1 pick. No way it's gonna be circuit.
I was thinking Jib potentially, but
surely not some Winston. Oh, Diva or Hazard. Falcon, yeah. I think someone's better at Hazard than Handman. I don't know if that's a hot take.
I think they're both not that hot at Hazard.
Both shit, mate.
They're both definitely worse than Donghack.
Yeah.
Room for improvement in both camps.
Yeah.
I thought they'd share a camp since they were on the same team, but you're telling me they use different camps?
It's Falcons, mate. They all hate each other. Seven different camps over there.
Seven different grower
Six,
Fulton.
T1's picked Circuit. What? Circuit banned Diva. That's interesting.
Ilari.
I don't know. I mean, I guess they do have two flexible players.
No, okay. This has to be a fucking hot take, no?
Yeah, I think so.
We
it's
have
not
a
that
dive
it's bad.
team.
It's not bad for him. It's just there's such a better option on the table.
I guess. The only theory I can think of is they have two flexible players, but Alari has just been banned. Unless we're seeing a Zenyatta for the first time this tournament, I think it's just going to be Babalusi and Mirror.
Are you not just opting into Grand Tank Mirror?
Well, they've now blocked Gibraltar themselves, right? That's the big thing.
I swear.
Yeah,
I swear this. Okay. If they lose, I'm blaming this pick, and Rush is getting it. So the players better step up right now, or I'm coming for Rush's head.
This is just going to be Babalusi and Mirror, right? There's nothing else it can be. Alari banned?
No, like a Juno Kiri or something potentially.
Yeah,
but,
that's the only other option, I guess. But I think Falcons have always played Babalucio on this map, and it's always looked pretty fucking good. So I don't know.
You see the dark Mr. Spot?
No. What?
On what? His shave?
Yes.
Who was it the other day who had missed a single hair as well? I think it was maybe Lip. Lip with like a single mustache hair.
That can happen.
A little bit of something on his upper lip.
Just a single hair. Honestly, you wouldn't even notice it if it wasn't for like the super close-ups. Leave?
Could I trouble you for a like on the YouTube stream? Anybody?
Can I get some likes, please? We're so close to 200.
Come on. Where's the likes?
Wait, if you guys have got likes, that means you must have tabs too, presumably. That's
If you could spare a tab for Chrissy as well, put up a tab. Use a view.
Falcons did lose this map to Vision, but that was against the environmental
yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe there's some statistical masterclass that says Falcons are actually outshitted this map.
Yeah, maybe. Vision are just a good circuit team, though. I think. Like,
I feel like everyone loses that to
Vision. Yeah.
Everyone loses it to Vision.
I must have scrimmed that team on circuit 15 times, and I maybe won one. Like half of those are with Gen G, so you can take that with about like 10 kilograms of salt, but still.
Metric ton of salt.
But I mean, there's no Alari though. Like, I'd say I think Vigi and Skewed would do really fucking good on the map Alari, but that shit's just bad. So I don't even know. Like, that's the like the. What does that say?
I think it's let's go Gen
G.
Gen G?
Gen no G.
Nice, dude.
Also no
Well, you can see why they're asleep. They're asleep.
That's
one of the paid actors at the event, and they've picked the wrong stadium.
I don't know, like, you want to play double flex on this map, you're kind of fucked because you have to ban Diva, but then you can't protect ban support. And you kind of need both of those things to be true to play it, so. I don't know. How many Commander X points do I have? I have 17k. So I just bet them.
It's proper tight right now. 51 to T1, 49 Falcons.
All my points are going on T1. I believe it now.
Can I get a future check, Max? Are we close to going in?
Spoiler.
Yeah, we're close.
Oh, because he's now been spoiled for himself. He had to spoil
sorry.
it
Yeah,
to
I know.
give you the info,
Yeah, I meant just like.
No,
Yeah.
thank you.
Okay.
Thank you for the
Thanks,
40
Max.
Thai baht. Thank you for the 40 Thai baht. Fish, appreciate that. How about some money instead of likes? Big ups Thailand, mate. Big ups Thailand.
What a place.
Keep tying that land.
That's what they say.
Yeah, no. The land of tying.
All in on your 192 points. Big spender.
43, 42, 41,
Just
40.
works.
Does it work, Chris?
38,
I mean,
37,
Me and you, mate,
36,
for the big two.
35, 34, 33, 32,
I'm good now.
31, 30, 29, 28, 27,
it
26.
just works as it
Nice,
did right
nice,
from the
nice.
beginning.
All right, Donghak has walked out on Orisa, Zest has walked out on Sim, and it will just be Bap Lucio off the back of that Alari ban as well. Imagine Falcons would be quite happy just to take the mirror here, or some version of a ground tank mirror. Just need to keep our eyes on what proper is going to go in all of this.
Hanbin right here on the Ram. This is a comfort pick for him, but he's going to move over to the Zarya and Donghak on the Orisa. I feel like this is really dangerous for him. I think Falcons' comp right now really is just good. Like, T1 have to be really high level at the Orisa to make this work. I don't think that they are a high level sim team. This is dicey. This is a really good situation for Falcons to be in.
They can keep bubbling Proper through. He's going to get loads of energy for Hanbin, and once Hanbin is fully talked, it'll be another bubble for Proper. Look at this. Proper's just peeking for choke. Bubble nearly cracked there as well, so Hanbin should be mostly charged. Now they can bubble Proper onto the back line, take a lot of attention, and Hanbin can walk in on all that energy into Donghak's face.
Donghak already under pressure. You can see Hanbin quite talked. 64 energy. Double bubble available for Proper. He will receive another bubble, but no energy delivered this time around. Swing from Donghak. He throws the spear. Doesn't catch Hanbin, so somebody else in the back is a recipient of that spear. Team Falcons, though, Proper's deep, burrowing underneath, and all of T1, they're postured so far back.
Proper goes in for the kill. Kills Proud with the help of that bubble. Stew tries to respond, but he's going to regret that one because Fielder has TP to help him as well. And they have just bulldozed T1 on this first point.
What are we doing on Circuit Rush? Unbelievable. Team Falcons now, I mean, they've just walked right through this one, and Donghak, he's stuck on the Orisa. I would have thought that the Ramattra would be a much more appropriate middle ground choice, especially if your intention is to play Symmetra. Zest now making the move over to the Venture, but is this going to solve the problems for Donghak? I really think that it won't. I think that he's still going to get chefed up in the neutral by Hanbin.
Looking for Proper now, has to spin already. Obviously that spin doesn't do much against Vazaria anyway. Donghak trying to hold this close choke now. Fishing for these javelins, but they have to be careful because Shio has his beat ready to go already, so Falcons can pull the trigger. Donghak walks forward, low HP, fortifies through. The beat just shoots it, the lamp's not in time. It was an aggressive window, but they need trades at the very least now. T1 hunting down this Venture, take care of that one. Still peeking through the window. Hanbin's going to bubble it and kill Vigi, and they might even... Proud is stuck behind. Shio's on the chase.
Proud stuck behind. He's going to stagger himself out of the final fight if he's not careful. You can see him hiding behind, getting himself healed up, takes the mini. He is going to be okay to swing in the end. You can see Falcons pushing forward in main, but Fielder, he's alone on the cart. Proud, I mean, is he even going to have an angle to be meaningful in this fight, or is Falcons just going to push into the spawn?
They come out now. Kitsune Rush comes through. Beat response from Skewed over the top. Hanbin nearly has that grab though. They have to be so careful. Proper's going to get unburrowed. Zest doesn't get too much damage on him, and Zest just gets taken down. Proud taken care of behind. Donghak drops a Terror Surge, kills Hanbin, but it doesn't matter. The DPS ults from Falcons are getting everything done, and it is an absolute stroll right now.
Feels like a real compositional toss from T1. I cannot understand. First team wide from Kadia there. Classic. Really cannot understand. Donghak on the Orisa in this scene. Now he's made the move over to Ramattra on third point, but already 5 minutes have been secured for Team Falcons to cap third. This is so dicey, and we know Falcons. They love this map with Hanbin on the Zarya. This is where they were able to go toe-to-toe with Crazy Raccoon, with Max in China last stage. So really, there's a history of Falcons playing comps like this. Proper now making the move over to the Tracer.
Gonna try and swing coast here, T1, get a couple of fights out, because it's a 5-minute time bank they're staring down this third point. They need a string of good fights, and they are pushing into this Grav. Proper's gonna blink behind now. Grav have a choke, break the lamp. As for supports in there as well, Fielder and Proper finish the job. Zest is gonna fly in. Donghak's found a trade for what it's worth, but it's not gonna be worth a whole lot. At least they can die on point now, and they've got the Grav out, but it's a long way back for T1.
Mate, if this keeps up, we are actually going to see Al Qadsiya win the Esports World Cup.
Proud?
Proud in a corner, again playing in the
Gets
spawn.
it.
He's picked by Merit. He gets the trade. Nonsense. Utter woke nonsense from Proud. Tio has the beat. Zest in a little bit of trouble, has to drill out immediately. Dark, he's just going to start blocking the card on the corner here.
Time now to respawn for Proud, get back in the fight, and the ult situation equalise a little bit. DPS ults in a window for Vigi to work with, but actually beat is going to be crucial. But Zest finds a pick, and this is exactly what you need if you're a T1 fan. You just want a few fights like this, just to pick on the flank, pick before the fight, bleed that big time bank away from Falcons.
Ironbank is whittling away second by second, but truly, T1 still a huge mountain decline. You can see Falcons once again on the payload, proper stealing it away. It's forced Donghak to drop. He was holding top. Now you can see Falcons, they're hooning up on the high ground, looking for an engagement. And because Donghak isn't matching that rotation up top, because he is glued to the bottom, instead it's just going to be a full engagement up top. Beat, window, tectonic shock, all coming out on the high ground. Beat from Chio. No kills converted, but it's a 2-for-1 trade up top, and T1, they still have to run away. Donghak's still on the ground.
Zest getting pressured now by Hanbin. Zest going to go underneath, maybe look for a little bit of a boop off, but Falcons with this high ground. Now Merit with a pick onto Proud as well. They nearly have Kitsune Rush diving from Zest, doesn't find anything. T1 just trying to play on the low ground, desperate for this beat. They lose Zest as well, no DPS. Skewed still needs 12%, but how on earth is he going to charge it? Doghack all alone on point, but it's not Kitsune Rush. Skewed desperately playing to get the beat, dies to Proper, and Falcons 2 minutes 54 on the clock.
Huge, huge time.
Oh, I mean, you just immediately look at the comps and you think, what the fuck have we done if we're T1, you know? Hanbin's in, the Diva's banned, but we have this like full counter with the Zarya going into the Orisa. Donghak has shown he doesn't have any confidence to play the Ram, so we just lose first, second point instantly. I mean, this, on paper, this is the worst map selection I've ever seen. It's the highest stakes moment I've ever seen. You can't even pick fucking Gibraltar anymore.
You're rolling out on your own map pick, your own map ban, and you're playing Orisa Sim versus Zarya Venture. Like, how can that even happen? I'm not seeing the draft vision. I don't know.
Maybe they just thought, I don't know, maybe they have a plan, assuming someone was going to play maybe the Hanbin sub through them, and maybe I don't know what it is, but I don't know. Surely the way to success for T1 is not a ground tank mirror versus Falcons. That can't be the most controversial statement I've said today.
You think there's a double flex rollout happening here? The first fight of Zen played at this tournament, coming into semi-finals.
I just can't understand, like, for what possible reason when you have, like, the hardest carry dive tank player ever, who's ultra flexible, do you take it to this fucking map?
Thank you, Nudgy Prime.
The nitty gritty.
Rushing to the airport at the moment. Gonna be a hook out of spawn for Proud. Not a hook, just a little peek. But, oh god, why does everyone peek this all of a sudden? Chiho gets a body shot, lives to tell the tale. Donghak will be going to the Orisa, but a bit more of a reasonable matchup as Falcons have started on Sojourn Widow on the defense.
Double hit scan for the side of Falcons. Maybe going to be a little bit susceptible to the venture pick from Zest. If he can close the gap, Proud pops up over the rooftop, hits Merit with a bolt, but doesn't get the double. So Falcons just continuing to hold this long angle right now. Really looking solid for Falcons right now, as they are just holding this long angle with the double hit scan. Zest trying to jockey in over to the side, get himself an angle.
The Venture's going to be so integral to clearing some of these wide areas that Merit and Proper are going to try and occupy. Once we get to this next corner, expect someone to play towards the coast from Team Falcons. Very much going to be Zest to try and clear that person out on T1 swing timing.
Already you can see Falcons playing for the safe angles. They want to make it difficult for Zest. Zest on Boris. Proper, he's just going to fight him face to face, and everyone's going to crush out and find that kill. Proper will be traded. Proud's in there. Kitsune Rush comes out from Fielder, but Chio good for the kill onto Dark. You can see he pushed all the way in, trying to trade. Everybody from T1 now desperately trying to find a trade. One will be delivered by Proud, but it's only on the Widowmaker.
4 HP Fielder. Skewed can't find it. There was a chance for another trade there, which might have gone their way, but Falcons managed to keep them at DPS alive, except for Proper, of course, who will now be going over onto the Venture. Early spear from Donghak, but Hanbin just getting information. Hanbin needs to be careful. Form used here, so T1 are about to be 5 people. They can push on this timing, no form.
early form coming out for Donghak. Oh no, he's already used the spin, he's already 100 HP. So difficult for Donghak now as the beat comes out from Theo, an aggressive push from Falcons, but T1 look to have completely kited it. Vici, no, he is going to go down. Chio traded but skewed as well. No supports remaining for the T1 side. Donghak finds a kill as he tends to do. But again, these late trades for T1, I don't think it's going to be enough. It's only Proud and Zest remaining, and Proud, he's probably going to get staggered even harder.
Yeah, manages to get away with it. I mean, Proud's finding sort of constant picks in the midst of these fights, taking lots of high-risk plays, but the trades aren't enough for T1 to get through. But now they do have beat advantage. This is their big opening. Grapple from Merit with the walls. Only a dink onto Donghak, though.
Shot into Dark, which isn't going to get anything done as of yet. Swing timing for T1 as they have that window and the beat. They want to go around the corner. You can see they're just waiting out the Widow Balls, and then they are going to get aggressive. Dark with this Terror Surge, he loves to push backlines with it, but it is a great reactive ult too. You can shut down Harbin's push too. Proper goes down though. Proud opening pick, crucial. Snare on the corner prevents the swing, but now Vigilante, he's in the mix as Zest. He's committed over to the flank.
Pressure forces Hanbin back for now. Window to keep the pressure up. Fielder has the Kitsune rush to match it. Hanbin with Annihilation, but Donghak is in Merit's face. No chance to get a trade there. Zest is going to slow it down for a second. Window still peeking. Donghak in big trouble. Donghak has died here. He had Terror Surge, they had beat. All the trades now. Falcons, it's fightable. Hanbin can anchor point for forever here.
Unbelievable to see Donghak go down with the surge. Very uncharacteristic of him as the beat comes out from Skewed. Tectonic Shock comes out, but Chio takes down Skewed. Harman with a second of health, a sliver. He blocks on card. He's pocketed through it by Chio. And this is disastrous now for T1. Big old swing that they've had, 30 seconds remaining on the clock, and they just can't get anything done. Falcons, they still have nothing right now. There's 2 ults online for T1, but it's do or die. It's last fight.
Terror Surge Bowler combo for T1 to do it. Chio getting so close to the beat might be enough to survive that combo, but if T1 are quick, there is a window. They're going to move around the corner now. Eyes on Donghak to find the play. He needs a big connection with this. Proud getting into position with this bowler. They need this combo to work. 10 seconds left on the clock.
10 seconds on the clock. It really is desperate for
Beat
T1.
push.
Beat push comes out from Chio. Donghak, he hasn't popped the Terror Surge. Vigi's going to go down. Proper's in the back. Bowler trades. Zest finds a trade as well. Tectonic Shock over on the side. Proper finds one. Harman with a kill into Zest. Fielder with one into Skewed. It's Harman and Fielder versus Donghak alone. 1 versus 2. But there's a shield on the payload. Donghak with the Fortify. He's not going to be able to do it, Xavier. Full HP for Harman. He's just pocketed through it. And Falcons, they full hold, full cap. 2-0 lead. Nitty gritty gap.
This is just depressing, man. What's going on?
You should be happy. This is actually an easy win for EMEA.
Yeah, this is a great result for Alcad.
It's just, the draft is just so fucked now too, you know? Like,
you have to go flashpoint push.
Yeah, New Junket, they've still got a ball ban, like...
They've literally every ban. Ball, Doom, Tracer, like Venture, or whatever they want to ban. It's just short.
It's unbelievable how much damage. Maybe they misspoke. Maybe that's what it was. Like maybe there was a, I don't know, there was like a translation problem. They meant to pick a different map.
See another Falcons draft drama.
Maybe it is. Maybe, you know, everyone's like saying that like this tournament is like rigged. Maybe that's what it is. They just like, the admins are like, Gibraltar? Nah, it's second round, mate.
What did you say? Circuit? Okay.
Got it. Yeah, your 1 minute's gone.
No, I said Gibraltar. Sorry, I have to accept your first answer on that one, I'm afraid. So it's locked in, Circuit Royale.
To be Sparkle.
I feel like the logical next step is Blizzard World, and then I don't know, maybe protect tank. I don't know, maybe it doesn't matter, but I don't know, maybe Atlas, and then find a way to play the ball so you at least deny New Junk City because there's no way to play ball or Doom there, I guess. I don't know. Ugh. Gabby, I think. Just Gabby.
Just Gabby.
Just feel pretty Gabby right now. I mean, we did set this one up as we didn't expect this to be, or this was the most likely series to be very one-sided. But I don't think anyone thought it was this way round.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's just so depressing after the games we've had this tournament to see this one go so lopsided.
Well, that means it's good for the bedtime, you know. At least that's like good for the bedtime. It's good for the chances of EU winning the tournament. So there's some positives here.
Was there a third place game last year?
No.
Oh.
Well, what's also true is if T1 lose to Falcons like this, we have to play Twisted Minds immediately afterwards. So it might be in the EMEA top 3.
I swear, third place games are always so soulless. Like, no one. I don't know. I'm not a fan of third place games personally.
I know, what is it? It's 40k on the line, or an extra 40k basically. 60k to
I guess
100k.
that's valid, but...
I think it means more for Twisted Minds because it's like a chance to beat a top Korean team again. Like, imagine if you're Twisted Minds and you beat Crazy Raccoon and T1 in the same tournament.
That's true, but if you've just lost a map 6, like heartbreaking loss, to go back out there and play a third place game, like I feel like that's hard to like. I feel like it's hard to hype yourself up for a third place game, you know. If you were just like happy to be there, then it's fine. But if you were really gunning to go to the final and win, and then just have to knock down and play a third place game, I don't know. Especially, I think it'll be hard crushing for T1, you know. I think that's gonna.
Yeah, I think T1 are screwed. I think it's easier for TM to be up for the game because they'll have the home crowd. They had a break, and also they still get to. You know, it's still. I think if you're on these EMEA teams, it's like beating these top Korean teams is still like a big result to get.
But like, I think if you're T1. Like, for TM, I think, if you ask TM going into the tournament, like, they're all going to say, like, we need to win. But I think top 4 miss out on finals by, like, 1 fight. I think that's, like, a decent result. But I think these T1 guys, if they don't win, they're going to be depressed, you know? And to go out if they go out, like, handily to Falcons and then have to go sit against an EU team in the third place game. T1, I feel like T1 should be playing, like, lifeless Overwatch.
I mean, T1... at this point must be just kicking themselves to such an unbelievable degree. Like, this tournament is so there for them, actually.
Like, CR got knocked out. They didn't have to play TM in the groups. Like, they've actually had the easiest tournament so far. They haven't dropped the map yet.
I mean, they actually... I mean, there's still some hope, but it looks so tough now,
I'm a T1 head, but I think the light is kind of gone.
Like, because whoever they put in for Jib and whatever they ban, surely T1 have just got there's an advantage there, you know?
There's a Hazard or a Winston or a Bull or whatever it is,
I just refuse to believe it's... I swear no one's picking Jib this tournament, by the way. Like, fucking Weibo did the same, by the way. They just don't pick it.
Someone picked it versus... Geeky picked it a couple times. Geeky picked it
everyone
against
picked it versus Alcad and then always lost it, but there's no way.
Thank you, Bat Your Blueberry for the Prime.
I just think it's crazy that you have the most flexible tank player in the world, and probably the best tank player in the world, and you can put him on any situation, and you decide to ground mirror handbin on Circuit Royale. I'm just not...
And start Orisa against a team
you
that loves
put
to go
him on Orisa versus Zayed. Like, I'm just not... There's no way that's the best option available. To nuke half your best maps as well. Like, Escort is like one of the better dive game modes, you know? I think in general, like, even if you're not gonna play Jib, even if you play a different one, like,
It's because they didn't want to mirror against proper on Tracer. That's why they picked. No way, that's it.
That's not true.
There's no way.
Zest is always down for a Tracer mirror. Like, I said, Tracer is Zest's best hero.
Even if proper has the advantage, everywhere else, T1. Even in the backline in those comps, I swear, Skewed and Vigi have been so good for it.
Yeah.
Anna Kiri, Anna Brig, Lucio Kiri, whatever it is that...
Yeah, I mean, Lucio Bap is not where you want to have Vigi and Skewed compared to Fielder and Chio, I think.
Insane, mate. Alright, I'm gonna use the toilet, entertain my children, as Max would say.
They banned Tracer map 1. Yeah, I mean, I agree it's like not something they actively want to go for, but I don't think they're so scared of proper Tracer, like their entire plan is designed around it, you know, when they've got such clear advantages. Like, if you have that T1 roster, piss off are we worrying too much about these things, you know? Like, let's play for our strengths. We have, like, the gap between proper and Zest Tracer versus the gap between, like, Hambin on Gibraltar with a Diva ban or something, or, like, you know, like, it's, Zest isn't that far behind, and whereas Donghack is really far ahead on a couple of these heroes.
Yeah. I mean, T1 have been taking, like, in the whole of Stage 2, T1 were taking series off everyone, right? Playing Tracer Mirror, like...
Yeah.
I don't know. But we're going to Alice now. Oh, the bans on the screen were just wrong, apparently. So it's Cass and Bull bans.
Okay, so actually really similar to the opening of the series we got, it was I think TM versus Crazy Raccoon actually, with Falcons playing the TM role in this. Banning for
What time
Bull,
you at, sir?
banning for Cat.
You count?
18, 17, 16,
Works.
15,
I keep
Just go
going.
ahead.
13, 12, 11, 10, 9.
It works. It works.
Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I'm
Okay,
good.
I was
I'm
waiting
good.
for
I'm
Crispy.
good.
I was waiting for Crispy. We were
Yeah, but you were getting dangerously close to the countdown.
I was going to stop, mate. Don't you fret.
My chat's already they're already flat jerking.
Tracer, Reaper from Falcons, Venture, Sojourn, Orisa again for Donghak here, but will be a more comfortable matchup, and I think Falcons, will they maybe expecting something else with this? Maybe expecting a Winston?
Perhaps they were expecting the Winston comp as they are on the hit scan player tank buster. I don't know what Merit is doing on Reaper right now. Surely this won't work out for them. As Team Falcons, they're on the run. Donghak already spinning forward, trying to take as much space as he can. Zest trying to mark the high ground, preparing to boot, but he will be poked out from the side, so he has to drill away. Make sure not to give the free flip, though, as he will burrow underneath on the objective. Lots of point pressure now as Falcons have secured so much of the cap early on.
Merit low underneath, Zest dives in to try and finish that one. Merit is awfully low, as is Chio, but no finishing blows. Proud comes in, he'll find a finishing blow. Merit is backed up to his team. Wraith has been forced, they are on the back foot now, so Hambin is being forced further back. Merit TPs to try and create a little bit of space, but the flip will go through, and Falcons will just back it up and pick up proper.
So much agency for Proud to carry here as Merit is on the Reaper. No hit scan, big hit scan to contend with. Obviously, Harmon can mark him, proper can get on his case, but he does not have to deal with a railgun. Just a hit scan playing Reaper, which is no concern at all. Donghak spins up onto the high ground. Kitsune rush from Fielder. Vigilante's 5% off, so the support ult trade is coming, but it's not ready yet. And Donghak, he's dead.
Push into a corner there, different way than the rest of his team, and they had no support ops to get him out of that, so just before everything comes online, they have to give it up. Zest gets one more touch. Hambin does get demexed late, though, so even though T1 give a flip for free... Oh, wait, no, they killed Hambin. Oh. Never mind. It will be a, quick retake, double support op now available for T1.
These things can happen. The support ult advantage could be huge for T1 as they are pushing very aggressively already. Vigilante marking from behind because he knows Falcons are flanking him. Proud pops the clock. The beat goes either way. Looks like Merit and Fielder both haven't received the beat, though, as Donghak is on the case. Proud hitting absolutely nothing with the clock, sliding into a wall. Quartus would never, as Proper finds that kill. Everybody for the side of Team Falcons is incredibly low, though. Bomb comes out from Harmon, rush from Vidney. Huge boot for the bomb combo. Merit with the Blossom as well, but it's still a 2 for 2. Falcons 3 men remaining. Donghak alive. Still T1. They need to touch the point. They need the flip.
Hambin's going to move over to that one now to try and deny it. Donghak's just waiting for his team, but now Proud is back. Hambin's going to try and fly and mark that one. Just want to keep a point contested. Down to last fight from T1's perspective for this. Hambin going to try and fly into the back line. Pressure onto Vigilante. Zest comes back. Donghak's walk forward and killed Chio somehow in all of this. Chance to get onto the point now. Start the flip going. Donghak will drop down. Fully's Hambin back. Might even give a D-Meg here. Will be able to get it and leave for Baby 2. Great situation for T1 now. They've got the point and they can stagger the Baby Diva.
Harmon, Fielder, Merit, all being staggered out one by one. This stagger onto Harmon especially, that could cost Falcons their entire offense here. He's got the remix, so they're going to need to kill him soon. He is escaping, but nope, there he will go. 78% and dead. That means that Harmon is 100% going to miss the start of Falcons' recontest. Proper is on Tracer, Chio on Lucio. There's a definite touch on the cards for Falcons, but there's no Diva present for the moment. Proper gets the first touch.
Oh, Recall Force.
Recall Force?
Oh, no, yes, he didn't get it. And that's just going to be point over to T1. The stagger makes all the difference there for T1, and finally, some success for them in this series.
They needed it. Day late, dollar short. We're already down 0-2. Rush, the nitty-gritty has failed you, but at least they've got themselves a point on Atlas. Zest has the tectonic shock. Merit's already been railed, moving over to the Sojourn now to finally match on a sensible character, but Falcons, they are looking for a retake angle. They are ahead on the Kitsune Rush. You can see Fielder, 95%. Once they have that online, they're probably going to go for an aggressive dive, get into the back line.
Looking for this opportunity now, moving forward onto point. Force the slide out of Merit. The chase is on. Kitsune Rush defensively. Tectonic shock over that as well. Eyes on Fielder. He wall climbs over it. And Zest can't find all that much damage. Terror Surge on point. Does it though? They get all the kills off the back of that. They all run away from the Tectonic shock, but into Donghak's clutches. And T1 should be good to clean it up from here.
It's a 3-for-1, and with trades as well, so really not ideal. Proud went down in the later end of that, and Falcons, they only had to invest the rush for that fight. T1 there to beat, push, Tectonic Shock, and have the Terror Surge come out from Dongak. Zest really struggling with some of these Tectonic Shocks throughout the series. I'm not sure if it's Falcons doing an incredible job of kiting them, or Zest just making some poor judgments on when he pops it. Either way, T1 now, they're in a little bit of a deficit if this fight goes long.
Proper pulse bomb moving in this left-hand side. Donghak has eyes on it. They have Kitsune Rush ready to go as Proper goes through. Runs into the Venture as well. Low on that Kitsune Rush now from Vigi. They look to push forward. Hanbin's trying to get out of that. They cancel the block, but Falcons look okay. Not just from a disengage, but a bit of point pressure too.
Already Proud. It's a huge angle up on the high ground. Beat comes out from Chio, and you can see the kite. Suzu from Skewed, or Vigi rather, onto Skewed. Clock comes out from Proud, but it's too late. And everybody from Falcons just crashes out onto the back line. The beat push is good in the end. And Falcons, they take the fight. They get to hold on to Merit's overclock. Dongak staggered. Worse for wear here.
Wait, he's killed Proper! Wait, he's fortified as well! He's got the jump pad here! He will reset eventually. Thank you, Beck Hazel, for the prime. Cheeky little one clip onto Proper. Annoying one for him, but they do kill Donghak late still. So it will slow him down. Overclock now for Merit coming in, but expect Donghak with that Terror Surge ready to go to be gunning for him.
Terror Surge is available. You need to get value with this T1. Dongak is doing so much on the horse, but we need the rest of the roster to come alive too. Proud and Overclock getting nothing but Merit now with the pole position, the big angle at the back of the point where he can see it all, and he can pop the clock, take names. He pops the clock early though. Looks like a kind of opportunity, but Dongak's committing. Zest is flanking. Dongak is on the case. Chio's gone down. Fielder, he's popped the Kitsune Rush, but he's not finding anything for it. Surge comes out from Dongak in the end. Fielder goes down. Zest connecting all of the kills. And Falcons, they've let this one slip. Nothing from Merit's clock.
Really nice, actually, from T1. You see Donghak just gunning through, forcing Merit into a situation where he keeps having to slide away, run, and just reset his position. All the while, Zest is just picking off Falcons while they're trying to rotate. Good fight for him. The touch is going to be very difficult because Proper's the last to spawn here. So, decision time for Falcons if they try and force this one through. They do have Annihilation for it.
They've got Annihilation, and Proper could potentially carry with this pulse bomb, but T1, their bank is large. Spear goes wide for Dongak early on. Yes. Tectonic Shock comes out, and Harm and Proper both just go down very early on. Zest, he heard me talking smack about his Tectonic Shocks 5 minutes with a delay, and he does manage to get it done here. Catching Harmban. 2-0 lead now for T1 on Atlas, looking like a completely different beast.
Yeah, it feels like T1 are right back in it. It's been dominant so far. They're winning a lot of these crucial situations. Their ult executions look clean. Donghak seems to be certainly his best map of the series so far as well. And now they have double support ult as we move on to this next point. Gio is getting close to beat, and Hanbin still has that Annihilation. But still a pretty good situation for T1. Expect this big ult trade. Maybe Proud getting the overclock mid-fight can be the difference maker.
Overclock is available for Proud. If this fight goes long, you can see now Dongak hitting a little bit of a flank. He pops the fort, but he's taking a lot of damage as a result. And already now Harmban swinging in, looking for an engagement. He wants to shield. It's still on cooldown. Taking a beating. Has to use the form early. Beat as well. Kitsune Rush forcing a decent trade here, but double ult for T1. Merit's, oh jeez, Merit, Fielder, and Harmban all taken down. And T1, aggressive double support ult push, finds the value they needed.
Proper with a classic Tracer Pulse as well. Literally all of them. What's wrong with them? I don't know. But a great fight for T1 nonetheless. They convert the double support advantage. They kept them stuffed in the choke. Hanbin holds this Annihilation for yet another fight. So T-Falcons do have ults to work with. Kitsune Rush, Annihilation, but they're going to be pushing into Proud's Overclock. And a Donghak Terror Surge to combo with it could set up Proud really nicely. He's got it already.
Abdel Rahman, thank you for the 10 AED. Shout out to the United Arab Emirates is what you said in your donation. Cheers for that. Clock comes out from Proud. He finds nothing but Zest again onto Hanbin. Hanbin, wake up! You've died 3 times with your Annihilation. This is outrageous. Fielder with the Kitsune Rush. Flip has gone the way of Falcons. It's a 4v4. Surge from Dongak. He catches Fielder, but he goes down in kind. Hanbin, you're not asleep. You are exactly dialed into the situation. Proper is in the flow state, hitting every single shot. Everybody is so low. Chooses a shot onto Proud. Another onto Fielder. Steals the mini. Grow up. This guy is not human on the Tracer.
Beautiful from Proper cleanup there. It looked like it was a little bit ropey for Falcons at certain points with Hanbin dying so early, but now all of a sudden, because he's just been holding on to it, Hanbin's still got his Annihilation. Big advantage over T1. Difficult fight for them to take. Maybe they can wait for the Tectonic Shock, but Falcons are the ones. They can choose the tempo of this next fight. They can go early with Overclock if they want. They just need to be careful with Zest. I don't know if they know he's on the flank yet. Gio's seen him.
Zest has the flank for Chio. He's got eyes in the side of his head, or at least peripheral vision, so he will catch Zest on the flank. Marked out completely now as Zest is forced to use the burrow. Last fight for T1. Clock comes out from Merit. Touch pressure is on for T1, and Proud is going to get his head ripped off. So Merit swinging wide. Dongak on his case, spears him into the wall, but doesn't find the kill. Skewed with a second haircut. It's 3 fades right now from Merit as he catches another, and Falcons, they evened it up 2-1 here on Atlas.
Really nice point from Falcons because they've managed to win it in a way where they still have plenty of ults. Partly because Hanbin will not use this Annihilation for love nor money. So has the Annihilation, have the beat coming up, even another proper pulse bomb. Going to be a pretty even ult situation. Expect the beat to be traded for Kitsune Rush, but it's on Zest to try and find this Tectonic Shock value or for Skew to charge his beats. And these are the ults that can make the difference for T1.
Ults just around the corner for T1, but they need to get them online. They need value here. Tectonic Shock early from Zest. He's popped it, but he hasn't found anything yet. Morak's going to kill Fielder. Here he is. He's on top of Merit. He finds 2 in the meat grinder. That little corridor so difficult for Falcons. Harmbin, how many deaths with that Annihilation? What is it, we up to 5?
I think we're at least on 4, and he's going to have to use it sooner or later because this map might end if he's not careful.
We're running out of map.
T1, great result for them because they keep both of these support ults. Wasn't a big ult trade. Now they can do a similar fight now we saw on the previous point where they can start with the Kitsune Rush, force Gio's beat, give Skewed that later beat, then overwhelm Falcons.
Already you can see Harmbin. Merit swinging on the flank right now. Actually, Dark, he tries to mark it, but he's actually missed the rotation completely. A huge error from Dark as he has to use all skills. He's on the back line. Skewed comes out. Skewed's gone down. Skewed's dead with beat. So the beat from Chio, so high value. Egregious error from the Scucio. Clock from Proud. What are we doing? He hits one, but it's not enough. Such a wasteful fight from T1. And now Falcons, they could steal this whole map away.
It's really open for Falcons because, as we always say, Hanbin still has Annihilation because of how that fight went. It was just a single support ult trade. It looked like it was such a good position for T1, but they just can't seem to take these ult trades how they want. They throw away the overclock at the end of it, and now Falcons again in control. They're in a great position now to tie us up 2-2 on this flashpoint and put themselves 1 round from that grand final. T1 to come back through. They have that beat ready to go, but they are pushing into so many ultimates.
Beat is available for Skewed. You can see he's playing very passively. He doesn't want to die with it. He's got it available, but he's not popping it. He is disciplined. You can see the block coming out from Harmbin. Pulse comes out. No connection from Proper. Kitsune Rush from Fielder. Skewed, he's looking for an opportunity to use his beat, but it is just a clean kite. A 1-for-0 trade. Exactly what T1 needed if they wanted a chance to win this, because they are at such a huge deficit. Admittedly, Harmbin's ult can be discounted because he's never going to use it.
Overclock now coming through. Skewed has the beat to respond with. He's not popped it yet. Vigilance is 1 HP. They might need it. Merit goes in quicker. He can't find anything else. Now the beat push comes through. They did lose Proud though. Annihilation finally popped by Hanbin. He holds his own, and Fielder and Merit, they're getting kills behind. Player advantage for him now. T1 have 3 players left alive. They have to get on point. Donghak is fighting for it, but Hanbin is just shielding him off. He's trying to help his backline out. Hanbin has dropped for 4. Merit gets the kill. Donghak now has no support. Throws for Spear, but he's completely outnumbered, outgunned, and Falcons have tied it up 2-2.
T1, they do let it slip once again, even with Skewed milking as much value as he possibly could from that beat. It ultimately winds up being a 3-man that misses both DPS. Disaster scene here for T1. They do have an ult swing now. Falcons, they have to spend heavy to win that. T1 once again in the driver's seat, but how many times can we put them behind the wheel and watch them swerve off the road?
Terra Surge, Kitsune Rush, Tectonic Shock nearly in play. Zest has done so much with his ultimates in this map and has to really nail this one because Falcons are coming up to that double support ult here. So forcing one of these ults early is a great win condition here for T1 as we start moving into the point. Vigis takes a rail, half HP, Proper's behind. Suzu has been forced. Opportunity for Proper with this pulse bomb now, and there's an opening. Slow onto Vigi as well. Ram on the other side. Vigi was already, he goes down. Zest with a Tectonic Shock. He's found 2 though. He's turning it round. Proud's going to get 1 more damage getting thrown in here. Proper dives in for the trade, but now Donghak, he can mark this ram out, and Zest makes the difference for T1.
Zest and Proud versus the world right now, really doing all they possibly can to get it over the line. Dark has the Terra Surge, Vigi with the Kitsune Rush as well. Skewed 70% of the beat, but Chio already has one, so if Falcons play fast, leverage that beat advantage, could just be the end of days.
Kitsune Rush, Terror Surge available. Falcons have way more to throw into it. Merit's going to swing through first onto this right-hand side. Donghak is looking for it. Merit's going to slide away. Kitsune Rush comes through. Fielder's going to mash that one. Chio has the beat ready to go now. He's going to drop it. Skewed needs a 10% still. Terror Surge from Donghak creates a bit of space. Skewed still needs more time, though. Moving back. Donghak, he's trying to live. He needs the beat. Skewed has the beat. He catches all 4 people. Pulse will want to Donghak. He's so low, he just get traded. Hammond's Annihilation doing so much. All over Proud. Nowhere for him to go. He slides back. Skewed finds a trade. 3 versus 3 now. Still in controllable point on T1. They group around Zest. Hambin's coming over. It's tank advantage for Falcons, but Zest keeping them contested. Chio finds Skewed but back. Zest can stall this point out for a while though.
Donghak on the way back on Doom for this fight. Seems a little bit desperate. It's not like you need to touch right now. You can afford to lose one and come back in on the horse. Donghak, he gets his signature pick on the Merit, but it's not going to be enough for them to win the fight. Now he's just going to have to get back over to Orisa. He's just deleted ult charge for nothing. Desperate plays from Donghak.
Swaps over onto the Orisa now, but Falcons, they're the ones with the ultimates first. Overclock and Pulse Bomb ready to go. Merit has been deadly with these ones. Needs an efficient fight here, Falcons. T1 needs to be careful about their number of fights they get here, because if they take too long, it will just be their last shot at this point, so they have to really make an important decision whether they kite or engage on this overclock timing.
Oh, jeez, the macro for T1 has been so poor. Now they've got nothing to deal with Falcons' ults. So many ults already online, and the swing just continues. Zest on the flank right now. Overclock comes out from Merit, already 60%. This is very well going to be the last fight of the map right now. Merit pushing, Donghak kites in. Vigi TP's on, he has to Suzu, he has to get out. Unburrow from Zest. He's in so much trouble as Proper is on the case as well. Falcons, they're just waiting for their ult swing. Chio's 85%, you can hear him pinging the ultimate. 83% and counting for Falcons. It's last fight, Sav.
T1 aren't far behind. They nearly have both support ults as well, but Annihilation nearly there for Hambin. Zest has the Tectonic Shock ready to go. They've been crucial, pivotal in keeping T1 in this. Donghak is half HP. Tectonic Shock out from Zest. Proper in the back. Zest has taken down Gio. Gio had the beat. He can't use it. Tectonic Shock out now. Zest still going for more. Looking for the pressure. Can't find him. Finds for Ramatra now. Proud kills one. Skewed hits the beat. Kitsune Rush on point. Fielder has the Kitsune Rush. They are playing for the stall. Kitsune Rush from Fielder to try and keep Proper alive, but they're trying to stall it out for so long. Chio is coming back with a beat, but Falcons need it now. It's too late. Here comes Chio. Too little, too late. And T1, they take a map. They keep themselves alive at the Esports World Cup.
To be honest, I heard speaking behind me, and I thought that Falcons won like 3-4 minutes ago, and I was like, oh, it's over. But it's actually like some sort of, I don't know, some stage interview crap, I guess. So that's nice. Crowd theory fails us.
What a map from Zest.
3-2-1. If only we didn't fuck around on Circuit for one map, this would actually look so winnable, no?
Yeah, I know.
Like,
we could have
had this exact... Yeah, I mean, we could have had this exact draft just without the Circuit. You could cut Circuit out this series, right? Now they still have to... It's looking still tough for them. Because that map was not convincing at all.
Yeah, but I think the rest of the series, they can play ball near enough. Like, I mean, either push, I think T1 will play dive. Like, I think they've played dive on both Esperanca and Colo. I don't know what's the best hybrid for Falcons to pick. Like, I guess Midtown?
Yeah, I mean, at least T1 had a terrible draft with Circa, but I think picking Atlas and getting a win on Atlas is really close.
Yeah,
so it means there's no more New Junk, right? Like, New Junk is like the one map in this pool where holy fuck you cannot play ball, but most of the rest, it should be fine.
Yeah.
I think banning T1 out of playing dive by banning anything else is really bad, because there's no, I don't think you can ban out Vigi and Skewed, right? Like, you ban Lucio, these guys are gonna thrive. You ban Kiri, like...
They still have a Venture ban, or have they used it already? Falcons has.
I still got it, I think.
They still have it, yeah.
Yeah, maybe that's one of the ones that would be like, you know, they play Sim on like a Colosseo or something and they ban Venture. Maybe that makes it all possessed.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're right there, Chris. I think the draft is looking more and more possible now. Is that
this is the best pick
Russian
possible.
the stage?
Rush never goes on the stage. He's a stageless warrior. What do you think they were gambling on, the Falcons? Because their first comp was so ugly. Like
Monkey,
Diva,
surely, right?
Winston, I think they expected like
or even
Malga.
Or even Malga, yeah.
Yeah, that
any tank that you can just shoot them and kill them.
They like
Diva Reaper.
Yeah, that cost them so much because Hambin stayed Diva for the second round and was just also fucking useless. Like, it took them the first 2 rounds before we got onto the right comp. That's just Gabby, though.
That is Gabby. He was loving that. He was nurturing that ram ult like it was his fucking kid, though. Jesus Christ.
And he saved it for the beat in the optimal moment. What can you say, you know?
Yeah.
Someone coming back in. Yeah, there's a third place match as well, Plum. So if you want to run to the shops, you've got 30 minutes. Maybe get me a 12.
You get me one too if you fancy.
Yeah, three 12s.
Yeah,
Max, you want a 12?
Huh?
You want a 12?
No.
Okay, just 3 12s then, please, Plum.
No whimsy. No whimsy on the broadcast right now. I don't know, like, I still can't remember what the map pool is after watching 3 days of this tournament, but... What's like Coliseum
Icon, Midtown, Blizzard World, and Colo and Esperanza.
Colo Esperanza. Okay, those are all so diveable for
yeah, I agree.
And if you're T1, you maybe try and get a Lucio ban. You need to squeeze a Lucio ban in this series, no? On one of these maps. Make it really messy.
Maybe. But I think, I don't know, my feeling is now we've kind of escaped the tricky parts of the draft and we can just play our combo as much as possible, you know?
Yeah.
Like Ball, Lucio, Kiri.
Yeah.
Who banned Kiri on map 1? It was Falcons, right?
Yes.
Yeah, because T1 banned Tracer. Yeah. So I think most of your comps now open.
Yeah.
Assuming that's what they want to play.
It just depends on the maps, I think. Like if the map's Falcons pick, it good or effective at shutting Donghack down, but I don't think they should be. Like they're really no new junk anymore, no circuit. It's really doable, I think. It's Donghack time. He's putting like the graveyard shift on the Ram and the Orisa maps, and now he's just to do what he wants. Yeah,
I almost hope it's really close and T1 lose, just so like that decision is even more pivotable.
Wow, that's
you know what I mean?
That's S tier hitting. You're basing your prejudice on whoever you think you can shit on, but I respect that because it was a terrible draft.
I mean, everybody knows I am a hater, you know?
Yeah.
Adam, you don't know Jafonso? How do you not know about the Jafonso Award? Everybody at the Esports World Cup knows about the Jafonso Award.
The Jafonso
I know about
Award.
it.
Jafonso came through the last chance qualifier and then won in, I don't know, FIFA or some fucking mobile game or something. Yeah, EAFC. So now, if you come through the LCQ and then win the whole thing, you get a bonus 50k and you win the Jafonso Award.
Maybe Falcons knew about that, and that's why they went to LCQ.
Falcons needed the money, so they went to the LCQ.
Famously,
you win. The Jafonso's worth a lot more than a first place finish in OWCS Korea, so it actually makes a lot of sense.
And they got the LCQ prize money.
No, there's no prize money for first.
There's no prize money for first,
no?
Yeah.
I suppose that makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, Jafonso didn't get the award and the money, but he got an award named after, and he probably won like $500,000 for whatever he did in his game. So like, it'll buff out.
He plays for Al Nassr now as well, so I reckon he's doing all right.
W-Mans.
Wow, look at Kev.
Having some water.
It's good to see B stream talent make it all the way to the A stream.
Yeah, you know.
Including onto here. The CX stream is basically the A stream, so.
Heartwarming. Score 2-1. Falcons lead. Falcons map pick and ban now. Fuck, dude.
Honestly, after Max, I'm starting to worry about your flight more and more. What time does the shuttle? Does it pick you up from the hotel?
They're picking me up from here. I kicked up a massive stink about that because I didn't want to have to go back to the hotel. I thought I actually might miss it if I had to go here. Traffic, hotel, traffic, airport. But 120 from here, I think. So I'm so fine. I have like 6 hours. I have 6 hours for 2 matches.
Wait, is it not 5 hours from now? Are you 2 hours ahead of me or 1 hour ahead of me? What's the time for you right now?
He's 2 hours ahead.
5 hours 40.
I'm back.
Okay. You got your bags and stuff?
Yeah, my suitcase is right next to me, mate.
Lovely, mate. You'll be grand.
Onto top 5 alcoholic beverages at EWC. 0. There are no alcoholic beverages at the Esports World Cup. I did have this nice strawberry puree that they called a juice before.
Nice.
Yep. But no alcohol in that. Perhaps if I would add some, what do you add, yeast or something?
Whoa.
Yeast and a bit of thyme.
Who knows what you'll get.
No, that's bread. That's bread.
Oh no, he's turned wine into bread.
Don't entertain that idea. Fish theory.
Oh.
Everyone knows you can add yeast to anything and it turns it into bread.
Oh, Uber's really loud right now.
Is it in game, mate?
Oh, it's in game, but
Oh, it's in game.
the thing is, I can hear Uber, but I can't hear a single Saudi screaming.
Yes, that's good. That is T1's winning.
If we go map 6 into map 5 into a long third place match, I'm gonna throw myself off this fucking balcony, dude. Like,
Into a 7-mapper in the final.
it's just like I've already been live for 6 hours and I haven't even been running ads. Like, what am I doing here?
6 hours? Why'd you
Yeah.
start so early, mate? You trying to get
I
that
wanted to
worm?
start before the drop set for the worm.
Ah, okay.
Hasn't really had a huge impact, but it was better than yesterday because Xavi gave me a little boost.
Nice, Savvy.
Xavi's good people.
Exclamation mark boost in the chat.
Unfortunately,
Any T1 believers left?
at the end of the day, Apply wins.
How many views does Apply on?
You're losing to Apply.
589 at the moment.
Yeah.
Not bad. I got a recommendation on my
you
YouTube
type-
for one of the Avast VODs from
Ebong has
yesterday.
8K. What a
Did
go.
you-
Had
check it
134
out.
views, so I thought, fucking hell.
Josh.
Showers on 1.6. Holy fuck.
Yeah, Chow is actually the king of Russia.
Sugar Free's doing good.
Feth is on 1K.
This is like,
It's
I feel
'cause
like this is
they-
normal for Sugar Free almost, you know? Like,
Yeah, Lenny's big, but like Lenny farms when there's like a drop set simultaneous with him. You know, like normally he doesn't have the drops on his channel, so now it's like a difference for him.
Learn something new every day, don't you?
I mean, it's good to see that Emong has 10K in the category with the name of the tournament in his title, but he is playing ranked.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, because it's
Oh,
category
what?
wide, so there's 110,000 people watching Overwatch right now.
Oh,
Let's
yeah.
go.
That's
But like,
Honestly,
not
yeah.
for,
but they're
no,
mostly
but they're not
watching
watching
Emong.
they're not watching
Yeah.
the tournament. Yeah, it says drops
thought he
OWCS
was
enabled. Day 4 OWCS drops now for Emong's
Yeah, I thought he
title,
was
like
co-streaming. I
7.3K.
got fucking clicked.
No, they just turned
He
it
would
on for
never-
everyone for this one.
He'd never watched some disgusting esports games.
ML7 3K
Is ML7
again.
playing
OWCS drops. Yeah, everyone is back for
Oh.
this.
I thought all these people were co-streaming when I just read the titles.
Nope.
No, the titles
Dong
might
hack.
make you
No.
think they're co-streaming.
Can we get a sync? Can we get a sync?
59, 58,
Can't do it.
57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52,
Worked.
51. Proper's on Soldier. He's going Fountain. He's playing for a cheeky flank, but they have spotted him out early.
Thanks to the 10 months, Athena Field. Welcome back. A proper soldier gambit. T1, apparently, they have completely rattled Falcons with that first pick. Maybe the Malga is going to be countered by proper hard flanking on Soldier, but I'm not a huge believer. I feel like this is a victim character. Big Storm comes in from Dark, but the shield is good. He can't get healing, but look at this, Proud. He sneaks in on the flank, he catches Fielder. Even if Dark isn't really getting it done and he will be traded out, it's still an advantage for T1. Scucio gaps Chio, and look at this, the new generation Lucio, who's 24 years old and has been in the Overwatch League for years, is clutching up.
T1 closing that one out. A little bit awkward though. Donghack did die early. Eyes on Proper now to see if he is keeping the legs. Nope. Over to the Tracer. Seems reasonable enough. T1 going to be forced to regroup around Donghack here, so only 5 meters in it now. All to play for.
All to play for, and we are not referring to the marbles, but if anyone wants to roll one up, I would not be insulted. Dark has to do a little bit of a backstep here. Merit actually going to catch Proud with the snare of all things. So this is a bit of a rough fight for the side of T1. 2 kills and counting for Falcons as T1, they've completely fallen apart.
Jess going to be forced back now, and Donghack going ball. Okay. This is what we were maybe expecting out of the gates here. This is now T1 playing essentially what's probably about as close to their comp, or comp where we had loads of success on, both domestically and a little bit at this tournament so far. But pressure on Donghack because it's not the most straightforward map to get full value on.
Donghack, he is hit behind right now. He goes for the slam, but he cannot catch Proper. He's way ahead of him. 2 steps ahead always is young Proper. You can see now, Falcons, they've lost their Lucio. Proud with the snare. Everybody's getting snare kills today. Catches Chio. Zest drills Merit as well. Not that way, folks. Not here. T1 on the run now as they are going to steal the cart away. No checkpoint conceded.
Beautiful fight for T1. Didn't have to get into a big ult trade. In general, with a lot of these Kitsune Rush trades, the Ram comp is going to do a lot better than the Bull comp will, just because the Ram can use it a lot more to go turbocharged with all those punches. Now they get to take their ults forward instead. Slam onto the high ground. Need to be so careful around these slam timings because we'll be timing them with Proud's rail, so always a kill opportunity there. The Falcons, they go forward. Beat push coming out. Skew's going to match it immediately. Proud with the overclock now. Going to get pulse bombed in all of it. He goes down. Zest finds the trade though. No hit scans available for anyone. Proper is low. Has to recall back to point. Zest looking for more of this tectonic shot. Can't find it. Chio in the air. Hits for drill dash. Takes him down. And T1, they're coming up trumps. Annihilation? Someone wants to turn it!
Days, someone! He pops the Annihilation. You can see Zest dueling Proper, but he can't get the damage. He can't close the gap. Someone's rather low. He's popped another form timing. Skewed. He's going to be peeled by Zest, who's holding that corner. Skewcio needs to get out of dodge. Dark's back into the mix right now. He's got the minefield available, but once again, he has been chunked. Needs to run away over to the Mega to reset. Snare from someone that's going to block Zest's advance. Everybody running off to the Mega side right now. Dark, he has the mines, but again, he's being bullied back. They can't engage. Zest inside with Proper. No kill converted. Overclock comes out from Merit in main. He's swinging aggressively. Skewcio on the run. Minefield in main. Skewed is down. Zest is down. Donghack finds a trade on a Merit. 1-man advantage from Falcons. Proper, he's chasing Donghack, but he catches the Mega. Still an advantage from Falcons, and they're pushing the cart.
Proper will not leave Donghack alone on this. He's trying to keep him contained as best as possible. Merit swap Cass as Falcons get the cap 2. Important milestone for Falcons. And T1, wow, it seemed a little bit better in terms of fight wins on balls. They're all so scrappy.
Now we can see Cass swap for Merit might even make things more difficult for Donghack. A little live from Riyadh. Cam here is Proud. Wide angle drilling. Proper 1 versus 1 with Zest. Eventually the burrow will be forced, but again Chio goes down. So many deaths to Proud this map. Really having a hard time. Roll through from Dark. He catches Proper. Doesn't even come out of roly-poly form. Vigi catches Proper out of this recall though, and T1 right back into it.
Position for Donghack behind T1 have control of the point. Eyes on Chio now as well. Rest of Falcons trying to regroup on the high ground. This is where the ball can really come into play, dislodging people from this bridge area, and that is normally so hard to attack. You can see him going for it now. Only a 1. Suzu on the next one. A flashbang onto Donghack forces him away. But Donghack, he can just keep going for these type of engages.
Not a bad exchange at all for Donghack as he forces the Suzu, forces the roll. Cart not being pushed any further for T1 though. They need to get a dive onto the high ground that confirms a kill. Otherwise, someone's just going to keep hunkering down on the objective indefinitely, pushing backline when he finds the opportunity. Proper booped in by Zest. Beat push from Zest. Vigi is actually going to take down Merit, but Zest is traded. He never received the beat. Fielder pops a Kitsune Rush on the cart. And once again, a little bit of a cart control issue for T1 as you can see. It's being stolen away. Dark's on the run. Someone catches Skewed, and it's looking a bit dire for T1 here, Xavier.
They're going to have to try and regroup. The payload's moving away. Proud does find a kill onto Chio for what it's worth, so T1 have player advantage. And normally in this type of composition, Proud's in a bit of trouble. The chase is on. Someone's going to run him down. Now they can go pick up a payload again. Normally with this version of a comp T1, a lot of the cart pressure is Zest's responsibility. But with him dying early, they lose control there, and Falcon's in a good position again.
Falcons, once again, they've got the lead. They've got the car where they need it. Zest flanks backline. You can see the aggression. Push. Big shield transfer from Dark. Merit's down again. The beat from Chio, not saving his life. Dark with the minefield catches Chio again. Chio is addicted to being dead this Coliseum. Vigilante's Kitsune Rush will expire. 1-man lead for T1. But you can see Team Falcons are having a rough one. They are trading out. They take down Vigi. It's a 3v3 now. Someone juggling the aggro. Oh.
Boop saves his life and Proud can stay on the high ground for now. And again, you see in these fights where T1 are kind of not quite winning, not quite losing, but it means no real progress and time is ticking away. Now T1, double DPS, so a chance here. They need a clean fight. They need to start getting meaningful meters on the board before it gets away from, remember, T1 playing for their lives. Tectonic shock in the back from Zest. Donghack finds a kill onto Merit, but the backline's been traded. No heals now for T1. The DPS and Donghack, they have to get it all done, but Fielder shuts down Zest. Now Donghack just stuck in a wall. He's going to get pushed away. And this could be big meters for Falcons.
Disaster scene here for the side of T1. Falcons, they didn't have to spend to win that fight. Zest being swapped off of the Venture. He's over to the Tracer now. Proper catches Proud. Where? How has he managed it? Overclock is available, but he cannot pop it. So really, Falcons, they're getting an unreal amount of meters on the board right now. Dark, he's blocking backline, rolling around, looking for a slam opportunity. Slams the corner, catches a few, but still, we need more from T1. And Dark's down.
Great pushback now. Zest was putting some pressure in as well, but it's not enough. Proud with the overclock. Desperation. Kitsune rush in response. Proud needs to find something, but the Ram shield is up. Nothing to shoot at for Proud. He's going to keep hold of the rail for the next one, but they need to wait for Donghack.
Donghack, he needs to get back into the fight. Skewed has the beat available, but really so tight here for T1. Donghack already being chunked out early on, Proper being forced out, but he's totally fine. He still has Blinks and Recall, full health, full everything. Blinks over to the cart now, pressuring Skewed, who's trying to steal it away. Zest 1v1ing Proper, but of course Proper controlling the minis. Donghack is dead again in the neutral. It is falling apart for T1 as Skewed goes down with that beat in the back pocket.
Pushing into spawn, someone and Merit, they clean everything up, and the lead is only going to get bigger. Now T1 having to fight their way out of spawn. They have the beat, they nearly have a Kitsune rush, but Falcons, they can start with overclock. They've got beat Annihilation to fight on point. Proper is hiding in spawn with a pulse bomb. You can hear the fans, they are cheering for it now. Beat comes out, traded from both Lucios. Donghack rolls back to spawn. Matrix coming through, Merit's gone deep. He takes him down, 2 for them. Donghack is on point, the mines are there, but they're all dead. It's just Zest with a pulse bomb left.
It's Avril Theory in point 19. No! It's Avril Theory. All right. Zest has Pulse Bomb skewed back to Lucio in the spawn. Touch necessary for T1. Pulse Bomb available for Zest. Can he make a miracle happen? Olay. Anyhow, 2 meters remain. Can't constantly needing to be touched for the side of T1. Really, everybody already so low for the side of T1 that they are in a desperate situation. Kitsune Rush available for Vigilante as Proper beams forward. Already Proud is so low, he's on the card, he's taking a lot of damage. Kite from Falcons.
Great kite, pressure onto the high ground now, but Proper's still there with a pulse bomb. They have to be careful. Proper lurks out now, looking for the back line. Sees for half HP Zest, but will just preserve his position. Vigi trying to chase him down. Proper's going to recall and run away. Zest hot on his heels. Proper goes the other way, though. Kitsune rush from Fielder out on the low ground. Needs to be perfect from T1 from this point, really. But they lose Proud already. Pressure coming on. Someone anchors it. Any trade or even help for T1 at this point, honestly. Donghack looking for more, but Merit seems all safe. They've dealt with the Zest threat behind. And Falcons, this could be a full cap.
Hate to see it. Skewed, Vigi Proud, out of spawn. Someone holding forward in main. Merit is 65% of that overclock. Is it going to matter? I don't think we're even going to get there. You can see Zest holding the cart. Dark sliding in, rolling in, looking for one last opportunity. Proud with the clock. He actually is going to catch Zest. Merit pre-fight. Proper looking for trades now. Goes deep. He's on Skewed's case. Someone is there too, but Skewed's giving him the slip. Zest being chased by Proper in the side. Raw aura as Proper blinks into his face, punches him on the chin. Being invested by Chio. Proper catches Proud. Zesty's got the pulse. He still hasn't used it. Holding onto it for dear life. As Falcons, they keep on pushing the payload. Dark with another slam on a Proper. The recall is good though. He's not going to go down. 10 seconds remain. 3 seconds remain. In fact, it's Proud. He's got this clock. Another slam from Dark Sav.
Zest has to stay on point now. He has the Pulse Bomb, but he's going to run into all of Falcons. Zest needs help with this touch now. Pulse Bomb is flung out onto the floor only, though. Proud with the overclock. Need kills. Hits a dink beat over the top as well. Finds Shield with all of this. Slide onto the high ground. Hunted down Proper. One body shot. Merit behind him. Can't land that one. Needs help with someone on the floor. No form, though, so he will get taken down. Diving in. Merit desperate for a trade, but look at this. Falcons have preserved so many ultimates.
Falcons, good economy, not going to let it slip through their fingers. There's a Kitsune Rush available for Vigilante. There's 3 ultimates, soon to be 4 available for Falcons. All Falcons have to do is let this one just roll on through. take the Kitsune rush from Vigilante, kite it, match it, it's not going to matter because Falcons, they've got every tool available. Dongak in the pre-fight, he's already been poked heavily. Zest has been picked by Fielder, a headshot, so consequential. Merit catches Vigi. Dongak with the trade on a Merit, of course he's good for it. Somajet screams in joy as his hometown squad takes the chip. We're going to the grand finals, Team Falcons. T1 with an absolute letdown of a series here. 3-1 for Falcons. Nobody could have predicted it. 3 minutes of ads.
Oh, T1, dudes.
I mean, I don't know. I guess there's like an element of we can say they did finally play the ball calm.
Thank you,
I mean,
Popo.
they gave a 50-meter lead before they swapped to it, but even when they picked it, it hardly looked hyper viable, you know? Like maybe there's an element of they just didn't think they could beat this type of comp with their dive comp. Maybe that explains why they went to circuit and stuff like that. It's possible this team, maybe their scrims weren't as good, or maybe all they had. Who did they beat? They beat Liquid and Sign. That was all they beat. Maybe they were slightly inflated going into it. But to be honest, also Colo, when you're 50 meters down, it's also, no matter how good you are at ball, it's pretty painful to play from that situation.
I mean, the ball comp's really, if you have the lead already, the ball comp's really fine because you can just make it these awkward, just trade every fight situations, so really hard for the other team. But if you don't win those early couple of fights, it's so hard because someone is just on this robot the entire time, and either Zest is just stuck there, desperately fighting for his life, or he just has to give the robot, and then they don't gain any meters for the fight.
Sag, indeed. Good news is they don't have to unplug their mouse and keyboard, so it's not all bad news.
Big result for the turnaround heads.
Any preds for the third place game?
Yeah, third place game next, then grand final. I think TM win.
Think so?
We're gonna hear from someone.
And I have someone joining me for a quick chat. Let's talk about how you got it done. We had high hopes, of course, for the T1 roster, but they had to go up against legends such as yourself. Can you talk about what gave you the edge in this match?
일단 서먼 선수 승리 축하드리고요. 일단 첫 번째 질문은 어떻게 보면은 패기의 T1을 상대로 관록의 팔콘스가 어떻게 보면은 또 이렇게 승리 거두셨는데 이렇게 패기 있는 T1의 선수들 상대로 좀 어떤 부분에서 좀 승리의 요인이 되셨는지 궁금합니다.
일단은 기세가 굉장히 저희 편이라 생각했고 그리고 저희가 좀 더 자신감이 찼어요. 근데 그 이유가 이 팬분들의 응원 때문인 것 같습니다.
Well, I knew the energy is on top of us because all the crowd cheering for us, so I think we had the upper hand. I knew it.
Yeah, that crowd buff goes hard. I can't deny that, really. Let's talk a bit more nitty-gritty. We saw Hunbin coming in
Nitty-gritty.
She said nitty-gritty. She said nitty-gritty twice this event, I think.
Where's the Rush interview?
한민 선수가 또 이번에 또 출전을 하면서 좀 변화를 주셨는데 T1의 좀 전략에 맞춰서 이렇게 준비를 하신 건지 궁금합니다.
일단은 저희가 결승전에 남아있기 때문에 한빈이 형은 언제나 나올 수 있다고만 말씀드릴 수 있고 앞으로 이제 결승전 하나 남았는데 잘 준비할 것 같습니다.
Yeah, I mean, Hanbin is always ready to sub in. So that being said, we have still one match to go, and he'll be ready for that as well.
Right on, let's talk about that match then. Alcatia, your final opponent in the way of hoisting this very trophy at the very end of it. How do you think you're going to match up against them? What are your thoughts, considering that there might be a bit of a compositional clash here?
일단 마지막으로 알카드시아의 경기가 남아있는데 아무래도 메타적으로 좀 굉장히 또 다른 픽을 선보이는 팀이기 때문에 굉장히 또 중요한 싸움이 될 것 같거든요. 좀 어떤 부분에서 좀 플레이를 하실지 궁금합니다.
일단 알카드시아도 지금 결승전 온 만큼 굉장히 잘하는 팀이라 생각하고 방심하면 절대 안 된다고 생각하지만 그래도 저희가 지금 이 기세를 타고 열심히 한다면 우승할 것 같습니다.
Yeah, I know they're a solid team on their strats, but that being said, we're going to be confident, but not let our guards down. So we'll prepare our best to to win the trophy, to lift the trophy.
Well,
Thank God they're going to try and win the trophy.
Who was it yesterday who invented fixing their mistakes?
Could have also been Falcon. Fix mistakes and do better.
We're on the way to smash the key of your opponent. Head on over there, and you do the honors.
Yeah, Wild just said it. So glad to hear Proper is fixing his mistakes and someone is trying his best.
Between the two of them, they are truly unstoppable.
The dynamic duo. Oh, what a disappointing... What a disappointment from T1.
And that means we're ready to send it back over to our studio with Pocket and the friends.
What does this mean? It's just something the cool kids do these days.
What was what, sorry?
He did a little thing with his hands, fingers. Ooh.
Really hard to know what that means just from the sound effect, but...
Nah, just what you thought, you know?
Oh.
Fuck, it is a heartbreaker.
It's there's like it's the fashion in which you lose as well, you know.
Yes.
It's the poor draft, individual performances, not the level we've seen from these people before. I think for a lot of these players, it was really only Atlas. It felt like they turned up for T1 side.
Yeah. Fuck, he loves doing this Sui, doesn't he?
I mean, it is a cool shot when he does it, so it's like the crowd is behind him, you know?
Yeah.
I was so outrageous that Falcons are in the grand final.
We've gone through a whole tourney of Western upsets just for Falcons to win anyway. I'm gonna be so pissed. We actually need our card.
To Falcons to have their worst ever stage, followed by winning for Major. Which I guess probably stops it being their worst ever stage. They can really erase a lot of the bad will on their performances by winning the Major.
I just feel tends to be last game of the season type. The only one that really matters, isn't it? As long as you win the last game of the season, tends to be a good season.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Welcome, mate.
I've got like 100 things to put in the bin right now.
Is one of them T1?
That's what
No,
Rush is
T1
saying
put
right
themselves
now.
in the bin. And that. Oh. Cheers.
They should make the third place game a best of 3. That's my hot take. What do you guys think?
They should make
I
both, sorry.
agree. Or let's just get rid of it.
The third place game should be a best of 3.
Yeah,
I think get rid of it. My
yeah,
opinion.
it's like quite easy to
I think it should be a golden Koth point.
Off point.
Yeah.
It slows the day down so much. Like there's so much hype, and then we just have to sit and watch like a best of 5.
You,
that no one
but
really
you need a
cares.
break anyway for
You need a break for the winner team, but you need a break for the fucking team that goes into the third place match as well. So like,
No, I feel like you don't actually. It's like, fuck
Yeah.
you're third place, you know?
I actually agree. Best of 3 would be good because then you still get the break, but it's not like taxing on whoever's playing it, like for 2-1.
Or you just do what a lot of other ones do, is where they just have like a shorter format show match or something, you know, just as like filler essentially, and then you just try and give them like a 40-minute break or something, or like an hour break.
Yeah. Get some streamers on the stage.
If only Emong was on the stage right now, streaming his ranked games.
Oh my god.
Hunter, are you in Saudi Arabia? No, Rory? It's a 40k prize difference. Yeah, but who cares about... We don't care about the prize money they can earn, you know? Like...
Yeah, maybe they care a little bit, I don't care, you know. And as I've always maintained, I'm the only one that matters in this situation.
Hello.
Yeah,
Of course.
If it's not good for Chris, then it's not good for any of us.
That's true. Okay, here's one. I was trying to. I got this bottle of wine and it says it's vibrant and zesty. How would you describe to, let's say, to a Chinese non-native speaker, what zesty means?
I guess
describe it?
Colorful, maybe.
Kind of fruity.
Yeah. Kind of fruity. Yeah.
Citrus, sharp. People are saying. Yeah.
That's what I thought. Yeah, like lemony. Like
lemony.
I guess, I don't know. Fucking tough word. What a tough word. Someone said in my chat, you would make a great cook. Thank you for that.
Cook, which type of...
C-U-C-K.
Ah.
Not cook.
Oh, that makes more sense.
Oh, Avril.
What's good, Avril? Doing an escape room with the Gatos Guapo.
This is it.
Whoa, what's up, fellas? Hello.
This is A-tier talent right here.
And also Color Hex as well. I haven't done an escape room yet.
I love Australia. And New Zealand.
2 Kiwis, 2 Aussies. I reckon we split them into 2 teams of 2. See how we go. Sounds good. Alright, good luck, guys. Alright, we're locked in here, Kelsey. You told me you're really good at puzzles, so what are we doing?
So good at these. I think we might have to talk to the others.
Guys, are you there? Hello.
Hello. What do you guys have on your side?
I don't care. I guess I'll leave it on because if I'm not gonna leave it
I'm
on.
gonna get a drink, one of these boys.
That's a good shout, mate. That's a good shout.
How long is the break? Did it say?
Depends how long it takes them to get out of the room. Yeah.
It's like a skill matchup thing.
It's up to you. You have to judge the intelligence of your boys.
The players
like
are
it's
sitting
already
at their
8 or
desk, they're
7
just
p.m.
waiting for the
dude.
escape
Like,
room.
it's gonna be such a long day.
8 p.m.
Are they started or walked out or anything?
No. They're doing like
No?
some
Alright.
test analysis crap. I'm putting it on 22.5 ads.
I'm doing Scrandle. I'm gonna do 1 minute of ads and then I'm doing Scrandle, guys.
Wait, because I've been manually running them, the ad doesn't start for 3 hours. Okay, I have to manually run them forever.
Even Twitch is like, come on, mate. 2.
Alright, I'm getting a drink.
I'll do Ethno Guesser.
So 1005 is what we had.
Don't forget to like the YouTube.
I forgot.
Oh. Wait, so we have 1 best of 5 and 1 best of 7 left. That's so fucking long.
I'm just playing with the eyes. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know.
Guys, let's get some clues out of this. Okay, there's text here. Let's read. There's a whole poem.
Okay, I'll do a Scrandle and then I'll do an Ethno Guesser for respect.
But let me tune in. I'm tuning in.
I need to wait 22 seconds. Maybe a map veto.
Oh yeah, I just got a 30-second ad on your stream. Unbelievable.
Thank you for the money, mate. That's probably £10 in my bank account.
Yep. £10.
Look at this guy. I knew it. I did it. Let's do it. Funky.
Not a Twisted Minds badge there.
Yeah.
Good content, guys. Alright.
They're in the TM facility, pretty sure.
Scrandle. Yorkshire
What is
pudding
Scrandle?
wrap. You're just gonna guess which is the best food based on the people.
The best. Okay.
It's probably the one on the left, but I think these are both pretty mid. But this looks awful, to be honest.
I've never seen a Yorkshire pudding wrap before. That looks like a hate crime.
People went super hard for
I
it.
feel like that would
pretty good.
I feel like that would taste pretty good though. I don't know.
I mean, this sausage, it's German sausage, it probably goes hard. But honestly, £3, a beef skewer and a beer, it's always the best value. Yeah. All right, sausage, chips, and gravy, solid. Fan
Has to be the
Village
left one,
breakfast
surely.
cup, 200. Okay, come on, mate. This one,
Come on,
this
man.
has chance to
Left
be the
one
lowest score in human history. Like this should be less than 10%.
The left one looks
52.
good, man.
That's
Oh, that's
absurd,
from
by
the
the
Qatar
way.
World Cup. That's fucking nuts.
Okay, Bratfish. This it's gonna taste unreal. Just have to know this sausage is gonna be unreal, and it's 420.
I'm taking the
I'm on a
right.
good
Oh,
run. I'm on a good
£8.
run right now, so I need to lock in jerk, chicken, and rye. I think
The right one
people are
looks
gonna go
good.
right here.
Yeah.
Yeah. £8.
That's a lot.
Yes. Okay. We're on for a good run today. Katsu chicken, chips. This is fire. Cookies.
It has to be the right
Okay,
one.
easy,
Those
easy.
cookies look
2
shit.
for £5 is disgusting. Why are people? So how has this got 70% upvote? That's insane, by the way.
Probably fine, but 2 for 5 is.
Oh fuck! We're actually at a really tough one here. Double
Oh,
Scotch
man.
beef burger, 2 bacon slices, halloumi fries. I don't see any halloumi on these fries for what it's worth.
Jeremiah James.
Unless it's the
Oh,
fries. They're just
shit,
normal
dude.
fries. There's nothing halloumi about these. But that's a good deal on their left. But this one on the right looks good too.
What does that mean?
Yeah, sure.
Shit, dude. I actually don't know.
Best part of my job is that I get to take credit.
If you put these meals in, if I put these meals in front of you, which are you gonna pick?
I would take left, I think. I'd go left.
And the left
I'm
one
gonna
is
trust
so
my gut
value
there.
for money. The left one looks, yeah. I think people might pick the right one though. It looks good.
Oh, it was close. 2% in it, but we actually made it.
Nice, dude. And the value for money on the left is nuts.
I'm nervous now. 4 to go. Pizza slice, £5. This has to be one on the right. This is a gimme.
In the STC Esports Arena, there's light
Yeah.
bars all around the arena. The light bars will tell the
Hot
story of the
roast
progress
pork and
the
gravy.
team's progress in the escort mission.
Soul birdie sub.
The one on the right, surely. The left one's £11. That's
For
from
every
Criminal.
game title, there's something special that the stage is doing that
I think people
maybe
might
you're
go
not
for the
able to
left, though. The left looks nice, doesn't it? Yeah, I think someone's right. Korean food always wins. I actually think you're right.
Oh, I
I think
think
it
it has
does.
soul in the name, yeah, naturally.
I think there's like a Korean bias here.
just enjoy the show.
Korean food is pretty good, to be
Yeah.
fair.
Alright, I think I'm going left.
Okay.
Oh, come on, guys. Let's go, baby. Okay. Choritos. Pickled pork. I mean, okay, this has to be chicken and chips has to be the one on the right. Wembley is quite pricey, but...
That left one looks fucking
Oh,
wild.
yeah. Alright. Last one, guys. Holy shit. Lock in. Oh! I mean, chicken, curry, and chips. The thing is, the left
Has
one
to
is
be
going
the
to taste...
Katsudon.
Yeah, I mean, the
Look at
one
the-
on the left is going to taste fire, and it's got a pint. Like, the left
just-
is the better option, but the
You think
people...
so? No, I think the
No,
right
it
one
is.
looks.
I mean, okay, to be honest, I actually love katsu. Katsu curry sauce, yeah. And
Wait,
the price,
that-
it's the...
Boys, sorry to interrupt. They're doing a telestrator analysis bit with Avril and Reinforce, so strap the fuck in. For some
Alright, let
heavy
me
hitting
just win
analysis
this
on the main broadcast.
10 out of 10, baby. Boom!
Nice, dude.
Alright, I'm locking in for the analysis. Do I have to go to the
It's-
main
it's
screen
coming-
to do it?
It's I
Yeah.
can see it on the screen behind me, so it's not happened yet.
Alright.
Oh.
Someone let me know when it happens. Let me get the mainstream suited and booted just in case that moment does
Are we
finally
syncing
happen.
or are we just hitting like watch it live?
No, I think it's not happening for a little bit. I'm going to do some F-no guesser while I'm waiting.
I have a struggle here because of
Are you good at that shit?
No.
Mr. Litmus?
No, honestly, I told you the first ever time I played this, I actually nailed it to a T, and then from then it's been downhill.
Mr. Litmus.
That's what they call me at school. Right. I'm thinking like Northern China. That's what I'm getting the
Thinking like
vibe
a
of here. I like Mongolia for this one.
I'm thinking like coastal.
Oh, okay. It is Mongolia too, by the way. Oh no, what's this? Russia? No, it is. Wait, is it Mongolia? It is, right? Okay. See, I'm not bad at this, no?
That's impressive, actually.
Most people can't spot a Mongolian, but I can. That's fucking good, no? Let's be real.
Fuck's sake.
I always struggle with this.
Oh.
Because I don't know, what's the difference between West and South Africa? Is my genuine question.
Oh wait, I've got a twirl update. They only had orange flavored ones, which everyone knows are cursed. Yeah, agree.
Yeah, that's valid.
That's disappointing. I had a twirl the other day, and that was dipped in white chocolate.
What the fuck? That sounds pretty good, to be honest. What are you thinking for?
It was okay.
What are you thinking for this one, Chris?
Wait, everyone in my chat is immediately spamming that this is an easy Ethiopia. Is there a giveaway?
Really? I didn't even.
What is an easy Ethiopia? Can I wait?
Yeah, honestly, no, I'm not even joking. 3 people instantly went, "Oh, that's an Ethiopia right there." Like, how is that possible?
Can I check
South
the stream right
America
now?
or something? Is that a terrible guess?
Can I check this now, or is it too late?
No, check it right now, mate. I haven't clicked.
I'm checking. All right, let's
Get
see
it?
what an
Are you
easy.
saying you didn't have a tab open for me this whole time?
It's Ecuador, dude.
I'm going to admit that I didn't have you tabbed.
I knew we were just work colleagues all along. I knew it was
I
just
had
a work
I
thing.
had you tagged, mate. Don't worry about it.
All right. Do you think this is an easy Ethiopia?
I'm putting this down in Ecuador.
Ecuador?
Bro,
Why
yeah,
is this an easy
Ecuador,
Ethiopia?
South America, mate.
Yeah, I know.
Oh shit. Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay. Well.
Lock it.
I actually was. Oh, that's insane, by the way. My chat is so tapped in.
That's a bit worrying, though.
Actual fair
Who
play
guessed
to my
that? Was
chat.
that Malarkey? Was Malarkey one of those guesses? Who
No,
did
it wasn't,
this?
mate. It was. Let's shout everyone out. Okay, Faris, Monkey Mans, and Ellie DeRice. Fair fucking play. An easy Ethiopia.
Oh, you had Davo in your chat? Davo is one of yours?
Honestly, you guys. I know you guys are fans of mine. I think we think alike.
Guys, was that much of an awful shout? Am I really that bad of a?
I think it was an awful shout, mate.
Was that an awful shout?
I'm Ethiopian. It's very obvious.
Oh, okay.
Uganda. Yeah, I was thinking Kenya. I guess I didn't realize they're connected. Good shit, Uganda. Congolese.
Good shit, Uganda. Oh, good
Kenya. Yeah, I think this type of area should. I'll let Uganda for this. I'll go for it. Not Kenya. A few people said not Kenya. So you think we're going a little bit to the left here? Congo? I could be convinced of Congo. Let's lock it in. Oh! I mean, how the fuck is anyone ever getting this? It's just a trick question, no?
Oh wow.
I don't even know where this place is. Let's pretend we got 5,000 on this one, guys.
Keeping your own scorecard.
Oh, this one's tricky, actually. This one is tricky. You're right. Could it be South America? Northwest China? See, originally I thought, like, I look at the guy and I think there's a bit of Asian in him. But the woman, less keen on it.
I've got a Philippines from Foreside.
Philippines? Kyrgyzstan? No, I don't think it's up there. I think it's like souther. It's not Myanmar. I've got a mate from Myanmar and he doesn't look like this, so it cannot be Myanmar.
To be calmed.
Cambodia? Nepal? No, I don't like Indonesia for it. Malaysia? I don't think it's any of these. Papua New Guinea? I don't know where that is.
Somewhere in Southeast Asia, not Filipino.
Not Filipino. This is a high altitude Latin American. Peru or Cambodia? I quite like
I think
Cambodia.
they're walking out.
Okay. Well, that gives us 5 minutes to keep figuring out this.
Wait, did we miss the Telestrator? I wasn't paying attention.
I wasn't paying attention either.
No attention paid.
I mean, there's bigger fish to fry.
It was like a lullaby.
I'll lock Cambodia. Oh, actually not too bad. Where was it? So I wish it told me like which country it is. Do you know what I mean? Like what country is this?
Indonesia, right? Or is that like the region? Is it all of those islands belong to Indonesia?
I don't know. That's Indonesia, you doofus. How the fuck should I know? It doesn't say it, does it? Where does it say Indonesia, you doofus? Fuck off, mate.
Doofus.
Right. Easy Sri Lanka. I like when someone comes in with an easy. I respect that.
It's like it immediately fills you with
it's
confidence,
like,
doesn't
the
it?
confidence. I'm like, yeah. See,
But how
everyone says
people-
India, but one guy said easy Sri Lanka, and I think that's the guy I want to listen to. You know, bro, go back to Overwatch. Bro, there is no Overwatch. What do you want me to do, mate? You want me to invent some Overwatch? You tell them. You start the Overwatch. I'll turn it on. Okay, mate. I mean, it's true. My viewer count has actually doubled since I've done I'm gonna go Sri Lanka because that guy had so much confidence. Yeah, fucking good. What a shout! See, that's it. You just
How
gotta.
are people so
just
good
have
at
to,
this?
It's not knowing where they are. It's about reading the chatter's confidence. That's all the skill is in this game.
Chris can't guess the ethnicity, but he can read.
Oh, it's the same. Okay, it's Eli Rice is the same person that had the easy Ethiopia. I'm VIPing you. Where are you, mate? You're VIP.
Are you
How do I-
VIPing him for his ethno guesser ability?
Yes. How do I VIP?
You have
Slash
to go
VIP
into.
and then type his name.
Slash VIP. Wait, where are you? E. Boom. Unable to add. You can't even be VIP'd. You're like off the grid. Like they won't even let me add you. If I have a mod in the chat, you can VIP them, but I don't know how to do it. Okay,
I
we're
think
moving
only
on.
you can.
Who's the pro ethno guesser player? What's their name?
It's Eli Dross.
Southeast go Borneo, Indonesia, and parts of Malay, Sri Lanka, South India. This guy's a beast.
Actually, isn't. Wait, no, I deleted your message. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, mate, I'm so sorry. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm so.
Guy's a champ one racist, like.
Yeah.
It's not Elijah OCE. Is that the name?
Oh, you're a VIP, mate. You're in. VIP. Welcome.
Oh, thank you, Headrammer, for the 16 months.
All right. Gotta lock in for this one. I feel like we're on for a good score right now. VIP bots? That's not a bot. That's my most loyal viewer.
He contributes more to the stream than any other.
I'm waiting for my VIP to make a suggestion here, but I feel there's a bit of pressure on. Yeah, look, not confident. Looks islands maybe. I don't even know what islands means, to be honest with you, mate. I feel like there's loads of islands. What's an island? I mean, I know what an island is, but what are the islands? This is not Malaysia, guys. This is nowhere near Malaysia. Has to be. I mean, it can't be this part of Africa. So what about the left part of Africa? Is that possible? You're living on an island, Newcastle. It's not Malaysia, guys. This is not Malaysia. Papua New Guinea.
Trust the VIP.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Where's what am I going for? It's like Vanuatu. What the fuck is Vanuatu made?
Vanuatu.
Is that where's that? Is near your ends?
It's north of Australia, yeah.
Okay. Like, or maybe these is what he means. The islands, like one of these. Should we gamble like a random island?
Pick the one. Pick your trust your guy.
What if I do
You
this?
literally, you have a top guy for a reason.
Okay, let's do. Where is? Can someone help me
Solomon Island?
He said it's east of Australia.
It's east of Australia.
Yeah.
One of these. Must be one of these. Which one is it, mate? So many fucking islands, isn't there? New Zealand. Port Villa, you can see. Okay, Port Villa. Okay, let's go. Let's lock this in. Oh, I see it. Okay, let's go. Oh, it wasn't Malaysia. No way.
All those first time Malaysians rolling their eyes now.
Awesome.
No, I'm not un-VIPing him. You gotta shoot as a shoot, you know?
You need to look at the body of his work. You can't.
Exactly, you don't get them all.
His portfolio.
Portfolio is mag. VIP me, bro. Okay. Let's have a look here.
Mongol?
That the odds of a double Mongol is so low.
And yet here we are.
Yeah, okay, I suck at these ones. This is my specialty, so leave this one to me, guys.
This is your specialty? Okay.
This is my.
Well, this is very specific. Inner Mongolia in China, so northern China. Thank you, AT726. Welcome. What's with these like bizarre account names today with the tier 1s, and they're all new accounts? What's the deal there?
Like a jumble of numbers and letters. I've got a few of those.
Yeah, and they're all fresh. They're all fresh accounts as well.
Uzbek?
Is it something to do with like the gift sub drops thing? Like
Southwestern Mongolia, East Russia. Okay, let's go east. You think all the way up here? No, I don't like it. I kind of like somewhere here. Which country am I in now? Which country is this? China? Let's go. Let's love it.
I kind of like where I am now. Where am I, China?
Wait, is this part of? Am I in China? It just says the Jewish region. Is that like the actual name?
Called?
Like what? Is this? No, but look at this. Go on my stream. Is this actually the part? Like you just go east of China. It says, "Oh, this is the Jewish region." Is that what it's called? It can't be an actual name, presumably, can it?
I'll bear back.
All right, one more round. 2 more rounds. All right, someone's got this. You guys are good at this. There are Jewish, Chinese, Mongols. Apparently that's a state in Russia, a state of Russia called Jewish region. Ghana? Fuck, I see, this is another one, a lot of Ghanas. Free instant Ghanas. So I trust you. If I say free. Oh, but now the Senegal is coming back. A few Ivory Coasts.
I never check fish.
Yeah, I think if you're confident, you get in early, you know? And that's why the Ghanas, they got in early. The Senegals, they took a while to find their feet. Where was it?
What in the eugenics? This website is outrageous, K-Fibble. They always try to get me to play it, but I can't bring myself to do so.
Oh, it is Senegal. Oh no, it's just a region. So I don't know, where is it? Is that? Wait, no. It was Ghana. No, look. Yeah, good shout. Good shout, Ghana heads. All right, one more. We're on for a 6 score here, boys. So
get another ad break going.
Way ahead of you.
I saw my dad.
Okay, my VIP says Papu. Now you're gonna need to help me. Where on the map is
Papua New Guinea?
Yeah.
I want to say north of Australia.
Where is it? Those areas again? Oh yeah, here it is.
Sounds right to me.
He says it's easy. He's super confident. I'm locking it in. A few people. On my children's life, it's Cambodia. That's confidence. That's above all confidence.
Surely you listen to that guy.
This is just someone who doesn't like their children.
I trust the VIP.
Yeah, but what if this person doesn't have confidence, you know?
Doesn't
have children?
Just lock the PNG, would you?
Yeah, let's go PNG. God, fucking good shout, mate. What a VIP I've got.
This guy is a weaponite. What
insane, by the way.
What is insane is that you're only in the 80-something percentile, 86?
Wait, where does it say that?
Like at the bottom right, it says you scored in the top 14% of today's players. That means that there are people that are way better at this game.
Because I had a 6 score, no? And there was one trick question. Like, this was a good run. Let's be real. I got 10 out of 10 on Scrandle. Like, this has been a good day.
The game starts soon, right?
Both teams are shut
I
down
run
now,
this
by the way.
shit daily. I respect that.
Alright.
Both teams are shut down.
Whoa. Everyone got their breads in?
Alright, are we starting?
Sitting down.
Let me give you guys 1 minute of ads before we start. Thank you. for watching. You can
Actually-
now leave the tab open, okay? You joined for
Yeah,
the
the
FNO
tab's
guest.
open.
You don't have to close the tab. Go somewhere else,
Give
mate.
give
You
Chris
don't
a tab.
have to close it.
I actually have no idea who to pred. I'm not
Wait,
gonna
is
lie.
Primrose good at this game? Primrose is always trying to get me to play it. Wait, she's a top 500 race Noah? No way.
Keep the tab open, guys.
You think
20
by
viewers
playing-
gone like that. Can't be asked. CBA, dude.
Wait, apparently Primrose is like god tier at this game, so we're gonna have to get a Primrose run at this at some point. Primrose is the person that always links it in my chat.
Okay, I speak for all of us when I say we're gonna stay. I've lost 40 viewers.
I got the tab open.
I got the tab open.
I've got the tab open.
On my
literally
mother's
watching
soul.
I'm watching an ad for
Hey,
you.
See, Aristophanes says, Chris, do I close your tab or Commander Rex? This is what's good about the tab system. Don't need to. It's not.
Open them both,
It's not
mate.
an and or, you know. Just keep them. No, it is an and or. It's an and. It's not
It's
an
an
or. You know?
and.
It's an and.
I close it immediately. C-word. Press Control-Shift-T and that tab will come right back to you. Don't worry,
Well.
C-word.
Right back. And you might even have to sit through a few more ads on my behalf, you know.
You don't need the audio turned on every stream. You can just, if you just mute it on your browser rather than in the Twitch thing itself,
Oh.
then you'll.
Yeah, of
then you'll
course I've
count.
got lower resolution. Commander X is a professional streamer. I'm just a guy. I'm just a
With a
guy
camera.
that presses stream, okay? I might
Me
got a
and Chris are
camera.
just part-timers. We're here for the love of
Yeah.
the game.
My browser automatically closes background tabs. Open another browser. Download a new browser. Get your phone out. There's workarounds if you really
Opera
love
GX
it.
free download.
Get another
Get
computer.
a Chris tab on your phone. Come on.
Yeah, get your phone. Other room, Chris tab. Low volume. No problem. Keep it charging so you know we're not going to run out of battery. Boom. Problem
Tip,
solved, eh?
mute the tab, not the stream. If you mute a tab stream, it does not count for the view.
That's it.
Thank you,
Don't
Ozzy.
mute. Don't mute. Mute the tab.
Mute the tab,
Keep the
not the
tab
stream.
open, but mute it, okay?
I've locked in 160p in the background with the tabs muted. Good on you, Winstanners. This guy gets it. I muted every stream. I mean, as long as it's on the
Audio
tabs, it's
is
fine.
optional.
Yeah.
It's the advertisement watching is what we are interested in.
This is a visual medium, really.
Yeah, absolutely. The problem is I've actually
Wait,
ran out of wine and
that
it's
was my
6:30 and
logo.
we've got 2 games to go. That's the big problem we got.
That person had my thumbnail printed out.
I'm on mobile listening in the
Holy
park.
fuck, a Simban off
With
rip.
my lawyer.
Can we get a sync up?
Okay, Simban on map 1. You love to see it.
I'm suing
Does it
him.
mean T1
Alright.
picked Leisure?
Yeah. 23, 22, 21,
This works,
20,
man.
19,
Oh, I'm way ahead of you guys, but keep counting.
17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12,
Gabby,
11,
go back.
10,
Do I have permission, sir?
9, no. Permission
T1
denied.
T1
Please.
Leisure pick is kind of nuts.
Please, sir.
No. Read the room, Max. This isn't the time or the place. Gonna be Ram into Orisa. Venture versus May. Twisted Minds continuing to lean into the May when the sim is banned. But pretty good map for May, honestly. So I don't think they'll feel as badly about this. And KSA's just killed Vigilante immediately.
Just running it down as Twisted Minds close out this first fight instantly with these picks. KSA takes down Dark as well. You can see T1, they're still rattled from their defeat versus Falcons as KSA just beaming poor little Proud to death. Oh, Zest with the trade onto Quartz, actually. That's quite impactful. Going to make it super difficult for Twisted Minds to hold forward here. And Yubi, no sim available, so it's not going to be a quick taxi.
Astra will go pick him up from spawn. KSA and UV will... Oh, sorry, KSA and... Yeah, KSA and UV are going to continue to hold close. It's going to be T1 to play retake, trying to come through the white room now. Spear goes wide. UV looking for this wall timing. Doesn't need a wall timing. He's got the dinked. Drops the wall afterwards now, and T1 have to make a quick getaway.
Already speared into the wall, KSA, but T1 supports just having such a hard time surviving. Yubi in the ice block, he's going to pop that out. He will be speared. He will dodge that spear, actually. That's that Yubi movement we know and love. Dark spins over to the Mega Health Pack, taking some space now, but still Twisted Minds very much in control. Double support ult and a Blizzard. Just they're very close. He's going to say something inappropriate.
Proud trying to peek in. Beat comes through from Astro, trying to push this advantage. Slow on to Proud, confirms for kill. Yubi going back to anchor point here. Will keep touching it. Now takes Vigil with Zest. Forces him underground, and Zest has to try and get out here.
Zest is out, but look at this. T1, no legs whatsoever on these pushes. And a pause.
Thank you, Kyle90872, for the 6 months Prime.
Wow.
Free
So many
likes.
numbers in that name, you'd think it's one of those fake accounts that keeps subbing to us.
Free likes off 200 as well for any YouTube likers.
Oh. Booster likes.
I'm seeing those hearts. You will never walk alone, TM. Grow up. Please, Quartz deserve a thing.
We're back
He
in.
Deserves many things. Des doesn't make it out, and TM will continue to hold close here. Blizzard, high noon window, lots of these things in hand, but T1 get very close to a 5 bank.
5 bank for T1 is around the corner, but Twisted Minds, they've still got this control. Rail comes out onto KSA. He's taking quite a beating. Is going to need to use support platform. Window from Simple. Clock comes out from Proud, but he's picked out of the sky by Quartz. The window is so good from Simple. Allows Quartz to just keep juicing. Dark's gone deep looking for a kill. He's got the surge. It is a huge surge, and Test there. The meat grinder is ready. KSA does not have an annihilation on hand, so it is going to be T1 taking this fight. Cost him 4 to do it, though.
Cost him quite a lot. KSA going to go for a trade. Gets his trade onto Proud for what it's worth too, so will need to be a taxi back from spawn. Used a lot for that T1. That was 4 invested. They have the beat left over, but Astro nearly lapping, nearly up to his second beat.
Astro is closing in on another beat drop. KSA with the annihilation. He can push deep onto the backline, but Skewed could counter all of this out with a well-timed beat drop. The Skewsio really relying on here. But funny, Astro, is this a 2-1? Sorry, did you say that's a lap?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is, yeah, unless I've miscounted.
Oh my, that is really tough. Deep beat push for Skewed, but funny, Astro, he's already got his lap beat ready. Dark didn't receive the beat on the push either, so you can see High Noon from Quartz now bullying all of T1 to separate sides. That means Twisted Minds are going to be able to swing. Quartz, he gets the shot onto Proud. Headshot to follow it up, and T1 instantly lose this ult fight.
Yeah, it feels like they just weren't expecting that one to be mirrored in that situation. So now a great situation for TM, but touch is difficult. Doghack is gone. Bally's gone coast. He's avoided the flashbang, so he's in position. You can see Astro getting ready for the boop there, but Skewed has already got the touch. Doghack's going to come help him out now, and now they can keep juggling. Skewed goes down, but Zest trades it. Slam comes in onto the backline. Opportunity for more kills here, but TM, wait, Proud finds one. KSA trades it out for Zest. Doghack flies through again, looking for it, but now he's getting slowed. He's getting beamed down. Proud does get the flip, but it's only 2 players left for T1 right now.
Proud and Vigi both so close to their ultimates. There's a chance for a carry as they split off either side. Doobie goes down. Shield looked like it had him covered, but apparently not. Vigi continuing to beam damage in main. Proud going to receive those heals from Vigi, nicely aimed up onto the high ground. And somehow, some way, T1, they've clutched it out. Now they've got a real window of opportunity with the overclock for Proud to keep it going. Dark, he is still on Wrecking Ball. Could make a meat grinder situation for Zest as well. Real opportunity here for T1.
Yubi trying to walk forward, has this Blizzard as well, but difficult to find it. Slow onto Donghack, trying to body block him as well. So much damage. Overclock to try and relieve it, but Donghack does fall. Proud needs a trade for window. Not in the greatest position, but just help them kill Skewed. Now coming through. Proud with the overclock. Finds one, looks for 2, has to fire reload, but Zest is in there. Proud does confirm the kill. Zest has opened it up. The T1 DPS, they're turning it now. More ults to throw in if they want Twisted Minds, but they are low on heals. KSA turns one. Vigi trades it. Skewed is back.
Vigi
Leaping in. Slam from Donghack to finish the job.
Phenomenal clutch from T1. You can see Proud, Vigi all staying alive, and then Zest booping players out into the open on the venture, make sure that he's able to collect those kills. Twisted Minds are coming back into this one with so many ultimates. Funny Astro rotating over on the coast looking for the touch. He jumps over the wall. He gets the boop. He denies the touch. It's a C9 for Twisted Minds. It's not really a C9, is it? Something else.
C9.
What a strange round.
Never have I seen a more dominant and clean round where you
lose. Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, the macro from T1 was just so bad. Like they beat push, they miss Donghack, and then they just get counter beat and lose. Like I don't really know, but they just win anyway, I guess.
In that first touch where there was 99-0, whatever, is like so bad.
Yeah.
UV kept so many opportunities to just fucking throw that mail in, you know, just get it in, make it cold.
Yeah.
Dark with a little gentle back of the fingers tap rather than a real fist bump. He does not want that smoke. Proud over to the Freya now. Triple angle. What is the purpose of this? Seriously. Explain it to me.
Can we get more cameras? I've got 2 eyes, but those eyes can see multiple things at the same time. It's going to be Donghack and Zest right-hand side. Pressure and Ice Block force out of Yubi. Going a little bit deeper now with Zest trying to boot Yubi in potentially. Donghack swinging that way, but Quartz has found the opening kill, but Zest keeps going. Punishes for lack of Ice Block. KSA is going to trade out Zest for that. There was a lamp on point for Quartz. Donghack is off the map. Boop of the day.
Great boop from Funny Astro. That is going to seal the deal here for Twisted Minds. Push for KSA. He is going to take down Bidgie as well. So Twisted, they're on the point. UB not so close to a Blizzard, but Quartz already a High Noon in the back pocket. Could be helpful in the mid-fight. Proud mooning towards his own bowler shot as well, but he's got to be careful going sky high versus Quartz. Might get caught out by that High Noon. You can see Quartz hiding on the right-hand side right now, looking for a pop timing. Fast little swing, looking for a kill, but he has been scouted out. He has revealed himself, and he is just going to kite back into main.
Slow rotation from T1 to get everyone into this position now. Building up that window, Simple and Vigilante neck and neck. Astro with a very narrow beat advantage for now. Quartz actually has this hiding ready to go, but obviously without the Sim TP, not quite as deadly as it sometimes is. Now T1 swing onto the point, Javelin onto KSA, trying to force this form out. Donghack uses his cooldown as well, spins forward. Quartz finds the kill onto Zest, window out from Vigi. Simple has mirrored it as well. Annihilation over top for KSA to go through, and Quartz creates all the space for this window on the left-hand side. Great angle there, and Quartz gets it all done with the help of that Annihilation.
Yeah, an easy one for Twisted Minds in the end. Such a good position for them to fight with Yubi. Having a nice wall angle. Even if he doesn't do all the damage, the wall will carry the game. Simple Quartz and KSA all able to just juice bulk damage in on the choke. Aggro push now from Twisted Minds. They don't want to let up the pressure. They're going to catch Zest slacking in spawn. And Twisted Minds, they're stealing this round away. Looking much more clean here.
Back to the choke for Twisted Minds. Beat ready to go to match Skews, and Yubi nearly has that Blizzard to throw in as well. Difficult to get the Blizzard off against a lot of these heroes, though, so needs to try and find a timing outside for fortifying. Quartz just swings early. He's got 2. Unbelievable from Quartz. Now dealing with Zest for Boop is good. Sets that one up as well. And that is a quick, cost-free fight for TM.
Dominant performance here from Twisted Minds. Every aggressive push consistently bearing value. So many ultimates about to come online for T1. They've got the Terror Surge, the Boulder Shot, the Beat all in that back pocket. But doesn't matter because Twisted Minds, they have everything to match. They've got point control. Zesty's already pushing over to the left-hand flank, trying to get the touch. He drills over the gap. You can see Dark spinning in towards the fight. Beats available for Skewed. Needs to be careful not to be booped off by Funny Astro here. He beats, he pushes, it catches absolutely everybody from T1. The counter beat from Twisted Minds is good. High Noon from Quartz in the back will be speared by Dark. What's next, Zav?
Terror Surge coming over the top, forces the Ice Block out, and a kill onto Astro here. Space for Donghack now. Gets another spear onto Quartz. He's still swinging back, though. Quartz is safe in his room for now, but Donghack is pushing him into a corner. Lots of pressure. They get the kills off point, and Donghack seems to be able to get it all done. T1 hang in there.
Mark gets it done. It's going to be DPS ult for DPS ult and Flex Support ult for Flex Support ult right now. Tectonic Shock and Windows on either side. Blizzard for Yubi. Widow swap from Quartz. See if he can find anything here. Anybody disrespecting him? No, apparently not. Back over to the Cassidy. Twisted Minds happy to just take this right side retake though. Nice snare from KSA slowing down the peak of T1. But really they are happy to fight the right side indoor fight because the wall angles are so good here for Yubi. The Blizzard angles are fantastic as well.
Window to start this fight off if they want. Try and force these cooldowns out. Donghack goes through it. Tectonic Shock in the back though. Takes down Astro. Simple's in big trouble as well. No chance to use this Blizzard. Huge from Zest. Yubi had the ult to win the fight, but Zest makes the play before any of that comes into play.
Proud securing many final blows there that will proc the Freya passive, bring him up to another boulder shot for the next fight. Twisted Minds so clean on their first defense, but they've got to be careful to not let it slip away from them here. Such a nice flank from Zest, could snowball into the entire round, just like I did on Control Center if Twisted Minds do not dial in and have a good old fight here. Blizzard available, as is the Annihilation for KSA. Just need to be so mindful of the boulder shot. The window for Vigilante and main could be huge. Skewed could also just enable the beat push, which could close the curtains on Twisted Minds here in this fight.
KSA through the window now. Blizzard is out too. Pressure on. KSA takes care of Proud. Beat comes through too late for Skewed. KSA going to go back through the window the other way, just blocking that angle. Shield up now. But Donghack is in the back. He's run over Simple. It's turning into a dogfight, and Donghack nearly has his Terror Surge. Comes out. KSA has used the Annihilation. Blizzard was thrown in as well. Didn't even see that one. And T1 have found a way to win it.
T1, not only have they won it, they managed to stagger Yubi in the process. Poor guy getting tossed like a salad, slow death, 89% by the time he goes down. KSA has to desperately come back on D.Va. Quartz is already on the Tracer, which means Yubi's going to have to pick something else to come back fast on if he can even make the changes. The Tracer Venture D.Va line up here for Twisted Minds. First touch is going to be secured. Yubi on the point. Quartz ping-ponging on and off. Zest has an angle right now. You can see the Terror Surge comes out from Dark, though. He's caught Simple, he's caught Funny Astro. Both supports of Twisted Minds dead. KSA's out of suit. Yubi's going to go down. And even though Twisted Minds on both rounds go up 99-0, T1, they are able to consistently retake the point and dominate from behind.
Right response.
Yep, classic.
Actually, the same thing, you know? Yeah, same thing. Actually looks really comfortable. You think, oh, there's like a clear skill difference, and then
just lose.
I think, did the same thing happen? Am I wrong in saying this? Did the same thing happen yesterday on one of the maps where TM banned Kiri and then ended up like their BAP Lucio just got like farmed on the retakes, and we were like, maybe it was against, I don't know who it was against. Maybe it also wasn't TM. Who knows what I'm talking about? It certainly isn't me at this stage. But it feels somewhere that like as we're trying to retake into this Arissa venture, the BAP like exactly this moment, it's like, oh fuck yeah, BAP's really
just
struggling at this,
nuclear,
you know?
right? Like, there's no way to stop the BAP. There's no way to stop the venture, sorry, for the BAP. Like, you can't get around him. You just have to tank the engage and hope you can live. It gets really fucking ugly. I think that's why the venture's so good. Like, you can't stop the engage, right? Like, you can't shoot him out. You can't boop him. He's just under the floor.
What's this
going on?
What?
Don't get
What's
it.
going on?
Donghak playing really aggressively.
Is that the
as
stream? I don't know. Who knows what's going on there? Yeah, I mean, it's true. Listen, that's the sim ban out early. What that means for TM is no more. Yeah, normally you at least can force like 2 or 3 protect bans out. I think TM will come away from that thinking, fuck, we should have won that, really. Like, they were 99-0 up in both rounds, had full, but never once came close to a retake. I was saying that I think against this team, on Simban, Arissa ban is the best because that's all Donghak wants to play here. So I think actually the ban was really worked against them there.
What did they ban?
I think like the thing is sometimes TM like to ban Kiri so you can force them to play BAP and then TP onto the BAP, you know? But
yeah.
There's no sim mate, so I don't know. Who knows? There's a plan here. I just don't know what it is.
Me neither, man. It's okay. I think we can. I think we're seeing a Circle Royale come out next, surely.
Yeah,
or Coliseo, like. No, like TM have TM lost a Coliseo this event? I saw they just win that map every time.
They are brilliant at Colo, but I think
like their full
Circuit
cap's crazy record.
It's
but yeah,
always
Circuit
second.
You can't fail playing sim on Circuit, can you?
You can ban Arissa here too, and then
Donghak's
in real trouble, I think.
I think.
Oh, wait,
I think T1 are really happy to. I think T1 are really happy to play Bapalari, to be honest. I feel like maybe you need to ban that out.
Like, let him play Arissa if you're going to play Sim is kind of what I'm thinking, you know? Like,
yeah, it's like
Freya or something instead, almost. Or maybe even a Lari.
Yeah, that's. I think it's going to be an Alari ban.
I reckon it could be Freya.
Oh no, it's
Arissa.
Lucy, yeah, there's going to
be an element of like.
Alari.
Even if we're comfortable into playing that, why let someone play their best hero if we can ban it? I think. What was the counter ban from T1? I missed it.
Lucio. So it's gonna be Bapalari versus Juno Kiri, I imagine.
I think it'll be Juno
Alari. Juno Alari, yeah, sorry. I think T1 really have come out of this pretty well. I think you let Skewed and Vigi play that double flex. I think Donghak's probably fine not playing the Arissa. Like, I think this is a good ban situation for T1.
D.Va's open though, so I think a lot of these like Bapalari stuff is gonna really struggle against Juno D.Va.
That's true. Depends on the rest of T1's comp. Maybe if T1 gets on like the May and stuff, maybe they can slow it down a bit. But I think you're right. I think the D.Va Juno should get really high value right here.
I forgot to put an ad, so I'm gonna snooze it for this map, assuming that's how this snooze button works. Lucky you.
Yeah, 5 minutes for a snooze.
Oh, we're just sim mirroring. Okay. But I don't know how much value the D.Va gets into this comp. Maybe it gets a lot, but.
Yeah, it's not bad. I think it's good versus 3 out of the 5. I would.
Yeah.
If I was to guess, I think KSA will swap it here. You see the
I mean,
cover
Ziad
tweet.
would play it here, so I can't be... no,
I didn't see the cover tweet. Showing, you can link it if you like.
Cover.
Well, you see this pocket tweet as well?
No.
Oh yeah,
Pocket tweet.
that's true from Cover, that GK lost in map 5 to both grand finalists to get knocked out the tournament in 8th.
Got
It's
it.
rough from there.
Cope.
Astro also gutted, he's dead immediately. Quick reset for TM, who will all remember the troubles they had getting round this corner against Alcancia. And it's actually an Ana Juno coming out from TM here.
I got a feeling
Alright,
Max
Max.
is near, mate.
Okay, alright, yeah, fair enough. I'll keep going. So the Ana will allow him to win this Ramatra trade. Very much throw the sleep, throw the nade into that, and allow KSA to start taking liberties. Zest mirroring the sim as well. So really a lot of it can come down to the support impact. Can Skewed find the value? Simple's value a little bit easier to get. Get this Nano online already at 50%. Just throw that sleep, throw the nade into the ram. Surely very hittable. For now though, Zest is on this far corner. Proud playing a slightly narrow angle. Simple getting ever closer to this Nano boost. TP, and they've cleared it around. This is best case for TM, really. Because they've got this corner for free. It's going to be a sleep onto Skewed, but he will be okay. Very close in this Nano now, Simple.
Nano just around the corner for Simple, and it's going to be crucial in order to keep this push going. You can see T1, they're postured around the corner, they're playing for the long hold. Yubi's already taken down that pylon though. Bowler shot comes out from Proud. No conversion on the kill. Simple's got the Nano boost available. Are they going to use this to push? They Nano Yubi! A fully bucketed Yubi going deep. Beaming onto Dark, TPing back and forth. So much damage onto the tank of the side for T1. Oh,
He's
sorry, I just
taken
walked upstairs.
He's taken so much. Max has no stamina. Yubi's going to keep harassing Dong and the rest of T1 back here, and they will get the first cap in no time at all. Quick Nano conversion for Twisted Minds. And I'm getting reports that Yubi is the best sim in the world, and he might even be better than Overwatch players.
Oh, he's been bucketed all the way through to the end. Turns out I can't cast a long play-by-play fight after running up a flight of stairs, but that is just the way that the cookie crumbles. Double support ultimate available for T1, but they're already boxed into a corner. They TP out into the open. KSA is not going to catch that rotation because he's pushing deeper onto the flank. Bowler shot comes out from Quartz, no kill conversion. Dark, you can see him chasing down a squishy. Window comes out from Vigilante, but it's KSA finding the kills. He pops the Annihilation, he pushes deeper still, and he wants more. His form timing ends, but he has another one just around the corner. He pops it, he's in the back, he's on Skewed. Yubi goes down. Twisted find another kill, and it's looking completely dire for T1 here.
Great from KSA, finds so much value. Zest wants to turn with Simwall here, but Yubi has a much later one. Quartz has won the duel with Proud as well. Yubi is traded before committing that Simwall. They're so close. Ray from Astro to finish the job. Annihilation, Captive Sun all being thrown in by T1. Eyes on Skewed. Can he find a pop on it? Looking for it. Takes it onto Simple. Kills that one. Looking for more though. Quartz is low. Can't confirm that kill just yet. Pylon is out. Clears the Sim turrets for him. Full beam on point from Zest trying to pocket it through. Quartz is there, but he's not looking. Astro with the pedo swing. Simwall back from spawn. KSA still forcing it back. Will kill Vigilante, and KSA's form timing might just clean house.
Twisted Minds, 3.5 minutes as they roll through this one. It's going to be 5 minutes. Dark, he's on the Doomfist. He gets a big power punch. He gets Yubi very low, but he can't finish the kill. Twisted Minds, 4 minutes, 50 seconds to push through the third point. Ult's in the back too. Simple has a Nano. Ram has Annihilation. Quartus has another Bowler shot. Dark, back and forth. He's off the Doom. He's back over to the Ramatra. Vigi's closing on a window, but all of the momentum is in the hands of Twisted Minds. They knew they let map 1 slip through their fingers. They knew that was criminal. They're not going to let it happen here again on circuit.
Zest and Proud going left-hand side to try and get T1 a little bit of space onto this, but KSA is camping that top door. He doesn't want to let anyone through. Slow out onto Proud, but he has pocket. T1 getting their whole team over here now to try and come through in this choke, but have to be so careful pushing into that Nano and that Annihilation.
Nano and Annihilation both available as Dark. He pushes deep, he gets very aggressive, he pops the early form, he's slamming. The window comes out to help him go. Sleep onto KSA, but a Nano Boost comes out in kind. Now you can see KSA, Nano Boost is swinging for the fences. He will kill Dark. The backline, because of the Annihilation, just keep taking the damage. Snare now comes out for KSA. There's another form timing available for him, but he might not even need to form early as he just keeps punching Vigilante. The double support pocket is good. In the meantime, 2 trades have come through for T1.
KSA can't confirm the kills, but TM, they have cleared a bit of space on point. KSA is going to move over there now, slow onto the high ground. Vigi just getting beamed down by KSA. He's just fighting everyone right now, but it's going to come up to his next wave of ultimates. Astro's about to have the Ray. Bowler to throw in there as well. Pulse bomb out from Zest, finds nothing. Simple's keeping his eyes on that as the Ray goes forward.
Ray goes forward, you can see Bowler comes out, but it's not going to be enough to find a kill. Simple and Yubi both find their own kills though. Zest trades Simple, but again, they need more than just one singular trade to stop this one. There's the trade. Zest good for 2. This could just keep T1 in this one. T1, they keep pushing the cart forward is the issue. Proud with another. Only 2 members remain for Twisted.
Bled out by the DPS here. Astro's in all sorts of trouble now. Proud is going to commit for that one. Gets that too. And the
Proud.
T1 DPS get it done again. TM have to go back. They have to regroup. Need to wait for their next set of ultimates. Now Vigi also onto the Ana here. So both Rams going to be very liable to a lot of these sleeps and nades.
Monstrous clutch there from Proud and Zest. The DPS really getting it done, but they're going to need more. There's 2.5 minutes still remaining on that clock, Xavier. Simwall for Yubi could be absolutely deadly. All of these ultimates with Twisted Minds can enable them to camp it out on the point, and Quartz, he is not missing right now. He may be locked out of the grand finals, but he does not want to come third.
Donghak finds the kill, and that's going to be more time off the clock. Slow onto KSA as well. Defensive nade to pocket him back from that. Quartz has to be careful now on the cast. Very low as Donghak tries to finish the job. Proud happy to pump damage out. Another kill here would go a long way. Yubi is now back. 5 versus 5 and a chance for TM to go again.
TM do have an opportunity to keep it pushing right now. You can see Simple up on the high ground. He's got the nano boost. He's flanking a little bit. Zest is on his case. Nade forced. Simple might go down. This is a real rough one for Twisted Minds. Nobody there to help him as Zest keeps on cleaning up. It's an absolute Zest fest here on Circuit Royale as the DPS for T1 are well and truly keeping him alive. Rarely do we say this because usually it's Donghak putting on a show. Finally, Proud and Zest stepping up to the plate doing their goddamn jobs.
Twisted Minds having so much trouble dealing with Zest Tracer here. They don't really want to get off the Ana yet because they have this nano ready to go. We're down to 1.5 minutes for Twisted Minds, but the ults are getting bigger and bigger in terms of the bank they have. TP through, Simwall to flip a point. KSA getting full pocket. Everyone, I think, has made it. Sleep is wide. Nate comes out onto that nano. Donghak Annihilation going as well. Donghak Zest, they get a kill. Nano out onto Yubi, though. The Simwall going. He's trying to beam down. Donghak is low, but can Yubi confirm the kill? Over onto the high ground. Doesn't forget it, though. Now Yubi into the back. He's killed Vigilante. He's still beaming on point, trying to push it back, but Proud from the high ground, uncontested and cleaning house. Everything falls for him. They need to get Proud out in his position.
They cannot deal with Proud. The fact that they are relying on Quartz to shoot Proud out of the sky, but Quartz has been first picked, or Simple has been first picked every single time. Finally, Simple makes the move over to the Kiriko. Better pocket for Quartz, better survivability for himself, much less resource intensive, but he overstayed on the Ana, and it really cost them heavily when they didn't win the Nano Boost fight. Now they're swinging up here on the high ground. You can see there's a skill exchange taking place, and Skewed has been caught out. He had the cut to Sunzab.
Quartz in trouble now versus his Tracer. Gets a bit of help. TP on just in time, and Quartz has now dealt with Zest. They still have to worry about Proud from the high ground. Trades will kill in this push, but for now they're pushing in. A little bit antied, slept up as well. Good sleep from
Proud.
Now Proud, he's gone all the way behind actually. We saw him do this a lot in the semi-final as well. Ray forward from Astro to keep pushing. Captive Sun in response. Vigi has died, comes out, Skewed, taken down, but TP. High noon from Quartz, and now he goes back. He tries to deal with Proud. He deals with Proud. He deals with Zest. Help from Astro, and they will give a cap.
Such a carry performance from Quartz there. He 180s, he takes down Zest once, he hits every shot, he goes for the high noon, snipes Skewed out of the sky, really doing it all when you need it most. So good from Quartz there. Quartz deserves the podium, I completely agree, young man. Yep, you're mogging too. Analyst desk, hello?
Maybe sometimes the Overwatch speaks for itself.
Oh, sorry, mate. I was talking to my loyal fans. Yeah, good round of Overwatch, that one.
I wasn't watching. I'm gonna keep it real. Sorry for the analyst desk enjoyers. Also,
what do you guys think?
My voice is
more
like
impressive?
fucked.
What's a more impressive result? Top 6 Overwatch League or top 4 EWC? What do you guys think?
Top 6 Overwatch League, in my opinion.
What about top 2 Overwatch League or top 2 EWC?
Top 2 Overwatch League for sure, right?
Still top 2
How many people here have gotten top 2 Overwatch League?
I didn't think of like... I don't know.
Did you?
He did.
Oh, I don't know, man.
Oh, nice one, mate.
Atlanta, yeah.
Nice one, bro.
I'll say, yeah, good job. I mean, no one was flaming you for what it's worth, but that's a good flex nonetheless.
I think with Overwatch, I mean, the game's about to start, no one cares. I'll just stop talking.
Alright, sorry, you guys lock in, okay?
Thanks, Desk, for that. Proud on the Widow. Only a Ramatra to shoot at, but free ult charges, free ult charge. Proud will... One more peek on the Widow. Have another look. They see people at top left. Another dink. Quartz is going to have a look as well. Gets away from that one. Proud just sticking the Widow for now.
Proud maybe looking for one last shot. He wants to get up to 30% before he swaps. Finally getting off the Widowmaker now. Took his sweet time with it. More double flex coming out for either side though. Love to see it. Really relying on a carry from Simple right now. Sleep onto Yubi and an anti-nade, but somehow, someway, the bucket is so good that he manages to survive through it all. Quartus sliding back on the Sojourn. Double bolted by Proud, but kept alive. The bucket is unreal from Twisted Minds right now.
Huge slow from KSA. Lots of farm damage, but no kills. His form timing's going to go hard. Zest trying to give him the wiggle, but can't get away. Quartz' disruptor shot. Hard to wiggle away from that one. Opening pick now. Will get slept up top, KSA, but I think they should be able to pocket him out of this. He will be. Shield is up, and they can stabilize. But look, Vici has for Nano really close.
Shield is up already, but this Nano could just blow Twisted Minds wide open. A well-placed Nano onto Zest or Dark could be curtains for Twisted. They don't have an ultimate to respond yet, but they have to go quick. Simple marking the flank right now. You can see Zest, he's dueling with Simple, but really, this is all time that could be spent using the Nano. Now that the TP has been burnt, it's time to go. Let's get a speed on Dark. Let's get some carry going.
There it goes, little boot back from the Alari, but Donghak is going to keep going. No sleep to stop him either, so he can just plow all over this. 2 for Donghak. They kill KSA in the back as well, and Astro goes to die on point. Another Nano advantage converted.
Yeah, very good for T1. Nicely used Nano. Really getting the value out of the Juno there. Twisted Minds have got a decent ult swing for the next turn, though. If Skewed pops the Orbital Ray, could make it easy for Simple to land a Captive Sun. That being said, Zest has the potential to block it. We've seen high tier sim play. You can block those Captive Suns right out of the sky. KSA early form timing, really a little bit wasteful, it feels like, from Medias. Now you see the swing timing come up from T1.
Simwall out now, Zest swinging in. Captive Sun available for
Skewed's
Simple,
getting
but Astro's
microwaved.
going to Ray. Oh no, he's taken down. Sims both traded Captive Sun for Simple, going for this trade onto Proud. Needs to trigger the explosion, can do that as well. Ray is slightly later for Skewed, so there's still a bit of it going on point, but he's pushing for more Quartz with the overclock. Helps find one. Donghak's got an annihilation on point, but he's got no help. He's all alone. He's surrounded.
Unreal. Somehow, Twisted, they always manage to hold on in these clutch situations. You see the turrets from Yubi on the side, juicing both supports for T1 as they try to step through the Symbol. So much damage being dealt, but everybody's too concerned with the push in main. Nobody doing the job of actually breaking those turrets mid-fight. You can see Yubi really a carry just based on the positions of his turrets in the mid-fight. Very rare that you see that happen, but here we are.
Low on ultimates now. T1 might have another Nano timing advantage to go with, but Twisted Minds now. Simwall, Annihilation, sitting pretty. Plenty of ults to answer any of T1's aggression with, and T1 low on time. And Twisted Minds once again looking dominant on Circuit Royale.
It's really easy for Twisted Minds right now, and you can see
Perfect.
that just continues as Quartz catches Vigilante. It's a kill you can set your watch to. Now we've got more pushing from Twisted Minds. As Vigilante, no main source of healing, it's just going to be easy for Twisted to keep the pressure up, make it difficult for T1 to really step up and find any opportunity.
Looks like Twisted Minds want to play tempo here. If they get any kills now, it's really awkward, and Zest will fall. Donghak's in big trouble underneath. Still no ults to respond with. Quartz will find a follow-up pick. T1 run back to spawn, but this touch is going to be so hard on this map for T1.
T1, 20 seconds on the clock. Twisted Minds pushing all the way now. They nearly have a Nano and a Bowler shot. Got to be careful for Twisted that they don't overstep into those ultimates that could give them a spot of bother. Much better off for them to play the long sideline, pressure the walk, and then counter out Dark when he receives the Nano boost. You can see, here's the push. Dark, he has to pop the form timing already. He's so low, but he doesn't receive the Nano in time. It's not available. Nano comes out onto the Symmetra instead. Zest is beaming, but Yubi and Quartz together, the dynamic duo, they take both of the front liners down for T1, and Twisted Minds even up the scoreline 1-1.
Dominant.
Easy.
I'm going to eat some more food.
This is
Eat
the
that
map that
food.
T1 picked last series, so interesting progress.
I mean, I guess in theory, this is both teams' best map, you know? It's just T1 that can't get past first on it for some reason.
Funny how it happens.
I would expect surely to see a Blizzard World now. This is what... Surely this is the time. But no sim ban, so things are slightly more good. I would like to see... They already banned Lucio too, so they're actually down their 2 most powerful bans. So to be honest with you, there isn't much left. Blizzard will ban Diva maybe, sounds good to me.
Yeah.
You could see it.
Well, thank you, One Verse. Thank you very much for the 2 months Prime.
Anyone want to give me money? It's been 39 minutes since I last got money, and it was like one of these fake accounts that is probably going to refund it at the end of the stream. So, like...
Anyone want to give me money to wind up Hunter?
They actually did refund it. You can click on it, and it says previously subbed for 1 month, account created an hour ago. If you click through all of these accounts, they're all 2 hours ago refunded, 3 hours ago refunded. Like, what's the grift there? Like, what's the point? What do you get for gifting subs right now? Vortex Drive 13, thank you very much for the 5 community gifted. None of them going to fake accounts, apparently. But what do you get for gifting subs right now? Is there some sort of, like, incentive? Like, why are these accounts being created, gifting, and then refunding? Game Pass?
Thank you, Quackaroni, for the Prime.
Thank you very much, Vortex, once again. Game Pass code. I see. So you're telling me all I need to do is gift a sub, refund a sub, and I can play a game for a month on Game Pass. I can play Doom or something. Thanks for the bit.
I think I'm gonna dip from the analyst desk into the finals because my throat is not feeling too good.
Your throat's not feeling it.
Yeah. Well.
Oh, D Pity, thanks for the $5 on YouTube, mate.
All right, we'll catch you in a bit, Crispy.
Yeah, have fun, guys.
He's a big game desker only.
Eva, there you go, money, smiley face. That's literally my face right now. Thank you, Eva. Thanks for the $5. All we had to do was beg, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, everybody. My pockets have been lined. Shall I run some ads out of respect? Yeah, that's what I thought. So who's ahead? You or X? Oh, definitely X.
Ahead on what?
I don't know. Life?
Oh, yeah, you're fucked, mate, yeah.
I'm adding you up. I have to save some money for poor man checks. True, true. Old man, poor man came here without an org. Missed out on the Sign Esports sponsorship that could have been. Was the turnover faster than usual between maps 1 and 2 in this game? I like really rushed to get back, but...
Maybe actually, yeah.
It felt like it.
I think it's maybe after map 2 and after map 4 and there's normally longer breaks. I guess
Yeah.
also no subs in this either, which is probably helping too.
Yeah. What are you eating? Xavier?
It was like some Korean flavor beef and rice and some green beans.
Korean flavored, eh?
Yeah, I don't know what it's officially called, but that's what my wife called it. Like a Korean seasoning mix. I think it's mainly just like soy sauce, garlic, ginger.
Thanks for the bit, Strong Apple. Every cent counts.
He didn't cook lit. No.
It tastes like Heesung, would you believe?
If you ever licked lip, that's what it tastes like.
Nice. I would do that, but I fear I may not make it out alive.
What, from the lip licking?
Yeah, from the encounter.
Bulgogi, yeah. I mean, it's not like a pre-made sauce. I think it is very much just like soy sauce, or garlic ginger, maybe some other stuff as well.
Ballban, Casban, Atlas.
A classic.
That's class nuclear. I fuck with that. Is that a duck hitting the gritty? It's gritty goose. Close enough. What's
This
this
guy's
at?
got 2 phones.
What does that mean?
I don't know. But he's got 2 phones. He's got me on one of them and he's got a Chris tab on the other.
Oh. Tabs for Chris, ladies and gentlemen. Remember,
Tabs for Chris.
mute the tab,
that's
don't
right.
pause it.
Don't pause it. Mute the tab if you hate me that much. Or join in. Come listen. Who knows?
I know I can't hit the gritty right now.
I'm being told it's a Saudi streamer.
Okay. What now?
Yes, we watched the Overwatch.
Oh, do I have to?
It's literally one of your 18 jobs.
Fine.
Alright, so yeah, ball ban, cast ban, eyes ready for T1 on what they're going to do without the ball. Looks like they're just going to go Malga, not something TM will be too unfamiliar with. They're very much on their classic Sim Ram. Going to meet on the high ground, shield up early, but Donghack kind of just avoided that one. So all eyes on Donghack and this opening stomp.
Really relying on Dark to hit a big-footed stomp. Zest looking for a side angle, but Quartz is already attempting to mark it out a little bit. Quartz actually going to have to slide because of that. Could be an opportunity for an engagement here for T1, but it looks like they're really just going to take things slow until the unlock actually takes place. Nobody wants to go point just yet, though, Zav.
KSA making the first move, but that's going to invite Donghack to go top. It's a TP flip underneath, so Donghack going to have to wait for his next timing. Pressure onto Quartz from the high ground. Zest trying to cut the exit here. Eyes on Yubi trying to get onto him. Diving from Skewed as well. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Donghack's died in all of that. Zest is low HP underneath. Regrouping with his supports. Both teams stabilizing, but KSA just forcing that objective.
So tough for Dark. He's actually over to the Doomfist now in spawn. Aura checking all the way. 40k match doesn't make a damn difference for this guy. He is just going to play Doom. Trust me, guys, it will work. He comes back. He kills Funny Astro immediately. Proud traded out, though. Not necessarily a favorable trade, but KSA is very low. Slam again from Dark. Punch is good. TP to Kite. Looks like a little bit of a disengagement, but the TP's actually missed. Yubi's fumbled it.
Donghack in, Suzu to deny that first punch. Donghack, as he gets that Kitsune Rush, does have a big punch afterwards, I think. Vigilante doesn't quite have the Kitsune Rush to mirror back yet, so they're just going to clear out for now, T1.
T1 clearing out as we speak. You can see Dark 50% to that ult so far away. Vigilante, he's got the rush skewed with the beat as well. It's really time to go for T1. They need to leverage the support ult advantage. Zest, he's drilled in. Snare is good. Kitsune Rush comes out and KSA takes all the damage in the world. Suzu's good to keep Zest healthy as well. Quartz sliding in main. Dodges, hits the shot on skewed, but Vigi's good for the kill. Funny Astro trading out with the scrap. It's not good enough for Twisted Minds. T1, they're going to get the retake at 90%.
Key now for Twisted Minds is can they get to point? If they can get to point, use this overclock, the beat, the sim wall, everything like this, they have a really great chance to flip it and force T1 to come to them. T1, they need to find ways to interrupt these TP rotations from Yubi. Can Donghack punch something? Can Skewed boop him? Can Zest be in the right place to displace him with a drill dash here? Really all about interrupting these TPs.
I am a firm believer in the Zest right now as Dark. He goes for a punch, but he will cancel that one, bang it into the wall, and head back outside as Twisted Minds. Second punch comes through for Donghack. He's actually going to miss that one. Overclock comes out from Proud as well. Symbol from Yubi in response. Venture pops the ultimate beat for beat as well, but Skewed, is that a solo beat? I see Minsock. Unbelievable. Tectonic shock from Zest gets nothing. Dark goes down 99% as Quartus pulls the clock, and it's a disaster scene for T1.
Proud slides in, trying to get a trade, cannot do it. Quartz is going to turn one way, deal with that, turn the other way to Vigi, backs away from that duel, but TM in control of point, no touch to come, and they take the lead.
Was that a solo beat?
Yeah, people are saying one-man beat.
That's tough. That is tough. Alright, Dark, he does have a Meteor Strike, but that is an ult that very much relies on you already doing some damage in the neutral, already getting some value. Big slam from Dark in the back, not going to net a kill off that one, obviously. He's just trying to follow Twisted's rotation, but you can see they're TPing away from him, trying to avoid him. Now he slides over to the side. TP back, though. They're absolutely taking the piss, running him around in circles. Poor little Dark.
Goes in again. This time they have eyes on it, but there'll be another TP timing soon. KSA is going to drop to point as Doghack looks for the back punch. Does connect. Is there any follow-up? No, he Meteor strikes as well. Looking for more. A TP flip away coming through. Another TP flip, but no, they don't all get away this time. Suzu is good. They all pump back out. Doghack's taking a lot of damage, but he's interrupted a block from KSA, and they get the kill off that. Well played by Doghack. Getting so much done. So much attention without dying. But now, Yubi chases down with a TP. He's been punished. Skewed. Vigilante, they're diving in there looking for kills, but they flip away, and TM, they're trying to stabilize now, but they haven't got control of a point.
No control of the point. Dark's going to be back a little bit quicker than KSA. T1, they're going to sneak the flip out from underneath Twisted Mind's noses. And T1, really, it's their time to advance. They need to displace course from the coast, but Dongak, he's stuck on the point, fighting face-to-face with KSA. That's not what you want to be as the Doomfist. Ping-pong off the point. Bodies on for Twisted Minds. And Zest is going to be the first casualty, so T1, just as quickly as they cap it, they're going to lose it again. Now the cleanup's good for Twisted.
Quick little TP onto Proud to clear that one. Have to be careful not to feed for punch to Doghack. Don't give him any extra opportunities to try and clutch. Team will be happy with that though. 4 ults in the back pocket, meaning T1, they can maybe start with an overclock, drop a beat to keep going, but there's so many layers for Twisted Minds here. Really, T1 either need to find a sort of kite out of one of these ultimates or some kind of clutch from someone to stand a chance in this next fight.
Oh, beat for Skewed could be the difference maker if only he doesn't get it on himself and himself only. So many ults for Twisted Minds, though. It's really a tough one for T1. Gonna need some more Dongak magic here, but I mean, that's a tale as old as time. That's how T1 wins all of their matches. Proud pulls the clock. Already you see a little bit of a kite from Twisted, followed by a beat. Skewed gets the better beat, but there's so many more layers for Twisted Minds to throw into this one. The wall and the clock both thrown in. Skewed on the run. Quartz will, of course, catch him. Dark gives a little bit of a punch delivery. Zest actually going to clean up that kill. Finds a second kill onto Funny Astro right now. Love the grinder right now. As Zest finds a second kill, Dark with a third. And T1, they clutch this one out off the back of Zest and Dark together.
That's insane. They did get Tectonic Shock up in all of that, but 3 ults. And these type of ults as well, typically for T1, they're a little bit more like the Meteor Strike with Tectonic Shock. Not as consistent value as a lot of the Twisted Minds ones, which are just good for fighting around objectives in space. Really well played from T1. A huge fight for them to bring themselves back into this. Still need to worry about Twisted Minds coming back. A Kitsune Rush Annihilation. Vigi can mirror one of those with his Kitsune Rushes. They go in here. TP coming through. Zest underneath. It's Simple's going to take the TP as well. They flip towards point. T1 have to respond.
So difficult to deal with this point. Pressure. Dark immediately on the back line though. Big Suzu from Simple to keep Yubi alive. Needs another power punch, but he's not going to get it. Simple so low. Yubi's being boxed. Dongak with a massive kill onto Yubi. A punch on a KSA. Once again, Suzu by Simple from the looks of things. This guy can't stop. But now, need to be concerned with the touch. It's Proud and Skewed only. Proud's on the point. He's scrapping it out. Simple so low. Skewed with 2. He lives on the high ground, but Quartus is on his case. He hits the shot. It's only Proud, and the point goes the way of Twisted.
Quartz is going to push him out as well. Chases him down. Gets the kill just to hammer it home. 2 in a row for Twisted Minds now. Really tight points, especially that second one. But TM now 1 round away from gaining the lead in the series. Astro has a slight beat advantage. Yubi and Quartz going to get these ults mid-fight too. Proud might have the overclock first, but if Twisted Minds can get to this symbol, this beat, they have a perfect counter for it.
Huge opportunity here for Twisted Minds. Their ult exchanges are always so good because Yubi can counter out so much with the symbol. Borrow in from Zest right now. He's looking for an engagement timing. TP from Twisted. Just waiting. Taking this one rather slowly in the choke. They really don't want to overextend early on. They're waiting for Yubi's next TP.
KSA walking in now. Obviously, the Orisa can cancel on his Doom block as well. Overclock first from Proud. Astro's going to beat back. Only catches free, though the DPS do not get this, so they can only be so aggressive. But Astro, he'll get the job done himself. Zest will go down. Skewed nearly has the beat to try and turn the fight back if they want to try and do it a player down to
Already you can see Twisted Minds in control of the point. Beat is all they need to win that fight. Funny Astro, no worries as you can see the spear onto Proud from KSA. He's already closing on a Terror Surge. He's just swapped in one fight, already up to 60%, making it look like Twisted Minds might just steal this whole Atlas away. Deep push, beat push from Skewed, catches everybody, finally not a solo. Tectonic Shock comes out from Zest, first pulse misses, second isolates Yubi, and Yubi is going to fall.
Zest.
1 player lead, evened up by Proud.
Traded as well, now looking for more of a back. Great Javelin to interrupt that, and Zest is shot down. Huge from KSA, and now Quartz leaps in to try and finish the job. Meteor Strike from Donghack, though he's not done with it yet. Quartz slides away, but Donghack is on the chase. The pocket is good, though. Everyone is here. Donghack has big punch, but he just needs to use it to live.
Strongaki will survive, but at what cost? There's last fight territory here. 2-0 lead here on Atlas. Already 1-1 in the scoreline. KSA's caught Vigi pre-fight. This guy knows how to throw a spear.
Great pick for KSA, and T1 have no choice but to commit here. No ults to work with either. They just have to throw themselves in it. KSA has the Terror Surge for anyone who comes into that point. Low on cooldown. Stronghack helps get the first touch. Javelin goes wide. Zest going to be forced underground. Proud is already dead. They're camping Zest's exit here. He needs to try and find a way. He's booped there. Terror Surge to finish the job. And Twisted Minds are going to be absolutely dominant on this Atlas.
Unreal performance from Twisted Minds here. You can really see EMEA. If the bracket was shaped a little differently, this very easily could have been an EMEA Grand Final. Like, wow. Twisted Minds just look unbeatable right now.
They will not be beaten again for the rest of this tournament. That's what I'm convinced about.
Quick slash for back.
Go slash, mate. And this is, yeah, mate, this is the real danger of the early sim ban, is even if you get the map 1 win, it's like a team of... Is that a Newcastle shirt? They got Newcastle.
Because the thing is, because they don't have to protect ban DPS now, they can just ban the ball instead, or something. Yeah. They can do all these sort of extra bans.
In a way, you're almost better picking Atlas and then going second ban and making TM keep banning DPS, you know, and then you can kind of play around it.
Kind of what Alcad did. I know it's a very different matchup in terms of strengths, but you know where there's sort of TM have to keep worrying about this sim ban all the way through the sort of pick and ban phase.
Yeah.
The sim ban threat is more powerful than the sim ban. Yeah, it's actually full Shorefall theory on this one. Because, yeah, it forces them to keep making defensive plays, essentially with their bans, rather than ever getting to make offensive ones. So sometimes that will line up nicely, you know, that you can sort of protect DPS, but also ban something key. Like Adventure's a good example of that, or maybe even Farah in a couple of places. But for the most part, there's often better targets they can have against these teams, you know? Banning the ball, for example, on the Atlas. Like, how different did that Atlas look compared to the Crazy Raccoon one where Jumping can play ball?
Yeah, it's true. I mean, this is definitely a Blizzard world. I'd bet my bank account on that one.
Ooh, anyone taking that back? Bank account for bank account. End of the day, you could have 2 bank accounts. You don't need Chris's $5. All right. Everyone needs $5.
Yeah, I think streaming scrims isn't gonna happen, unfortunately. I tried my best, okay?
T1 Tier 1. Doesn't seem like it. Hold on, I'm just going to turn my light on. Oh, Astro's walking off stage. Yubi's walking off stage. TM have quit. I'm going to the toilet.
Okay.
Wait, are you going to the toilet as well? Someone in chat needs to be in charge then.
Okay.
Alright, Nipple Boy Fott, you seem like the most responsible. You're in charge, okay? Everyone listen.
Hello.
Hi, mate.
Did I miss anything exciting?
Nope.
Nice. Is Zav AFK?
Yeah, I think he's slashing or something.
You see how hard it is when it's just you and me?
I mean, yeah, I already muted it.
Back, don't worry.
That you would stop talking to me. Oh, thank fuck, our social
What's
glue is
happened,
back.
guys?
The lubricant
God.
is back.
The mediator.
It wasn't lube, boy.
Can we pick a different name for the role?
I think lube
Nope.
boy works.
Oh,
Yeah, Luby B.
don't call me Luby B. Oh.
Luby B. Welcome aboard.
Good work, Nipple
I'm not
Boy
muted
Pod as
anymore.
well. Got some bois going. Seems like you kept everything on lock.
I don't think I've had a single chain of bois the whole time I've been in Saudi Arabia.
Wow, there's actually been so many bois.
Maybe all of my viewers went over to you because I'm in Saudi Arabia.
There's been some jerkin booms as well. Jerkin booms and bois. You're doing great.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah. It's a jerk. It's two emotes. There's a jerkin and a boom. Can we get some jerkin booms going in Hunter's chat?
Is jerking flats jerking?
There's not a
Yeah.
show match before the grand finals. That's not true. Someone put that in my chat. That can't be true, right? I'll link the tweet.
I was told that there was a show match before the grand finals.
Stadium show match kicks off
Oh.
featuring top OWCS players. That's insane.
You're missing the grand final, Max.
Mate, if I go to the shops, I get another bottle of wine, I could cast for sure.
Like, why oh why would they put a stadium show match? The teams have had time to rest. Just get them on stage. Get these bums off. What?
They're gonna start so late, like the grand final.
Yeah, I mean, it's like the grand final is supposed to start in 2 minutes on schedule. Why would they stick a stadium show match in?
Wait, is that what time it was originally scheduled for? Is in 2 minutes?
Yeah, 9:30. Yeah, in 2 minutes at 9:30.
That's Gabby, mate. That's Gabby if I had a plane to catch.
I'll ask in the production group chat.
This is bedtime theory, actually. Oh, fuck yeah. The closer we get to the end,
this is-
there's always just like some random, it will just extend.
I mean, if I was like Alcad, Falcons, I'd get so mad seeing that, like waiting an extra hour for the show match. I'm so mad.
Let's hope it's false information. Alright.
It's false information. Yes!
False,
It is?
False, fake news.
Fake
How
news,
is it-
baby!
How is it false? This official Overwatch Esports tweet.
I just checked with production, mate. It just got cut from the runner show.
It's
Oh,
cut.
no way.
Stadium
Cut!
is
It's
in.
cut! Pretty imagine! Let's fucking
Can
go! No stadium today!
Can I get a tab to celebrate that great news?
Let's get Chrissy some tabs.
Fucking electric, Marjad.
Oh, alright. Eichenwald,
my.
break ban from Twisted Minds to follow up T1's Ram ban. So it's gonna be.
Let's
Go
get
on.
some Queen Genji going, surely. Like, let's go all aura. Like, no method, just pure aura.
Just madness. Zest gonna look for a grapple at a spawn. Half a look, nearly dies for it actually. Will reset and Hazard is the
what?
choice.
Oh,
Genji.
I have to click live again. Give numbers, give numbers.
46, 45, 44, 43.
Works.
42. Beautiful.
Works.
Hazard, Genji. Our first Genji of the Esports World Cup is this.
Already, Genji Hazard from T1 looking for still an aura-based comp from the looks of things. Aggro TP from Twisted Mind straight into the back line of T1, trying to catch somebody out. Catching absolutely nobody is massive spike block from Dark, actually. He's so spiky, he's doing a lot of damage, but no kills converted. Looking for more. Yubi's going to go down. KSA is incredibly low as well. He's going to TP out, going to shift straight into that. Yubi's traded, so not looking great here for Twisted Minds.
Quartz pushes for a kill. Deflect has been used. Quartz shoots himself. Can't stop hitting these shots. And Zest in for all the cleanup. Great start for T1.
Unreal. God, so happy about this stadium bit. I'm actually so chuffed. I can't even focus. All right. T1, Hazard, second point, 70% already for Dark. You can see he was getting massive AoE cleave with that spike block. Quadratus 90% on a high noon. And with Dark on the Hazard, could be a little bit of a liability. TP in straight to the spawn, and Proud gets caught out by that. Didn't have the updraft, just going to die on the ground. Dongark as well, looking like he's going to be falling. Quartz finds him too, but the trade's huge. Simple and Yubi going down. And the doors have opened as well. Ugh.
I thought the idea was here to catch Proud on the rotation, stop it before it opens the gate, but T1 get the best of both worlds. They win the fight and they get the gates open. Going to demech KSA, kill the baby, getting this one rolling, and now they can set up forward.
Forward setup for T1. You can see Twisted Minds looked so good for them early on, but they cannot afford these trades that are coming through onto them. So many ults available for T1 as well. Dark could absolutely dominate with a well-positioned downpour. Just need to time it around Yubi's TP. You can see they flip away from the TP. Suzu available, so still don't want to pop that downpour. Yubi's bolted a few times over, but the bucket is golden.
Wall off onto Astro, trying to isolate it. Downpour comes through now, beat out. Quartz is locked in.
That's
Gets
massive.
the kill anyway. You can't stop this guy getting high noon value. Donghack trying to reset up onto the high ground, but they have eyes on Zest behind instead. He's completely isolated, and Yubi takes care of that one. A chance to stabilize for Twisted.
Twisted, they do stop the cart from rolling. That was not expensive, not cheap for T1. That's just a 2-4-2 exchange. But Twisted, they keep the pressure up every time. They push all the way to spawn yet again. You can see they force Vigilante to TP out. Proud is hiding up on the high ground right now, looking for an angle. Yes! Another scam account that's going to refund a sub. Thank you for the tier 1.
Thank you, scammers. T1 with a lot to throw into this next. Need to be careful though, because Proud is one of the likely targets with all these TP shenanigans. The rest of T1 playing very much as an aggressive dive group, trying to get onto these key targets, but often leaves Proud a little bit isolated. Big old swing here actually from the Lucio Freya to get Proud into this high ground position.
Already you can see Proud just up top, beaming damage. Yubi forced to use the symbol to keep himself safe from that. T1, they're trying to pressure objective at the same time, but there's no hope. Frankie Tanky, thanks for the actual sub. Thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate that. Welcome to my new parasocial friend as Zest pulls the blade on the high ground. The TP's perfect. Suzu as well, and Zest has had his ankle snapped in two.
No ankles for poor Zesty, and they managed to stall the cart out as well. Twisted Minds, but Donghack comes back in. They're also low. The TP is broken. Kitsune rush to live. Bowler from the top ropes, eaten by KSA, but it doesn't stop Proud finding kills. He's just got this dominant angle. They are still finding trades. Astro comes back in onto Proud, up onto the high ground, and they're losing this one, Twisted Minds, but they're making it slow and painful.
So slow, and look, there's a little bit of pain, but we're not... KSA actually kites out to the side. Simple's on him. Zest looking for more dashes onto the mini. He is getting the bucket as well from his team. KSA pops the bomb. Ambitious to say the least, Medi. Resuits, but he might be staggering himself if he's not careful. Actually TP's back over to Yubi. Tries to save Quadratus, cannot. There's a car wash of turrets the Dark is slowly dealing with here. Card has been blocked for a long time, but finally Twisted. They are losing control. T1 starting to roll it forward. Beat for beat next turn.
Kitsune rush very close to Vigilante to lay it over the top as well. Twisted Minds might have to rely on Quartz's high noon. If they can find these high noon shenanigans maybe onto the high ground, it could turn the tide of this double support off. Beat push comes in, defensive high noon, defensive beat from Astro as well. Looking back there, but they've kited out, and Vigi, they're all behind him. They're pushing forward for more. Kitsune rush behind, though. Lots of damage and pressure coming in. KSA is so low at TP just to get away, and Twisted Minds, they're not quite falling yet, but there goes the mech, there goes Yubi. Great flip from T1 actually into the spawn. Dealt with that perfectly, avoided for high noon.
T1 doing such a good job playing around the high noon, avoiding these flips from Yubi. And now, on third point, great ults to play with. Downpour for Dark on the third point is probably the easiest part of the whole map to actually hit the ultimate. Zest as well. If he doesn't get his ankle snapped by another Yubi TP, could be due for a blade here. No beat for finding Astro to counter it out. It's a great ult to use inside the sim wall. Really looking like T1 could be threatening a full cap here.
Pressure coming through. Donghak with Downpour, Zest with the Blade. Defensive Kitsune Rush and Symbol nearly available from Yubi to respond to these ones, but needs to be careful. Donghak trying to make a move to a more aggressive position. Baits out. KSA looking for the Downpour now. Comes around the corner. Locks up. No TP available. Locks up no one. Donghak kills Astro anyway, though. Donghak taking so much damage. Will get traded by KSA. Blade in the back. Zest gets one. Needs a bit more out of this, though. Goes for the D-Mech. Suzu just in the nick of time. KSA lives and turns that kill.
You can see the kills are good, but the trades are better. Twisted Minds are going to get a solid whack at this recontest card. Cannot be pushed towards the end without a Donghak. Thank you very much for copy-pasting that message, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, I am a 27-year-old man. Funny Astro, 85% on the beat. Could counter out the bowler shot from Proud. Could counter out any aggression from the side of T1. But it's a roughly even situation, and Quartz is going to be hard to work magic with the Heiner in here on third. Not many angles to TP him to.
No, might just use it to try and absorb the first support ult, kind of like they did on second. T1 going to leap in, Kitsune Rush round the corner, beat comes back from Astro. Stu's going to hit the later beat, doesn't hit Proud. Heinun is out, but TB is good, finds Vigilante back with his team, now pressure onto Donghak, taking him low, but Zest has found a trade. Bowler comes out, TP away from that one. Yubi is on top, but Proud is above him, trying to TP away. Proud can't find the kill. KSA gets another important trade bomb out as well, trying to find the baby. Can kill the baby, Proud gets one, but the trades are good again from TM.
TM's so good at trading with the spawn advantage. You can see now Proud and Donghak just trying to play life, making sure they don't go down again. Vigilante, you got to make sure you don't die to those high noons, brother. Can't be letting that slip. Quartz back over to the Cassidy. This is T1's time. No ultimates available for TM, but nothing for T1 either. So as much as I say it's their time, it's really just another fight, just another day at the office with a backs to the wall situation. Aggression from Zest. He goes deep. He doesn't get the reset. He goes down immediately. The Kitsune Rush from Simple, helping keep everybody healthy. Donghak is closing on a Downpour, but you can see T1, they're desperate to die fast and just get one last turn in.
Quartz will clean it all up. Twisted Minds don't quite have anything for this last fight, and they need to get KSA back in mech. But KSA only needs 20%. Yubi's going to have Symbol. Astro getting closer to beat. If they get those ults, Twisted Minds, they will have the answer to a lot of this aggression from the Downpour and the Blade. Proud has gone Venture, so it is really all in on the engage now from T1. If Astro gets the beat, it should keep TM alive through all of it.
Donghak with this Downpour needs to clutch up, help Zest get the Blade, make it easy for your man. Zest already forced to use his deflect though. Amp came out from Skewed in that too. 85% to the beat, doesn't quite yet have it. Proud's on the point. You can see the car wash, it's mincing Skewed. He's gone down to Yumi's car wash. The Downpour is fantastic, but they need a beat to layer in. And the Skewzio caught up by the genius Yumi's turret placement. Held on third. In sock. 30-second ad.
Oh. But Astro gets to the beat in time, so the Blade has nothing. Skewed have had a much later beat, but he was getting absolutely fried by those turrets.
Good thing Unknown loves those cheeky ads in between, you know, always finds a way to get them in. I respect that. I feel somewhere that this is like, this is nicer for T1, right? Like this feels like a good map and a good comp and everything. I think against these sim comps, if you don't full cap hybrid, I think you're always in danger, because I think the comp that they're going to play on the attack, it's so much easier on attack than defense. I feel like if you don't full cap, you're fucked, honestly. Therefore, using the same logic, T1 are fucked.
Bit of a crowd crash out there as well, hoping for a little bit more from T1. T1, of course, playing to keep themselves alive in this series. TM so close to that third place. No full cap for T1. So all they need to do, it's basically a full push, to be fair. The cart was right near the end, but as Chris said, the sim is stronger on the attack.
It's just a classic attacker's advantage situation here for Twisted Minds. Looking dire for T1. They can't go for these aura picks. They can't go for scrappy trades in this situation. Good morning, Murray. Weren't you here at the start of the stream? I guess it's been 8 hours. I guess this thing can happen. Twisted Minds onto the Diva now. Maybe they're going to make a swap when they see T1's comp. I'm not sure about this one.
I guess Zarya would be open here for KSA if he wants, but maybe they're just going to keep going. They've still got the sim onto it here. Let's see what their choice is. TP in aggressively. They are going in. Pressure onto Proud. KSA finishes that kill. No problem. TP back from Yubi to make sure there are no trades. Donghak walks in looking for it, but now Yubi and Quartz, they can go left-hand side over to point. Force for TP out. Donghak's all alone for a second, and he's dead the next second. And this has been a swift first point.
Typical genius here for Yub. He gets that instant TP angle, and they will catch Proud with his pants around his ankles. T1, all to play for right now. This is the third, fourth decider, obviously. So when I say all to play for, I do mean 40k, but no real glory or anything like that. Just trying to avoid the shame of going down to Twisted Minds, in all honesty. You can see Dark over to the ball. It's an aura pick for him. He's playing up on the choke, looking for a slam angle, but Yubi, he's already thinking about his next genius teleport.
Slam comes through, UB, pressure comes out. Skewed actually finds for kill, TP away from that boot, but Proud finds for kill nonetheless. This is a very good part of the map for a Wrecking Ball. This is where T1 can get a lot of value and a lot of this time off the clock, and it is 5 minutes and 15 seconds still left, so plenty of time for TM.
TM now in a position where really lots of time still to play with, but they have lost their momentum. They have been held immediately by the Dark Slam. He gets another slam at the spawn. He's already 60% of the way to a minefield. He's got a huge green shield that he may distribute over to his friends or just let slip. Proud in the back. He goes for the bowler on Quartz. It misses just a little bit wide, but Dark continues to boop. Quartz and Zest. No way. UB also finding kills. That's 2 for Twisted Minds. Nothing for T1. That was double support ultimate though.
You can see what T1 are trying to do. They're going for basically as many engages as they can, hitting them early. If they can force these support ults out in areas early on this second point, it means TM can never have these situations where they have these super powerful ults to use on the objective to finish the cap. They've got a long way to go, and this is going to be Donghack's playground now. So many chances to engage from here.
Anyhow, we do see Zest with the Tectonic Shock goes for it. Sorry, Marja tapped my shoulder, made me list the 5, but that's okay. Dark, good for 2. Make that 3 as T1. They are going to stabilize yet again. The fast fight strategy paying dividends. That's the first dividend of the day, by the way, as Twisted Minds. I think it slip a little bit.
This is the toughest part of the map for TM for sure. They need to find the sim rotations through. As long as they can keep inching that cart forward, eventually they can start just TPing into the castle, rotating towards the high ground. They're still trying to get the cart under first, though. High Noon in exchange for these mines. Simwall comes through as well, so they can keep this cart moving. Just move for point for Simwall and High Noon. If they can get it a little bit further, it's better. But T1 have needs Kitsune Rush to respond. If they come back in, Quartz rolls away. Tail end of a Simwall still there, but Quartz has been isolated. They TP back to help Quartz out of this. KSA is continuing to anchor the point. He has for self-destruct. Pressure coming in. Take aim shots fired in. Can they convert the kill? Donghack dies to a bomb. Boot from Astro, I think, in all of that to set it up. TP taken care of, but Proud is still on the high ground. He takes down 1. Beat from Skew to turn it. They look for more kills. They are flooding inside. They're trying to help Zest, but KSA is there. He's protecting his backline. TM can push out now. Skew just trying to keep him contained. Actually, Zest is going in for more. Skewed onto the flank, looking to get involved. Zest and Donghack all come in. They crush him into the spawn. And KSA is going to get D-Max.
T1 once again stabilizing. They're bleeding so much time off the clock. The card has not moved very far for Twisted Minds here on the second point. You can see there's already only 2 minutes and 55 remaining for Twisted Minds to get this attack off, and that was a very expensive fight for them on the attack. That was double DPS ult, that was KSA's ult. Big slam and spawn again from Dark, once again netting him a huge bulk amount of ult charge. And CT1, they do need to deal with this card touch right now, as Twisted have very quickly rotated there.
They're moving the cart forward. They're about to have double support ult here, TM, to keep forcing that objective in. Mines are getting close. Slam comes through. Double support ult comes out. It keeps them all alive for now. So much damage, though. Astro kills Proud. They're dealing with it. Tectonic Shock in the back. Trades is what T1 needs now. They've already lost 2. Big slam. Boop onto Astro. He doesn't die for it, though. The pocket is good from Simple. They stand, but they're out of ultimates now, TM. Only the High Noon.
Proud coming back on the Tracer. Zest, he's going to stick the... he might go to Sim. No, he won't. Dark has a minefield for the touch. He should be good for this one. He can roll on. Vigilante is closing on that Kitsune Rush as well. Just ping-ponging on and off the point right now, helping charge the ultimate before he goes for the touch. Now the High Noon comes out, and it is so deadly with all that point pressure. But look at this. Zest burrowing underneath, clutching up. Cow Noon has to be cancelled. Minefield comes out. Slam misses Quartz. Suzu on the cart to keep everybody healthy. Skewed ball riding around. KSA is dancing around in the mines. He's taking so much damage. Proud catches Quartz on top. Skewed kills KSA as he goes for the bomb. Proud hits again. Tracer will go down to a bomb, but T1 held on.
Such important trades from T1 during all of that. It was a great juggling as well. Anthony Gatto-esque as they managed to touch that one out through the High Noon and all the pressure coming through from Twisted Minds. We are down to 1.5 minutes for TM now. Quartz threatens the Widow if anyone's overextended back onto the cast now. Simwall nearly available for UB. This is their big one, but T1, they've got great ultimates, another early slam, and they have it. Skew's going to try and interrupt the TP. They're rushing to point. Kitsune Rush, can they touch it? They give a touch in time. Proud is on point. Donghack's coming through. Kitsune Rush, but Twisted Minds, they're trying to disengage. Everyone's tucked inside for room. They nearly have support ults, TM.
This is such a good angle for Dongak. The big comes out from Skewed. They go deep. They want the kills now. Skewed is in trouble. He goes down. It's no good for Dongak. He can't engage. Dongak's going to die as well. Proud as the pulse bomb and Twisted Minds. They're going to survive. All they needed to do was bunker up. T1, they try to leverage the B push, but they just can't get it done. Dongak could not find the engage angle.
It's such an awkward place in that little room to engage from Dongak. It's exactly why TM wanted to stabilize him there. I think they were right to push it. They needed to get the kills right there and then, but they hold strong TM. Full Matrix pocket everyone through, and look at this ult swing now. TM about to have DPS ults and the beat.
Zest has been so good with these tectonic shocks. So much deliverance right now. Slam potential for Dark. He swings around the corner. He's got the perk for it. High Noon comes out from Quartz. He's swinging. TP in. Everybody dodges it. Vigi, TP, and Suzu forced, though. He needs to be careful. Minefield on the cart. Beat from Bunny Astro to keep him through it. Simple didn't receive it. Dark's on the run. He will sneak up the Mega, but he's caught inside. He gets another E off. He will survive. Zest, tectonic shock available. Pulse from Proud, eaten by KSA, but it's time for Zest to shine, Zav.
He's going to get tipped. He's not shining at all. Quartz shuts him down and chats on the tectonic shock, and the opening for Twisted Minds looking to secure third place. Donghack is stalling out for point. Twisted Minds getting so close. They buy and they reset quickly T1, but they barely got any ultimates to work with.
Quartz, the 2-tap onto the ultimate from Zest. Now we've got one last chance for a touch from T1. You can see Dark looking desperately for a slam angle. He goes in, he pops his E. He's taking so much damage he can't even slam. Quartz is going to catch him. 4v5 already. KSA has the bomb. There's really no great opportunity for T1 as Proud's on the run behind. He has to go and take the Mega. Vigilante, 90% on his ultimate. Zest just playing for stall underneath. Kitsune rush from Simple on the cart. Dark coming back on Reinhardt. Zest plowed on cart. He has to hide up on top. Proud, he's going to the touch. Dark shields up. Vigilante, he's got the Kitsune rush. He's on cart. Scooty's 90% on the beat again, but can he get it done, Xavier?
94%, I don't think he's getting it. Quartz is cleaning anyone up. Big Ajax to finish the job, and Twisted Minds get third.
The Ajax finisher. 3 minutes of ads now.
Oh, imagine you are Twisted Minds, and you are told at the Esports World Cup you are going to beat Crazy Raccoons, and you are going to beat T1. Where do you think you finish?
Third.
Third, yeah.
It's the EMEA finals we deserve.
It was already earlier, unfortunately. But
to be fair, it was a 6-mapper.
True. Can we just talk about Chris TF's prediction on Coachable real quick? Can we just talk about that?
What did you say?
No, I'm deafening. I'm deafening.
Oh.
Remind me, Chris.
I think NA is really good. God, Sim is insane.
Yeah, it's the big TP. I think it's all the big TP. Like, you see in second, so many of these rotations weren't possible a few months ago. Do you know what I mean? Like, it was so much harder.
Makes, all the difference, and it's a minor too. Like,
yeah, that's it.
Well, it means a map like this, or Blizzard World, it's only first point you don't have it on, which is the one you really need it on least.
Like, the major perk is really good, like, to bit of healing in the fights, but it's all the minor perk. It just opens everything up. You can even see it on Koth, you know, like once, oh, this is round 2, we've got like big TP, or we're gonna fucking get there so fast, or like there's different retakes open. Even on like Lijiang, there's so many retakes which weren't possible. You can like TP from spots where you can't get booped, you can't get whatever. Yeah, it's just so broken.
Thank you so much, gentlemen, and I am back with the stage. And
Daniel.
Funny Astro is here with me for the winner interview. They finally made
Dan.
it to the podium finish right here at OWCS Mid.
You can see he's been shooting up, smacking his arm to keep himself busy.
That way, doesn't it?
I do want to talk to you about what you guys learned from this event and what you take from it going into OWCS Stage 3.
We've learned that EMEA is the best region. And we've also learned that the Saudi crowd is incredible. You guys are amazing.
They have been incredible.
Good
the
answer.
crowd is electric right now for you
Blaze,
guys. And again, you guys have impressed everyone except the fact that you guys couldn't make it to the grand final. So what did you learn from your past matches up to this point?
We just learned that every match matters. It's always important to try your best. We also now know that EMEA is the best region. We can beat Korean teams, no problem. It's just the other EMEA teams that are difficult.
No
big problem, mate.
We'll see what you guys do there.
Well done, Daniel.
Before anything, we want to present to you on behalf of the Esports World Cup the keyframe with the bronze heart to commemorate your third place finish.
Bronze
so
heart.
congratulations. And
Bronze
that comes in
heart.
with $100,000 and a lot of club championship points. Is there anything that you want to say to the fans before we wrap up?
Thank you guys for cheering for us. We'll get him next time.
Is that a class interview, actually?
Really
All
nice.
the right
Thank
things.
you so much, Fancy. We're joined here with Zest from T1.
I've had
Commiserations. and you
definite.
guys
Oh,
do
booster
place
interview.
fourth.
Let's hear it,
I would like to
Zest.
start off by asking the question when it comes to your performance. You guys finished top 2 in a very stacked region. You came here and you opened the door for change, and it might be a 4th place finish, but I would love to focus on the positive things that you are taking away from this and the experience in general.
네, 동학 선수 일단 첫 번째 질문으로는 일단 그래도 어떻게 보면 2강 구도에서 계속해서
I swear they said they were with Zest.
이쳐 나갔던
They
구도를
did,
깨고
yeah.
어떻게 보면 새로 이렇게 또 시대를 열어 나가셨고
Took me a second.
4등을 하시긴 하셨지만 그래도 어느 정도 한국 시내에서의
Hello,
변화를
Zest.
하셨잖아요. 그래서 이번 대회 결과에 대해서 좀 어떻게 생각하시는지 궁금합니다.
일단 저희 조합이 난이도 엄청 높은 조합을 좀 많이 연습했는데 오늘 잘 좀 삐끗하기 시작하면서 잘 안 풀려가지고 많이 아쉬운 것 같습니다.
Yeah, I mean it's very difficult that we kind of lost it because we prepared a lot of comp that we requires a lot of skill. But that being said, we couldn't bring it, so that's a kind of a bummer for us.
Well, thank you, Donghak, for your honesty. It means a lot. And it means a lot to the fans as well, because people are already cheering for you, and they have been cheering for you for a very long time, because again, you are that beacon of change. They are
Do they keep calling him a beacon of change?
proud of yourselves.
Where did he get this reputation?
You guys should run with this on your casts now.
전화의 메시지를 남겨주시면 팬분들께 또 남겨드릴 메시지가 좀 있을 것 같은데 지금까지 또 경기를 봐주신 팬분들께 마지막으로 말씀 한번 해주신다면요.
사우디 팬분들 엄청 유쾌하고 재밌는 것 같고 소리 크게 질러주면서 응원해주셔서 감사합니다.
Yeah, I mean, Saudi crowds, they're all very cheerful, and thank you so much for cheering for us, and yes, making a really energetic for us. Thank you so much.
Any final words of encouragement when it comes to the future of T1?
T1의 미래에 대해서 좀 앞으로는 좀 이렇게 돌아오겠다라고 한번 말씀해 주실 수 있으실까요?
앞으로 더 합 잘 맞춰서 더 좋은 모습으로 찾아 돌아오겠습니다.
Yeah, we'll try to be cohesive as a team, and we'll come back stronger. Thank you so much.
Thank you. That's it from us over here at the stage. We're ready to be heading over to our lovely analysts who are going to be breaking things down. So, Bucket, take it away.
Great interview from the Beacon there, has to be said.
Beacon of change, ladies and gentlemen. Why are they calling it that? Like, what could that possibly mean?
Oh, someone's saying apparently it's more T1 than
Beacon of
Donghak
Change.
specifically.
Oh, because they have one young player.
I'd
skewed.
No, like Proud is like,
As
Proud's
in, like,
like
the
the only
org,
breakout
yeah.
player on that team, right?
I think like
everyone
the
else is,
org
like, old
bigger.
as fuck.
I'm not sure. Is it like a T1 wide thing they're trying to pitch?
Is that an emote in your chat? T1 wide?
Beacon. Actually, I'm gonna open up a vast stream and see if we can get some quick insights. He usually ignores me, but I'll try again.
You're gonna ask him? Wait, let me tap
I'm
him
gonna ask
please,
him-
before you
I'm
go.
tapping in. I'm tapping him. I'm
Alright.
keeping for Chrissy tab open. I'm just.
Yeah, we'll add one more tab. Temporary.
Yeah, I'm opening in a new tab.
Can I get a temporary Titan tab, please?
All right, Titan tab's up. Could you?
Right, hold on.
Could you please give us a quick rundown on this whole
Twisted
beacon
Vines, like-
of
I don't
change
think there's like a,
thing?
I don't know if they're like I think they already got crushed.
He's going to ignore it. He's definitely going to ignore it.
Oh, so
they
they're
crushed.
They
don't get to crush.
Could you wait till the ads to over?
Could you please give us a quick rundown of this whole beacon of change?
He's
thing?
answering.
What the fuck is this beacon of change?
What did you say?
What the hell are you talking about? What are you talking about, Hunter? What beacon of change? Who the fuck? What is this beacon of change? They keep calling Dong Hack or T1 a beacon of change.
Yeah, I mean, we still got a World Finals coming up. T1.
Who? Who's saying this? Who's saying this?
The cast of ours, pay attention!
Who's saying this shit? I just wait. Isn't it 5 on the broadcast? I don't listen to the broadcast. I don't listen to the broadcast. Why would I listen to the broadcast? I just watch the game.
He's literally got the broadcast on right now in the background.
I'm a co-streamer. I'm not a broadcast streamer.
He's got enough. He's not.
He's got
not looked at it at all.
Like,
He's got no insight.
No, there's no rule. I mean, I'm 30 years old. I don't really care about narrative.
If anything, isn't Hunter the establishment?
Yeah, Hunter is essentially the establishment. Hunter, you are the establishment.
I'm gonna beacon of change, closing that tab.
I'm changing tab. I'm out.
That's a tab close. That's a
Didn't
tab
deserve my
close.
tab. Did not deserve my tab.
Was hoping for some insight.
Thanks for nothing and head off.
Was he sung the beacon of change in your year, Chris? He certainly was, actually. He
Is it?
Absolutely was.
I can't believe this.
Literally, the words "beacon of change" have never been said so many times in such a condensed period, and no insight.
No idea what
What
is
do you
this
mean?
bit like the beacon of change. In one ear and out the other with the Titan. Ah, this puts Falcon ahead on the club championship.
No.
God.
No.
God
Magnus's
damn
efforts were
it.
for nothing.
Fucking
Magnus!
is so mad right now.
Why couldn't you win chess twice?
Wait, maybe it's not Magnus's fault. It's Team Liquid's fault. It's a
Yeah, it's actually-
Kasaurus fumble.
That's not. Wait. Rack attack, couch segment, chills.
Yeah, I'm not.
This one's
I'm
not getting a tab.
Is
Yeah,
it possible?
I don't-
Is it possible to mute this?
Is it possible to mute it twice?
Choose Jerusalem. I agree. Actually, you know what? I see Rack on the screen. 3 minutes of ads. Have fun, everybody.
I think hold off for a bit, Juby. I reckon we're in long break.
Can't be that long, can it? Please.
I see 21-second timer on the stage. I see people doing stage setups, so they're not ready for walkouts when the timer ends. At least another 10 minutes, I'd say.
Alright, what we playing, chat? Someone give me a game. What am I playing? 10
Can
minutes.
you not do it as something which would like directly, like just something that isn't viewed as racist? Is that possible for you?
Yeah, I swear there's only one ethno guest. I swear I've already kind of chalked that one up. You were watching anyway, mate. You didn't have to tab in.
I've literally obliged to give you a tab here as a mate.
Tab for a mate.
That's what you do with your mates, innit?
Wait, what is this? They're announcing the fucking slots.
Oh wait, hold on. I'm getting this
Oh.
up. Let's see. Overview. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Oh my god, it's a 5-day event. 2 slots for NA, 2 slots for EMEA, 2 slots for China, 2 slots for Korea, a Japan Pacific slot, a Korea third slot, an NA third slot, and a EMEA third slot.
Oh, yes.
Why have they ordered it like this? I mean, this is big news, right? This is what, 12 teams?
Studio for the first 2 days, and then 3 days at Stockholm. So it's gonna be a long lap.
Yeah.
Wow.
So there's
Yeah,
gonna be
what's
like a
the
chance
format
for a
there?
group stage.
Like round robin?
There'll be like a extended group stage, I guess. I don't know if they'll do one big group or if they'll do like 2 groups of 6 or something. X amount go through probably to like a double elim bracket on the Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Would be my guess.
So NA, EMEA, and Korea all get 3 slots. China got cucked out of a slot. JP Pac get 1. That feels really fair.
Oh, wait,
Yeah,
and then
actually,
it's-
yeah.
oh, okay. So it says
What's
top 3
happening?
performing regions at MSC earn an extra spot. So it's China who miss out, which is why they've listed it like that. Okay.
Because China did really poorly. Like,
Am I hearing extra land slots?
Yes, mate.
Yeah, wow.
No
So
way.
because Cyan Esports, oh my god, if GK lost that map 5, NA would have lost their slot to China. Thank God for that.
Surely
Jesus
not.
fucking Christ.
Because no Chinese
Yeah.
team got out of groups though. Liquid
No,
did at
but
least.
No, but they would have got out of groups if they beat GK.
The GK went to 5 with China.
But so you
Yeah.
who gets the extra spot? Is it just EU? One extra for EU?
One,
NA
no,
is-
there's
NA got a
3
slot.
extra slots. So one for the
So
top
it's,
3.
what's a 12-team tournament?
12-team tournament, yeah.
12 team
This year,
20.
like, Sweden?
Wow, this is good. This is really good.
Hold on, it's really loud. But yeah, there was
That's
whispers
cool as
of this
fuck.
for a while, right? About 12 teams at Stockholm, so happy.
That's cool. What's
So
it's-
happy to see it.
What's the split? 4-3-3-1?
No.
Oh, 2.
3-3-2-1.
3-3-2-1.
I'll paste the image in the group chat.
Yeah.
Any auto qualification for major winners? No.
Ah.
You know what the best thing about this is? Absolutely no way Zeta Division make the LAN again.
That's brutal, man.
Awesome. Wait, are there 4 Korean teams here right now?
At the Esports World Cup, you mean? There's
Yeah.
4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Except for the LCQ.
Crazy Raccoon, Falcons, T1.
It's still a
I have a hole in
dogfight.
my head. Who's
Yeah,
the,
I mean,
who's
it's
the
still
4th team here?
AG, did you
AG.
say?
Oh, AJ, yeah, fuck them. They're losing their slot. Done.
Yeah, it'll just be the like right now. It just feels like it would just be Crazy Raccoon, Falcons, and T1.
Yeah, that works for me. That's a good LAN. That's a good format. And 2
Yeah,
days
I
in
like
the
that.
studio, so
Extra
you don't get any dog
days.
shit. Like I remember, like the
Yeah.
last year at Stockholm, the fact that they had to do all these 1st-to-2s that were like could have been really good, but instead EMEA is just out on day 1, and half of it came from 1st-to-2 results. It's kind of like shit. I think 2 days in studio to avoid that, like longer, like more time allocation. That's actually
Yeah,
fucking
the
mint.
time allocation
5-day
is huge.
tournament.
Bro, this
Yeah,
is
it's like
sick.
even BWC right now with 16 teams is 4. So like, there's no way they're gonna do 1st-to-2s 2 days in the studio, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so first 2 days on in front of crowd, is that what that means?
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be all online, right? So like, people might even get eliminated in the studio stage.
I reckon
But,
there'll
like-
be like a top 8 or some. I think the Friday, Saturday, Sunday might still be 8 teams, and the Wednesday, Thursday determines who are the top 8 essentially. And that would be my guess at least.
Cool.
But yeah, if anyone was here at the start of the stream, we were talking about that, like Reddit thread complaining about Esports World Cup format, and it said like the pitch would actually be like the ideal is for CS1, where you sort of have like a studio group stage into a main event. This is that basically. Stage 3 starts on, it's the 5th and 6th of September for EMEA and North America, and Korea starts the weekend before that.
Time to lock in.
Yeah, it means, for those asking, it means that there'll be a stage area that they'll play on, but there'll be no crowd for those first 2 days. It'll be like behind closed doors. Yeah, there'll still be streams, not behind closed doors, as in like no one's ever going to know the results. Just no public crowd. There'll still be streams. Like if
you're just gonna hear whisperings.
Yeah. Anyone know the results? Anyone got a man on the inside? So it'll be it'll basically just be paid. They'll do a full production setup, so they'll do walkouts onto a stage or a mini stage type area. You'll have your casters, maybe even a desk as well, but there'll just be no admittance to the public for it. You'd have to watch it just on the Twitch stream like normal, or right here on one of these free channels.
That's how a lot of games run, right? Like CS and stuff. The first like stage of the event is behind like no crowd.
Yeah, exactly. Because it's just really hard to actually, as much as it's good for the actual event to be like a week long, you can't sell like tickets to fans for an entire week long event. Like,
People
it's
got
always
lives.
Yeah.
Shit, that's nuts. Actually, that changes so much for so many teams. Like you think about like so many regions, I feel like there's a big 3, right? Maybe a big 4, some, but like you think of like EU especially.
Go Falcon. Should win. It's gonna be Falcon 4-2.
Kind of like Hawaii during COVID. Yeah, that's like a good example of the kind of setup it will be.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I can hear. You're right. I can hear Puckett as well. It's through Max's mic.
Is that my bad?
Yeah. Can you just tell Puckett to keep it down, will you?
Go to the official broadcast after the rack interview. Sorry, I was slightly distracted. What's going on?
지금까지 자력 네 아직 그렇게 흥을 다 똑같이 지금
I mean, yeah, true. I don't know what we're mad about this.
What is it?
I don't know, someone's linking me a BDSMtest.org.
Not testing the kink right now.
Yeah. I mean, there's got to be a better game for me to play for the next 10 minutes than this, no? Dictator test. Okay, this is way more fun.
Hey guys, I'm here joined by Coach Tomo from Alcatia. Coach.
Oh, it's Junkers.
It's interesting match. It was a map 6.
Oh,
you guys all
is this
went
what we wanted
all
to
the
see?
way and even further than that. How do you feel about that one?
So, I mean, it is a long match, so it could be worrying in a way where like people could be exhausted, but we had a nice break. People ate. We had time to chill and relax a bit. But then I told the guys, what was that? Don't lose focus though. We still gotta lock in.
You gotta lock in, guys.
Yeah, so we didn't win anything yet, so here we are. Now.
How about some nerves? Are any of the players feeling a little nervous going into the grand finals?
I think mostly it is chill. Actually, they're not like I didn't see any signs of like too hyped up.
Not too hyped up.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys just have the grand finals left. Like, as the head coach, what do you usually tell them in these kind of situations?
I mean, at this point, we just gotta do what we've been doing well.
I've just had this shit paused on the screen for so long.
Since
Oopsies.
that's what got us here. So
Okay,
just
I'm doing
be
this.
on good condition. Just stay locked in.
Yeah. Grand finals, you guys are up against Team Falcons. They are looking pretty scary. How do you
Did
feel
they
about
run
that
out of
match?
jackets in Danny's size?
Falcons, I think they're a really strong team, but then I think this is a really good chance for us to win the whole thing. So
yeah. I mean, talking about winning the whole thing, I mean, you guys are so close. What would it mean for Alcatia to win it all, become the mid-season champions here at EWC 2025?
yeah, it'll be like the first time maybe like a Western team wins the whole tournament. So it'll mean a lot. Maybe it'll be like we'll be the first team to do it.
Yeah. I mean, hey, best of luck. I feel like it's going to be a very exciting match. Good luck.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, I'm gonna grab a drink. Get ready for this grand final. Wait, that's an idea actually. End of the year uncoachable awards. Should we have a Beacon of Change award?
I mean, I don't know who's winning it this year.
Just throwing it out there. I think. Yeah, I've got a nominee or two, maybe just one. I'll be right back.
All right. Rack Attack is on my screen again. That's another 3-minute ad trigger. Anyone still here?
I'm doing the dictator test right now, but I thought I'd mute so that
Oh,
you don't
for
get
God's
triggered.
sake!
I see you're not triggered, so I'm muted, mate.
Ah!
Fucking hell.
그래도 그냥 지금 모든 팀들이 다 비등비등하다 생각해가지고 막 지금은 어느 하나 강팀이 없는 것 같아요, 딱히. 지금까지 잘해왔던 것 같은데 지금 아직 그렇게 막 기쁘다 그 정도까지는 아니고 지금 좋아하지 않고 우승하고 그때 이제 좀 좋아할 것 같아요. 또 이제 무조건 우승해서 되게 많이 팬분들이 와가지고 저희도 응원해 주시니까 꼭 그 팬분들 앞에서 꼭 이겨가지고 그냥 기분 좋게 집 가고 싶네요.
That's really popping off in the arena,
I wanted
isn't
to
it?
get at least top 4, but now I want to win it all, seeing how good we are.
So noisy.
Just gotta keep going.
Yeah, stadium match cancelled.
Yes! Anything to avoid stadium, mate. God, walkouts are happening.
I don't know, but what do you think? Do you not think it should be the main esports mode?
You know, when I'm playing, you will never win.
Hey, that's not what they said. That's not what they said.
I heard them say that.
Let's not go down this hole. Let's not go down this rabbit hole again.
I think you know
God,
how...
anything we can say, Hunter? Can you give us a list of topics we can discuss? Or you're telling us what we can't say? What can we say, mate?
We are coming for the trophy as a European team. We're going to be making the grand final and win it for the first time in history.
팔폴이 더 유명하다 생각해가지고 팔폴이 당연히 이겨야 되는 거고.
I believe Tigers might be the favorites for the fans, but I think we as a team are the favorites. So I just want to win and prove that we're the better Saudi team.
It's like we're getting the walkouts. They turned up a body for this grand finals.
Oh, I should have gotten another coffee. I do have time.
You got time. I reckon there'll be a decent amount of fanfare before we actually start. Yeah, start for Preds now. We're probably in the zone.
Hey, Martin, can you do me a favor? When this button goes green, click 3 minutes. when that turns green, click it. My mouse is pre-positioned. See here. Huh? Yeah, when this goes green, click 3-minute ad. Thank you.
Oh. Drums, fire. Thank you, Canva Critic, for the $2. We get some more likes on the YouTube video. We're not even at 300 yet. Get some likes going while we get these drums. Oh shit, a coin flip as well? A coin flip to the drums from Wolfman? So brave to do it right before the grand final, risking the timeout. Alright. The same 50p as always. Wolfman has called heads. Thank you, Gucci Poochie.
It's grand finals time.
Heads.
4 days of action.
Oh.
Keys were shattered.
Aura.
Dreams were
Aura,
crushed.
Wolfman.
And all comes down to this.
Comes in before the grand final. Our first coin flip winner of the weekend.
1,000.
So much respect for that. So much respect, Wolfman.
Mid-season champion.
Absolutely, there will be plenty of opportunities.
I never
for
left
every team
because they're kind
to
of getting
make
into the
map
game.
picks, and hero bands work in their favor.
That's right, and you know what? These
Are we still here, man?
teams will do
Still
just
here. I
that.
just had a coin
With
flip
one
winner,
team
our first of the
that defines
weekend.
meta. Another team
Oh, wow.
that is trying to defy it. Who will be forcing their tempo
Oh, God,
and their style onto
I just
their
done something to the
opponent?
chair. It's like
I think it's
Lucy
time
now.
to find
That's
out
better.
and bring the teams onto
Should have it now, Wolfman. I found a badge and a VIP.
You have a team
Living the
with
dream.
flawless run, a historical moment, and the first Saudi team to make it with Saudi players to the Over WCS Grand Final. Give it up for Al
You hearing this erasure of Marjad, by the way? Shit hurts.
He's right there
Can
as
you get
well.
Marjad to shout out Undesirables? Maybe if you were able to use my Face It promo code, fce.gg/uncoachable, you would get a shout out. Undesirables, my favorite Face It Masters team. But I can't. Look at Landon. He knows he's going to win.
2 keys left.
Kellex was in Overwatch League Season 1, and 8 years later, he is going to win a Tier 1 event.
And our second team may have had a few slip-ups along the way, but they bounced back.
That is
and they
so
look as
crazy.
strong as ever in the semifinals.
Stay in power, mate. Stay in power.
Like, that is actually ridiculous. I'm still thinking about how he took off his headset when he won the game. Like, Landon just fully fucking going ape shit, and he's just like, another day at the office.
Feels like the
It's
crowd's a
gonna be good,
little
boys.
against Falcons here.
No, because they're Korean. The Saudis are on Alcat.
It's true.
Locking in, Xavier.
Locking in. All good stat, Herman. Alcad haven't lost since Hangzhou. We have to sort of ignore Saudi E-League a little bit, but they've not lost in OWCS for sure.
A packed arena here in Riyadh. It's the grand final of OWCS Mid-Season Championship.
Feeling it. All comes down to this. Before as well, Kellex said they would rather play Falcons in the final than T1. They've got the matchup they wanted. And yep, Falcons playing for the Jafonzo Award as well. LCQ to champions. 1 game away. No pyro yet. What are the rules yet? Best of 7. Picking first map. It should be Alcad.
3 minutes to spare, ladies and gentlemen. Tap in to the ads.
Check the Tomathan thumbnail. Do you have some kind of link? Oh, you mean to his YouTube?
All right, fill me in. What's the crack?
Are we going in?
Ham shots. Tomathan's done it again.
What with the thumbnail?
The thumbnail. Kellex in front, someone behind him. Ham shots as the ham shot grand final.
Was that a queen ban I just saw?
Wait.
Seeing that right?
Tapping him.
Maybe a tank protect, I don't know. Unless it was just like them flashing random heroes for fun.
Alright, settle in everyone. Long
I'm settled.
series.
I'm strapping in, putting on my seatbelt, getting my floaties on.
Because it's been a while coming, but this one is actually for all the marbles.
It's time to play. So you were Pol Pot, Stalin, and Pinochet.
Yeah, but I was the least Hitler. Like, I was super low on Hitler.
Thanks.
So, just take that for what it is, you know?
I'm taking
Sounds
it
good to me.
for what it is.
Sounds like an inaccurate test.
Crowd is lively. Lee Jiang Tower.
Who's going to be crowd favorite here?
Alcad.
I think Alcad.
They
They have Saudis.
Yeah, but Falcons have like the not the Overwatch guys, just the Falcons guys there, you know?
It was definitely louder for Alcad on the walkout. Like, Falcons was like a mixed reception. So I think it's...
Queen band going.
Alright. So a venture ban from Alcad. Sia, enable the sim, maybe for some type of mirror. Junker Queen ban from Falcons. Because I guess they just want to mirror.
I mean, that's a protect ban from them.
Numbers.
Can we get it? Yeah.
Can I get a number?
6, 5. Feeling
5.
scary. Oh, wait, I respect.
Works. It works.
29, 28, just working. 27.
Works.
Wait, Farah? Tracer? Alcadzira throwing a
Farah,
curveball
Tracer,
here.
Diva.
No
Falcons
way.
will not be
Falcons,
expecting
but
this.
they are going to be counted out by this comp. Proper straight over to the Tracer. Not going to get baited into playing a character where he cannot carry. So straight away, I could see a great early read. Junk Buck theory in full effect, but Proper, he switched on.
Looking for his opportunity now. Proper is going to be trying to bleed out a lot of these resources. Gets in that Kiriko, gets in that Lucio in the background. They're going to make their first move. Big fly over the top from Lubda, looking for the rockets. Merritt getting all the pockets. Ziad finishes the kill. He's taking so much damage though. Lubda's still trying to follow up. They're hiding inside right now. Falcons, Merritt's going to fall, but Ziad is traded for its tank advantage. And Lubda's slowed in the corner. No escape.
Oh, my stream is broken!
No! Falcons get over to point. They'll get the first flip in this grand final. Alcadzir are going to have to play retake here. We saw them get the kill onto Merritt, playing that aggressive timing, but Falcons, they're trying to play inside. Someone's a little bit isolated, taking so much damage. Performance pop for Susan comes through, desperately trying to pocket someone through all of this, but the Ram lives, as they so often do. This creates space on the point for Alcad, though. Gio's going to get the first touch, a lot of damage. Lub's still pounding in rockets, but someone is now anchoring the point. Ziad's trying to get behind him, force him backwards. More block coming through. Someone has killed Landon. Gio's taking care of Kellex. No support, and Falcons hold. Still fixing?
Or we might be on. I don't know. We might be on. I'm not sure if I'm actually live again or not, but we'll have to wait and see. Just random encoder error on the capture card. Very well done. We're back. It's a black screen. We're back to normal. It should be fine. Keep it going, guys. Already 40% for Falcons. Great swap from Proper, getting them over the line here. You can see Alcadzir. They're closing on these support ultimates. They don't have them yet. They're going for a fast rotation over to the point. They've made the flip, but is it going to be enough? Because they cannot pressure the cap properly with this. They need a kill, and Merritt already finds checkers.
Lubda hits a rocket, forces the recall out, but a player down. Fielder's going to challenge that. Susie's been forced out of Fielder. A little bit of life support, but Ziad's going to die, and it might just be another reset here. Alcadzir getting nothing going.
Nothing going at all for Alcad at the moment. Looks like they've taken a gamble and it has not paid off whatsoever. Bizarre that they didn't stick to their guns on the Symmetra. Feels like they surely would have backed themselves in that mirror. Maybe overthinking it a little bit here, don't you think, Xavier?
It's really possible. I'm interested to see what they play for the rest of this Lijiang Tower. For now, though, a flip over to point. Kitsune Rush coming through. Proper kills Kellex, not getting that beat. Lub just skirted out to coast, but Ziad, he's trying to isolate the backline here. They're all turning on him. Ziad's landed inside. Has for self-destruct, drops that bomb. Over on the Mega, they will be okay. Barrage onto someone, deletes him through it, but Merritt gets the trade kill. Fielded out onto point, stabilizing, healing his team. Pulse bomb connects. Maybe doesn't. Looks like he gets away with it. Ziad is back in mech, and he's found a kill. Landon takes care of Chio. Proper's got the tracer gap. A point goes to Alcancia. 98% for Falcons. The only supports left. They should be able to clean this up.
Alcad, they are going to secure this flip in the end, but it is not ideal. They've already conceded 98%. Now they're in control, though. This Farah, no barrage. Only Kellex with the beat to keep him going. No support ultimates at all for Team Falcons. As fielder, they're making swaps in spawn. Lucio, Juno, Kiri, all sorts of spawn tech to get someone over to the Diva. Feels like both teams are overthinking it at this point. Merritt with the clock, Kellex with the beat. I have to back Alcancia in this fight. But Libda clocked right out of the sky before Merritt even needs to use the ult.
Now the beat comes out in response from Kellex. They need to try and kill Merritt, but full Matrix going up. Ziad is not leaving him alone, though. More pressure onto Merritt. The pocket is so good. Ziad's taken so much damage. No self-destruct available. Kellex does get a kill, though, in exchange for that. Checkmate's found proper. Merritt slides out. They are hot on his heels. Merritt gets the mega checkmate in his face. Thank you, Friday23, for the sub. Lubda finds a trade, but someone continues to anchor point. Threatening the flip. Can Checkmate touch? No, he's going to give the flip. They're playing for a late contest. No recall, 1 second.
Secured. Oh, one last touch, recall out, Checkers is down. Ziad now coming in for the touch. You can see slammed and over on the side, fighting the Diva, but someone's on his case. Proper is cleaning house. Alcancia, Tracer Mirror is knocked away. Shades of Geek here. Do not mirror Proper on Tracer, get back on Sim.
Force back, Lupta can't get the touch. Thank you, Sans Hope, for the prime as well. Appreciate it, and the Pharaoh, it's not paying off at all for him.
Frienday23, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back! Exclamation mark, boost my viewership. I cannot believe it. What a fantastic time to lose a... awesome.
It's actually insane. I swear this is the first time we've seen Libda on fire like this whole year. I swear Alcan actually never play this.
Secret ingredient.
Yeah. I thought Libda was a hit scan one trick personally. Crazy to see him play that.
Hello, Shaky. Gumby used to tell me that Merritt is like he's a stake theory player through and through, where it's like he tries proportionate to the amount of money on the line for the match. So he thought like he would always play his best in grand finals.
Diva again, this time with Simbo from Alcacia, so a bit closer to their roots. Someone is on that Ramatra, and this is going to be the first test for Falcons up against Alcacia's trademark comp. Lubda over onto the Sojourn. Someone shield up, first TP to flip onto the point, looking for one of these split angles. Chew in a spot above her, but it's Kellex who dies first.
Already, Alcacia, 2 kills traded away for them. Team Falcons in complete control. They go for a TP play, and someone has the perfect snare to answer. This is uncharacteristic of Alcat to get walked over in the neutral like this on their signature comp. Interesting to see that the ban situation coming through. I don't know how this has happened.
That's crazy. Another TP threatens to go to point. They go for it. Lots of damage on the way through, but Alcacia able to stabilize in the white room. They have to wait for a little bit, but Falcons sort of trying to encircle them. Proper on the left. Checkmate and look to have a look, but here comes someone with his form timing. They deal with that. Proper's into the back. Recall has been forced out. Checkmate is low. Landon's going to be the one who dies. Proper looking for more. Main source of healing gone, and Alcacia, they just have to play around Kellex, desperately try and heal here. Oh, Proper dies.
Merritt over on the side, but Proper picked by Checkmate. Big fat projectiles catching Proper unawares. And Alcacia, they're going to heal up and get right back into this one. You can see Ziad already just waiting for a little bit more pocket before he steps up. Proper's going to be back faster. We've got to get a move on already. Alcacia stepping up to the plate. Proper's going to be back in a matter of seconds. Huge snare again from someone. Overclock comes out from Merritt. He's stepping forward. Ziad loses his suit. Lubda's down. Merritt is in the mix, traded by Checkers, but Alcacia, they've already fallen over.
They had the support ops quicker there as well. Alcacia, Landon and Kellex, partly because of all the damage they were taking and the fights they had lost, but they had that window to use them. But Ziad gets taken down just from that overclock, and Falcons really steal that one just for an overclock, and it buys Fielder and Chio time to get the support ults up. Now a much more favourable ult situation for Falcons on this next hold.
Oh, the YouTube stream went down as well, of course. How could I forget? Beat from Kellex is perfect to save Alcacia. They're also incredibly low, but Chio, he's popped a better beat. Everyone from Alca, they're continuing to bleed out. Checkers is spooked off the map. Lubda's taken down. It's 78% and climbing Alcacia. They can't find a footing on this map, Zav.
Not at all. Force back again. Alcacia going to have to full reset. Double support ult trade. Someone still has that annihilation. The last ult for Falcons as we come up to what is potentially a final fight. The touch is so difficult for Alcad. Lupta dies before he gets the overclock. The early fight, they try and TP through. They've got someone to touch point. Ziad and Kellex on point. No ult just yet. Ziad's still waiting for his first self-destruct. Checkmate going to be back up soon. Nearly has the sim wall too. They need to juggle this touch for a while. Ziad's going to eat the slow. Helps him stay alive. He has the self-destruct now. They need to get him back in mech. He will get round the corner. Bomb for 2! Was that a TP again? Checkmate up to his old tricks. Overclock back from spawn from Lupta. Eyes on Merit, and Alcacia finally have a foothold.
Oh, finally they're back into it, but is it too late, Xavier? We've seen 99-0s turned around before here today, but can they make a miracle happen yet again? Alcacia in touch of such a tight spot. Already someone, he's got the annihilation. Checkers with the sim wall, perhaps the ultimate that is counted out the most by the annihilation. Proper with the grand final on the line. Surely his fingers are feeling incredibly sticky right now too, as Lupta's just trying to get as much damage in on this rotation as he possibly can.
Trying to come through. Someone is here now. Has this annihilation to keep pushing. Checkmate can match it with the sim wall. Recall force out of Proper. They're hunting that one down. Proper's going to blink back towards the Mega, but it's not quite there yet, but his HP is fine. Still trying to wait for his timing on point. Someone has cleared a little bit of space, but he's going to go for one more form timing. Annihilation to keep going. Sim wall in response. CP flip out as well. Going to try and get away from them here. They fake it out. Someone's annihilation has expired. Kitsune Rush over from Fielders later. Landon and Kellex both nearly have their support ults. Landon gets it first. Kitsune Rush comes in. Kellex has the beat quicker than Chio. Chance to go. Beat comes through. Chio 99% gets the beat. Gets it, everyone with it as well. Now, all going to be a dogfight after this. Proper has the pulse bomb looking for Kellex. Can't get close to him though. Lupta have a choke. Proper misses for pulse bomb. Landon turns on that. Dealing with the threats behind the supports. Have eyes on Proper, but Merit with the overclock in the front finds both supports. Looking for Lupta as well. He's playing round coast. Merit can't connect the shot. Still can't. Will third time of asking. And Falcons good to close out this map.
Merit, stake theory in full effect. The grand finals on the line and he comes alive. A man who was on the bench for an entire stage. Same for someone showing up in a grand final and absolutely dominating. As, I mean, it sounds ridiculous to say it, but Falcons are the underdogs here.
Yeah.
It's possible.
Yeah.
I think it's also, this is the most we've been here streaming for 20 million hours. This is the most one-sided map we've seen today, right? Like this was actually just completely lights out.
Maybe not some of the T1 maps. The T1 circuit got a bit ugly, but like that was, yeah. It's really weird because I swear we were talking earlier about how the choice is really hard into the sim comp, but it feels like Falcons just feels like Alcad are just being outplayed. I don't know, like their TPs always look so fucking hard, you know? They're just TPing into a meat grinder every time, and I don't know, people are just dying. Like
is Checkers taking the piss? Like, if the TP's bad, or is someone just on one? Like he's got a discus throw with the slows.
No, he's got some arm. I think that's.
Checkers,
I feel like Merit is
Checkers,
doing so much here.
Yeah,
like I think he plays so wide, actually. Like really, really wide. Like he's behind you, like your backline. Like he's playing like a double flanker setup, you know?
Yeah, he's putting out so much pressure. I mean, Checkmate got the TP bomb in the final hour. Like that guy's clearly still dialed, but Falcons must be doing a good job of it. I think, yeah. I mean, Merit puts so much pressure on Hitscan. I don't know what it is, but every time I play against that guy, it just feels like he shoots a bit harder than everybody else. Yeah.
I'm going to go back and look again.
Stream is back online. If you even care, if anybody would like to boost the likes on the YouTube stream, no time like the present. If we could boost my viewership, boost the likes, it would be a fantastic timing. Classic Jafonzo theory right now coming into effect.
Yeah, I thought it was CP.
Jafonzo theory.
Yeah, it was a TP. I think maybe even worth talking, not about the Overwatch, not about the nitty-gritty, but the emotional, the mental side of this, you know? I think you get so hyped up for this grand final, you feel like, oh, we're finally going to win, we're finally better than the Koreans, and they come in and they punch you in the mouth, map one. That's going to start to hurt you. There was doubts, oh, these bloody Koreans, they're back again. This next map, if this is another domination fest, I'm outrageously worried. Outrageously worried. Call the worry police, because I'm there, you know? We need to fight back right now.
Yeah. Need a bang in map 2.
If we were going to have an emote for Jafonzo theory, what would it be?
Just Jafonzo himself, no?
No way.
Cristiano Ronaldo.
I don't know, dude.
No way would it be Jafonzo. It has to be some other crap.
It would be funnier if it was. I think it would be pretty
What
good.
if it's Proper?
Oh yeah,
Chiffon
make it like,
Pickering, it's
make
proper,
it like
yeah.
someone on merit, since they only joined this stage, you know.
Yeah, like a stretched picture of merit, I think. Is
Yeah,
probably
yeah,
the
that's
theory.
good. Because I mean, this stage, Falcons have actually spent like the last 2 months just being fucking clowned on by everybody.
Do you remember when people wanted to kill someone so badly at the start of this stage? People were crying out for his execution.
They're doing this without Stalker as well. Like Stalker was pretty established as the best player in the world in some way, I think. And now they've lost him, and they were still getting clowned on. They're still like.
Do you think Stalker's going to get prize money from this tournament?
Yeah, probably. It's probably in his contract.
Depends on how good his contract
is. He didn't even come.
Yeah, maybe if he didn't come, then it's a bit dicey. I don't know.
Yeah.
Is that what's this? Is that Esperanza?
Please boost the likes, everybody. Need a boost
look at these bands.
I mean, we're just handshaking right now, I guess.
Yeah, I mean,
someone asked, is there a plan B? I don't think there's a plan B. I think you just have to. This is a fully die on the sword. This sword has been so sharp. It's got you so far. If we end up dying on it, if we saw what the Tracer mirror and stuff, there's no way we're winning that. Like, it's sim or it's nothing.
There's still a Tracer ban right as well, so like it's still decent. A couple of decent options for Alpha.
Yeah.
The Ram ban probably goes harder for them as well, for someone to play.
Yeah.
So there's like decent options. Yeah.
Yeah. It was really interesting seeing them roll out on Fire Tracer round 1.
Wait, have Falcons have now banned Junker Queen and Lifeweaver?
Yeah, I mean, they're just bound for anything.
Ronan, thanks for the first time boost.
Actual egoists. They're just saying, we don't freaking care, we'll just play whatever and win.
Grand final of the biggest event of the year, and Falcons
pissing
away these bans.
Shades of Gen G, the Junkrat Mercy back-to-back ban. Except we were losing. If you're doing it and winning, that's kind of cool.
Alright, we're straight into Esperanza as well, and the hands have been shook. It will be Ram versus Ram. This was, of course, a comp that Alcacia had loads of success over Twisted Minds, who really are the Ram Sim team out of the two, proper playing the sim. This mirror, Alcacia have to win it.
Alcacia, really, they need this so desperately. Otherwise, it's going to be stolen away from them. Proper already TP'd up onto the high ground. High ground angle, really good to poke, but it's a little bit harder for him to receive healing. You can see, though, he's already pressuring Landon, Lubda. No kills converted, though. TP on the ground, but it is just a fake. Once they break this TP, it could be in a struggle. Bother, though. Checkers TP's up. Suzu's good, and Proper has fallen.
Checkmate's got the opening pick, big slow onto the back lines. He has got so much damage off this. Converts one kill, but has to be seen flood forward to get the rest, and it's looking clean. Desperation trade from Fielder and Chio. Defensive Ram Shield, and Alcacia win that first neutral convincingly.
All right, if you give me 45 gifted Frankie Tanky, I will mute on the final map. Thank you. Now we can see Alcacia stepping up, pressuring forward into the spawn. Checkers 77% to a sim wall. Significant advantage over Proper because he went down. Everything else more or less the same. TP back, a little bit of a disengage from Checkmate right now, but he's already 90% to that wall. Alcacia, they're threatening Check. Falcons, they got to pull their thumb out. They TP high ground, 5-man boot from Kellex.
Beautiful from Kellex. Chance now. Falcons going to turn their attention onto the point, but they have to walk into this crossfire proper, trying to hug for wall beat over the top from Geo. Kellex doesn't have it yet. Landon's going to go down before the beat. Kellex has it now. Did they choose to clutch? They hold. Holding all the ultimates. Denied for checkpoint. No trades. Crucial one there from Falcons.
That's massive for Falcons to win that with only the beat, but Alcacia, they should be good. First team wipe courtesy of Kadia, ladies and gentlemen. Alcacia now, they come back into this one with 5 big ultimates, all on the cards. Falcons, they have high ground position. Checkmate, you can see he's angling for a teleporter. He wants it. He wants it so desperately. They TP on, they Suzu out. Kitsune rush, so many ults. Someone is cleaving. Zion takes down Proper and Merit, swinging for the fences. Check has gone down though. Beat for Kellex, not enough to keep him alive. Ziad now pops the Annihilation, taking a beating from behind. Annihilation from someone in response. Kitsune rush from Landon, but Ziad is pooped. His Annihilation might just expire. Snare will catch someone. A form timing available as it's evened up. All 5 ultimates burned from Team Falcons. But Katsia, they still have both DPS.
They need to wait for their spawns to come back now, and then Alcacia can put their foot on the gas. Lubda has the overclock, no ults to respond with here. Eyes to Lubda to close this one out. Ram Shield is about to fade. Form has been used. Symbol first, both are going to try and burn through someone, but someone gives them the ring around the rose. He gets out to the other side. There's a player behind that Alcacia are trying to hunt down, but they can't find that kill either. The symbol has been perfectly kited from Falcons. They keep walking forward, but now it's on Lubda to find the kills.
Already they do get this disengage, which is so crucial. Lubda pulls the clock, takes down Chio. Proper will also be taken out, but Ziad is traded. Someone getting the kill, but look at this. Alcatia with the current card position. This is huge for them. They should be able to secure the check off the back of these kills.
Merit is 1 HP underneath, leaps into the sky, and Lubda takes him out. Someone is left, he's killed Checkmate. Someone still punching back, but he's the last player standing, surrounded, taken down. Alcatia will get checkpoint. We just do a quick sync check. Wait, 41, 40, 39, 38, 37.
How this works, I was 3 seconds ahead.
Okay. It's okay. There we go. Kitsune Rush advantage for Fielder. Falcons finally recovering from this big ult investment in previous fights, but Alcatia have this high ground position, so they can really slow it down and farm their support ops in this situation.
You can see Alcatia, this is really just a situation where they can sit here, play it slow, charge the ults, disengage potentially because Falcons, it's so hard to get a retake here. TP up onto the high ground, long TP making it a little bit awkward. Ziad being slammed from behind, but really no need to invest any ultimates because he's happy to hold on the corner. TP'd out, Kitsune rush forward, but this looks like an easy, very easy kite. They're going to match.
Builder's going to match if they just take the fight. Chiu and Kellex B have the same frame. Annihilation available for someone. Ziad has he soon. Ziad pops he straight away. Kills proper through it. Someone has responded, but he's getting pushed back. Chiu with the boop. Someone does trade checkmate. 4v4. Merit has the overclock soon. Ziad about to run out. He pops in, looking for the kill. So much damage. Can he find it into the corner of Ziad? So much damage coming through. No kills for Merit, but Ziad is stuck in the corner so low. He will fall eventually. Kellex comes forward. He trades Merit, but someone is swinging back. One more form timing. Dive in from Lubda, but someone cleans house, and Falcons limit the damage. Proper swapped.
Over to the Venture now, no longer wanting the smoke and the Symmetra Mirror versus checkmate. Alcatia, though, they come back into this with 2 DPS ultimates, and Falcons are going to have nothing to respond. Everybody from Alcad's already close spawned. They're already right back to the payload. Proper burrowing in, looking for an angle, looking for an engagement. Snare from someone doesn't really accomplish much. Unburrow from Proper, he's in quite deep. And Lubda, this could be a swing timing for him. He pulls the clock.
TP onto the high ground, can't connect the shots, but Ziad's found a kill in the front line. Ziad is low, but now walking forward. Fielder has to TP back. Another kill would go a long way here, but they have player advantage. They can keep walking. Falcons desperate for the Kitsune Rush. They're going to try and live behind Alcatia here.
Lubda's taken the sticky E perk. Unreal. Someone pops the form, blocked into a corner, getting backshotted. He's surely to fall. Fielder tries to keep him alive. Cheer with the beat. It's too late. Cheer caught up in the snare, now being absolutely destroyed by Ziad. He's going to go down as well. Proper finds a trade onto Lubda, but Alcatia, they're cleaning house by the numbers. Proper looking for a trade, not going to find anything as Alcatia consolidate their lead. They're going to keep it pushing.
Disaster beat there for Chio. Can't save someone, and Alcatia have a great chance to increase their lead even more. Now Kellex has the beat. Checkmate with the symbol. 3 ults to layer into this big fight. Falcons, they're going to have the Kitsune Rush, maybe the Annihilation mid-fight, but Alcatia have the ult advantage. They can take this fight aggressively. They can force the trade.
Oh, jeez. Look at this. I mean, Fielder, he wants to get this rush off, but it's just so easy for Alcat to kite from this position. Once you park the bus on this corner, already you can see Alcat actually going aggressive. Check this with a flanking TP. Ziad abandoned. A bizarre fight here for Alcat as they try to flip out through main, and it costs them. Fielder's traded Checkers as well, though, so really 2 for 2 trades. No supports for Falcons. The cart's being stolen. 3 for 3?
Someone and Merit are on point now, but where can they go? They've got no supports. They have to find a way to link up with anyone. Lubda and Landon also behind. Merit half HP, or even less. Lubda's going to push for the kill, looking for Merit. Takes care of that one. Can someone get out? I think he will be okay. But Alcatia, messy fights favour the team with the advantage, so Alcatia can regroup back up the high ground and go again.
Alcatia right back into it as Ziad on the payload is making magic happen, pushing deep. He's got the Annihilation if he wants it, but Alcatia in the meantime, they're just going to block. Hands up, flip over to main. Close spawns once again enabled. Ult still very comfortable for Alcad.
Beat comes through first. Fielder's going to die as a result. Someone has the Annihilation, but Landon's just got 2 kills. The beat was perfect. Landon was so low before Nat came in. They do eventually kill Kellex. There was a tectonic shock in to help Nat trade, but so important. Proper still desperate for another one. Looking for Landon. Slow is perfect, but Chio does get the kill. So the progress is going to be limited for Alcad.
Already you can see Alcat, they just keep getting the push, even if it's a bit limited. We're closing in on 100 meters, so it's really solid. With the close spawns, they go for the kite, TP out, just going to try and take top once again. Falcons trying to take a quick one here, push up through main, but Alcatia, they're already back with 5. They swing with the clock. Merrick gets his head ripped clean off. Alcatia, they're still fighting this one as someone pops the Annihilation, but the TP from behind is magic, and Lubda in the sky takes down Fielder, rails Chio. No card steal for Falcons as Alcatia we're pushing into Avril Theory.
Getting really close to that magical number now. Annihilation, Kitsune Rush ready to go. Symbol mid-fight for Alcatia. Chio's going to have the beat. Merit has the overclock, but they need some magic from Merit right now to help turn this one around. He has the overclock ready to go, and there's a slow on him already. Eyes on Merit to start this one, but Kitsune Rush first.
Snare. Rush in main, clock comes out from Merit, but he doesn't have an angle. He's only shooting at a Ramatra, and that ramp does have Annihilation. Ziad pops the clock, he's taking shots from behind, but he's pushing in. Chio's beat is good, and Alcatia, they're going to lose Lubda. Merit good for one. Ziad blocking on card, 115 meters is all they're going to manage in this fight. Ziad continually blocking up. Actually, another form timing, a chance to turn it as Proper goes down. Checkers has the wall. He could use it from spawn if he really wants, but he may not. As Alcatia looks like they're going to kite this out.
Huge lead for Alcatia. They are playing it safe, trying to bank ultimates for their side or fights for on their side of the map. Kitsune Rush for Fielder, Symbol for Checkmate will be a relatively even trade. Kellex much closer to this next beat timing though. On high ground already, so an even positional setup for Alcad here.
Lock the east, ladies and gentlemen. Checkers swinging in, getting talked up on that shield, ready for an engagement. He's got the sim wall available. He's waiting for the first ult to come out from Team Falcons. Pops the ultimate. Fielder matches in. They need to keep fighting. They can't let the card be stolen away from them. TP flip from Lubda. He's got a great angle to shoot backline. His TP's back into main, but he doesn't have double slide. He's got the sticky E, so he cannot escape. Actually, a huge blunder there from Lubda as he's wandered straight into the face of Proper and someone. Potential chance for Alcatia to let this one through.
Proper trying to get the cart away, but Ziad is anchoring it. He's out of form though, so he has to slow it down. Now Merit has this dominant high ground position, a little boot back to try and relieve the pressure, but it's not enough, and Falcons, they can clear it up here. No more ult investment for Alcatia, but that's a fight that gives Falcons a chance.
Everybody from Alcatia threatening a close spawn here. Are they going to get it? They will not. Back spawns for Ziad, Landon, and Kellex. So Falcons are going to post some meters here, but it's already overtime. STC overtime is just around the corner, ladies and gentlemen. Alcatia, they have so many ults to fight in on this. Landon and Kellex both have snare in the choke. Happy to wait this one out. A little bit early. Already a headshot from Landon, bullying Falcons squishies, and the fight breaks down on the payload.
Kitsune Rush and Annihilation. Alcatia are going to try and win it here and now. Annihilation match, tectonic shot over the top. Chio has the beat ready to go. Proper onto the high ground. So much damage available. Kellex gets the beat off, but he's moved away from Ziad. Ziad doesn't get the beat. 2 kills for Falcons. Any trade goes a long way for Alcatia, but it's looking so difficult. Checkmate underneath. Proper trying to deal with it, and Falcons win the fight cleanly.
With a hard carry performance up on the high ground, tectonic shock, boop on a Kellex, delaying the beat, securing 2 frags before the beat can drop. Now the ult economy is completely flipped. Lubda's the only man with an ult. Fielder's got a rush. Merit has his own clock to match Lubda. This could go either way.
Right back in it, Falcons, a great chance. Overclock for Merit. They TP onto the high ground. Proper's there already. Overclock comes through. Lubda has one as well. Is he going to respond? He's not responding. No, he has responded now. Merit finds the early kill onto Kellex. Lubda is behind. Can he find any kills? 1 trade for Lubda. They need more. They've lost someone on point. 2nd trade for Lubda now. Lubda's going to try and live as well. Slow behind. Lubda, can he get out of it? He can. Checkmate on the high ground as well. They still have another fight. They have a recontest, but Kitsune Rush advantage for Fielder.
Fielder's got the rush, but Falcons, their respawns are that little bit later. The taxi's ready for Checkmate. He's already getting his teammates back into it. You see the sim on the point. Fielder needs it. Ziad's on the Diva. Back shots for someone. Fielder, he's popping that Kitsune Rush. You can see Ziad, he eats the Suzu. No, he does not. That's a lie. I'm just lying to you. Someone with the block. Lubda first to fall. Merit's going to find a crucial kill. Alcatia, they've got the wall so low. Already the wall comes out, but it's so close. And Falcons have got 5. Ziad's lost his suit, Xavier.
The symbol comes out, but it's not in time. They need more kills. You can see the line in front of them. Falcons, the symbol is still up. The symbol fades. There's no more resistance for Alcatia. Lubda has come back on Farah, but they need kills quicker, and Falcons are going to push it in. Falcons take Esperanza. They win the Ram Sim comp. This is huge.
Way.
Maybe Merit is the final evolution of Stake Theory. Maybe we found it. He actually has got like 3 first picks in a row.
Oh, that's impossible.
That's a heartbreaker as well. That's such a morale crusher.
Of all the times for Avril Theory to be proven wrong,
say,
the grand finals.
Final hour.
They didn't get it, I think. They didn't get the meter.
It was just under 100 meter gap.
Avril theories, yeah, all good.
Oh, I thought it was if you get over, it's a 100-meter lead or just up to 100 meters.
It has to be a lead. Like, it has to be so outrageous.
This is what I mean. Like, that type of comeback doesn't even disprove the theory because the margins for the theory are so big.
Yeah, it's an insane theory. It's just, you can't lose. Thank God for Avril.
That hurts.
Yeah.
That hurts so much.
Yeah.
That's like,
I mean, there was
Get 4-0 territory.
Yeah. Because all that shit we were talking, the emotions, the mental, the stake. It feels so stakey right now, you know? Like, when they need it, they're just going to kind of clutch. It feels there was a little bit of hubris. Like, we mirror the sim and you can kind of feel they weren't so comfortable, but, like, Falcons have all their bans too, by the way. Like, they haven't used shit.
This is an unreal win for Stake Theory right now, Chris. This play from Proper, where he pops the shot,
insane.
drills Kellex in, like,
game winning.
who
Timing
else?
is so
Who
good.
else but Proper?
It's so true. Like, that fight, I feel like Alcad really, really needs to think about doing something economical, you know? Like, there needs to be some way that we just save, like, a bucket of ults for one of these later fights. Like, the beat and the Kitsu at top.
Like, TP aggressively, get a couple of trades, and hope Falcons over-ult, basically, and then come back with...
When Lipta got the 2 trades, I thought that was it. Like, when you have the long TP back from spawn, you get the double overtime spawn for enemy, that should be it. But yeah, Kellex is be on top.
Someone
really
was
hard,
blocking. Fielder was back too. Like,
the Kitsune Rush meant someone could stay in there for ages as well. I don't know if Ziad should have gone Diva. Like, I feel like the Diva actually became a bit of a liability.
But I thought it was okay, get back quick, eat the Suzu, you know?
You didn't need it though.
Yeah.
That's rough, bro.
Yeah, because now we need to win 4 maps. We're gonna have to worry about like Diva ban, Sim ban, Lucio ban. Oh, it's so fucking tough now.
Fellas, we need to block the East.
I'm feeling fisted right now. Is that good or bad?
Bad. There is too much fist right now.
Yeah, I mean, what map do you go circuit now?
I mean, to be honest, I feel like both these teams, I think the map picks are super irrelevant. It's just the bans, you know?
Yeah.
Like, we're going to just get Grand Tank mirrors on every map. Fucking just... I don't think there's any, like...
It feels like we're going to crown a Jafonso award winner today.
It is, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Classic
And they were fighting
underdog
back
team
too, you know?
Falcons.
Like, you guys probably said it, there was a series in our hand at some point there. Like, it felt really, really, really... Then, that's like such a fucking... I had sails and there was a bit of wind in them and they're just gone. Just been taken right out.
Yeah, so it was like Falcons dominate map 1, Alcad dominate map 2. That would have been a series, really, but now it's just... Oh, it's so hard now because of how many bans are open for Falcons still.
When this is 2
No, not
map
Alfonso
picks
theory.
and bans... Alcad have fumbled, essentially.
Yeah. Falcons have literally... the worst part is, Falcons have won 2 maps without banning a real hero yet.
Yeah.
They
And
literally
they've
have every
learned
ban.
not to take the sim mirror too.
Yeah, they have every ban in the game open.
I mean, there's also...
Was Venture Ban used on map 1?
Huh?
Was Venture Ban used on map 1? Oh,
Yes.
GG. Proper's going to stick it in your ass. No.
Yeah, he really is. He's gonna piss the West.
No! No, don't block the West! We're blocking
The only
East.
the cope I think here if you're Alcad is actually 90% of that map was really fine. Like
it's all mental. It's all mental from here. Like Alcad looks like they should be better.
No, I feel I could see it too. There was a few fights, like there was one where like landing like Kitsu from the high ground, and it's so early. It's like so uncharacteristically. Like you can feel it's like the stake is like it's.
Same with checkers. Like that
Yeah,
symbol
yeah.
around the corner. What are we doing?
Yeah, you're right.
You know the one where they had it was just past checkpoint, and Ziad stays on point, and everyone goes top right. But they just don't go hard enough top right to actually meet up with Ziad, and Ziad just dies on point before anything happens, you know? So it's in some ways it's kind of good news, because like we make these 3 big blunders, and we still should have won the map in reality. But it's just,
it's tough
so
spin
boring.
doctor, you know?
I mean, that's how you have to be. So for them to keep themselves in this, they need to spin it in their own heads, you know? Like,
yeah.
I mean, they need to
Get down there
What would
right now,
What would
okay?
Jafonso do here?
don't know. He would win.
I mean, I think Falcons are doing the Jafonzo tech right now.
The double support ult in the OT fight on the bridge was heartbreaking. Like, Kalex beats and misses 2 people and they both just die instantly. It's so rough.
It's proper show, mate. What can you do?
He actually just shoved half that team in our locker, including the Lucio with beat.
Jafonzo, guide us.
Come on, guys. We're playing an ult economy comp. We have 3 fights to work with. You can always win if you just play with a bit of intelligence, a bit of discipline.
Game management.
Just manage the game, but there's a steak that's being cooked.
Merit's cooking the steak. Merit's the steak
honestly,
master.
he is. Alright. I'm going to do an ad and get a drink.
While he does an ad, does anyone want to give me some money out of respect?
Any YouTube likes? We're getting close to 300.
Anyone see that Chio fielder fist bump attempt? Oh.
Chio actually hates interacting with his team. Like, Chio is always so reluctant to interact with his team.
It's like fielder goes for the fist bump, Chio like goes half for the fist bump, goes half for the high five, and then fielder just ignore him, so Chio just waves at him.
Wait, a great point from Fart here. We need a beacon of change. Completely right. We actually need... Who will be Alcacea's beacon of change?
Haku.
It's not a Haku situation.
I don't know. I mean, they already tried Lepter on Farah. I feel like that would have been a pretty good beacon of change.
We need beacon of change. No homosexual.
Is there
Bacon and homosexual?
You can't get to the grand finals using one strategy and then need a beacon of change. I don't think that's really how it works.
We need tread.
Tread. We need QLM. Oh, New Junk City. There you go.
All right. Venture ban's been used. Could ban Tracer, but maybe feels like a bit of a waste here.
Leave a ban now. Oh god.
Could ban Ram.
What's with this love heart? This woken love heart? New Junk.
This is map. Yeah, New Junk map 3.
Diva ban for New Junk. That's tough.
Oh, yeah. That's what they... Alcan needed that, no? That's like their 6-0... That's their 6-0 strategy.
Yeah, that's their 300 OCOM.
Yeah. So why is it Diva what? What was the Diva Kiri? Oh, Diva Bap. Interesting.
It's a great ban from Falcons actually, right? Because the... Oh wait, no, never mind. Oh, maybe it's not really.
I mean, it's just going to be Lucio Kiri Ram. It's just going to be Ram. I wonder if Proper's going to play the Sim. Surely not, right? Surely just sticks to the venture.
He might play it for first fight just because I feel like it's New Junk City. Like New Junk City first is really get out of the choke type thing.
You remember his TP from the first fight of last map where he just got stuck top right on his own? Yeah. That's where I knew there was no source on the Sim.
Yeah, he learned his lesson, and that's why he's the champ. He identifies quickly. I'm fucking cooked on this hero. Let's get some venture going. All right, cranking the volume. Let's get those Preds closed. Alcacea, they can't afford for this one to go as well. 300-0 earlier in the all-important map 6. To get to this point, Proper has stuck to the Sim on the rollout. Fielder has died immediately. A huge opening now, and Falcons Merit swinging for a trade. He's really committed in here. They need to worry about the flank threats. They flip on him now. Landon and Checkmate deal with that one, no problem. And confident from Alcacea on the start.
Alcat just straight back to their signature map. Instant first fight win. Fielder, no idea what he was doing. Lost in the source, and that is going to be Alcat taking the first fight. Just poking towards spawn. Checkmate marking the flank with some turrets, going for a little bit of poke by his lonesome. You can see Falcons, they're just stepping up to the plate right now, snare in main. But really, this is where Alcat like to choke you out. You step up here, here comes the snare, here comes the form from Ziad.
Someone forced back. Everyone inside for Alcacea now, so a bit of space to work with for Falcons at least. Go into a slower, pokier fight. Merit slightly ahead on the overclock, but no ults just yet. It's Landers, Kitsune, and Kelex's beat. That might even come up first. Someone taking this Ram trade on point now as well. Slow as someone looks for the backline, actually. He's walked in awfully deep. He's taken so much damage, pushing forward for the kill, but nothing. Someone manages to stabilize, but Alcacea, they still have point.
Alcancia, they've got point control landed. He's closing on this Kitsune rush as well. Chio's picked by Lubda again. Alcancia so good at playing this point, juking around, keeping the angles wide, keeping you under pressure. And now you can see Falcons backstep 85%. They want one last touch of this, but they're going to have to do it a man down.
They have a chance. Are they going to TP underneath? Yeah, TP in underneath, or maybe just running through to get someone that touch onto the point. They don't go for it. Did they not have a TP in time? I thought they had time to go.
I thought they were going to TP on, but maybe they went against it. Maybe they didn't have the time. It's a mystery for the replay viewer if you've got one of those. Anyhow, double support ultimate online for Alcat. Cheers a little bit behind, but stakes are high and Merit has a clock. We all know there's a theory about that.
Pressure now. Chio doesn't quite have the beat yet, but should get it in time. Remember, this is the map Alcacia. They do like to play a little bit slower. Every ult going to be in play except for someone's Annihilation here. So Alcacia do have the layers to throw in. Someone's Symbol, or sorry, Checkmate Symbol might come through a little bit late. Overclock first from Merit, looking for something. Everyone's quite far away. Wants to take the TP. Looks for it. Symbol as well to keep him pocketed. Looking for it, but Alcacia, they overclock back. Disengage this one, and they keep point contested. Kitsune Rush now from Landon. Filter's going to match it. Beats available for both teams. Proper's drop a Symbol. Checkmate still doesn't have it yet, actually, so Alcacia give the flip, slow it down, wait for their ults to come online.
Alcacia, they want to charge up their ultimates. The flip could cost them if they don't win this exchange. 2 for 2 right now, but Checkmate is closing on that wall as well, 99%, and there it is. You can see he's so low, but he will throw up the wall, and now Ziad is going to take all the space with this Symbol. Someone forced to block, forced to run away. He's going to swing back on. He's got the Annihilation. Merit swings through the wall, hits Lubda, but will not close out the kill. Snare holding forward, but now the Ram ult come out from someone. Beat from Chio, beat in response for Kellex, perfectly timed. Checkers hasn't received it, but the rest of Alcat are good. Walking forward, but it looks like Alcat, despite the ult advantage, they're not closing this one out. Falcons, they're going to get the kill. Merit slides on, gaps Lubda, and Alcat is falling apart.
Someone's going to live. He's still blocking. Eyes up, and Merit's just going to kill everyone around him. Eventually, someone dies, but it's not going to make a difference. They have to reset quickly. That fight took so long. Someone kept it contested the entire time, and Merit, what a play. What an aggressive move on Lubta. Stampede authority on this series, and Falcons, good to tie us up 1-1.
1-1, 14 Falcons. You can see how Merit performs when the stakes are high. Alcacia, they burned it all in that recontest as well. Only closing on Landon's Kitsune Rush, but really with Merit closing on another clock, could be an absolute tragedy approaching for Alcacia. All Falcons need to do is charge up their layer of ults, and they are going to have a significant advantage going into, well, I don't know what letter this is, there's a lock icon.
B. Kitsune Rush available for both teams soon. DPS ult advantage for Falcons, looking for their opportunity. Checkmate just holding the left-hand side, wants to clear that TP. Point is unlocking in 5 seconds now. Just taking a little bit of space, controlling it. Merit could always start with the overclock here as Falcons come through main. Ziad drops to the point, chance to TP high ground, but they just TP onto point. Overclock now, but Ziad can DP a lot of that. Merit looking for a little bit more. Eyes on Baramatra, goes high ground, looks for a juicier target. Checkmate's right there, Kitsune Rush back, so Merit slides away. Falcons trying to disengage just one. Kitsune Rush later from Fielder. Chio's got a quicker beat coming through as someone continues to keep this point contested. Lubda has the overclock in 15%, but they need more ults really, Alcacia, for this.
Lubda dueling Merit up on the high ground right now. No kill converted as the beat comes out from Chio. Kellex does not yet have it, and Checkmate's going to go down in the beat push. Team Falcons, they're just holding on to this point for dear life. Checkers is down, and already a Symbol's out to Proper as well. I can see they really can't hold on at this point as Lannon's going to go down as well. Lubda finds a trade, but it's just not going to be enough. Kellex with another. Still Falcons in control. Still Falcons with the Symbol. Kellex duking it out on the point. He will fall to Merit in the end. Stakes high as someone, he's going to clean up house on point, and Alcacia, they're going to lose the first cap.
All these 50-50 fights all going the way of Falcons right now. Did cost them more ults in the end. The quicker beat does prove to be the distance. Someone has the Annihilation for the next fight, but Alcacia, they can match that. They can start with Overclock to even force an early Annihilation, then give Ziad a much better opportunity with a late one here. Expect Lubda to open this one up.
Lubda with the clock he needs to carry here. Falcons, they're rather dry on ultimates and Alcat. This is their swing. You can see on low ground, holding onto the point is someone. Overclock comes out from Lubda, but no kills converted as of yet. Someone just continually holding it down on the point and blocking. Big pocket coming through. Suzu invested as well. He is going to be just fine. Annihilation also available. Ziad pops the Annihilation. He's chasing someone. Someone's going to pop his own in response. And Kellex is dead with beat. Merit! Unbelievable pick. Highest value. Someone goes down though.
Still a chance now. Ziad anchoring point, but they're all over the high ground. Falcons. Merit is walking back in. Ziad finds a second kill. He's blocking on point. They need to deal with Merit onto the high ground. Ziad finds another kill onto proper. Boot though. Chio takes down checkmate. Ziad still blocking in the corner. Kellex is back. Merit has full rail though, pushing Ziad back. Desperate for his next form timing. Kellex with him soon now. Rousseau goes out, forces Merit back once more. Form timing available. Falcons are flooding back. Overclock for Merit to force Ziad even further back. Beat now from Kellex to turn the fight. They're pushing it back. All over Merit. Later beat from Chio comes through. Merit kills him again. And somehow, some way, Falcons flood back into this. Trying to deal with Lubda now. Will finish the job. And Falcons take point B.
Falcons have mastered the push-pull. Someone holding it down on the point every single time. Merit delivering game-winning pick every single fight. And Alcancia pushed to the wire. 1-2 on their map pit. This is map 3. It is slipping through their fingers in a mirror, which you would have to assume they are favored. But Falcons seem to have them downloaded right now. Landon with the Kitsune rush. He needs to open up this fight. He needs to get an aggressive push. Get Lubda to an angle. Checkmate, find some way to close out this fight. Because otherwise, 0-3 in the series? Can't have it.
Can't have it. Slow at the choke now. They're going to wait this one out. TP there. Just going to be Ziad. Symbol comes through. Suzu ahead. They delete the backline. No chance for Fielder to match that. One and done. And the sort of fight Alcancia need. They'll clear up someone on point. They'll get the flip. Reasonable ult trade.
Reasonable ult trade there. Alcancia, they needed this desperately. The Falcons, for the next turn, you can already see a few key ults coming online. Rush, Wall, Annihilation. Alcancia, they don't quite yet have that beat. So if Falcons take a quick one here, the Symbol could be deadly. Ziad, he's been carrying on the Ramatra. Not so much block slot, more backline pushing, but Lubda already being poked as Falcons go for this retake. Symbol's going to come out off the TP, surely.
TP into the window, looking for Kellex. It's awfully low. Kitsune rush comes out. Exchange proper has the Symbol over the top though. Ziad has the Annihilation to keep them pinned in at this choke. Looking for his timing. Full beam proper coming out. Looking for the backline. Ziad needs to interrupt. Annihilation comes through, but not in time to save checkmate. Someone's going with his own Annihilation. Ziad needs to find a trade. He's getting overwhelmed on point. He's deleted there. And Falcons flood back in. They're going to die. Lubda gets one trade, but it's a pity trade at best.
Alcancia, hate to see it slip. Kadia first team wipe, 3 rounds in. Who does this? I need to know. Is it like when the team kill thing comes up for the first time or something? I don't know.
Not sure.
So weird. It's in my head. Anyway, Falcons, they have the overclock. Kellex has the beat to respond. He can counter this out. TP onto the point. It's a 5-man. It's a beat push. Merit's so low. Double slide in. Clock pulled as he escapes to safety.
Dead.
30 HP in a dream as Ziad punches him out. Lubda with his own clock. Just breaking the TP at this point. Alcancia threatening the flip as someone pushes forward. Chio double angle. Kellex is down. Look, no good for Alcat, but it's slipping through. Chio, he's got the beat. Flip is still in favor of Team Falcons as the TP's good for... Oh, no.
They can't convert the advantage. It felt like everything started just as Alcancia would have dreamed it would. But they just fight their way back in. Ziad does get an exit kill, actually. They're pushing for him. He gets another form. Maybe Ziad has given him opening back into this. He cancels it to get it back. Chio had the beat as well, so Falcons have no ultimates in this fight until Chio is back. He's rolling out fast, but there's a small window of time. But Merit, he hits the shot to Landon. They have no choice but to go to keep themselves in the map. Ziad gets himself on point. Chio is back soon. He drops a beat. It doesn't catch proper though, but Merit's gone deep with this. They're all over checkmate. No escape for checkmate. They're still on point. Ziad's trying to keep it anchored, but he has no form. He's going to get taken down. Kenneth comes flying in for one last desperate touch, but Falcons, they take a 3-map lead.
Oh,
yeah, that's a 3-minute ad break, I feel.
I fear that too. I really fear that. Oh, this is Grand Finals MVP Merit. This is just what he does. When the stakes are at the highest, this is what he does. You know, when we watch these teams, TM and Alcad, the one thing we consistently see is their hit scans playing unbelievable elite Overwatch. Port's having the tournament of his life, Libda matching him. This is not close on the hit scans right now. Every fight.
Merit.
Yeah, this is another level right now. I don't know if Libda is just, if he's playing badly or if Merit is just on a different level. But even when there was a fight when Libda was clocking and I just knew Merit was going to peek around the corner and headshot someone, even against the clock. I mean, this is they're losing the mirror, they're losing the non-mirror, they have all of the bans open. This is absolutely fucked.
Yeah. So hard to see a way back now. Falcons with the lead. 1 map away, they get 4 shots at it. This is the last time Alcancia can pick a map and get first ban.
And to think Falcons, to think Falcons were just one Midtown pick away from losing this series. From losing to DK in round of 8.
Oh.
I know.
Weibo had them on the ropes too, you know. I know it was group stages, but they had them and they just... It's... Map 5
DK
like,
had them as well, I felt like.
Yeah, everyone had them!
This has genuinely been like with the exception of this grand finals, this has genuinely been like the best Overwatch tourney I think ever in terms of like how close so many teams have come.
It's just a shame to have a blowout grand final.
It's so classic, it's actually classic.
Yes.
Imagine an Alcad reverse sweep.
Oh.
The cherry on the top.
When you're losing in the sim mirror, there's no
Thank
way
you,
back,
Yoshim,
really.
for the tier 1.
Can there be a way back? You're losing the sim
It's gonna ban sim once and it's over, bro.
Yeah, I
grab
guess
it.
totally fine.
Grab a drink.
I'm gonna click the live button. Jake and Avril on stage.
That's an ad.
The ads were already rolling from before. Like,
found Smash, Coach of Virtus Pro, on the way again. I spoke to him and I said, "Who do you think was going to win?" This was before the finals began. And he said, "Well,
hey, boost the YouTube likes, everybody. There's only one map left. Get those likes up.
Well, you don't know that. It's winnable.
Day 4 was really just shit, except for TM Alcad.
Wait, say that again? What did they say?
Someone said Day 4 was really just shit, except for TM Alcad.
Yeah, that's true. That's today. Like, I mean, Falcons T1 wasn't close. T1 TM.
Yeah, I
I
guess
don't think
true.
it was that close.
Yeah, I can actually accept that as fair criticism. But I think it doesn't take away from the tournament itself.
I feel like this Falcons is playing well. I won't take that away from them, but Alcacia, they're a shadow of what they've shown this tournament so far.
And they look like they should have been able to win a map because we look at the Esperanza, Jake, that second map, that huge comeback, 20 meters for Falcons, 115 meters on the Alcacia side, then the overtime push, unbelievable stuff, even 2 members down in the middle of the overtime. Proper and Merit come on back, they pull through some ultimates, and then they clutch out and they actually win. That's an insane comeback.
This is such an awesome competitive return for someone of Merit. Like,
yeah.
Like, shit on at the start of the stage. Everyone is doubting. LCQ qualification.
Yeah.
Dominates.
Yeah.
It is. Yeah, it really is. Like, you know who I feel the best for? 9K. That's why 9K got so much fucking shit for all of this.
Yeah,
you
he
know?
did. See, the swapping the players in and out and then not saying anything on socials. That's what most of it was now. I mean, it's valid criticism though. You bench your best, like, someone who looks as your best player, give no explanation.
Might be a hashtag bring back Stalker angle right now.
Yeah, true. I think Merit was the problem. I think after these 3 maps, I can safely say Merit was the problem. He's definitely not getting every first pick. And Handman, need him back as well. The 2 of the Handman's playing, so fair enough. We need Smurf back at the end of the day.
Drop a bring back Stalker, please.
What a long road it's been for them, right? To have such a struggle this stage, to be looking so weak, so beatable, picking up champions like Merit and someone and not being able to quite put the pieces together, but it was
I don't know, I'd love Gandalf, listen, I'd love to cope that if T1 was here it would be different, but fuck, I don't know. Like, it's hard to argue unless there is just like if TM were in the grand finals, that this would be more competitive because it's just the mirror, you know. They're not diving them off the planet or anything.
Yeah, and Alcad do typically win that mirror. So.
Yeah, I mean the only cope is that Alcad is shitting themselves right now. The stakes are too high, and that once you play with a bit of freedom, you can lock in and get some momentum. But
even if they do, Jake, we're looking at a situation where Falcons will have map choice, priority on
Fucked up.
bans moving forward because this is going to be
there's
a
no
reverse
plan
sweep
B.
scenario for
You're gonna have to also solve a lot of problems in later on some bans.
What he's doing, he is the best coach in EMEA. Alcacia is the best team in EMEA. Proven
Fonzo Awards tracker. Tick 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 tick.
One tick away, one map away.
Is Falcons the Korean TU? They can't beat Korean teams on dive, but can beat PU on brawl.
You're about to hear some wisdom, ladies and gentlemen. Buckle up.
Wait, from who?
Okay, wait.
Oh.
Where is your stream? Is Christopher with you?
Yeah.
Huh? Wait. Open it tomorrow. Yo, what up, guys? What is your shot? No way, Christopher.
Was that you,
party? Yes, it's me. Wait, is Christopher doing what party?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, Christopher, you're double agent. Hi, bro.
What do you mean?
Bro, I swear, if we play against Falcon, we should win. I'm not joking. We can win. The only team can beat Koreans, it's us, you know? We have a secret coach. I can't say his name.
Oh.
I heard you only need one.
Guys, we have a coach, but nobody can see him, you know? Yes.
Yeah. Yes,
Behind the scenes.
Yes. Well, they always say me, but it's not me. We have a secret coach, okay? So we keep the propaganda.
Yeah.
Christopher, are you happy with our performance?
I think so. I was kind of gutted at the end there. I think, oh fuck, Blizzard World. That was the problem, you know, Blizzard World.
Bro, I swear, we make a play. We're gonna take their Hagen, but somebody not listen to me. And we
Astro. I thought you got the kill.
I'm not saying any name, okay? Don't try to put any name.
Yeah, I know it was Astro, mate. I know it was Astro.
Yeah. But it's fine. You know, it's high stress, so sometimes you forget, you know. But it is what it is. At least we beat Seed 1 and Seed 2 in Korea, which is good, you know.
Good shit, bro.
Okay. Have a nice day, Enter. Thank you. Yes,
See you later,
we beat
mate.
Seed 1 and Seed 2. And if we play against Falcon, I swear we're gonna win. Okay, thank you. Yes, oh my god. Yes, all good. Thank you.
Thank you to Yubi.
Thank you, Yubi. He's also, I think he's right, you know?
He's so right. He's never wrong. Right, we're saying you're right.
I would have been all in. I would have been all in on TM if they got to Grands.
What was he right about?
I tweet, bring back Stalker, Albasterizer. Stalker would be a beacon of change for this roster.
Who said that?
Avast.
Rare Avast W.
Oh, fuck. He wasn't one of those establishment bastards. I might like the cunt.
But he is, so I don't.
Exactly right.
Enters on his Romeo and Juliet arc here.
What's up? Majid just AFKs like 80% of his co-stream and gets kick subs. What? Yeah, it's 5 minutes delay. Wait, yeah, all the streams are 5 minutes delay. Yeah. Yeah, that's why my webcam is like this, so I don't spoil the game. Explaining things to Psycho now. We can hear the fucking cast.
Are you getting
That's
Psycho
too bad.
on?
I'll tell Mitch to be quiet.
Oh wait, we're going in.
Oh, God.
Oh.
Mitch is going gangbusters.
Circuit Royale. Ooh. All right. Now if you're Alcancia, what's for play? Out of your heads? It can't get worse. Just play.
Rolling out the May.
You be awesome, ladies and gentlemen.
You be.
All right.
Do the rest in sign language. Hey, if I get that 45 gifted from Frankie, I will. Let's sync up.
Give it a second. 59, 58, 57, 56,
Works.
55.
Works.
Beautiful. May versus Sim. Proper doesn't want the Sim heat anymore, but they will try May. Now, it's a good map for it, but this is a chance for Alcancia. It's gone about as bad as you could imagine if you're an Alcancia fan, but there's no pressure now. A chance to turn it around. They flip early on, and Team Falcons pivot back to the defenders' side. Stalemate out, but now Falcons, they can't give any cart gap away. Checkmate.
No pressure now, he says, but he's lying. Merit's going to go down. Checkmate, one-man advantage for the side of Alcad. Proper's in ice block right now. Someone's taking a beating as well. He's going to pop out a block, find a trade. Fielder goes down as well, though. Ziad cleaving inside the room. And that should be all that's required for Alcacia to clean house here. Checkers with 3. Ziad as well. Alcacia, no ultimates directly online, but same situation for Falcons. Proper did a lot of damage in that neutral, though.
A lot of damage close to that Blizzard, and it is going to be devastating. Tools to work around it, though. Suzu, TP to get them out. They just need to be aware that Proper is so close to Blizzard as they take this fight on point. Other than that, though, Landon's got a slight Kitsune rush advantage as they get to this next corner. All eyes on Proper, though.
I am watching Proper with intent as someone blocks on the card. Ziad with a much later form timing. He's really going to want to step up with this one. Someone's block soon to expire. You can see his form timing is now over. Merit just holding the side, continually bullying Ziad so that he can't step. Beat for beat soon to be available. Same goes with Rush. All of the ults for Alcat swinging at a similar time as Landon pops the Rush.
Kitsune rushes both in now. Beats available for both teams. Beat comes through, catches everyone. Kellex with a slightly later beat. Also catches 5. Blizzard out now. Who's freezing? Merit lockdown checkmate that. Ziad tries to push through. Annihilation to keep going. Landon CP to help him. Luptus with the clock trying to find it. Forces the ice block. Kellex on point. Slow on to Proper now. Someone also anchored with a point. Proper is low, but Merit finds the kill on Landon behind. And how can see it? They have to take a step back.
Alcatia, they've burned everything but their wall here, and they're staggering even further. Someone has managed to retain his annihilation. Mero with the clock. Alcatia, you can see they're really on the ropes here as the symbol is available, but that's it.
Tough situation now. The Sim Wall can do a lot, but the Annihilation, such a good ult for fighting into that. Even a chance for Merit to be really aggressive with this overclock with the attention that someone can take. Alcatia, maybe disengage, maybe a cheat of an ult. It's actually someone being the aggressor here, pushing all the way in. Look at his overclock, so aggressive from Merit. It's a disengage foam, and Falcons, they can't find anything.
Already a disengage on Merit's overclock, evens up the ult economy. Checkmate with the wall, gonna have to make something happen here, but he's been picked again by Merit. The stakes are high, and he delivers. Now we can see Alcatia just needing to backstep, just needing to run away. As someone presses forward, he's got an annihilation if he needs it, but he's not gonna have to use it. He's just gonna keep on bullying Alcat in.
Final minute for Alcatia on his first point. Symbol versus Annihilation. Kitsune rushes will be in play as well. Cheer with a slight beat advantage. Proper might even get a second May ult here before we're done with it. Alcatia, they need something to go their way. Symbol to kick us off.
Wall's up, but it's rather shallow. Landon struggling to climb his way out of this one. Suzu comes out, but it doesn't catch everybody from Alcat. The swing from Ziad is good, but someone, he's still got that annihilation. Backline blocked. As someone, he's taking so much damage, he will pop the annihilation in the end. Fielder needs to pocket him out of this one as the snare hits the corner. Gio's going to escape. He's got a beat available. Proper Fielder, everybody coming through as Gio pops a beat. It's a crash out as Kellex. He's 93%, but he doesn't have it yet. Alcat, they've lost both supports. It's another fight for Team Falcons.
Late kill onto Lubda as well. Proper has it. They're going to wall in. They're going to kill Ziad. Also late. They're staggering him in spawn. They're pushing all the way. Ziad can't get out. They have overclock. They have beat. They have ult advantage for this last fight. Alcatia, but 10 seconds. How on earth are they going to touch?
Beat from Kellex while Ziad's still on respawn. Lubda with the clock. He swings wide, but Proper, he blizzards. God only knows where. It's on the cart. It's caught Kellex. Kellex is down. Alcat need the touch. Lubda's on. He's being killed by Proper's Vice Block passive. TP on from Landon, but Proper, of course, he snipes him out of the sky. And it's Alcatia collapsing on the payload with no chance of a recontest. Team Falcons hold on the corner. First point, 3-0 up.
Dominant.
Oh, fuck. This is a speed run.
Well, I'm not going to miss my flight.
That's true.
You're going to be early to the airport.
I kicked up a massive stink about needing to be picked up from the venue rather than the hotel because it was so likely that I was going to miss my flight if I had to go back to the hotel. I could have gone back.
You could walk to the airport, mate.
Sorry, Casper. I didn't mean to be a prick to you.
I mean, it's just Mr. Steak, no? Like, it's just insane.
Actually, steak theory could not have been vindicated more.
Thank God this tournament has vindicated all of my theories and predictions, because what would my ego be without it?
Going into the final attack, out of respect for the viewers, I'm going to run a 3-minute ad now rather than when the tournament ends, okay? Enjoy.
That is respectful.
The slingshot has been pulled back. I appreciate the optimism.
Who Ajaxed? Oh. Hey, Smash. Why are you leaving? The game's not over yet.
I think it might be game is done.
Game might be done.
Rack's mother holding up a picture of Rack. Hello, Shockwave.
Nice.
Ah, fuck it. We're not spoiling anything.
I'm starting to lose faith. so rapidly.
Proper, not even going for a shot at spawn, immediately on to venture into the sim. An almighty hold required from Alcacia. They did it once before in the semi-final, but the ask feels impossible now. Falcons, their name is nearly on the trophy. Merit charging up in his first rail form on the corner. Alcacia have no space to give. Ziada's lost the neutral so hard. Merit hits the opening shot. Checkmate is down. Ziad is one. They're going to clean it. They have to die on point now. Alcacia looked to with a trade. It won't make all that much difference. Merit shuts them down.
Meaningless.
And Falcons one fight away from the trophy.
Mr. Stakes, when he needs it most, he hits the shot on check as he dominates Ziad from the top rope. And Alcacia, despite being heralded as the kings of Symmetra, they're being dominated by Falcons right now. Proper back on the venture, looking for one last engagement. No ultimates online, no ultimates required for Falcons to bring it home. Ziad already popping the form comically early. You can see the stakes are getting to him as Proper burrows in, looking for the engagement. There's a flank available to him. TP out from Alcacia. Last turn, last coin, last chance at the chip here.
Proper with the off angle to keep poking Ziad out. Ziad's going to go forward. Proper into the back line, looking for his forces to slide out of Lubda. Eyes on him, takes him on, takes him down with the drill dash. Proper now onto Kellex as well. Kellex has to run. Checkmate's died. Merit with another kill. 2-player advantage. Someone is low. The trades are desperate. Kellex can't get away from this venture. No escape. Ziad is the last one left. Beat is available, but not in time. Victory beat from Chio, and Falcons are your Esports World Cup champions.
Someone and Merit vindicated. They come into stage 2, get absolutely trashed on. Everybody says, get someone out of there, get him off the roster. Merit, why is he playing? That's what I was saying, by the way. And now they come through the last chance qualifier. They dominate Zeta Division. They come through multiple map 5s to get to this moment in the grand final. 4-0 domination of Alcacia. Jafonso Award winners, which, you know, everybody cared about. The stake MVP, surely it's going to be Merit.
I mean, if this man is not eating steak tonight, I'll be so upset.
Thank you, Halcyonic, for the 5 gifted. Thank you very much.
9K is crying. 9K is sobbing. Oh.
Thank you, Stark, for the 17 months as well.
Classic
Thank you very
Jafonso
much.
theory. Anyone want to give me money before I end the stream? Time is nigh.
Do you think now, if I ask 9K for an interview, it's a good enough time now?
It might be.
It might be time that 9K is willing to speak. Thank you, Wood Eater, for the 17 months. GK took 2 maps off Falcons, NA on top. Now that is some spin.
That's true.
That's capitology right there.
Falcons celebrate.
You think Alcott actually just got outplay that hard, or they like run out of steam?
It's
How much
it's
do you
just
want?
stake theory.
As much as you're good for. Retzko Karate, thanks for the tier 1.
That's $450,000, including that Jafonso award
Hatchet.
for Team Falcons.
Is that much?
How did he get? Where did he get there? Thank you, the Duke and King.
How did he know it was happening? Is he not 5 minutes behind like the rest of us?
He can see the
He's
future.
not committed to the co-stream.
The glue.
Legend.
Nightshade. Was wondering where he'd run off to.
I feel like that Esperanza fucking killed them. Like,
Yeah.
I think they seriously ran out of steam after that. Like, going map 6 and then losing second map like that has to be fucking choked.
Any
Next corner, Korea won't get first. Fat fucking chance.
Get real. Just get real because
Go on, 9K.
you think
go on,
Crazy Rackets not going on?
9K. Ah!
Yes, 9K, yes!
No, there's a Crazy Raccoon revenge tour coming up somewhere along the line. Maybe T1 as well, even.
Maybe TU?
Maybe Gen G.
Oh, thank you to another fake account for the tier 1. What's that? Already refunded? Flash in the pan, that was. Well done. All right. Are you rerunning, Xavier?
Yeah, I'll rerun.
Out of respect.
Out of respect, yeah.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. Please, everyone, give it up.
All right, then that's been my 6.5 hours. I'll pass you all over to my good friend, Commander Rex.
Oh,
It's been a pleasure.
Thanks for watching, everybody. See you for the remainder of the year. Oh, wait,
See you for
one minute.
All right.
Thanks, everybody. Bye-bye.
I feel like it's gonna be a long series of interviews now.
Let's get some words in here, starting with Merit.
Yeah, I'm not sticking around for the interviews. I think I'll be going this one.
Of course, it's the person on the other end of the stage.
Jeez, gang, thank you for having me on.
Of course, mate. It was a pleasure.
W tournament. Last day was a bit shit, but the rest of the days were actually like full cinema up until the Alcad TM game, like real cinema.
Thank you, Unser, for the raid.
Have a good night, all. Bye.
Good night. Good night.
일단 메리트 선수 승리 축하드리고요. 일단 첫 번째 질문은 정말 상향 편준하게 이렇게 또 리그에서 이렇게 LCQ를 뚫고 지금까지 올라와서 다시 한번 이렇게 정상에 올라서게 되셨는데 지금 기분이 어떠신가요?
작년에는 EWC에서 2등을
Outrageous.
이번 연도에 1등으로
Absolutely outrageous.
Yeah, in the last OWCS, we actually landed as second, but now.
Well, thank you, Chrissy, for the raid as well.
I'm really
excited
right now.
Okay.
Cheers. 116 tabs sent over. Thank you very much.
So many tabs, man.
When you think about it in tab terms, it's actually a lot.
Basically the sixth man on the field, just like in the olden days. And you were behind that squad, firing them on. What was the plan heading into this?
All right, see you later, mate.
Final?
All right, catch you in a bit.
Convincing victory.
For everyone still around, we'll catch the interviews. We can chat about it. I guess there's not too much to break down, really.
저희가 그 준비할 때 좀 나쁘지 않았는데 저희 선수들이 경기하면서 계속 성장해가지고 이런 결과를 만들었던 것 같아요.
Yeah, honestly, we weren't bad in the scrimmage at all. But that being said, actually, the players have showed up again and again and again with their boosted performance. So, yeah, that was the reason that we lift the trophy right now.
Yeah, everyone carried their weight and then some. Thank you so much, Sparkle. Proper, I'd love to have a quick chat with you as well. You popped off every single day in this tournament. What's going through your
We're
head
not
right
getting a
now?
stadium show match. Grow up.
To the grand finals.
사실 프로퍼 선수에게도 이번 올해가 사실 쉽지는 않았었는데 이렇게 다시 돌아와서 LCQ를 통해서 또 이렇게 결승전 올라와서 우승을 하신 소감이 좀 어떠신지 궁금합니다.
LCQ 하기 전부터 마음가짐으로 어떻게든 이 팀을 우승시키겠다라는 마인드로 게임을
Look at Magic go.
좀 증명해가지고 좀
So hyped for the stadium show match with nice guy Rack. It's not happening.
I have to remind myself, I will bring this team back to the top. And I think I proved myself through that. So I'm really grateful for it.
You have. You truly have proven yourself. And you know why I'm 1000% sure of that? Because you are our Sony Tournament MVP. Please give it up for Proper Fancy. Come on in and give this young man the credit that is due. MVP.
Fair, I think, fair. It's tournament MVP, guys. Tournament MVP? Or you think it should have been merit for all of it? Like, finals MVP merit for sure, right? Sure. 100%.
Everyone in here, if you want to see Team
But tournament MVP? I think proper is fair. Like, they've had to drag themselves through a lot of series. And that Esperanza, who made the game-winning play? Proper.
If all of you would do me the honor of coming with me in order to grab some loot. It's time for the key looting. Give it up one more time for your champions, Team Falcons.
Heartbreaking for Alcacia, really. What am I looking at? No, Pit, we heard you. The grand finals are coming up right now. The stadium show match is on and will be moved to right after the finals. Be sure to say no. Grow up. Grow the fuck up. We are not watching the stadium show match. Honestly, I'm happy to stay on and chat, but I'm not watching the stadium show match. Alright, they're picking keys. T1, are they going to pick just all the Korean teams? You pick Alcatsia, right, because you beat him in the final. Alcatsia, yep. Then Crazy Raccoon as well, right? The previous champions. And Weibo. Oh, okay. So what they're doing now is when you get the finals trophy, you get to pick, I think it's 3 teams whose crushed keys get put into the base of the trophy. Just the teams they beat? Yeah. Yeah. That's fair enough. GK not even the thoughts of them. Yeah, did they pick T1 at the start, though? Or did I missee that? Alcad T1 Weibo? Yeah, so how does the T1 one... Oh yeah, you're right, Juvie. Sorry, yeah. Brain like a colander. Brain like a colander. This is what watching 10 hours of Overwatch a day does to you. Just fries your brain. Fries your brain. Was this 4 days in a row of 10-hour odd streams? Today was actually the shortest day. You got the Riyadh Boulevard spray for Overwatch 2? You're welcome, Purple, mate. Yeah, haven't been played in the... he definitely played in the semi. Did he play any other games in groups? I don't think I saw all of them. Yeah, I know, Herman, I know. We'll tar and feather that guy, don't you worry. Only against T1? Okay. Yeah, fuck, that's just gutting, isn't it? It's just gutting, isn't it? If you're Alcad. Obviously hard to say Falcons didn't deserve it after the size of that gap in the final, but... what might have been? What if Esperanza was different? What if they closed that out? Does that give them the belief to keep going? Oh. Oh, thank you, Puseka. No stadium show match. No. Yes, he did not Bruntley. 12 spots for Stockholm. What if TM won Blizzard World? What if someone was with Yubi on that play? Where are they going? Where are they going? They're going to the SCC Gaming Hall. It's overtime? Can I get an SCC overtime for that, please? One more map. They're going to put their key in the board thing. Oh, yeah, on like the overall winners of the year. I see, yeah. This puts Falcons on top as well, right? Top of the club leaderboard for if there's any club heads. I mean, surely this means if when SSG win the Stockholm Major, I get to go up and lift the trophy as well, right? Right? Me and PGE get to lift the trophy when SSG win the Stockholm Major. That'd be pretty hype for me. I feel like I've been a pretty pivotal part of it. Mostly PGE. Yeah, but what you need to understand is I'm taller than PG, you see. So we'll lift it together. But I won't stop lifting. I'll keep lifting until it's out of his reach. And then I'll be holding it alone. Not I put loads of thought into this or anything. Just dangling, yeah, feet off the ground. Proper the undisputed GOAT now? I don't think... I feel like we're all jumping to conclusions here. It's a hell of a performance. He's up there for sure, but yeah. Yeah, I thought that actually after they won. Like, how do you feel if you're Stalker right now? And there will be a rerun as well, yeah. We'll probably hang out and chat for a bit. All top plays. Match day 4. Oh, a key crushing montage. Oh wait, I'm looking in for this actually. Not reading chat for a sec. Did you see the Astro edit? Oh, they have put this together so quickly. This is a really good edit.
What's up, everybody? It's
Oh,
Jaws and
piss
Apples
off.
here. We've actually got a sneak.
Way to ruin the moment, Jaws, you prick. It was such a fitting nice moment, a cool frag video edit into the nice graphic. And I just get fucking Jaws jump scared. Fuck. He's talking about new season. But who even cares? What's there gonna be?
I was excited to see Zen, to be fair, in this season 17. But what is your most wanted hero out of the 3 that we had? Farah, Winston. What's your what were you most excited about?
So we got Farah, Winston, and Brig. Those are the 3 new heroes. I think Farah is potentially a bit of a game changer. I think it's just really good in general. We're more dive-oriented heroes because I think the original Stadium heroes are mostly we look at the Rhines and stuff.
People who play the game. You can heard enough of it back on mute. New stadium season, yeah. Falcons care since they were building synergy for stage 3. I mean, it's fair to say Falcons seem to have pretty good. Yeah, who is it? It's just no offense, it's just some bums playing Stadium, isn't it? All right, so here's what I'm thinking then. Here's what I'm thinking. Could you imagine how pissed off we would have been? Again, no offense to the players here, but how pissed off we would have been if we had this Stadium show match, making us wait for the grand finals. When does the car start? All right, so here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking out loud now. So, chill out, homosexual. All right, I'm gonna stop the VOD recording here. So if you are watching the VOD of that grand final, it probably didn't take you that long. But, let me end that there. I mean, we actually finished super early. Let me rename the VOD. Do you think I, I'm going to try and upload the VODs. Let me know if that's a hot take and if the stream feels kind of bad as a result of it. But I'm going to try and upload the VODs, okay? If the mods are listening as well, try and get these ones out in order. I'll leave the YouTube stream up as well. So I'm doing the upload now. Give me some sort of sign. Give me some sort of sign if the stream starts to feel a little bit jittery or stuff. But hopefully, my internet has the capacity. It's Stadium, we don't care. Yeah. Oh. If one of the mods has a check as well, a few of the VODs channel ones have been copyright striked, if you can look into that as well. Wait, is it bad? It's real bad? Okay. Hold on. Cancel. Alright, good night, Dragon of Mila. Yeah, I'll upload them afterwards. It won't be so bad. It's probably because I'm still streaming to YouTube as well. Alright. Good try. Alright, so what do you want to do now then? Because we got a bit of time, but our whole grand final just feels so underwhelming to talk about, right? I think the idea that it was all mental does feel sort of nail on the head. I feel like a lot of the upsets really do, or what we felt were upsets, maybe even both Falcons victories, feel like, because it's not impossible Falcons won those 2 games, right? But Falcons won both of those games actually really comfortably. And it just feels like it has to be almost, has to be a mental issue. Should we see what Reddit's saying? We could do a Reddit review, which is maybe only gonna. Do you think it will serve to wind me up, or do you think it'll be a nice conclusion? Always gold on Reddit. Yeah, we'll try and record Uncoachable next week. Obviously, we will try and get someone who was in the tournament. So bear in mind, everyone is flying back to various places, so it might take us a little bit to get it recorded, but don't worry. Do you hate yourself while I go to Reddit? Do a Reddit review? All right, yeah. Let me grab a drink then. Let me get some more water. We can sort of swap to chill out mode. Do you guys still want it? Reddit's just glazing proper. Okay. Ooh. Off to bed before Reddit makes you angry. Yeah. For anyone who's leaving us now at the end of the Overwatch action, thank you for the weekend. Great support, great viewership. I appreciate you all being here. It was actually really good series of streams. Enjoyed it. Maybe the first day was a bit rough around the edges, but Friday, Saturday, Sunday felt like we really got in. So if you're leaving us now, take care. Have a good weekend. I've got things. I got things planned. The rerun. We're gonna look at Reddit first, and then so maybe like an hour or so, and then we'll start the reruns proper. So if you miss any of today's action, honestly, some of those early games, especially that opening game of the day. Whew. Real news in 20 minutes. Okay, yeah. If someone sees that, we can tune in for the real news if it's anything that interesting. But yeah, let me grab a drink and then we can go from there. I'll give you a 3-minute ad, but for those leaving us now, thank you very much. September for the next stage. I miss any good stadium action? All right, should we boot it up? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Where am I going? Where's the tab I want? This one? What's on me? Oh, 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 oh. What are we talking about? General vibes for the tournament. I think it was still a great tournament. Obviously, I mean, feels like it happens quite often, right? The grand final always ends up being one of the most underwhelming matches in the tournament. That was certainly the case here. What am I looking at? Where's the tweet? Whoa. Interesting. Ooh. Did 9K get inspired by this? What is it?
Banned for 6 months, probably.
So Rush needs to join Falcons, bench proper for 6 months, put him in contract jail, and then that will slingshot Falcons back above Crazy Raccoon.
Whatever it takes, man. Whatever it takes.
If only Rush spoke enough English to understand this. Unfortunately, the word will as a repost. Fuck. I guess, I mean, I had the vision before anyone else. When was the Vega episode? Ages ago, huh? Fuck. Wrong coach, right? Wrong coach, but doesn't matter the coach, they, wrong coach, but the system works, right? The system works. All you need to do is bench proper for a while to rile him back up. Yeah, you know what? This guy top left, he seems to know what he's talking about, you know? He seems to know what he's talking about. How did this guy remember it? Fuck, I don't remember half the stuff we say on Uncoachable. So, so credit to Amart for remembering. Alright. Alright, should we take a look then? Where are we going? Should we go back in time first? TP Poco Bomb? That's not what a Poco Bomb is. You stupid gold hat. How far back am I going? Oh, and that's the overall one. That's not. We've already got 1,000 comments. Earn coins. Blah, 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 blah. What is the deal with Reaper? We're not reading the Reaper one. Open that one. A Tommy clip. Twisted versus Alcad. 82. 3-2-1 TM goes together. Mid-season all-star team. This was before the... I fucking hate this shit. Like, why doing this stuff before the finals? BP, yeah, his fault. Wait, have I gone too far? No, this is the semi-final, no? It says quarter-final, but it's not. So close to a GK Alcad Grand Final. World Finals plan. I guess I imagine that's mostly Glaze, honestly, towards that. Grand Finals. Is the popularity of a support role healthy? Read the room! What are we talking about? What's for Grand Finals? Yeah, they just fucked up the titles. Yeah. MVP, we can open that one. There were 1,934 hero bans in stage 2. Here's the data. I'm not looking at data at this time. Can we talk about EMEA main supports? This one feels like an AIDS thread. Best Overwatch tournament of all time. More data. Alright, fuck. That's a lot, actually. Let's watch the clip.
1% on the Blizzard as well. Good lord.
What's Tommy saying?
KSA! No!
Was it just about the swap?
KSA! Don't do it! KSA, please! This ain't you! This isn't you! Oh my goodness.
No, okay. I'm not reading it, yeah. It was underwhelming, yeah. All right, this is the semi-final. Okay, the thing's right in the thing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it did work. Mate, there's two Tom. Do you want to see the other Tomathan clip? While you're here, mate, you're honestly, Tom, you're famous.
Especially in the sim
Oh, this was
stuff.
the bomb?
Like, I kind of think it's
Oh, no.
better a lot of the time in my head.
It's just them
We're just
resetting off
all
the map.
gone. Simple died, and they said, we gotta go. He said, we gotta head out. UB said, 3, 2, 1, everyone, please kill yourself. That's what he said. That was a countdown. I heard it. UB said, kill yourself
All right.
now. But it was in a loving way. It was
Honestly, Tom,
passionate.
you've saved that clip. You've saved that clip, Tom. That one can make the final edit, Tom. Ooh. Oh, look at the bands. I mean, the band's kind of interesting. It's just it's too late in the day. It's too late in the day for too late in the day for stats. It was someone linking some dog shit clips in my chat today. You know, it's because what happens, Tom, is you've got the you know, you want to have a clip guy, right? So if anyone's got a clip, you're the guy they come to. So you got all these amateur clippers, you know, trying to impress their goat. Falcons 1v Ego draft. I mean, it was an outrageous gap, wasn't it? All right, here we go. This is so cast your mind all the way back to the start of the day if you can remember that far back. This was the 6 mapper. Biggest rockets in the world, heavy rockets. The heavy rockets has really caught on, hasn't it? Ooh. So happy Junkbuck's still alive, aren't we all? Checkmate lost his DPS license in Korea after a from Blizzard World defense went to Simjo and did perfect. Blah, 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 blah. All right. Going out of a Poco Bomb. Why do people keep calling this a Poco Bomb? I don't get it. It wasn't just a Poco Bomb. It literally wasn't a Poco Bomb at all, no? Because they didn't see it. They weren't alive when Poco was invented for Poco Bomb. Bomb. New gens don't get it. Is this a generational gap? The kids these days have ruined it. They weren't alive they weren't there in 2018, exactly. Oh. Quartz Masterclass, as per usual. Man, these two teams always deliver, it feels like. GG, such a hype match. Both teams left it all on the line. Realistically, this was a grand finals worthy match. Yep. Astonishingly, how Ziad seemingly came out of nowhere around 2 years ago and was probably... I mean, 2 years ago he was 15. I don't know if it's... I mean, he has sort of come out of nowhere, but to be like, 2 years ago he came out... 2 years ago he was nowhere. It's like, he's a 15-year-old kid 2 years ago. I love that Zed was 10 years old when Kellogg's was in Overwatch League originally. That's good trivia. Junkbuck once again proving that he was the brains behind Falcon's success last year. Overall, this is just conjecture, but still the case grows for Junkbuck stronger every day. I mean, there was a bit of a 9k redemption arc here. What is this? Just, honestly, I feel like people should not be allowed to use the word Korean as an adjective anymore. Because I feel like people just use the word Korean incorrectly as an adjective. Gultek and Smash taught teams with a Korean style of play, and look where it's gotten them. Sure, they were semi-finalists, but they never did look bad through the tournament. Both of them performed amazing considering the meta in the tournament does not favour them. Blah, blah, blah. He's 17-year-old too, dude. This guy is redefining diva play. His career just started. From one tricks to a grand finals of Esports World Cup. What a journey he has had. Guy's only 17, 18 this year, and that's insane to me. Guy literally has his whole career in front of him. Yeah, that's fair. Low-key, an argument to be made that he's the second best tank in the world at the moment, just EMEA. Obviously, the dong is still a bit too curvy, but who else can match it on current form? Yeah. I didn't watch the Liquid games, I can't speak on that, but Jumbin was in Provoked Coliseum and Blizzard against TM. Edit, check the Liquid VOD. Max was indeed in the 2 maps they lost, but he was also in Ocean Barley when they won, so it doesn't seem like it was just a Max issue. I don't think Jumbin has magically gotten worse over the last few weeks. No, definitely magically got worse, you're right. So DB says Korea, I'd still be inclined to put him at number 2. Oh, we're just doing tank rankings now, blah, blah. Greatest rivalry in EMEA Overwatch history ends with Ziad continue his ownership of a TM organization. The EMEA teams getting 3 wins over Koreans and still didn't manage to take the championship. Progress indeed, but how do we get to the top? I don't know. It's hard, right? I do feel really bad for TM that they beat Crazy Raccoon and T1. Obviously, they wouldn't have played T1 if they'd won the semi-final. But I think fuck. It's like TM in many ways. Wait, let me think this through. Did TM have a better event than Alcacia in terms of results achieved? Because Alcacia beat the 2 EMEA teams that they'd already beaten. Like they beat Crazy Raccoon and T1. Stage 3 starts first weekend of September for EMEA and NA. The bracket would have gone so different if Sign didn't beat TM. True, Hilarium. True. TM would have been on the other side. Right? Yeah, they would have been in T1's position. Mentally, maybe financially, yeah, ignoring the money or the placements, you know, but actually in terms of results they achieved. Yeah, like, I know obviously getting to the grand finals is the bigger achievement and getting a chance to play in that, like, feels better for the players in lots of ways. But in terms of the results they got, I think really goes their way. Greatest rivalry, yep. Lubda is leaving his mark. I thought it was over when TM drew Blizzard World, but ZD was just too nasty with it. A banger map 6, and TM crumbled on New Junk City. Yeah, different play styles. Lubda is Quart's father. I wouldn't go that far. 2 kills with Diva Bomb and a 3rd kill with fucking Remake is such an exclamation point on that victory. Goddamn, fun match. But such a humiliating way for the last map to go. I wouldn't say humiliation, like it was just a class series all round. A Watercrest hidden comment. Okay, the Kellex Glaze has to stop. No one cares that he won some plumber tournaments. If he wins this, he will gain my respect, though. How is Contenders plumber? How is OWCS plumber? I mean, if you compare it to other EMEA players like Funny Esther and Kevza who have won several titles, it's pathetic. What's Watercrest gonna do without TU? Checkmating your backline has melee. I'm kicking my feet like a 12-year-old girl. You be found dead to a... Fuck off. Honestly, this is actually... You know what is useful about this Poco Bomb nonsense? By the way, we are 2 likes off 300 on the YouTube stream. If ever I got 2 more likes in my YouTube stream. But, people using the word Poco Bomb incorrectly, it's just a freebie to go, oh, you don't have to worry about them. I've actually just gone down a like. That's you, Wilder, isn't it, you prick? All right, can we undo Wilder's damage here? Can I get an exclamation mark kill on Wilder as well? There we go. We're at 300. Thank you. Wilder proven to be insignificant once again. Exactly, Ghostly. Yes, it was a TP bomb. Thanks for keeping it affectional. Psycho, we just look unbeatable. Classic. So you had best either in the world. Agree. Map 6 banger. Going to map 6 insane. UB fumbled in Blizz World. Yeah, no, I mean, we actually heard from the big man himself, didn't we? But if someone was with UB, I think they just win it there and then, you know? I think they just win it there and then. Hell yeah, let's go. Psycho unfortunately has his place besides legends like Sir Majidon. Who are you denied? Why would you... This is, again, what I'm getting better at now is you see the red flag and then you can just dismiss the opinion, right? Just dismiss the opinion. Unreal match, T1 versus AQ final should give us at least 1 or 2 good maps. Yeah, hopefully that could be true, you know, hopefully. Dominant final map win, holy. Team was really hindered by their lack of flexibility. They honestly need to consider subbing in Psycho even for sim maps, in my opinion. Don't think they were hindered at all. Honestly, don't think they were hindered at all. There was a couple of unique situations in map 5 when there's an argument to sub Psycho in, but I don't think so. How can people still flame UB at all? It's YDS, Crispy. Have I explained YDS to you before? It's a classic case of YDS. So, do you know what Trump derangement syndrome is? I don't know how much you follow US politics. You don't need to follow it loads, but basically YDS is UB derangement syndrome. And the concept is, if you're not familiar with either, is basically that the people who don't like UB are so blinded by their hate that they just can't accept any form of nuance. Everything he has to do is horrible or useless. He's always the problem. Everything like this. No matter how much evidence there is to the contrary, that's all they can see, you know? So it's just derangement. They can't think clearly about this subject. Oh, thank you, Malarkey. Appreciate the 100 bits. Thank you very much. Oh no, yeah, see, so many, this is what I mean, like, so many UB comments when, I don't know, TM was so impressive. So impressive in this tournament. Like, if you don't like UB as a person, sure. But then to deny he's, like, to call him the problem or say this, blah, 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 blah. You just happen to deny reality. And as soon as you start denying reality or just lying to make your point or make your hate, well, fuck off then. There's no reason for me to entertain your opinion because you're clearly more interested in being, like, progressing your agenda than actually having a discussion about it. Whoa, thank you. Oh, this feels a little bit 1CWX. This feels a little bit like that one might be refunded, but I hope it isn't, mate. Benefit of a doubt. T1 to win it all, so the Saudis can't claim they won. Well, that's not aged well. That's not aged well at all. Honestly, I thought TM. We said it, didn't we? We hope we were expecting T1 to actually win it. Yeah, Hitler dead. Coach Gap, I guess. I don't know. Oh, there was a secret coach, remember? There was a secret coach. Twisted Minds put Psycho in, they win Blizzard World and the series, but no, it's the UB show even when his gimmick character is banned. Glad to see him drop the ball for his team. Hate to see it for some fuck's sake. Was this the guy we were looking at yesterday as well? Fuck mean. I mean, I don't think UB's Tracer was that bad at this event, no? He had a couple of nice maps. Was it the Atlas? Oh, Watercress has got in here as well. If they put Psycho in for about 5 for simply Alcad, won't ban Sim and will run them over on a Sim Diva comp. Blah, blah, blah. Psycho Sim is quite bad. That's just not true either. Like, I think if anything, like the point to take out here is I think what TM could do more often is actually rely on the fact that Psycho does have a good sim with some of these substitutions as well, you know, to give them more options in those map 5 situations. But also they don't scrim with Psycho because of the nature of the meta at the moment, so I can sort of understand the reluctance to sub Psycho in when he's not really played with the team in a while. You know, I can see that. Again, you can go a step before as well and say, oh, shouldn't it make more sense to actually practice for those situations to work Psycho in? Sure, yeah, I think that's a fair point. But also, say all of that, right? TM did pretty well this event. Say all of that, right? TM did pretty well this event. I think it's better to tank. Yeah, Crispy, I'm more meaning the situations. You know when it's like map 5 for the sim ban? Map 5 and they still have sim ban. So then you put them in, because there's no point tanking it at map 5 to open it up for the rest of the series. So I think it's like those map 5 situations, but you also have to sort of say, is there a point in playing sim with Psycho in? Probably not against Alcad, but I think versus some of the other teams, if it's still a ground tank map, you can get you could like make it work. But this is all like, what would you call it? Yeah, the May was a pretty good solution as well, I think. This is all like, we're really trying to, like, TM's performance at this event was insane. They beat the top 2 Korean teams, or the top 2 seeded Korean teams coming in. So I think we're really trying to, like, what's the word? Don't fix what isn't broken. That's the expression, isn't it? CAD has a coach, TM has Yubi. There's a secret coach. Doesn't know. The Quartz question mark. Another successful hate watch, here we go. But God, Orisa Ramsim meta is so goddamn boring. It makes Overwatch League 2023 Grand Final meta look fun. Some people just can't enjoy life, can they? They just can't enjoy life. Like, we see some crazy sim stuff. We see some, you know, like, alright, I'm gonna use a TF2 example, which will only make sense to, probably only to Malarkey. Or maybe Seppu as well, if we've got any real old heads in here. But there was a point in the TF2 meta history where Demo Man was the most powerful character. We limited it to 1, everything else was limited to 2, except for Medic, because it was the only healer. But Demo Man was almost a bit of a raid boss, because it was so powerful, could do so much damage, etc., right? But there was something almost enjoyable about the Demo Man being so important and a bit of a raid boss. Maybe how Tank is now is a sort of an allergy, an allergy a little bit. So I think even though Ram is kind of bullshit in terms of, you know, we see Ram survive like 3 ultimates thrown into his face. Of course, 100% agree. That guy can survive anything. But I think there's almost something that's like, I don't know. I can get behind it, right? Like, it's kind of fun having the raid boss in some ways. There's 9 heroes in TF2. TF2's meta evolves a lot more like football does, where the pieces don't change, but the tactics and the approach change. Korea fan, I presume. Watercress, love Watercress. Always gagging for an argument, this guy, you know? Just missed a confrontation. Man, I don't think Kellex is one of the great supports, but he is solid one nonetheless. However, I do gotta admit his Lucio is one of the greatest in esports history. What a confusing comment. We have gone all over the place with that. We are all over the place. You know, he's not one of the greatest supports, but he's definitely top 5. Weapon meta still evolving. My younger brother is named Ziad, so this throws me off, lol. Literally called Rumor Maker. Kennex doesn't need to be the best support, he's the best caller and means so much to team synergy. Yeah, I mean, I do kind of, I know why people like it, like fun, like you see it all the time in football, they always do this top 10 greatest players, whatever. But I always feel those arguments are, they're good to have once, but but people are so quick to try and rank everything, you know? Like, just put everything in their head into, like, their top 10 ever, top 5 moments, top 10 this, you know? Like, just enjoy what's happening. Let's name the top 5 clues. Fuck's sake. It's September for EMEA and NA, and Korea starts the weekend before. My best friend is named Shy, so watching Crazy Raccoon throws thanks, Fork. Alright, which one was this one? Where are we? T1 Falcons. Okay. So next time you're talking about NA, only if I start saying top 10. Only if I start saying top 10. No contest for EMEA versus NA right now. What am I reading? Welcome back to Philly Fusion. It's like you never left. They usually never lost in semi-finals. Blah, 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 blah. It wasn't a choke. They got hard diffed. I feel like that's kind of a... If you're not expecting to get a hard diffed, it kind of falls a little bit into choke category, right? I feel like T1 had moments, but never felt like they had the level as a team we've seen from them in Stage 2 Korea so far. Proper was totally uncontested on Tracer. That would happen when Tracer is so broken now. Zest should have swapped faster. Zest was doing so much on the venture. Yeah, I completely agree. Zest shouldn't have played anything but Tracer. He was doing so... Did you watch the game? He was doing so much. Like, I actually thought, you know, like, I've person who's given Zest some stick before, but good night, Batman. Yeah, great tournament. Agree. Good night, mate. I feel like who was I most underwhelmed by? I thought Vigilante didn't have a great series, and I thought Zest and Proud had moments, but it was only moments. Maybe Donghack I was quite underwhelmed by as well. You know, like we expect so much of him. I don't think Donghack was necessarily bad, but Donghack was the most disappointing, I think, but partly because of the standards. Zest was great on Venture, but since Donghack was playing ball so much, you want Tracer anyway. Now, I think on the Colosseo, the Venture, like the way, because they did it. Does anyone remember? It was the Korea semi-final of Stage 2. It was T1 versus Zeta Division. It was Runasapi, and they played ball Venture on Runasapi, which felt like a hot take at the time. But they destroyed Zeta Division. Zeta Division were blown away. And the way they played it was Zest was the point guy. He would anchor the point against the Orisa or the Ram or whatever it is. And this freed up Donghack to never have to touch point. So Donghack could always be behind doing ball stuff in the back line. And it ended up working really well. Then after that point, every time T1 went to Runasapi, do you know what teams banned? For fucking Venture and the ball. No team wanted to take on this ball Venture comp from T1 on that type of map. So I think that's what they went for on Colosseo. Obviously, as we saw, it didn't work out at all. but I think there was legs in that idea, and I think it actually had a lot of effectiveness, which is why I think we saw teams so keen to avoid it in some of those situations. We'll see you. Enjoy Evo. Ooh. Enjoy Evo. Maybe I'll watch some of Evo next week. Can I watch it tomorrow? I've got so many meetings tomorrow. Oh, why did I book so many meetings tomorrow? I might be stupid. I need a PA. I need a PA who can protect me from myself. How many meetings do I have tomorrow? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fuck's sake. It's fine. No, it's fine, Hadidas. It's fine. It's fine. What I should have done is just given myself like Monday off or something, but it's fine. I'm just moaning out loud. It'll be fine once I do it. What was I looking at? Where were we? Dong has become fully limp. Mazes has been fully peeled. Proud is no longer loud. It's my tier 1 team choking. Limp Dong is crazy work. It's good work. Poor Proud man. Lights too bright for him. I was Proud that. Was Proud that bad? I felt like Proud was one of the better players on tier 1. Felt like he had a lot of key moments. He was playing high risks. He was playing to win, you know. He was backing himself in duels. I don't know. Like, a lot of T1 were quiet, sure. Yeah, maybe I'm thinking mostly of the circuit. Zest was probably more consistently better. Not as good as normal. Yeah, that's probably fair. Yeah. And you can make an argument for all of T1, right? Even Zest was a bit like good map, bad map type thing. I think. Yeah, maybe I'm like maybe when I'm sort of thinking it back now, I'm probably mostly thinking about Circuit Royale was really like Proud standout. Kill BP on site, fair. Honestly, Zested everything he could against Proper. I'd like to see Chio's death count. Typical rush to put all of his eggs in that basket. Do you think there needs to be a new solution if a best of 5 goes to map 6? Fuck. I mean, it is a huge advantage, right? And in many ways, the advantage is kind of... It's not completely arbitrary, but... It does feel too big for what it is, if that makes sense. Like, it feels... Reopen bans. Now, wouldn't that just make it even more powerful? Yeah, I agree it feels too powerful. I guess the problem I'm having is... What's the better option? Flip a coin, no. Too random. Random pick a map, too. Like, you don't want random. You don't want random. Veto? Yeah. So you take, like... where am I going? I just want to look at the map pool. So you would do something like this. So let's say in the series we started on Busan, and then we played Midtown, and then then we drew Midtown, we played Shambali, we played Colosseo, and we played New Jungle. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 maps. Right, we take 9 maps, and we just say to both teams 4 bans each, and we can do like an A B B A, B A A B. If that makes sense. It's kind of long, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, sorry. 6, 7, 8. There's 8 maps. Yeah. A mode veto. The problem is if certain modes. Like because there's going to be 5 modes. You do a mode veto, and then the last mode. All right, so you do a mode veto, both teams get to ban 2 modes, and then from the remaining mode, the team that picked last map can pick one of those, right? Does that feel, that feels kind of like a combination of simple, you still get advantage, and you end up in a mode that feels, obviously the map pool can still influence this a bit, right? Yeah, you could, yeah, I wouldn't hate that either, actually, Agent Pretty Boy. You just veto 3 maps each. It's gonna take a lot of time. I don't think so. I mean, kind of yes, but also not that much. And also, like, the extra time it takes, I think is worth it. Yeah, I mean, how many map 6s have we had in OWCS? 2? Literally 2? Anyone remember the it was the VP one, right? And then this one. Yeah. So actually, yeah, for how rare it is. They fixed for trade manipulations. Did I win? Hold on. Trade detour, stocks detour. Fucking did I win? Is this final? Am I king of the stocks? I feel like I might be king of the stocks. Can somebody tell me if it's final? Am I locked? Me and Shiro are way ahead, right? 106? I'm the only one to hit triple figures? Isn't that actual money? Yes, my expectation for this system is that Nick is now going to pay me $106,000. Triple? Well, like, sorry, 6-digit. That's what I want. Yeah, that's what I meant. You know what I mean? Like, 3 into the hundreds. Actually rigged? Do you want to see? Let me go to my profile, huh? Let's see, where did I... Whoa, look at this final day. Look at this final. Look at this climb. Look at this climb. Oh my god. Look at that. A few T1 stocks. The Alcancia stocks went crazy. 200 Alcancia shares. 121 Falcon shares also going crazy. Why did you have Zocorp stock? Because it was kind of cheap. I had like not a lot of money left, so I went to Zocorp. Because what happens is when a team's eliminated, it gets paid out, I think, if I'm understanding it right. You get dividends, and then I can take that Zocorp money and I use it to buy more stock on the other teams. You gotta spend money to make money. DVDs, exactly, yeah. That's class, actually. That's class. I don't know if there's... Is it too much out of stocks? Oh, this maybe feels like it's not up to date. Maybe because it's closed. A lot of brains in that big. You know, I'm not just a pretty face. Not just a pretty face. All right. Where were we? Zest did everything he could. I like to see Chio's death count. Blah, blah, blah. What are we talking about? Typical Rush to put all of his eggs in the pool team basket. Yeah, Rush. Actually, I forgot about that. We were on it at the time, but bloody Rush. Some outrageous drafts there. Do you think anyone else is picking apart the draft? Was anyone on the official broadcast? Were they raising an eyebrow or two at old Rushy's draft? Guys reaching new peaks never seen before on Tracer. Like, again, it's just, fuck, do we just have to go to this level of... Look, if everything is the best or the worst thing that happened to you, you're just going to have an emotional roller coaster of a life. Like... I really wonder why I use Malga. Do not open at MVP Fred if you don't like Glaze. I mean, it's not that I'm against Glaze. It's just people. Sensationalism is the perfect word. Thank you. Sensationalism is the perfect word for it. Like, I'm accurate Glaze. Accurate Glaze is what you want it. Hanbin's back. Yeah, not a Hanbin cameo to get him over the line. Really wonder why I used Malga, and also that was such a team diff. Yeah, Proud mostly invisible throughout the series. He was slightly more effective than a wet noodle. Props to T1 for making it this far, though. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I mean, T1's results were all really disappointing. They didn't have to beat anyone that good, right? Oh, wait, was it your comment, Skymerion? Where was I? Oh, I see what you mean. You were calling out when Proper was talking about Zest on Tracer. I see. Yeah, I mean, your comment wasn't that, you know, just like... It was more this one, you know? Merit is him. Him and Proper have a second best DPS duo behind Proper and still... The thing is, what you need to do if you're Falcons is you just need to buy into Stake Theory. And then what you need is you need Proper to get you to Grand Finals. And then if you can get Merit into the lights, into a situation with the brightest lights, Merit will do the rest for you. You just need to get Merit there. Yep. I mean, it's all quite funny. Crazy have Stalker on the bench. Definitely crazy. Merit is just locked for fuck in and easily top 3 Sojin at the moment, which is scary as fuck when Proper is playing like the second coming of Jesus. Ooh. We already saw that. We literally already saw Genji. We saw it before. We play 3-1 Overwatch, Salt of the Earth, Punch the Clock. Oh, is this about the sort of like Falcons always drop a map type thing? Like it's a major. It's crazier not to drop maps. Also didn't drop a map in the grand final. Ooh, only way to beat a team like TM that convincingly is if everyone on Falcons played as well as they did. One match from them. Proper Tracer, Flow State. What happened? What the hell happened to T1 from career seeding and playoff? Bizarre Busan choke that led into a more commensurately odd Circuit Royale pick. Here we go. Fine. We're pretty deep in the thread, right? The first time someone's talked about the draft. Coming into this, I sort of thought T1 might finally have the answer to the regional dominance, but now we're out of a window in map 2, Falcons just continuously find ways. Yeah, they lost it on the Circuit Royale, and the Freya ban was very odd. Proper is just him, I guess. Also nerf Ram. Yeah, reasonable. I was fuming at it. Oh, there we go. Now we're getting to the draft talk. We had to go deep. Fuming about the Circuit Royale draft. Probably the biggest selling professional Overwatch I've had the displeasure of witnessing. The complete reversal of fortunes in Falcons and Career is crazy. Proper is just Thanos. Someone needs to tell Big Dong that Ramatra is not that hard to play. If you're so good at Monkey and Ball, there's literally no way you're arse at ramp. Different heroes require different skill sets. Come on. Whoa. Ah, thank you, Landon, mate. Landon. Honestly, Landon. My heart goes out to you, Landon. Like, you should... I know it's... Like, it really fucking hurts because of how it went down. But it's still, like, a crazy result. It won't feel like that now, but it's still a crazy result, man. Just that, like, honestly, now Esperanza goes differently, and it's really fucking on, you know? But it can happen. These bloody Falcons, man. Just always good for it. Thank you, though, Landon. Don't take it too hard. There we go. A suitable amount of Landon glaze. Enjoy. I don't know when you're flying, Landon, but enjoy the rest of your time there if you can. Get some of those free activities going. Get yourself that fucking, what was it called? What Hunter did last year? It was like just for safari in the desert. Hit that up. Yeah. Doom, but yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Oh wait, I missed it. What do you say? Lubda deserves a tournament win. That's all right. You'll get him in the next one. Still proving you're the kings of EMEA. You'll get another shot. You'll get another shot. Stockholm looking juicy. Yeah, we'll get to that thread in a bit because the new tournament format, I think, looks like a hugely positive move. Gonna go watch the Twisted match, pretend that was the grand finals and go to sleep. Good night, man. We'll speak soon, I'm sure. Ah, bless him. It's tough. It's really tough. Some more T1 flame here. Lack of experience shows. Yeah, I don't know what you would call it. I don't know. I mean, stake theory is what you would call it. Why am I struggling for the word? It's just stake theory. But, because I feel like, yeah, the thing with stake theory is it's not always directly experience either, right? Because like Skew didn't have a good game, Donghack didn't have a good game, or like underperformed compared to his like normal heights. And these aren't the players we were worried about in experience, you know? Like I think players like Zest and Proud, you can make this case was, when have they really played a game this big? When have they really been tournament favourites? Even Vigilante, I think you can use that argument with, right? Because he was such a small part of Atlanta's win. But there's like, all I can think, does anyone play Football Manager? And on Football Manager, you basically, you manage a football team. So part of it is you scout players. And players, you get all their stats, you know, how good they are at passing, crossing, everything like this. But you also get like characteristic attributes, right? And then you get this player plays well in big matches or enjoys big matches, right? Falcons, Merit, enjoy big matches. And I think that's what I think of. Yeah, that's what I think of. Who would be Arsenal of Overwatch? I don't know. What was it Goomba always said? Merit performs when yep, Nolan remembers. Proud is a terrorist of the sport. Reasonable. Yeah, reasonable crash out. Yeah. He's definitely the weak spot of the team. Oh, piss off, is he the weak spot of the team? Come on, White Wolf. He's definitely the weak spot of the team, but like that's kind of okay, no? Not everyone's the same level as proper Zest and Merit. He's good enough to beat the vast majority of DPS players, bar maybe like 10 to 20. But you guys, this is the worst defensive Proud I've ever seen. This is the worst defense. Because I feel like this comment, he's trying to defend Proud. He was playing the wrong hero half the series. What was wrong with these heroes? It keeps going. Good. Good. I mean, yeah, usually when you're getting picked first every fight while Zest and Donghak are putting on the team on their back, people are going to notice how bad you played. Fuck. Come on, dude. Almost a decade of Overwatch, you still haven't learned that it doesn't matter how good you are when you play against someone better than you will look bad. He's definitely a tier below everyone in this match, but that's it. It's not like every team gets as stacked as Falcons and Crazy Raccoon. And the other side, you have another human that is really good, but not good enough. There's a difference between being a bad player and being a worse player. He's a good player that is worse than the players he's facing. But you're talking like he's an absolute... This guy... Nobody... What's the word I'm looking... Never let White Wolf defend me in court. Because this is the worst defense I've ever seen. Get life for a speeding ticket. Look, I know my client, sure, my client was maybe going 3-5 miles over the speed limit. But you see, he was trying to get away from these murders he had committed. So I think, given the stress of all those murders he committed, you'd understand what stress my client was under and the reason he might not be paying complete attention to his speedometer, and therefore he accidentally went a few miles over the speed limit. And as you can see, Your Honor, that's why I think we should make an exception for the speeding ticket in this scenario. Like, fuck. Why would... Come on, man. Vigilante can't play BAP. I think Vigilante did have a pretty underwhelming series. Proud insta dying when he pops overclock. Des can't mirror the Tracer. Merit back in his prime. Dallas fuel hive mind full effect. Blah blah blah. Proper is just broken. GG's. At least it wasn't a sweep. I want Proud slander in the levels of JJK Prime. I don't know what it is. Like, my man, first you get stuck in the Freya when the tournament has already figured out. Maybe a coach isn't, but the last map was rough, dude. Also, the ball. I don't feel like Freya was the problem. Like, especially in the ball comp, I feel like the Freya is actually way easier. Jonak? Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I agree once we get into these really brawl heavy mirrors, for example, then yeah, sure. But like playing Freya on circuit, I mean, Proud had a really good circuit actually, I thought. But even the other maps, when they're playing these ball comps, fuck, you kind of need your hit scan to be a little bit independent, right? Because you saw when he wasn't playing Freya, he wasn't really going Sojourn or Cass in a lot of these situations. He'd even swap like Tracer and Venture towards the end of the maps, you know? And these TP flips are really hard. Hard to deal with. But Freya is a bit viable. Maybe Sojourn can live more of them, but it's also hard, you know. It's hard. It's hard. Whereas actually, I mean, yeah. The Sojourn takes a lot to work too. I don't think like if he went Sojourn, it's something like everything would be fine, you know. That diva's still in your face and all that. Crowded insane. I love it. I don't care about the match score as long as people know Zest fucks. Okay. This is Falcons when Proper isn't the only one who has to carry, but just never sub him out. He's been all-star at Tracer, Venture, Sim. They seem meta-proof. I mean, he got off that sim pretty fucking fast in the finals. But with Hanbin in, who knows? They were playing a nerfed version of themselves. Also, Junbin Ball was solved. No way would Donghat matter. Was Junbin Ball solved? I remember an Atlas where it didn't feel like Junbin's Ball was solved. You know, you know what? Don't worry about that anymore, guys. All this worry EMEA and North America has about Jumping Ball, it's chalk that one off. Cross it off your to-do list because that one's been taken care of. All right, generic. Just talk about Saudi. Blah 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 blah. T1 threw so hard. I'm praying so hard on Falcons downfall. Hopefully, CAD can play through and beat them. Praying on them. I mean, never watched a sport before, buddy. By the best players do a thing. Most of the bottom comments all about Saudi. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. It's a time together thing? Don't think it's a time together thing. Alright, this is the third place one. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this game was like the most underwhelming of all of them, I think. Yeah, well, it's just, they're just like pointless to engage with Aofi Black. It's like, okay, I get it. Ooh. Yeah, so this game was always like, third place games are always a bit like this. Like, you know, I don't hate them as, I think if you use them as a reason to have a gap between your semi-final and your final, that's really fine. But they're never that good, really, you know. What's it? First good Watercrest take, and it's the most piss easy claim to make ever. Wait, where am I looking? T1, they can't be carried by Zess and Donghack every fight. On a serious note, T1 looked even more lost than when they fought against Falcons. They looked crushed post Falcons, back the hard lead went out of it. Yeah, that seems fair. Quite possibly the worst Lucio defense obscured I've ever seen. He just looked completely out of sync with the team. I've seen enough unretired Massa. Not the team we saw yesterday at all. Falcons and team are just way stronger Ram teams than Team Liquid. Yeah. Just play serious teams for a change. Don't know. Because I guess with T1's performance, there's a case for, did we overrate them going in? I don't know. I feel like they passed the eye test, you know? Like, really, that stage 2, I think they really passed the eye test. And it's true that at the Esports World Cup itself, they weren't really tested. You know, they had to beat, what was it? They beat, or whoever they played, they beat the Guapos, and then they beat Sign. And then they beat Team Liquid. So, yeah, I can see a sentiment for, like, they didn't, they weren't super tested until they ran into this. But as much as, you know, TM should feel happy about the T1 loss, the third place match always, I think, has like a little asterisk over how much it really matters. Real talk, Guapos versus Varel. I think Varel take it. Yeah, I think it's a banger. You're right. I think my nonchalant Kings are too nonchalant. Anyways, from their team comps and post-game interview, I feel like they misread what the meta would be here at the Esports World Cup, and they thought that forcing Donghack on Ram rather than a hero come from would be better, like Boom or Ball. The only thing I think of was Rival Heroes was work, but distinct on scrims. Also, well, we finally found a tank that he can't play. I don't know, was his Ram that bad? It's not like a carry hero for him, but I think it was really fine. I thought his ball was actually super underwhelming. I don't know. Obviously, Twisted Minds are really good at it, for example, and maybe a little bit of the because you know one of the teams that was hit by the scrim pact was T1, so maybe there's a little bit of lack of exposure to it coming into it, especially for T1 and maybe Donghack in particularly on the ball. But I thought his ball was like, I was expecting so much more. Scrim Pact was hold on. Oh, pardon me, sorry. Yeah, the Scrim Pact was basically I forget the name of the groups, but it was like, all right, let me go back to, get off the pen, go to group view. It was basically, which way around was it? It was these two groups. Alcad wouldn't scrim anyone from Group D, and TM wouldn't scrim anyone from Group C. And obviously no one's scrimming anyone in their own group either. So basically, Alcad and TM both avoid scrimming T1, and they both avoid scrimming GK, and Sign as a result as well. Yeah, no, yeah, Falcons and Crazy Raccoon weren't involved. I think GK would have been in T1. I think it's a much nicer matchup for T1. I think T1 would have beaten GK still. I know, there's a little bit like T1 did underperform, but on the day compared to what we expected from them, but I don't know. I think it's a much nicer matchup in terms of the comps they'll have to. You know, if like Kufa's playing Hazard and stuff, then fuck it. Donghack's just going Hazard and they're playing Hazard Kiri Lucio as well. Where were we? Zest couldn't do more. Donghack was a little iffy in my opinion. Zest was trying his best though. That Nightmare win denied us having a full EMEA Grand Finals. I mean, with the power of hindsight, yeah, fuck. TM really could have won that group, right? You know when I predicted at the start? You know when I did my groups at the start and I said TM would win their group? Fuck. I was right, wasn't I? I mean, obviously I was quite literally wrong. But also I was right. Can someone please teach Proud how to play Sojourn? This would instantly be upgraded with any other hit scan from this tourney. Fucking hell, they're coming for Proud. He's a pro player again. It's another pro hit scan. I don't know why people keep blaming Proud as if he was holding them down. It's a team effort and TM got the hang of that. Blah, 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 blah. Like, Proud put zero pressure on Quartz. Quartz was just walking, getting 4Ks on Cass, unlike a hit scan like Chronic, who at least didn't allow Quartz to take over the lobby. Didn't that quite literally happen, though? In the Sign TM rematch? Like, Sign kind of got pounded, right? I mean, Chronic still looked maybe like the best player in that, but like, fuck me, did Quartz pound in that 3-0. Like... just the Shambali goes a long way, yeah. Yeah, maybe didn't see a whole lot of Freya. I think the Freya makes a lot of sense in the comps that T1 were playing, so yeah. But this should be a positive thread, though, right? Let's cleanse ourselves. Hit a cheeky Suzu. Hit a cheeky Suzu as we look at the World Finals plan. So if you haven't seen this already, this is tremendous news. Now, a lot of those early whispers about 12 teams at Stockholm were true, which means which means, I mean, one, we're gonna get a 12-day tournament. The bit I'm most excited about as well, or maybe not most, but equally excited about, is the 5-day. You know, 5-day, really fucking cool, really fucking cool. 5-day, 12 teams, not 12-day. 12-day 5 teams would be awful, but 5-day 12 teams I think is a good ratio. So we should all be super excited about this. Confirmation, these are the bonus spots. These are the bonus spots. So Korea, North America, and EMEA get these extra slots based on the performance at the major we're just talking about. What studio means? What studio means is basically it'll be no crowd, but it will be in Stockholm. It will be on LAN. They'll have a stage area. Do you know, like, the LCQ? Did you watch the LCQ games where there was not a crowd, but they played it with, like, a full production and stuff, etc.? It'll be kind of like that. Yeah, B-Stream's a good example as well. Yeah, good shout. So my guess is what we'll get is it'll be a 2-day group stage, and then we'll get, like, a double elim bracket with maybe 8 teams here. Something like this. Are you co-streaming them or are you traveling one of those days? Honestly, Koza, no idea. Undecided. Undecided. It kind of depends if I get asked to do anything. Maybe if there's a B stream, there's an opening for me. I wouldn't say no. But it kind of depends what SSG do or offer me as well. I do want to go to Stockholm, obviously, because especially for like, it's one of a few chances I get to see Unter in person. We're in the same place at the same time. So, well, to be decided is the long and short of it. You've got a free trip with Face It Link at the moment. Yeah, I think we're winning that. You're going to make it out? I hope so. Let's play SSG qualify. Yeah. All right, 12 teams, yay. I also like the inclusion of the Japan Pacific slot. Should be a shame if Farrell got shafted. Yeah, I'm really happy. Like, the balance feels really nice, doesn't it? The balance feels really great here. Should I take the SSG job? It's my turn, right? Everyone's done their shift except for me. It's my turn to run SSG into the ground. Okay, I can do it. I can do it. They listened. Though Korea will just have 3 teams instead of 4. What does that even mean? Why should Korea have 4 spots? Huh? Why should Korea have 4 spots? What? They win 5 majors in a row? Grow up. Yeah, this is the answer. This is the answer, you know, like it's the same thing. If you were here before the stream, you probably heard me do a version of this. It's like the idea that there's 4 elite Korean teams still doesn't even feel true. In fact, even it kind of is just Falcons and Crazy Raccoons still in a weird way. Even T1 have yet to sort of like make that step up. But if you think about it, the Falcons have a 4th team because of LCQ, so I guess we can only hope they don't mess it. I think the days of Korea needing 4 is over. Yeah. AG may have not existed. 3 slots for each of the big regions, 2 slots China, 1. Should be standard in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, I'm quite happy to let these extra spots be decided by the previous major. That feels fair enough. I was so hyped to see this CM3 Korean slots. It's beautiful when a Japan Pacific is super exciting with how Varel played. Now we just need a Kiriko. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm actually really happy for Japan. But I met the Japanese players at the 2023 World Cup, and I mean, we don't speak the same language, so the conversation was only so-so, but they all seem sound as fuck. They seem like a really good group. I'm happy for them that they found success and that they beat Rock here. And the region is so popular. But I also think they kind of really got handed that victory as well, you know? Like, they kind of... It was a gift from Jinmu. You know? So I don't... I'm still like hesitant to hype them up too much. I'm glad they got the spot. I'm glad they get the shot to get in a spot here. I'm glad they got the win. But there is like a huge Jinmu shaped asterisk next to that result. Long tournament and the fraud region only get 2 slots. This is the only person who doesn't immediately glaze and overhype China. I think China aren't frauds anymore, but rather just mediocre. Team CC was 1 map away from top 8 over GK, and considering that team was literally the reject of Chinese Overwatch, it's rude. I say that makes them less frauds and just mediocre. If you followed Tier 2 scene, was cut for 2 years before Overwatch ended. The recovery is fast, considering no Face It League as well. Yeah, I don't know. Like, there's still really only one good team from China. A shame that China only gets 2 slots, but apart from that, everything is perfect. 3 spots for Korea, Japan, Pacific, blah, blah, blah. Personally, I really hope it is not groups plus single limb bracket like Esports World Cup. I really don't like single limb, but that's just me. Yeah, but last Stockholm had 8 teams, not 12. I guess double limb could still work, though. And these guys just haven't read the fucking... This guy was the original poster, and they've just not read the announcement as 5 days. Just can't read. I mean, I would have preferred to worst region, worst performing. I think that's meant to be region gets -1 slot and winning gets +1 slot. And that way, Zeta or Violet could make it to LAN. How does Violet make it to LAN? What are you talking? What are you? Bot in their name. Don't fall for it, X. Yeah, but prize pool will be 200k total. And then there is always a bit of me with this. What would you call it? What are you saying? Yeah, like the 200k thing, I don't know, like, it's all reasonable complaints in some ways, right? Like, wouldn't it be nice to Blizzard have more money in their bank account? Sure. But why would they? They've made their intentions clear, you know, in terms of investment. Realistically, and we don't necessarily have to start a whole tangent here because it's like a big conversation. But the real problem is there's no great way to monetize esports. So, like, this is why companies are so reluctant, or maybe specifically game developers are so reluctant to invest big amounts of money. But it's not, because the problem isn't that there is or is not money. I mean, I've not looked at the finances or the quarterly reports, right? But Blizzard are making money, right? The problem isn't that they're making money. The problem is less about did we make money. It's all about return on investment. And I think esports doesn't reflect a good return on investment for, I think, maybe any developer in the world. Even when Riot talk about the return they get, they treat stuff like Valorant very much as a marketing tool. Like, their plan is to run Valorant esports at a loss because they see it as essentially paying for advertisements. So they're essentially, in Riot's eyes, I guess the way to think about it would be they are spending their marketing budget, but on esports. Yeah, so CS is a good example, I guess, in the sense that CS sort of has a much more open circuit. For a long time, Valve weren't really involved at all, other than maybe giving out licenses. Valve are a bit more involved now in the circuit, but still you have these separate tournament organizers like the ESL Faceit Group, like PGL, and like Blast, who run their own tournament circuits and make money by hosting the events, selling sponsorships to all their different stuff. But most of the time, a lot of these things are propped up by betting sponsors. That's the reason CS is kind of able to make a lot more money. I think someone mentioned it. Yeah, Yosha mentioned it. Like, there's betting sponsorships. And like a lot of sports in the world, the betting money is what, like, sends it to, like, a different level of profitability, essentially. So, put money on OWCS Fantasy. Yeah, well, if you want a chance to get return on the money, the answer is to open up gambling sponsorships, right? Because these gambling companies will just be keen for it and will pay quite well for it as well, if they can be like the official betting partner or anything like that. Yeah. So I don't know. Like if it was up to me, I'd say yeah, do it, right? Like, just, you know, I don't have any sort of, what's the word, moral problem with gambling. Gamble on the football myself. I don't think there's anything, you know, again, like all the normal stuff, right? You want for protective measures and support in there for people who develop a problem. You want it to be age restricted, of course, but I have no problem with a fully grown adult investing some of their, what would you call it, free cash into bets, or if they want to have a little punt on something on the weekend, etc. Right? No problem with that at all. So I'd be quite happy to open up the partnerships or like the sponsors to it. Yeah, invest is the wrong word, but you know what I mean. Expendable capital, yeah, like leisure money. So no problem with anything like that, but yeah, I think maybe, yeah, Dinosaur Cola said it. I think Dinosaur Cola is exactly right. Blizzard will never go for it. In fact, there's even, if you've not seen, Riot have recently agreed to allow betting partnerships for teams. There's a load of stipulations, but even this Riot, you're right, yeah. Maybe it's a Freudian red flag is what I've just said, no, Salamar. But even the Riot stuff, I think, is the problem with Riot, and this is kind of like a long, it's like a long detour here, but basically, there's a company called Grid that are gonna be, and what Grid do is whenever you see these live markets on a game, if you ever used a betting website, right? Sometimes you'll see bets for like who's gonna win the game, Alcacia or Team Falcons. But you also get what you also get is can we get a grow up? What you get is you get live updates as well, you know? So let's say take the grand final we just watched, you could bet on it live, you know? So after map 1, you could still get updated odds on who's going to win, Falcons or Alcacia. Maybe you expect an Alcacia comeback, so you put some money on that instead, you know? That type of thing. So what Grid does is they provide the API, they connect the game server, and there's an API that connects it to the betting website. And the reason that's important is because what you never want if you are a betting company is for somebody who's live in the arena, to be able to get the information before you can update the odds, because then that person in the arena can essentially cheat. So that's what Grid does. And now if you want to have a betting company approved and be part of Blizzard, let me say that correctly again. If you want to have a betting sponsorship and on your Valorant team, you need to get it approved by Riot. And the company you need to use to approve it, who will be verifying it, is Grid. And now the orgs have to pay Grid to do this. And also, Riot have a... not Grid, Grid. So now there's a situation where if you're a Valorant team, you have to pay a company that Riot has stakes in money so that you can use a sponsor that Riot have denied you for all these years, if that makes sense. I've not done a good job explaining it, I think, but that's kind of the big picture idea. They do a 4 Horsemen episode on it, that probably explains it better. No, Manu. Yeah. So it's even the Riot stuff is kind of shrouded, right? Because basically Riot have introduced betting to the Valorant, or betting sponsorship opportunities to the Valorant team but only if you go through Riot specific, do it our way through our verified person, blah 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 blah, aka pay us a bunch of money and then you can use these sponsorships type thing. So even Riot opening the door is kind of, it's shrouded in like a little bit of fucking nonsense, you know. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I think they will get approved. It's just a bit of a scam, right? Like, especially, it's probably important to know as well that a lot of these Valorant orgs have been asking Riot for ages, can we have betting sponsorships? It will be a huge boost to our sort of finances and organization. Can we have better sponsorships? And Riot have said, no, that's really bad. That's really bad. You can't do that. Meanwhile, Riot have owned Grid, I think, for quite a while, or at least had maybe I should be careful to say owned, but have had a stake in Grid for quite a while. And You know what Grid need to provide this API from the game servers to the betting companies? You know what they need for that API? Riot's permission. So all this time Riot has denied, like, gambling has no place in our thing, etc, etc. They've been allowing Grid to have this API sent to the gambling companies. So they've sort of enabled gambling without enabling gambling. But now I guess they found a way to profit a bit more off it. Now it's good for everyone. Wouldn't a lot of Saudi teams have issues with gambling sponsorships for the OWCS? I'm not sure, actually. I mean, it's kind of like a non-starter because, like, Blizzard wouldn't allow it anyway in some ways. But you can always just tape for the specific events. If it's a problem, you can always just tape over the sponsors, right? You see it sometimes when teams play, like, internationally in, like, the maybe not in the Champions League so much, but in, like, some countries you'll see them, like, tape over certain sponsors or something on their jerseys. I think you just do a version of that and it's really fine. But, and saying all that, while I think it would help the esport, Blizzard are never going to go for it. So it kind of becomes a non-starter. But obviously it does suck, right? It does suck when I watch the OWCS broadcast and there's just no sponsors, you know? There's no sponsors. So in the gambling app would in theory give them more up-to-date information than the live broadcast. Exactly. So, like, basically the feed that the betting companies are getting is direct information from the server about what's happening. So it is up to date, even almost before, I guess not, it's like the same pace as anyone watching it in the arena, essentially, you know? So no one in the arena can be looking and go, oh, fucking hell, Faker just got the, think of a League of Legends term, think of Legion's like, tower? I don't play League of Legends. He just got the tower. I'm going to put a quick tenner on that and just, I know it's happened, you know? Etc, etc. I believe some betting companies do have that right now, but don't offer live betting. Yeah, I think for CS, you get live betting. You know, you can sort of bet round by round or who's going to get that in a lot of places. Seems easier to have bets before games. Yeah, I mean, it's certainly easier, right? But from a betting company's point of view, if they offer live odds, people get more engaged. The more people gamble, inevitably more the betting companies win. So the betting companies are keen to be able to update odds live and then make an odd. They can offer more odds, more things to gamble on. For more things you offer to gamble on, for more bets people might place, for more money they will inevitably make, type thing, you know? Yeah, if you ever watch CS, you'll get the live odds updates, you know, as well. Like, from, who is it? Is it X1 Bet or something sponsor a lot of the CS? What does OGT have no regular sponsorships? 1X? Thank you. I don't know. I guess they just can't fucking sell any. It's really weird. I don't know exactly why, but it feels weird. Yeah, like, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, some companies would have, probably blacklisted Blizzard a little bit based on Overwatch League, etc. I imagine they could, they just don't. Yeah, like, I don't know enough about it, really, but I feel like I would lean the same way, where surely it feels possible, but apparently not. In the first year of, yeah, one thing I don't overly Overwatch, like, I don't, so maybe to clarify the blacklist thing, you got to remember what happened is, I guess there's two parts of this. Let's go all the way back to the start. So if you remember Overwatch League, it had, like, crazy sponsors, right? Like fucking Pringles and Coca-Cola and all these huge sponsors, right? But I think a lot of those deals that were signed, Butterfinger, yeah. And maybe this is misinformation. This is just, like, you know, rumors I heard at the time. But from what I understand, I don't think a lot of those deals were actually big deals. in essence, I think what happened in some of those is Blizzard basically sold for spots under value to get a bigger name sponsor. I think to sort of, maybe a bit of a fake it till you make it type thing. So even though you might have been sponsored by the big name brand, it's not actually a huge moneymaker for the league type thing. But it hopefully gives the league a much bigger sort of vibe and then gets more people in down the line, I guess would have been the pitch. But then you have to remember as well, after a lot of these big sponsors sign on, there was, of course, all those big sexual assault and sexual harassment cases at Blizzard. And as you can imagine, all these sponsors, when something like that high profile national news happens at a company, you can bet fucking Butterfinger, Pringles, Sour Patch, whoever, nobody wants their name anywhere near it. And I think when something like that happens, companies just go, they say like, take our thing off immediately and then just find a way to quietly cancel the deal or pull out or, use whatever clause to get out of it. And I think that's probably made it a bit harder for Blizzard, maybe individually. Yeah, like it's because the thing is from like say the sponsor's point of view, they don't care if it was the Overwatch department or the World of Warcraft department. For them, it's just Blizzard. Blizzard is what they worry their customers will associate with this stuff. All of that, So it is. I think that's probably made it harder. I don't know how long it takes to recover that reputation, but yeah. So I imagine it's a bit harder, but I am surprised there's none. Yeah, I mean, I think you're right, Ruv. I think that's the bit that backs up, I guess, what a few of us have been saying about which why can't we get any sponsors, even if it's not like the most high profile, whatever, All seems a bit odd. All right, I feel like we've gone on a bit of a tangent, so I'm going to get some more water, and then we can lock back in. We got a couple more threads. What time is it? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I mean, Esports World Cup has no problems getting sponsors, right? Yeah, they did sponsor it. Like Amazon, Pepsi, everyone. All right, let me get some more water, and then I'll wrap it up soon, because I feel like I need to get up relatively early tomorrow. But, well, what else am I doing? I'm back. Ooh. What am I looking at? Ooh. Oh, really? This is from the archives. We had a big deal at one point for BMW to sponsor the game and the league, and BMW wanted a car in the game. Team said no. Fuck. Oh shit, Mike. Oh my god, a late night coin flip? Okay. A late night coin flip it is. Tails equals fails. I've heard it never fails. Alright, we had one winner already. We've had 2 losers, 1 winner. This is to tie us even. It's Tails! Back-to-back winners. We've had a heads winner and a tails winner. Alright, let me... Where am I going? Roles managers. Congratulations, Mike. Well played. Well played. Where am I going? Community roles manager. Add new. Mike. VIP. Done. Good on you, Mike. Well done. Tails quite literally never fails. Oh. Alright. Where am I going? Oh. Alright, let's slam through this. This guy's been the best Overwatch. Okay, this is a positive. Should we save a positive one for the end? We can end on a good note. Alcad versus Falcons. All right. We all knew it was coming after map 2. Fair. Not gonna lie though, I stated that I didn't want to celebrate just yet when they won map after map. Yeah, inwardly for us as well. What a comeback push from Falcons. It was crazy how palpable in that moment momentum swing was to the end. It's true. Dread it, run from it. Team Falcons, Crazy Raccoon always win. It was over when Falcons came back. Yeah, I think the sentiment is really fair. Oh, sorry, guys. Come on, guys, it's late. Holy shit, the lights were way too bright for these guys. Don't know. Yeah, I don't think the lights were too bright. It's kind of just, it's just that fumble. I mean, what can you even do with merit and proper play like that? Falcons are truly inevitable. Where's the guy yesterday that said Falcons were going to be stomped by 2-1? I'd like to have a chat. Oh yeah, classic. Nice to be a big dog when you didn't, after the fact. Anticlimactic to a surprisingly fun and competitive tournament. Congrats to Falcons. Nothing ever happens. Yeah. Great show for MEMEA throughout the tourney, but not when it mattered most. I think the window has unfortunately passed for now. Can't hope for a meta lining up like this again. You never know. What's this? Also, Merit and someone are clearly paying off top tier, Monkey Play adds to go effects of super dominant Saudi. Super team. Bug in my eye. A bug on me. Someone's still a fraud in my eyes. Won't elaborate further. Great contribution, mate. Cheers. I think CR, yeah. I think it was partly a meta thing. I think they knew they were going to struggle going into it. They knew it was going to be hard. And that came to pass. Oh, fuck. I feel like I'm losing steam, guys. Losing steam. Maybe I can't be bothered with these last ones. How is it a coaching diff and Morat and Proper to destroy them mechanically? Blah, blah, blah. I don't think it's a coaching diff. I mean, they took a gamble on the first map. It didn't pay out. Yeah. But in theory, playing Pharah, forcing someone on Diva, I can see the thinking, right? I can see the thinking. Never sub out Proper. Now it's the Merit show, I fear. Yeah, I think I'm out of steam. I always feel sometimes, I don't know, maybe I'm too much of a football head, but I always find it a bit weird when people are like so Korea pilled. Not that you shouldn't support Korean teams or like for players or anything like that, but I don't know, like in all of these situations, my instinct is just to support the EMEA team, even if I don't have a huge affinity towards them, you know? So I'm always a bit surprised when they're like, not that you shouldn't support and like these guys and you should admire them, you know, for their play, but it's like if you meet a guy from Stoke and he tells you he's the biggest Barca fan in the world, you know, it's just a bit. I mean, that's like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Thanks, smile. Yeah. Like a Man United fan from Kent. Family is an excuse. Because I am a Man United fan from Kent. But my family is from Manchester and all Man United fans. So I feel like that's good enough cope. Yeah, and I mean, I don't mean it to the degree of like, if you'd like Crazy Raccoons or you like their players, you know, some people, maybe it bleeds over from Overwatch League 2 a little bit, you know, like, oh, used to support the Gladiators, so now I want Shu to do well or something, or whatever it might be, you know? But it's when it's sort of like this, like, haha, Solinus fans of Korea's time was over, not today, kids. Probably from Stoke. Yeah, I guess for me, there's also a difference. Maybe I'm like, what's the word? Underrating a little bit. That for like with me with certain things, like fucked. I want to see Landon and Kellex do well. You know, I want to see Astro do well. Stuff like this. Like, I think I don't have a problem with people supporting him necessarily, but it's when people are like hyper fans. Stuff like that. Also, good rage bait to Dick Ride. Yeah, it just feels like yeah. From the dredges of LCQ to grand finalist winning gold. What a comeback story from Falcons. Proper. Nothing like a comeback story from the world's most expensive team. Team Falcons heard all the talk about EMEA overtaking Korea, took it personally. Just saying, Geek and Weibo both managed to take off 2 maps off Falcons at least. This guy's spinning. But also, quite literally, Alcad beat Geek as well. Gotta, you know, you can spin it so far, and then it sort of snaps back. Waver versus Falcons, best match in the tournament, in my opinion. Nah, no way. I think it probably goes to show. This feels like bias as well. Has to be the honestly, it has to be the EMEA showdown in the semi, the Alcads TM1 has to be. Can't help but think how a bracket would have gone if TM didn't just randomly lose to Sign. Yeah, a really good what if that one. Begging T1 or Alcad or Weibo or literally anybody else to win Stockholm. I can't handle another Crazy Raccoon Falcons grand final win. Yeah, I don't get this as well. Like, just enjoy the greatness, I guess. Nothing ever happens. Yeah, like I don't mind stuff like this, you know, like when it's just do a joke. Like the joke about it is fine. Just don't take it that seriously. No, just map scores. Maybe this is just code, but if Alcad don't give away Esperanza, really could have had a decent series. Yep, agree with this as well. Nice run by a team of new generation, mostly unknown players, all the way from LCQ in a very memorable finals. Please delete this part of the message before posting. What? I don't get it. Is that a meme? Just a classic underdog story, you know? Oh, it's a paid comment joke? Okay. Okay. I get it. I clearly didn't get it, but I guess I get it now. Falcon's experience was a difference in these high-pressure situations. Fair. Alcad completely crumbled after losing map 2. Fair. At one point in this tournament, Merit proper side not to lose anymore. We're kind of winning the whole way, but yeah. Merit where money is on the line. Holy shit. Props to Alcad, no shame. Falcon just woke up and pissed and shout on everyone. Exciting that it seems NA and EMEA, while still underdogs can punch up now. Can't wait for Stockholm. Yeah. 16th seed. They literally weren't 16th seed. Giving maps to NA in China. Just, all right, yeah. I guess it's just a bit. Proper going Soldier and Colosseo. Yeah. Doesn't seem relevant to this one, but yeah. Some proper glaze. 2 esports. 2 team esports. Shake my head. I mean, lots of stuff is like this, you know? There'll only be a handful of elite teams in whatever region, whatever thing, you know? Yeah, I think TM would have done better. I mean, I think honestly, like, I agree with the sentiment that if the Esperanza goes differently, the whole complexion of that final looks and feels very different. When they lose that Esperanza, I think that's the belief dies in that moment a little bit, and once that goes, it's really hard. Is this your champion, EMEA? Not even close. 4 out. Scorched Earth. Falcons fighting. I can't believe there were kids saying Lubter and Quartz are the best hitguns in the world. I mean, they're both very close, but there's no comparison in my opinion. Quartz literally gapped Merit last year in Stockholm. Lubter is very good, but nowhere near as proven. I feel like, you know what? I'll be the guy. I'm probably the first guy to ever say this. I think Lubter's proven, guys. I think he's proven. I know that's it's pretty brave of me, pretty bold, but I'm gonna come out and say it. Lubter's proved himself, yeah. Lubter is a Sojourn merchant and generally doesn't perform nearly as well on Ashe, Cass, and definitely won't hang with either of those 2 on Widowmaker. Who cares about Widowmaker? Grow up. I disagree. Quartz shut down Lip and probably any other hit scan, like each game was filled with 4Ks from Quartz. I swear if Quartz wins instead of Lubter, Merit gets locked down. I don't think that's true. Quartz is on a completely different tier than Lubter. I don't think that's true. And man, it's like, Quartz probably was. Fuck. I was going to say, Quartz was so impressive, but Merit had that sort of, what do we call it, that final, that final, what do we call it? That final performance. Final boss energy, yeah. Stake gene, yeah. Whatever sort of thing you want to assign to it. Yeah, I feel it's hard because there's like, you know when it's like, Chronic was super impressive at this tournament, right? But because his team only got so far, there's only so high you can rate him in the overall, you know, best hit scans at the event or something, you know? Whereas if Chronic was on a team that got to semi-finals, it's a very different nature of the conversation and all that, you know? So, you know, like, you look at the top 3 hit scans, Merit, Quartz, and Lubda, it all feels like those were the top 3 at the event. I don't think Proud reached the same level of any of those 3. So I think that's probably where you put the tier break for this event. When the meta is handcrafted for you and the Koreans still beat you. Must be Weibo Gaming. Proper the MVP, something's never changed, born to be the best. I don't think there's a player in the world who's better on Tracer or Genjin and proper insane carry performance on Tracer in the tournament. I actually think Merit would have deserved MVP if it were just for finals map, which absolutely pounded. Yeah, I thought the proper call was right. We are better than Korea, and this is our meta, said the liar. I don't know. All this sort of Korean glazing afterwards, blah, blah, blah. Like, the bit that I don't get is like the bit that I don't get is the enjoyment of a lot of these things not like the bit before, like the build up and the anticipation of all of this. And then the, you know, you want this stuff to be possible. Stop getting baited by Loudmouth 17. I'm using old Loudmouth 73 as the example. Yeah, like just, I feel like the bit before is just as enjoyable. All the anticipation, the possibility, all of this, you know? And then when it happens, I'm always a little bit afterwards. I think I use this, you know, when I probably used it yesterday as well, but you know, like the UFC example of like, have all the shit talk and then shake hands and respect afterwards, you know? I feel like there's always this little bit of like gloating after the fact once your team has already won. That just feels a little bit like, just a little bit soft cock, you know? Like really easy to be smug after your team has achieved a thing, you know? That's how I feel about it. People far too invested in Korean rather than just enjoying the game stories. Yeah, I think that's fair. Shit talking with hindsight, exactly. Yeah. Also, there's a bit as well where it's players understand that, it's fans that don't. Yeah, I agree with that a lot. Like I think with some of these things, the fans take it more seriously than the players do in a weird way. Which is, I don't know what you'd call it. Like, is it a version of parasocial? I don't know what you quite assign to it, but it's, yeah, like the fans take it in the same way. I think, I'm sorry, I forgot the username, but someone was talking about, you know, when like EMEA beat Korea and people are going to Lip's Discord and flaming him. Like, again, none of the fucking players are doing that to Lip, you know? Nothing but respect. But, that's an example of the other fans taking it, the other side taking it too far, right? And you get these bad examples on all sides, unfortunately. Didn't you talk about this on Uncoachable? Yeah, we probably did. We talked like a version of this, you know, of like correct shit talk, I guess, or like what would you call it? Like the unwritten rules of shit talk. And that sounds really fucking pretentious. So shoot me in the head for that one. But hopefully you guys know what I mean. Thank you. Put that on a book. Coming out from your three favourite authors and stars of the Uncoachable podcast, the unwritten rules of shit talk. Yeah, like players are usually nice to each other, complimentary. Yeah, exactly. You know, and I think that's the hard thing because you want the players to have personality, but you need the fans not to take it too far. But unfortunately, you'll get fans that take it too far all the time. Same thing in traditional sports. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Cult-like, yeah, all really true. I mean, stop player hate is just the other extremity of that as well, right? Where they're like, oh, please don't be mean to this guy I've never met. Unsolvable problem? Yeah, I mean, it does exist in every sport as well. Yeah, it's the way I feel about a lot of internet stuff. It's not just like people are too serious, right? We're just watching a game that we all enjoy, you know? Have a bit of fun. Don't take it that seriously. Don't take it that personally. But unfortunately, a lot of people find a way to take it too seriously, to take it too personally. A lot of people manage to somehow find a way to take it really personally when they are actually not personally involved at all as well. And that's the bit I find. That's the bit that's like, whoa. Maybe just check how you're engaging with this a little bit, you know, in terms of, I don't know, like mental wellness check. Yeah, you're right, Crimson Pig. You're right. It's like it's a problem. You know, like I mean, read any melodrama on Twitter and just what was the example we used yesterday, the Pedro Pascal thing? But I'm seeing some people crash out about this and I'm like, do you guys know Pedro Pascal? Like, well, fucking chill out, will you? Like, why is this affecting you so much? It literally doesn't affect you at all. GK Loki third best team tournament. Grow up. Grow up. How long has Venture been meta? As soon as Zeta stopped playing them. Let's just go to the positive one. Yeah, I'm definitely running out of steam. I got like a bit of a second win there, but let's wrap this one up. I think I found what Ross's game was putting people on. Go on. Show me the bait. Show me the bait. Face it, signups are locked, but teams can still add players before players, so I'll be running streamed mixed tryouts on my Twitch for unsigned players who want to get scouted and picked up by a Face It team. If you're looking for a team and want to play in-house scrims to potentially get seen and picked up, DM me on Discord. Let's get you seen. I hope to start this. Ignore him. Not the golden ticket. He's not your Willy Wonka. Alright, what are we saying? At least it would be Falcons didn't send Alcacia to the... don't know what. That is. In the finals, for clashing ideologies, for comp diversity, upsets, for game 5s, it's literally anyone's tournament. Falcons got taken to map 5 by the same team that got taken to map 5 by Team fucking CC. No trolling either. Everyone was trying their hardest. I mean, I don't think that's normally a problem at these major tournaments, to be fair. If not for Grand Slam Sweep, it would have been undisputably the best. I still have it up there regardless. Would have liked a better meta, blah, 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 blah. You just don't like fun. Ramson bashing heads together. If you thought that was happening, your eyes were fucking shut, okay? Your eyes were shut, and it's up to you to open them. Other people can't open your eyes for you. You have to open your eyes. Is the most enjoyable. Parity is finally here, though, and that's the big thing. Blah, blah, blah. More. At least it was not Amalgam meta. Fucking great. You just don't like stuff. You're just not happy. 11 out of the 16 teams were involved in Map 5 bangers. That's a good stat. Thank you, Queasy Resolution 77. 5 teams had 2 Map 5 bangers. DK played 3 Map 5 matches in a row. Crazy competitive. This tournament had a lot more plot twists than the other. Nightmare upset TM, blah, 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 blah. All the details. TM revenge on Nightmare. CR fall to TM. T1 obliterate Liquid despite looking great versus CR. DK take Falcons all the way. A huge part of the aura of the tournament came through the crowd. The Saudis arrived and definitely cheered on their teams in a way that we basically never see. I think, to be fair to the crowd as well, even like I remember particularly the VP versus Weibo game, the crowd was fucking up for that as well. So it felt like there was like a pretty good support even in when the Saudi teams weren't playing. Obviously it hit a new level when they were, but it felt like support for all the teams was actually pretty big. A huge part of Euro, blah, blah, blah. So when other fans arrived from China cheering for Weibo or from Europe for VP, they cheered their teams on in the same way in many of the matches, the atmosphere. Yeah, that's maybe a decent point, you know? Maybe like atmosphere is infectious, you know? I think it's fair to criticize the flow of money or blah, 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 blah. But I think people should try and separate blah, 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 general political stuff. I can't really talk about at this moment. I thought it was nice to see just how many people in the crowd were clearly entirely invested in matches and teams all over the world. Everyone's just hugely popular there, and some people just don't watch Flats here slop. Flats mentioned, they actually engage so much with the esport, and this is why we produce so much talent. I think it's great. Also, very happy to see the announcement of a 5-day 12 team. Blah, blah. Next team, bring the drums. Who's bringing their drum to Stockholm? The amount of Map 5s made me wish there was a loser's bracket. So many teams could have had a second chance. Biggest stick out of this is definitely Crazy Raccoon, in my opinion. We saw them lose 3-0 to Nightmare and Hangzhou, then come back and win the Avengers tournament. Most of Map 5 with TM, the third best team. We'll ever wonder what could have been. Yeah, but that happens at every event, you know? Next land needs flares. I completely agree. The grand final really soured the event. Soured is too strong a word, but like this such a good tournament. I saw people complain about the meta, it's not fun to watch, but I genuinely disagree. Oh, here we go. A defender. There was so much space for mechanical pop-offs, different types, not even just pure hit-scanned ones, but proper macro-level team play mattered the most. There's not much more you can ask for. Bans are awesome. The Sim TP strat, plus the pop-ups of Tracer, Sojourn, Freya, Cass, plus crazy map 5s, upsets in this tournament. As you mentioned, the macro plays, watching very satisfying. It's super common for grand finals not to be the best game of the tournament. Look at traditional sports. Super Bowl is often eclipsed by the conference. Yeah, I think everything has this problem. Looking at the tournament format, I think the GSL Group Star was super fun and the best group format in the world. We figured that out in Brood War, but it's nice to see people. This guy gets it. This guy gets it. No more of these children. No more of these children who haven't heard of GSL groups. This guy gets it. Personally, I'd love a double in bracket because why wouldn't we want to watch the best teams play even more? Yeah, and honestly, that's the best argument for double limb, right? Just more games is good when we have these international events. The Clash mess was super fun. It would have been good to see how teams adapted in double limb. However, it still made for a very good match and some great storylines. 9 out of 10 for me. Oh, proper fan, so maybe a 10 out of 10. Into having that Giga Banger versus Barcelona in the semis just to lose 5-0 to PSG. Yeah, great example. Maybe post Overwatch League, it was definitely one of the worst grand finals. Usually a big event. I mean, it was inevitable, right, when we had all of this. Well, this isn't a grand final, it's a mid-season tournament. If you include Overwatch League mid-season tournaments, players have ended with entertaining finals. Yeah, maybe, but Overwatch League had some good arts, but great matches, great production. Yeah, production. There was a couple of blunders. I thought a lot of the experimental stuff they tried didn't work. I don't know if anyone's watched many of the other Esports World Cup tournaments, as in the other games, but it feels like what they do, because I watched the StarCraft one, and they were doing loads of stuff that you don't normally see in StarCraft broadcasts in terms of different camera angles or putting stuff together in different ways. And actually, all of the StarCraft stuff, I thought they fucking, like, it enhanced the experience, you know? I thought they did loads of really cool stuff. I think a lot of the stuff they tried here didn't work. So, I mean, I don't hate them trying. And what I will say is I think they stopped doing it as much. They stopped doing it as much as we got later in the tournament. Yeah, like, I'm trying... I won't be able to find the timestamps for you just right now. But, like, some of the StarCraft stuff is they would do, like... they would do, like, a shot of the game, you know, with it happening. And then they'd bring up, like, the keyboard cam or something. But obviously in StarCraft 2, the APM is fucking insane, right? And there's something super cool about just seeing someone with that high APM actually fucking do it, you know? So I thought it was a really cool way to highlight the skill while still showing the gameplay. And there was a few things they did like that with like over the camera shots as well. A few more player reactions in the moment. So you would see a mistake happen, then it cut to the player cam, and you'd sort of see the stress on the face of the player. So I think yeah, like I think the StarCraft one, they tried some experimental stuff. I'm guessing they do it in all the games to try and make their product unique. I don't think a lot of the Overwatch ones worked, if I'm being honest. But they did stop it. They did do it less as the tournament went on as well. Comparisons to Overwatch League tournaments. Yeah, like the split screen stuff was a big one that I think didn't work. Yeah, in agreement there. Ooh. Personally thought it was kind of a dud overall. Come on. Just, come on. Doesn't elaborate either. Just can't enjoy life. Good, but it's for sure been better. Disappointing finale and silly group format. Fucking grow up. Translation, his team lost. I agree with this. My personal ranking of a tournament is 4.8 out of 5, with 0.2 missing because of the underwhelming finals. Yeah, I loved it. It was a clean... Blah, blah, blah. Cool. Cool. Rerun time, surely, right? Rerun time, surely. Good chat, though. I appreciate the chat. I don't know, like, I don't normally do this kind of, what would you call it, like... extra part of a stream, I guess. But because of when this one finishes, obviously a bit more reasonable time for me. So yeah, so I don't mind doing, I guess, the additional yap in these situations. Post-stream sit down, yeah. Who won the show match? Hopefully Rack did. He deserves it. All right, thanks for the stream. Of course, I'm going to turn the YouTube stream off now, actually. So if you're watching on YouTube, thank you. If you missed any of it, obviously there. Thank you for getting me over 300 likes again. And I'll see you next time.